Welcome to the start of my full 100% trophy series for The Witcher 3 Complete Edition. We're going through everything here, starting the game until we pop the final trophy. It's probably going to take me around 20 hours. I've planned all this out. It's going to be a very optimal way to do it. We're starting a new game. We're not doing any of the DLC from the main menu. We're just going to go new game and do the DLC after doing the main story. So it's all going to be on sort of the same save. I've got a text guide as well, not quite ready yet. Once the series is completely finished and uploaded, shortly after that I'll probably polish up the text guide. You can see it on screen how it's currently looking. I'm editing that as I'm going along. But look in the description, and once it's ready I'll link it in there. So you can either use the text guide, use the video series guys, or use both if you prefer. Right, so what we want to do first is, you see this My Rewards. Yeah, this has got the next gen update all installed. I'm on 4.01. Yeah, you want to connect your profile to CD Projekt Red. The benefit of this main benefit, which I use, is it gives you a new armor set. I don't use this armor set, but it sells for a lot of money. And when you start a new game, it's really going to help you just get started. So you want to go new game first, guys, once you've signed into CD Projekt Red. New game, and then you want to go Death March. Select off for Simulator Witcher 2 save, and then we'll begin our journey. Sorry, it's a very brief intro, but I just like to get stuck in and then explain it all as we go along. Because a lot of time I can just talk for ages when it gets to the intro. What we want to do first when you spawn in is come into the options, control settings, and most of these are optional. But I do advise a lot of these. I mean, it's always a good idea to make your camera movement a lot quicker. Just makes it quicker to, you know, move around and change targets and such. Always turn off adaptive triggers. I do in all games. I've turned off on-screen tutorials. Quick sign casting. I like to have quick casting on, so you just hold a button and press whatever you want to do. Your camera distance, you want to try and put all that on default. Turn off automatic camera centering, and you want to change the Gwent difficulty level to easy. That one's very important. Gwent difficulty level to easy. And then I come to HUD configuration. I do dialogue choice font size to 8, just so it's a bit bigger. Action log, I leave it on. Rotate minimap, I turn that off. Witcher sensors on minimap on, and critical hit and effect text on. The reason you put rotate minimap off is it'll be easier for. The reason I've done it, it's up to you if you want to leave it on or off. The reason I've done it is so it's easier for you to identify what direction I'm going in when you're watching me. So rather than minimap spinning around, and it'll be hard for you to tell exactly what direction I'm heading in. If I'm going up on the minimap, you know I'm going north. I'm going south, you know I'm going south, and so on. So all you've done, you've picked up that key from the book, and then you unlock the door. You come down here, and once you get down the bottom, there'll be some dialogue. There's not really any bad choices you can pick here. You might get some different dialogue from your characters, but you can do the tutorial if you want to, just to explain the combat to you a little bit. Obviously I'm skipping it, I know what I'm doing, but yeah, by all means, if you want to play the tutorial, do it. And then straight after that, you'll end up here, guys, in White Orchard. So there'll be some more dialogue. I'm just choosing the shortest options here. You can see what I'm doing. So there I chose really rather not talk about it, and then that's private. A lot of the options I'll be choosing because they get us through the dialogue quicker, or something very important, but I tried to mention that. So when you first get here, guys, there'll be some enemies. You can actually escape from these. I just quickly mount my horse to the right, come to the west, unlock that signpost, the crossroads. Try to do all this that I'm explaining to you, and you want to follow this path to the south east. Follow it around here. That objective will automatically update, and you'll get XP times 200. And now we're going to loot these buildings around here. So in here, there's a sack, and that's got a lesser glyph of Ignian. It looks a little bit random, but this early in the game, these items are always here. And I'm going to come in this house. You can see where I am on the minimap. Loot this chest for hardened leather and silver ingot. Loot this chest on the cart for meteorite silver ingot. And then come in this house to the far west for another chest for more goodies. In this one we've got hardened leather, sapphire, and some orange. We're mainly looting them chests because there's some really good materials, rare materials, and they're going to sell for a lot later. And then you just head west and you'll get a cutscene. After this cutscene, we want to choose, we could use a few crowns. The bottom option, that's important guys, it just gives you an extra 50 crowns to play with early on when we've got no money at all. And then I just chose, yeah, a woman. Yeah, the way the loot works in this game, by the way, it's a little bit random, but some chests will have good loot in, just some random loot, but it'll be good loot, and some chests will just have bad loot in, like sort of common materials, and some chests will have sort of rarer materials. So I'm trying to go for the chests which have rarer materials inside. Loot this chest beneath this broken dock, and there'll be a pearl in there which we want. There's a sack here with a meteorite ore inside. Loot that, and then head west, guys. And we're going to head into the inn next.
Come on, Roach.
A lot of time when you call Roach, yeah, sometimes he won't spawn next to you. He'll spawn behind an obstacle. And sometimes it's just a lot quicker to sprint here. Like, I would have been better just sprinting. But when I get here, I loot the sack for a Dwarven Spirit and that barrel there for an Alkahest. When it comes to restocking bombs and such, you need to have Alkahest on you or Dwarven Spirit. Basically any type of alcohol to do it. And you come in here, talk to this woman, and you want to choose looking for a woman and ask her to show me what she's got. And you want to buy all 5 of these cards. You've got Decoy, Catapult, Blue Stripes Commando, Quimford Reaver's Dragon Hunter, and Foltest, Lord Commander of the North. Yeah, so buy all the 5 cards which she has, and then leave the shop, and you'll be over here. Talk to the peasants beside you, and tell them to talk now. That's an actually choice, and you actually get 25 XP from that one. And then come and talk to this guy, going to Odin. You want to choose, let's get to the point, the bottom option, that'll get you a Nilfgaardian Lemon. And then we want to choose all the top options after that. How do you know Yen? Where's Yennefer? And it's none of your bloody business, mate. After that, make a manual save, because we're going to get a trophy here for beating an enemy in a fist fight without taking any damage. You don't have to do it here. There'll be lots of places later to do this. But if you want to get a trophy up first here, make a manual save, guys, just in case you make a mistake. So yeah, all you got to do is first choose back off. You'll get XP times 25, and that'll make it so you're fighting 2 enemies instead of 3. Yep, just beat these up without taking any damage, guys. Press circle to dodge. That's all I'm doing. I'm using square attack, not triangle. Use square attack. Yeah, so just get a few hits in. When they look like they're going to attack, just press circle to dodge away, guys. If you take them near your horse will actually back kick them. Does a lot of damage. Yeah, you get that trophy, Fist of the South Star. Like I say, if you don't get it now, just get it later. You get experience from that. And then after that bit, come to the west, guys, to this notice board, interact with it, and then quit out. What that does, some notice boards, when you interact with them, they put loads of question marks on your map, and it's just a good thing to have because it makes it easier to put waypoints down then, because you can just put it on a question mark. And then come in this house to the far west, and you want to loot everything in this house. Everything. It's basically the house in the far west part of the village. Yeah, lots of rare materials in here. So just loot everything. You see something, when it's got like a yellow outline, that means it's sort of rare. Blue is like uncommon, and no shade is common, I believe. Once got all that loot, just carry on north to the river. Once you get to the river, jump in. Now we're going to loot 3 chests in here. Use your Witcher Sense with L2. Yeah, massive rock there, Geralt. And you'll actually see them beneath you. Just loot all 3. Get the first one, then swim west, staying in the middle of the river, and you'll shortly find another. Yeah, when it comes to dialogue choices, if you want to make sure everything works exactly for you as it does for me, just try and choose the exact same dialogue choices that I pick. That'd be the easiest way to do it. So that's the second one, and then once you looted the third one, we're actually going to get Buckthorn just after it as well. You need Buckthorn for the main quest, so do not forget to get this Buckthorn. So there it is, there's the third chest. And then just after it, there'll be a good few Buckthorn here or there. Take one of them. 1 Buckthorn, guys, do not forget it. I don't want to keep repeating myself, it's going to make you annoyed with me. But make sure you get that Buckthorn. And then swim out here, swim to the surface, and just come over here to this house. And we're just going to do this quest quickly, just because it gets you some food and it's good for healing. Yeah, you want to use Ard on that door. Yep, truly a fascinating tale. Fine, I'll help you. Yeah, once you break the door and go in, there'll be that dialogue. And help her. A frying pan, spick and span. Yeah, just loot everything in here. Everything. Loot it all. Try not to wake that guy up, he's fast asleep. Yep, and then pick up the frying pan.
What's that, dearie?
Nothing.
Yeah, then come over and talk to the old hag. There you go. She's a pretty looker. That's it. You'll complete that quest. You get 8 XP. I don't know what the point is, but yeah. So what I'm doing now, guys, put a marker on that question mark. You see that question mark? Put a marker on it, because that's where I'm heading next. Yeah, the reason I did that quest is because it gets you a lot of food, and soon we'll have a skill which, when you consume a food, the effect lasts for 20 minutes. So you basically got health regeneration for 20 minutes. Now, when we're heading to this marker, guys, you want to approach it from the north. So come all the way around the top of it and approach it from the north. There's a place of power. We want to draw this. The reason we come from the north is because if you come from the south or the west or the east, it triggers a wraith to spawn, and then you have to kill that first before you can interact with it. So come from the north, and hopefully you'll get there without triggering the wraith, and you can get back on your horse. Now, what that Places of Power does, it gives you a buff. Gives you a buff, for a temporary buff. That's for like 20 minutes or so they do. But there's a trophy for having all 5 active at once. I'm going to be doing that in this video, get it out of the way, and this is the best place to do it anyway. But if you meditate, that'll cancel the buff, because meditating for an hour, that time actually counts in towards a buff duration. So once you trigger that place of power, guys, do not meditate at all now until you get this trophy connected to it. We also got an ability point. You always get an ability point when you interact with a place of power, when you draw the power from it. So you might want to, there's a lot of places of power that I'd avoid along the way, but you might want to get them. Okay, so once you get here, guys, there'll be a chest. Now once you loot this chest, all the guards are going to be aggroed. You want to press triangle to loot everything at once, and then quickly run up these steps where you have to for the quest, and out de-aggro all the enemies. Well, all the soldiers, they'll become friendly again. And you want to talk to this guy, the captain. Can't argue with his logic. It's a deal. Gotta gather a specific herb. Could use some more information about the griffin. And then, so long. I'll be back. Yeah, it's very important you loot that chest and press triangle to take everything. You're going to need the materials a bit later. So once you've done that, spoke to him, just loot this chest next to him for meteorite ore. Drop out this window and interact with that armorer's table to increase your armor, and then interact with the grindstone there to increase your attack damage. Yeah, they're little buffs you get in most camps. They basically just increase your attack damage or your armor by like 20% for like so many minutes, similar to the buffs from places of power. And then once you've done that, jump over here, go back to that nearest signpost and warp to Wosong Bridge, back here. Next, we're going to come over to this question mark, and I'm going to put a marker down on that, because that's where we're heading next. So call Roach and head to that marker, guys. Yeah, that marker, what's going to be down there, it's going to be an abandoned site. And what happens for them is when you've killed the enemies that abandoned site, a few settlers will move in and you'll get a bit of XP. I just do it because it's on the way to the place of power. There'll be some ghouls, but what I don't do much looting of just random stuff, but I do loot the enemies. Because looting enemies, you've got a chance of getting a mutagen then, which you can slot to your skills to increase your damage. But you'll also get just random materials, but you're going to need them random materials for crafting stuff later on. I've got a list of everything you need crafting wise throughout the whole of 100%, and some of them are from monsters, and there's some items from monsters which you can't buy from shops. So yeah, when you kill monsters along the way, guys, just try and loot them. There's 4 of these. You always want to try and keep Gwent active. Not always, I mean sometimes Igni works well. I mean like these, they're quite prone to burning, so using Igni can set them on fire. But because we're in Death March, you take a lot of damage, so it's advisable to always try and have Gwent active so you can take a hit without receiving damage. And that's what happens, guys. Once you kill them all, you get that experience. And I'm just looting them. I'm just going to loot them all four. Do not go too far south. There's a bear there. We don't get too close to him. You'll see in a second. And then once you've got all the loot, guys, come and talk to the nearby herbalist. And you want to buy calcium iquim. I hope I'm saying that correct. Calcium iquim, you want to buy 2. You should have enough. Buy 2 of them. Calcium iquim. 2, guys. Once you've done that, we're going to head to this question mark to the south. That's another place of power. But there's a bear there. But this one, we want to approach it from the west. So come around this side of it so you can approach it from the west. There's a bear sleeping basically on the northeast side of it. And if you're quick, approaching from the west, you can draw the power before the bear aggroes. You can see it's still sleeping, but it's starting to get up now. So be quick. There you go. You can draw the place of power from it. Get 1 ability point, and that's Yarden sign. Then get back on your horse. Now heading west, guys, to the next objective. We're doing a main story objective now. So all the way over here, you see this question mark. You see that sort of hill just to the north. That's where we want to go next. So put a marker down and head over there. There's sort of objectives during quests where you can skip them if you know. Some of them you can't skip. But if you've got a bit of knowledge and you've played the game a bit and done a bit of testing, you know what objectives you can skip. And so that's what I'm doing here. I'm skipping a lot of objectives and coming straight to this one. You do sometimes lose XP this way or some nice rewards, but in terms of going fast, yeah, this is the way I'm doing it. So come to the top of this hill, interact with the griffin, the dead corpse, and then just choose step away. You don't have to choose anything there, just step away after interacting with it. That will update the quest. You'll get some XP times 400, and you should go up to level 2, guys. And then come to this question mark just to the south, and you'll find another place of power. Draw the Quen sign from it, you get an ability point. And now just run south, and what actually happens when you run out of the map is it will automatically give the option to fast travel. It's a nice little trick. So just run south out of the map, and you want to fast travel to Wodsong Bridge. And once here, you want to head west and talk to Vesemir.
Yes.
Excuse me, bit of a hiccup there. Yeah, talk to Vesemir, guys. I've accepted a contract for the Griffin. Tell him if you want information about Griffin. You got Buckthorn already, and then choose time to set the trap. You get a manuscript page there, Thunderbolt. Now, what we're going to do now? Come into alchemy, come into bombs, and you want to craft the grape shot. You should have everything you need. I think we got a salt ped from that chest in the camp, and we bought the calcium equine from that herbalist. Once you've crafted the grape shot bomb, what you want to do next is unlock the gourmet skill in the general branch in the character tab, and also unlock the heavy artillery skill. And you want to assign them. And then what you want to do next, you want to assign your potion to a slot, your tornado potion and your thunderbolt potion, and also assign your bombs. There you go. Now with that bomb, do not use it. We want to save it for Monster Nest. If you do use it by mistake, it's not a big problem. It just means you're going to have to waste an alcohest just before the Monster Nest later. But try not to use that Monster Bomb, guys, until later. So basically following Vesemir, but on the way we come into this house, loot the chest on the left for loads of goodies. And then come outside and loot this chest around the back for more goodies. Especially Dimeritium ingot. Probably said that wrong, but yeah, that's a very rare material. Sells for a lot. And then once looted them, guys, come and talk to Vesemir. Update the objective. Right, get ready. Griffin's going to swoop in, but Vesemir's going to give you a crossbow. You're going to try to equip the crossbow in place of the bomb, so you don't have to worry about accidentally using the bomb. And the crossbow is good because it will knock this Griffin down from the sky when it's flying. Now to speed up the Griffin, guys, you can use your potions, equip them. You hold up or hold down to switch between your items equipped on your quick slots. Hold up or hold down, switch between them, and then press up once or down once to use your currently slotted item.
Giving me no choice.
But you see your toxic gauge, you see your health bar at the top left, you see that green gauge just below it. If that gets over halfway, you'll start taking damage, and each time you use a potion it raises that little tiny bit. So try not to use that past halfway, so you're going to start taking damage. But if you've used your food and you've got gourmet assigned, then it will always be healing you as long as you've got a food buff active. You see my health slowly restoring. So this griffin, yeah, when he's flying, you shoot him down, and then just keep attacking him, guys, with square. You try to keep Gwent active, and then once his health gets so low, he's going to fly to the north to where this windmill is. Then we're going to get on Roach, we're going to make our way over. You should find a signpost there, the mill. And then we're going to head over to him and finish him off. Sometimes, if you can lure him to them trees, his AI gets all confused and he doesn't really attack you so much when he's in them trees. Gets all messed up, I guess, from all the collisions from the trees. But it's not too difficult. So yeah, try shoot him down. The crossbow is a bit annoying because sometimes you go to shoot it and it's not reloaded properly, and it's so awkward to use the crossbows. Just try to keep Gwent active. Sometimes it will focus on Vesemir and you can just keep attacking it. But see here, I just spam it to death. I don't even have to dodge away. What I normally do, if it looks like it's going to attack, I just press circle to dodge away. But yeah, I just spam square on him there. So once you're beaten, choose live and learn. You know what I pick because once it's selected, that dialogue choice stays on screen for like a second. But this is all in my text guide, everything that I'm picking, literally everything. So if you're watching this a month or so from now, if you've got any concerns, just look from the text guide and everything will be explained in there. So loot the griffin afterwards for all the materials, and you'll need the griffin trophy. Then come over here, loot this chest near the windmill. Now what we're going to do, we're going to get 2 more places of power, and that should pop the trophy, power overwhelming. So yeah, we're going to that question mark, it's going to be a monster nest, and that question mark where I put the marker down, that little cemetery. Now this cemetery, sometimes you can draw the power from the place of power before the wraith spawns. But if the wraith does spawn, just kill it. You don't even have to kill this one, because once you brought its HP down to about halfway, it disappears until the actual crypt. So yeah, you can try and draw the power quickly, but if you can't, just bring the health down this wraith. What these guys do, they teleport, and normally when they teleport, they attack twice. So if it teleports away, be ready to dodge it twice, and then get a few hits in. As like I say, once you get its health down so low, it will teleport away into that crypt. So draw the power from it, guys. You'll get 1 ability point, and that's the Igni place of power. You don't need to go in the crypt. Just head north after that to that next question mark. Just put a marker down on it if you need to, if you don't know where you're going. Basically, I'm going to that massive rock in the distance. Yeah, there'll be a monster nest here as well. This is why you need to make sure you got a bomb. So first, kill the monsters. And then once you kill the monsters, you want to interact with the place of power. Draw the power from it. And then pop the trophy, guys. Power overwhelming. That would be odd. And you get 1 ability point. And then if you did accidentally use bomb, once you pop the trophy, power overwhelming, then you want to meditate. Do not meditate before interacting with that, because once you meditate, it's going to cancel all your buffs, and you're going to have to interact with all 5 places of power again, guys, to pop that trophy. Yeah, so loot them, interact with the place of power, the pop as I like to call them. Yeah, interact with the pop, and there you go, power overwhelming. Now you can meditate if you want. So if you use the bomb, just meditate to restock. And you want to make sure you've got 1 grape shot bomb in your inventory. And then interact with the monster nest, you'll drop the grape shot bomb inside it. There's actually a trophy for destroying 10 monster nests with bombs. So I guess this is 1 of 10. But we'll easily get that, don't worry about that. Something I'll mention later. But once you've destroyed it, loot it. Because monster nests normally have some good loot. And then just wait for the monster to come out. He should have come out by now. He's obviously scared. Yep, and then just kill him. The reason I'm doing this because it's nice, easy 75 XP. There you go. Once you've done all that, guys, head north outside the map to open the fast travel menu, and then walk back to Wosan Bridge. Sorry, not Wosan Bridge, the Nilfgaardian garrison. Yep, tried to trick you there. Yeah, so Nilfgaardian garrison, guys, because we're going to finish this quest now, the Beast of White Orchard. Come in here, there'll be an automatic cutscene once you come through the gates. Tell him you killed a griffin. And this is timed. You can pause this. Choose the bottom option, turn down the coin. The reason being is the bottom option gives you more XP. Yeah, the top option does give you some coins, but the bottom option gets you more XP. That's where you went. So turn down the coin, guys. Very important. We're going to be swimming in money in part 2 or 3, so don't worry, videos 2 or 3, don't worry about money at all. Yep, so once you've done that, now we can warp to Wosan Bridge, go back to the signpost and warp to here, guys. Once you get here, we're going to head west into the inn. We're going to talk to Vesemir, but once you do, before you do this, make sure you've meditated, guys, to restock your bombs. I'm doing it now. There you go, just meditate to restock your bombs, and you might want to make a manual save here, so I'm going to get 2 trophies here, and if you mess it up, you have to try and do it later. So make a manual save before talking to Vesemir. Obviously make sure you meditate it. Then talk to Vesemir, tell him it's time to go. Now make sure you got your bomb ready. Then all you're going to do once the fight starts, dodge to the back over here and then lob the bomb. Easy, that'll kill all 5 at once. You get 2 trophies, Budget of Blaviken. And can't touch this. One of them is for killing 5 enemies without taking, I think 5 enemies within 10 seconds. And then one's for killing 5 enemies without taking damage. But yeah, that's very easy place to get that. And them guys are really weak for some reason, even on Death March. And then once you've done that, guys, you're going to move on to the next area. I chose Why Vesemir, and then suppose I can hear him out. You get a trophy there, lilac and gooseberries. Yep, after this you're going to spawn in the palace in Vesemir. Yeah, capital of occupied Temeria. Yeah, so once you spawn in, you're actually going to be naked. Yeah, got 3 lovely ladies cleaning you. I didn't quite see who it was. But yeah, you're going to have a shave, get rid of that gruffy beard. And it doesn't really matter the dialogue options here. And then once you get control back, you're going to take all 3 of these sets of clothing. Take all 3 because we're going to sell them later. So just take all 3. Just a bit of extra money. And then once you've got them, just equip the shirt, the boots and any pair of trousers. And then come back and talk to the Chamberlain. Yep, suppose so. Confirm away. And then we're going to choose the second option. Left leg forward, right hand on chest. Make sure you do this properly, guys. Left leg forward, right hand on chest.
The gentleman will address the Emperor only when
And then we're going to go and address the Emperor.
Your arch magnificency.
Yeah, that's it. Stick your chest out. And we're going to take the Chamberlain to the Emperor.
Your Majesty will suffice.
You don't need to do that. You do not need to take out that. The Emperor might actually get a bit upset because you distinguish the flame outside his door. But you can choose to bow or you can choose not to bow. Doesn't really make a difference. And then just choose all the top options after that. And then we're going to go back to following the Chamberlain. Yeah, follow him.
There are many honourable guests in the palace whom the gentleman
disgusts.
Yeah, we're heading over to Yennefer next. In a second, just after talking to Yennefer, we're going to be able to get all that armour. We're going to be able to get that armour, which is a reward from connecting to CDP, CD Projekt Red's site. And there's also another piece of armour, I think came in an update. Basically we're going to be getting this, the Sword of 1,000 Flowers, White Widow of the Valley of Flowers, Armour of 1,000 Flowers, yeah, basically a 1,000 Flower set. You're also going to get the 9-tailed silver and steel swords. You'll get the White Tiger set of armour. And we'll get a bit more loot. We'll be getting a Demeritium ore. which sometimes spawns. It might not spawn for you, it depends, but if you've done exactly as I've done, it should all be spawning the same, all the loot. Sometimes if you're high level or lower level, you can sometimes get different loot from chests. But if you follow me accurately and very closely, it should all be the same. Yeah, so here's Yennefer. I just choose all the top options for this one. So they're our agents now. So where's Ciri being seen? And time to get going. We'll keep it quick, like normal, Yennefer. Yeah, 10 seconds and it's over. Yeah, so after the chat, you see this little wooden bucket on top of the shelf. I loot that, so it's almost always got a demeritium ore inside. And then loot everything here, the sacks and the 2 chests. That's got all your armor, guys. That's it. You're going to take all of it. This is going to sell for loads. Selling all that literally is going to end up giving you about 2,000 crowns. Sells for loads. And you can read these 3 letters. There's a trophy for reading 30 notes. So yeah, just along the way, just read some notes if you want to. Come back out. Chamberlain will stop you just for a little chat, and then you're good to go. This guy down there, you see that guy down there, the yellow exclamation mark, is a Gwent player. We need to play him for a card, but we'll be doing it much later, pretty much at the end of the main story, because you have to come back. You have to come back here once, and it's for at the end of the main story. We're going to play him then. Go to the door to exit, guys, the palace, and then warp to Hangman's Tree in Velen. And this is basically where we're going to be finishing the video. Yep, so that's it for part 1, guys. Basically, that's what the next part's going to be like. So get through things pretty fast. But yeah, a lot of this next part 2 is going to be basically getting some money ready, some Gwent cards ready, before you get back onto the main story again. So first of all, just going to come into our character tab. I'm going to put 1 ability point into Delusion in the Signs tab. Yeah, 1 ability point into Delusion. And then you want to assign that skill. It's going to come in useful very, very shortly. And I'm going to put a marker down on that northwest notice board. And that's where we're going next. Yeah, there's a upcoming dialogue choice. And you can't actually access it or select it unless you've got Delusion level 1. So all it does, it allows us to buy something for a bit cheaper. But because we've got no money, it's just going to come in a little bit useful now, and we do actually need to increase that skill later on anyway for the Puppeteer trophy. So we're just doing it now. So once you get to this near this notice board, guys, where we put that marker down, look for this guy, Shady Merchant. Yeah, this guy here is just next to that notice board where we put marker down. Come and talk to him and tell him these passes, what are they? And then choose the bottom one. You'll probably notice you haven't got enough money. Can you go any lower? And then choose the top one, what kind of work? And then choose that middle option. Maybe there's another way to do this. So you need Delusion level 1 to select that one. And then choose 50, in that case I take it. And you'll get the pass for 50 crowns that way. Read it afterwards, because there's a trophy for reading 13 notes. And then come to this notice board, guys, and take the contract Woodland Beast. Once you've taken it, talk to the captain of the guard nearby and just say you'll hear about the notice. Now update the objective for that. A lot of the Witcher contracts, believe it or not, you can actually start almost all of them without taking the contract. But at one point in the Witcher contract, in the objectives, it's going to want you to go and get that notice from the notice board for some reason. Yeah, it wants you to get a notice. Even if you're on the very last step of that quest, it'll tell you to go and get a notice from the notice board. So that's why we've got to get some of these notices for the Witcher contracts. But you head along here afterwards, guys, to the west. Tell them that guy got the pass. He'll let you through. You'll get some XP, and you'll find the border post signpost. And all we're doing next, we're heading north towards Novigrad.
Go.
Jump on ropes when you get across a bridge, or a bit earlier like I do, but it's a bit awkward at times, either on a narrow path or near a settlement. And we're going to put a marker down just there. The reason being, there's just a chest that I like to loot. I don't loot much, but yeah, you will see me. The chests which I do loot along the way, normally because they've got a lot of good materials inside. Yes, loot that sack and also loot the chest. Get back on your horse and then you want to put a marker down there, guys. There's going to be a signpost there called Drahim Castle. We'll probably have to warp to that later for which contract, because there's a contract which takes place in this ruins just on the left here in the castle. Yeah, so make sure you discover that signpost as you come by it, and then put a marker down up there. That's actually Novigrad, that massive city. Yeah, but put marker down where I just did, because there's going to be another signpost. And then make your way to it, guys. Yeah, when I recorded this video, it's actually 50 minutes long. I've trimmed it down to about 35. What you're going to find me doing is during Gwent matches or horse racing, anything that's repetitive, I might trim it out or speed it up. Speed up that little segment, we'll see. But once you find that signpost, guys, Glory Gate, come and jump in the water to the east. And now we're sort of heading in a sort of northeast direction. Just going to get a few more signposts as we head to the middle of the city. I'll show you exactly where we're heading to in a second. Just up here. That's in the square, city square. So put a marker down there, because that's basically where we're making our way to. We're just sort of taking this way around to get these signposts along the way. Get that signpost, Gate of the Higher Arch. You can see on the mini maps the sort of direction I'm heading in. And just up here there'll be another signpost, Higher Arch Square. Sorry, Tretogor Gate, Higher Arch Square is the next one. Yeah. Yeah, Tretogor Gate, and the next one will be Higher Arch Square. So once you've got Tretogor Gate, then you can head into the city. And just follow my lead, and we're basically heading towards that mark down, that mark we put down now. In the middle of the square. When it comes to merchants and the stuff they sell, the merchants outside of cities, they'll buy things from you for less money, but they're also cheaper as well. So it's cheaper to buy things from them, but they also give you less. They'll pay you for less. But merchants inside cities, they're more expensive to buy things from, but they give you more money for your items. So whenever selling something, trying to sell it to a merchant in a city, but when buying something, try and buy it from a merchant outside of a city, if you can. And then coming over here, this guy, he only appears if it's daytime. So what I have to do then is just meditate until it's daytime. And if you have forgotten, make sure you reassign that heavy artillery skill, whatever. You do not need illusion anymore for now. So reassign them yellow skills back. And come talk to this guy. You see he's got 2,000 crowns. Yeah, the merchants inside cities always have more crowns on them. And basically you're just going to sell all your weapons. Until you've got all these crowns. There you go. See my crowns in top left. I've got 2,000 now. We are now officially rich. So what we're going to do now, you want to rest for 5 days. Meditate for 5 days. We've taken all this funds, but if you rest for 5 days, they restock. It's not exactly 5 days, it's between 4 and 5, but just rest for 5, and then you know they should have restocked by the time we go back to him. Then all we're going to do, we're going to go back to him and get another 2,000. And then that should keep us going for quite a while. Yeah, go back over to him. The armourer.
Show me what you have.
Yep, sell all your armour now. Save your repair kits, you might need them at some point. And you might have to sell some rare materials. I don't know why it's not showing me how much the things I'm selling for. I think it's just glitched. Sometimes the menus will glitch like this. Oh, there we go. Now it's showing you. Yeah, so you try to sell anything which is like a dimeritium, like an ingot, because they sell for a lot. Then try and sell your pills, and then you can go for a sapphire or that emerald which we have. Yep, just try and take all this money from him, and then there you go. Got over 4,000, guys. Like I say, that will keep us going. We've got a lot of stuff to buy, mainly cards along the way, but we'll also be buying some diagrams later for some bombs and such, which are going to be helpful for our build. So once you've got all that, head over to the signpost. It's actually to sort of eastern corner of the square, southeast corner of the square, and you want to warp to Tretogor Gate, because now we're heading to the Seven Cats Inn. So once you get here, yeah, put a marker down just over there to that notice board to the east. That's where we're going now.
Mages, mutants,
you find that when you're in like a big settlement, like I was saying earlier, Roach is a little bit slower and he's a bit awkward to use. I mean, when I'm trying to go fast, it's saying I cannot do that here. So sometimes in little settlements, big settlements like this, it's best just to run on foot and to get to the outside and then call Roach. There you go, he's going faster now. So you could just swim across the lake here, but I think it's just quicker getting on Roach and taking the path. So when we get to 7 cats in, we're going to interact with the notice boards, and that's actually going to update one of the DLC quests ready for later. It makes it the active quest automatically, unfortunately. So once you interact with this notice board, after a brief cutscene, just go back into your quest menu and reactivate the Nilfgaardian connection quest, which we're currently doing. Yeah, you'll see what happened. It'll automatically activate it. Yeah, there you go. Just go back into your quests and reactivate the Nilfgaardian connection, and then come to the inn, guys. Yeah, I don't know what it is with Geralt, my Geralt. He keeps, every candle that comes across, he has to put it out. Yeah, talk to this inn lady, and you want to buy all them cards. You've got Half-Caste Smuggler, Mahakaman Defender, Decoy, Imperial Brigade Guard, and Young Emissary. Apologies for pronouncing any of these wrong. And you also want to buy, if she has any, Mahakaman Spirit. Mahakaman Spirit is the cheapest alcohol you can buy normally, and that'll just help in restocking our bombs later. We've got 4,000, so rather than looting and looking for alcohol, normally what we're going to do now is when we come across a merchant that we're talking to, we're just going to buy any Mahakaman Spirit from them, so it's nice and cheap. So that's where we're going next, guys. That notice board just to the southwest. That's the Cunny of the Goose. That's the inn. So that's where we're going next, and we're going to go to that notice board first. Go to notice board first. The signpost for that small settlement is to the east side. So you want to go to notice board first, otherwise you're going to have to run back to notice board, and then, sorry, to the notice board and then back to the signpost. And you want to take this contract, Devil in the Woods. We need that for later. This is another one where you can complete most of the steps of the contract, but at one point it's going to force you to come and take that contract from the notice board. And then once you've taken that, guys, come inside the inn, talk to the innkeeper, and again you want to buy the cards from him, and again buy Mahakaman Spirit afterwards. Yeah, buy all the cards. You've got Half-Caste Healer, Scorch, Imperial Brigade Guard, Young Emissary, Francesca, Finderbear. I know a lot of these cards, I'm buying some duplicates, but some of the duplicates are actually very handy, because there's some certain cards where when you put the same card down, they sort of they multiply each other. That's why you just buy when you see a card, just buy it. And the next guy is going to go to the signpost and walk back to Hangman's Tree. Yeah, once you get back here, at the base of the tree, it's a card. There's be a little box. You can't actually see it, but you can see it there. I'm looting. You see where I'm standing, just roughly there. Yeah, you might want to activate that one now. Contract Woodland Beast. That's what I'm doing now. Yeah, and loot this box for Zoltan Chivay card and the unfinished book. Very important. You want the card for that little box, guys, beside the tree. Make sure you loot it. And it's only there. The card is only there if you didn't win it earlier in White Orchard, which we didn't. So make sure you grab that card, guys. Zoltan Chivay. And then come down here to the south into this village, Mulberry. Interact with the notice board to put some more question marks on your map. Get back on Roach. Now we're going to head to the west. Yeah, Mulberrydale. We just got that signpost. There'll be a little quest here we've got to do later. Yeah, so we're basically heading west in the direction of the Nilfgaardian connection, the next objective for that. But this Witcher contract, the Woodland Beast, you don't actually have to kill anybody if you do it in a specific way. So although it's level 10, and the enemies will be very strong for you at this point in the game, there's 2 Witcher contracts where you don't have to kill anybody, and I made a point of this in my notes. So I know we can basically do that at any time for free XP if we're nearby. But this specific one, you're supposed to go and explore, and what it's actually is to examine the site. But if you just come to this tree over here, it's actually near, that's where it is, guys. Come to this tree and the cutscene will trigger. As long as you're on this part of the quest, you must be on this part of the Witcher contract, this objective, and then choose the top options. Very, very important here. Need to talk to your commander and then you want to choose Fine, Lead the Way, and then the top one again, do as you will. So very important, choose the top options, otherwise these guys will try to attack you. And you don't want to fight them, like I say, they're much higher level than you. And then once you spawn in this little camp, loot everything in the area. There'll be some crates, some sacks, but the important thing is this chest. There you go, loot that chest, guys. And that's it, that's basically updated that Witcher contract, ready to hand that in now, but we're going to be doing that later. But once you've got all the loot, just head south. We're heading to that nearby village now. Yeah, I probably should, when I went south, I should have kept a little bit more to the east, and then I wouldn't have ran straight to these enemies. Yeah, going to the crossroads next. Whatever you do, do not go inside the inn here. You can actually skip this part of the quest for the Novigrad connection. Yeah, I'll probably activate that quest in a second. Yeah, do not go into the inn. Just come inside, come inside the village, discover the signpost, come to notice board, and take that contract. Missing Mikhail. Yeah, missing Mikhail. Take that contract, and then you can activate Novigrad connection. Yeah, it wants you to go into the inn, but just avoid doing that. Otherwise, it's going to trigger a cutscene, and there's going to be a little fight. All we're going to do, we're going to get on Roach. Now we're going to head to the east. Sorry, to the west.
Come on.
I try not to get these compass directions wrong. I don't think I have so far. But if any of you've watched my old guide, yeah, you want to put a marker down just there, guys. See that circular forest, and that's clear patch in the middle. Put a marker down just near the northwest corner of that. Yeah, if any of you watched my old text guide or used it, I got a lot of compass directions mixed up. I say go west when I meant go east. Yeah, I've been called out a lot for that, so I'm having to be extra careful. Do not make the same mistake twice. But yeah, just heading west now, guys. Basically, we're skipping that part of the quest where it says go to the inn. We're skipping that part of the quest. Yeah, you'll see that's a clear patch on the left there. And there it is, the signpost. That's what you want. Just discover that Woodland Glade. And once you discover that, near the signpost, start heading northwest to this village to the northwest. That's where the next step of the quest would be. And coming in now, it just skips that part of going to the inn. So once you get here, yeah, it's a bit of a random weather formation here. Just snow randomly around this village. Yeah, you'll find these dogs, these rabid dogs, attacking this man. You can lob a bomb. If you lobby bomb at the middle one, normally it will kill all three at once, but I seem to hit the one nearest to me. So get rid of these rabid dogs. Do not let them bite you. They got rabies. That's it. When you killed all three, go back to the man. There'll be a little cutscene. Ask him to tell you what happened. And sit down for a long story.
Tell me, they took. The sun was waning, see, and the dusk went crimson. You not fair.
Yeah, quite an underwhelming story. But once you get your control back, come to this house just to the south with a little marker inside, and you find this guy. Yeah, these guys had hell of a party last night. Yeah, but you want to choose all dialogue options here. Should search his trousers, might be something in his jerkin, and he hides something in his boots. Once you've done all that, examine this rug in the back. You'll find a trapdoor. Drop down the trapdoor and you get to put out another candle. But this one activated a secret wall. And then loot this chest for some crowns. And then go to the chest at the back where the secret was revealed. And you'll find the ledger. On the ledger, pick every option. Pick every option. And then we're going to choose something up at the top. Basically, just keep picking every option. Every new option. Once you've done that, that will update the quest and complete it. Novigrad connection. You should get XP times 80. Then we're going to go out, go to signpost and warp back to the Woodland Glade. Yeah, you can read all the notes, read any notes which you currently have. Yep, now you're going to warp to the Woodland Glade, guys. And see here, very important, see where I'm putting the marker down? At the northwest corner of our little settlement. There's actually like a little mouth on the land, just on the outside of the settlement, where it meets the river. And there's actually a little tunnel there, which you're going to dive under. So make sure you put the marker down exactly there, and then you'll go straight to where you can dive into the cave at the back. Basically, it's basically like a shortcut into Crow's Perch. We'll be going there quite a lot. Yeah, you make a lot of visits to Crow's Perch. They've actually added a new signpost in Crow's Perch in the DLC, but it doesn't actually trigger. It doesn't spawn until you've done the Baron's quests much later on. So yeah, once you reach the marker, there it is. You see, just beneath that rock, guys, there's like a little gap. You can dive below here and get into a cave. Now, in this cave, you'll jump up a ledge in a minute, and if you drop down, if you stay on the bottom part of the area for too long, you're going to get in a fight, which you're going to try to avoid. So if you drop down, be quick and jump up the next side, or just jump over the little wall here, like me. That's it. Just jump across there, but if you do fall down, quickly jump back up before the fight triggers. Loot that crate for some goodies, and then come around, come to the back here, climb the ladder, guys, and that will update that quest. You'll meet the Baron for the first time. Yep, tell him it's just that blabber, and then no thanks. I know I don't choose no thanks. It doesn't really matter on the second choice. Yep, I chose glad to have a drink, but you can choose no thanks. Just makes it a bit shorter. And then get to the point, and then can you get to the point? Will reinforce that message. Just get to the point, and then you spawn a Ciri, guys. Yep, occasionally you'll switch controls between Geralt and Ciri, but the Ciri sections, your actions are quite limited. You don't have a massive build at your disposal like with Geralt. You can't use bombs or anything. You just got normal attacks, and you've got like 1 or 2 abilities which you can use. But some of your abilities unlock later, but it's only like 1 or 2, and they're not that great anyway. But Ciri, the HP slowly regenerates. So you can see her HP is regenerating. So take out his first 3 wolves to the west. Jump up this ledge, there'll be a little cutscene with this little gill. Just choose the top options for all the dialogue. Yes, I'm lost too. How is it you're here? Remember how to get home? Don't be afraid, I'll protect you. Yep, all the top options. Gretka. And then you're going to sort of head northwest. There'll be some more wolves. Kill all these. Yeah, Gretka really dislike wolves, so kill them all. Yeah, it's quite a few here. Yeah, kill a family of wolves. Just be very careful. If your health gets too low, just dodge away and let it regenerate a little bit. Obviously, I'm not playing defensive at all. And then once you kill them all, you'll have to head north, and there'll be a corpse you have to examine. Yep, corpse that has seen better days. All you need to do is examine his chest, his leg. Yeah, why didn't he run away? His leg. Oh, there it is. Yep, and then summing up. And then all the other objectives where you have to find materials, you can actually just completely skip that. Yeah, you can skip it all. Just head west, you'll find another pack of wolves. But this is a smaller family, this one. Just kill all these quickly. And then once you killed all these, you want to head sort of northwest, and you'll find a cave. And if you head inside that cave, it updates the objective to killing the wolf, the big bad wolf. And then once you kill the wolf, that'll be Ciri's part done. Yeah, so sort of head northwest once you kill that pack of wolves. You need to kill the packs of wolves, otherwise Gwent will not follow you. So in order to skip them objectives for finding materials, just make sure you kill the wolves. And yeah, come in here, guys. Inside this cave, you'll find a man in tights. Yeah, he's got some nice skin tights on him. There you go. Sexy. And then kill the killing of wolves. Yeah, he's quite a big foe. Does quite a lot of damage, but Get a few hits in, dodge away. He doesn't do combos. He'll normally hit. He'll normally attack, and then wait a few seconds. Attack, wait a few seconds. So yeah, not too difficult. That's it. Rescue the damsel in distress. The man in tights in distress, and then choose the top option. Yeah, nice hairstyle as well. Wears tights. Got a bowl on his head.
Neither, damn, you'll not great.
And then you should be back as Geralt. So once back as Geralt, choose I get what you're after, and then choose deal, and then say you want more information. You get XP times 80 for doing that. And you want to come outside, turn left, and come down to the bottom of the steps to the basement. Go into a room on the right and loot all these barrels in the far right corner. You should get about 6 Dwarven Spirit altogether, like I just have. You don't have to spend too much time there looting, just run down into a corner, loot the barrels for approximately 6 Dwarven Spirit, basically alcohol for refilling your bombs and your potions, and then come to the top.
Haven't got a clue.
Normally, by the time I get up here, the Baron is already up here, but yeah, you might have to wait for him. But when he opens this door, come inside and loot them 2 sort of cabinets, which I just did, because they've got some expensive materials inside. Yeah, just go into that room, loot them 2 chests for some expensive materials, and then come to the store next. In here you need to examine that patch on the wall here, and you want to loot that chest, which I just did, for some good materials. And after examining that patch on the wall, then you can examine this picture. After examining the picture, examine the cabinet around the back. Then loot the chest at the end of the bed for some more expensive materials, and then examine the candle. The candlestick, and then loot these 2 sacks in the corner near the door for some hardened leather. And then once you've examined everything in that room like we just did, eventually you should be able to examine this floorboard. There you go. And then find the talisman. Once you've got the talisman, go back to the Baron. I'm going to be playing Gwent in a second. Yeah, go back to the Baron and ask him if he knows anything about this amulet, the bottom option. And then tell him you're off to see the Pellar. You'll get XP times 120, and talk to him again, guys, and we want to play him at Gwent now. Now, if you've not played Gwent, follow the tutorial, and basically what you want to do is, in the Northern Realms deck, put all the strong cards inside your deck on the right. For the leader, you're going to pick Foltest, Lord Commander of the North. Put 1 decoy in your set as well, and a Scorch. Take out all the weather cards. I never really use the weather cards. Take them all out, and then that should be roughly what your deck looks like, guys, at the end of it. Yeah, so deck on the right is the one that you'll be using. It's going to take a while to get the hang of Gwent. And then when you can redraw a card, I normally just try to redraw any of the sort of lower strength cards. I've sped this up a bit, guys, just because these can go on for quite a while. You always want to try and use your spy cards first. And you can use decoy if your opponent puts a spy card down on you. You can use decoy to pick up that spy card and then use it back on them. Or sometimes, if you get a card where, like, you see that woman in red at the bottom, she's got red sleeves. That card, that heart icon, they actually, when you put them down, it lets you redraw another card from your previously used cards on the previous round. And it can be good for them as well, using decoy. But yeah, just beat the Baron, guys. Yeah, your deck isn't very good at the moment, basically, but a bit later it will be better, guys, and these matches go by so much quicker. Yeah, but once you beat him, you'll get that card, Sigismund Dijkstra. Get some XP, and that's a good card because it's a spy card. We'll put that in the deck, ready for the next fight. But beating him actually triggers the Gwent Velen player's quest as well. And then come here, guys, talk to the Quartermaster. We want to buy all the cards from him, which he has. He's got he should have another Narsiska Cavalry Rider, Cynthia, and a decoy, and also buy the Mahakaman Spirit ×5 from him. Yeah, buy all of them. And then play this guy at Gwent. This guy's quite weak. Yeah, he's not very. He's got a quite weak deck. But make sure you put Sigismund in your deck, and make sure you've only got 22 cards. So putting him in your deck may make it so you got 23, and so you can take one out. Basically, you have to have 22 sort of normal cards in your deck, otherwise you will not be able to play. And these sort of special cards are extra. Like I said, this guy is not too difficult. But when it comes to all your good cards, you always want to try and save them till last, until your opponent passes or something. Because sometimes, I mean not these guys, but some opponents can have like a Scorch card, like what you have, where it burns all the highest strength cards on the deck. But once you beat him, guys, come over here, interact the notice board, take the fist fights, the horse races, and take the contract Shrieker. That's it. And you see that card has just got clear weather. That's because he's a random player. These random players, they always give you random cards. You might have got a different card. Don't worry if you did. There's about 40 of them guys we have to play. Now come down the hill, come to this first house on the left, and loot these 2 sacks. Just got some nice goodies from them. Some emerald, some amethyst dust, and some other goodies. And then go to a nearby gate, come to the first house on your left again, and then loot that chest, the crate on top of the shelf, for some alchemist and dwarven spirits. Carry on down here, guys, and loot these 2 crates around the corner here. You'll see you'll get silver and amber dust in each of them. And then come over here to the merchant. If it's night time, meditate to daytime when you get close to him. Yep, and then we're going to buy some cards from him as well. We're going to buy Zuracanian Fire Scorpion, Imperial Brigade Guard, Nautica Cavalry card, and Albridge. Going to buy all them cards from him, and then you're going to play him, guys. When you're playing these Gwent players, always bet the highest amount. Whenever it comes to betting anything, yeah, always bet the highest amount. Yeah, it's the same deck, unless you got a random card, which is a good card, and it's for Northern Realms. I didn't, I was just checking. Yeah, so always go with spy cards first, guys. And try to save your decoys and basically any strong cards for last. And when it comes to your cards, which have the tight bond ability, which when you put more than one of them card down at once, they sort of multiply each other. Be very careful with them, because if it makes a large amount and your opponent's got Scorch, they can just wipe all them from a round at once. So there's something you want to try and keep till last as well. And yeah, once you beat him, guys, just going to head outside Crow's Perch now. Yeah, you'll get another random card from that guy. He's a random player. Yeah, once you get outside Crow's Perch, the actual signpost is outside. I know it's so far away. It's because you'll see when we come here later, there's a lot of cutscenes which trigger as you're going through Crow's Perch, which are related to quests. That's why the signpost is so far outside. But once all the cutscenes are done, all the main story is done, that's when the signpost appears there automatically in the centre. So we're on the quest now, guys. Racist Crow's Perch. I don't need to show where the marker is because there's already an objective. Racist Crow's Perch. Make sure you follow that quest. We just took it from a notice board. And then when you get to the objective, talk to this guy. Ask him to sign you up. And then beat the first guy, Stuttering Matco. Bet the highest amount.
I'll take
Yep, and then you got beat these 3 guys at a horse race. A lot of horse races, the route will change each time. But this particular horse race, it's just the same route for all 3. Yeah, so beat this guy first. You'll discover the signpost Blackborough on the way through. Be ready, because sometimes there might be some barrels which might randomly come towards you, or a log might fall down in front of the track. And make sure you always go through the checkpoints. The track is shown on the mini-maps, it's quite easy to see. And then once you beat him, you're going to challenge the next guy. So talk to Radko again. Yep, now you want to be Iron Arse Hands. Yep, some of the names of these guys. Iron Arse Hands. It's got a ring to it, quite literally. But yeah, beat this guy next. Like I say, watch out for any like random barrels which might come flying towards you. It doesn't happen often. And if you run out of stamina, just let go of the button, then hold X normally, so you got normal speed, so you let your stamina recover. But keep zigzagging across the track, so then when the guy comes up behind you, your opponent, he'll get stuck, and you can basically just keep him behind you while you recover stamina, and then sprint ahead again. And then beat the third guys, Black Bogdan. Again, just bet the highest amount. You'll be seeing you'll get a lot of rewards. You normally get XP times 25. You get whatever you bet, obviously double that. But you normally get crowns times 30, which will actually increase on each race. And you also normally get something for your horse as well, like a saddle bag or a blinder.
Nice.
Or a saddle. That's it. Once you've done it, once you beat them all 3 guys, get on your horse, and now we're going to head to Blackborough. You should know where it is because we just rode through there 3 times during the race. It's just to the west. But what you can do, you can come into your inventory, go into Roach. That's it, and assign the horse blinders, racer saddle, and the saddlebags. Yep, one of them, I think it's the saddlebags. Yeah, that actually gives you more inventory space. I think that one gives you 30. But you'll get some later, which almost like double your inventory and such. That's it. When you get into Blackborough, if it's not daytime, rest until daytime. There's a merchant which appears just to the east of the signpost. There's another merchant icon, but that's a glitch. There's nothing there. But you want this particular merchant, the one on the east side of the signpost. Like I say, rest until daytime if he's not here. And you want to play him at Gwent. He's got a really bad deck. A really, really bad deck. And when it comes to your leader as well, that's another thing you want to try and save until, you know, like last minute. Because that leader we've got, Foltest Commander of the North, it will clear any weather effects on the map, on the round. But if you use it too early, you might clear a weather effect and then the opponent might just lob another one down. And so you wasted it. So you always want to try to save any of your sort of special cards until last, unless it's a decoy or a spy card, you know, and obviously begin with all your weaker cards and build up to it. Sometimes if you pass the first round, sometimes the opponent will just pass the second round as well. You know, yeah, just play about with it. You need to practice it anyway to get used to it. And then come over to here, guys, to this first fist fight. If you don't know where this is, just follow the fist fight quest, which we got earlier. Yeah, this is Fist of Fury Villain, and this is Jonah. Yeah, so just come over here, guys, and just going to beat him now. Yeah, talk to the bookie, bet as many crowns as you can. Yep, and I beat this guy. Quite easy to beat. You can parry them, or just attack once and dodge away, and then attack. Yep, so once you beat him, you'll get XP times 25, and then going to play the blacksmith guys over here. Going to play him at Gwent. Yeah, bet the full amount. And then this is pretty much it for the video. So another one. Yeah, so I'm not sure what I'm going to do with this, with Gwent. I might just completely edit out the Gwent matches altogether. Once we get a better deck. I mean, I'm giving you a few tips as we go along here. But yeah, once you get a better deck, it'll just be so much easier. It won't be sort of much point in showing you every single match. There's a lot of matches with Gwent you have to play. Like probably 70 or 80, probably more. And then there you go, guys. Another round of Gwent in the bag. Yeah, another random player. So that'll be it for that video, guys. Just going to make a save. And that'll be it for part 2. Witcher 3 Complete Edition. Complete 100% trophy walkthrough. Getting all the trophies, including the DLC, in a nice optimal manner. So the quest we're going to begin with is Family Matters. And we're going to be doing the objective, finding the Pellar's hut, which is just to the north. So call good old Roach and ride him to the north to the objective. Where we begun, if you remember at the end of the last video, we just finished playing 2 Gwent players in Blackborough. That's where we finished last video and I made a save. Yeah, so now head to north. Once you get within range, a cutscene will begin automatically. There's a few different ways you can approach this depending on what dialogue options you pick. You can fight them or you can persuade them. But we're going to choose the last option to begin with. Option number 4, what do you want from the Pellar? And then we're going to choose option number 1. Tell you what. You leave and I'll heal Hendrik. That'll make him jog on and then he can come and play Knock Door Run on Hendrik's door. No, don't do that. You'll make him hostile. But when you do chat to him, you just want to choose all the top options. Need your help. Protect from what? I'm looking for Anna and a daughter, of course. If I find your goat, will you help me? Yep, and that'll give you a Pellar spell after all that. Yep, we come all this way to find a goat. Yeah, this is a good ending. Getting this goat. If you let the goat die, that's a bad ending, guys. So do not let this goat die no matter the costs. It's of the utmost importance this goat survives. And the goat is called Princess, and it's a very cute looking one. So all you want to do is, you see this big search area, head to the far west of it. It's up in the centre, but to the far west, and you'll hear Princess. Yeah, that's where she is, guys. And they want to put a marker down there. There's actually a cave there. Right, come with me, Princess. That's it. Just give your belt a little ding-a-ling. You have to select your belt. If it's not selected already, select it in your slot. Then you just press R1 and make sure you're not too far away. And what she'll always do, I found, she'll always run over to this cave. She'll go past it, and then she'll just stop what she's doing, and she'll run back here. And then you have to fight the bear. The objective will update. Defend the goat from the bear. Defend Princess. Yeah, everyone wants a piece of Princess. Yeah, so just kill the bear now, guys. It does hit hard, so do not get too greedy of your attacks. Get 1 or 2 in, dodge away, make sure you got Gwent excuse me. Make sure you got Gwent active. And you can use the bomb to begin with, like you saw me do. Yeah, you can use fast or strong attacks. Don't really make much difference for these guys. Your strong attacks, I don't know exactly, but some enemies, it ignores their armour. Like most enemies, your strong attack does a little bit more damage than your fast attack, but there's some enemies where it does a massive amount more of damage. That's because of sort of armour. Now, once you kill the bear, guys, come in this cave and loot this chest. You should get some goodies. I've got a flawless diamond and a sapphire, was it? But yeah, you get some real good diamonds in there, guys, some good gems. And then loot that other chest. There's actually manuscript in there as well. I didn't get it, we don't really need it, but there is some manuscript in that cave if you want. But yeah, just get all the loot from that cave, guys. You might not get the gems. It's all a bit random. If you've been doing a bit of your own exploring, and you might be a higher level than me, you might not get the gems. Don't worry. I mean, it's great if you do, because they sell for a lot of money, but you might not get them. But if you don't worry about it. We're going to end up with loads of money by the time the game is done. And once you're done all that, guys, take Princess back over to Pellar.
You're no roach, but I bet we can be friends in time. You've got that all-important quality every roach has to have. You don't talk much.
Just how Geralt likes him. So when I get back here, while you are waiting for the goat to run back to its daddy, you can quickly go in the house, guys, and grab the loot just while you're waiting for them to be reunited. And then once they're reunited, there'll be some more dialogue. You want to just choose the top options for all of these. You've got will you help me now? You spoke of a child. Oos. Baron have anything to do with this? The child, what happened to it? And I need to know where the botchling is. Yeah, you're asking Hendrik all them questions, not Princess. And then once you've done that, guys, and the quest is updated, now we're going to be doing the side quest Fists of Fury, Velen. So you can follow that if you want to, or just go the way I'm going. Basically, we're going back to Blackburn now, and we're going to fast travel. Yeah, we're going to fast travel to the inn at the crossroads, which is a place we passed in an earlier video, if you remember. Part number 2. Yeah, so this is a side quest, Fists of Fury, Velen. You can follow it now if you want to, and follow the defeat Smithy objective. And then fast travel to here, in at the crossroads. Don't worry, you can come back and see Princess whenever you want to. She's not going anywhere. And then once you get here, just come to the inn, and you find all these punks having a fight. We're going to talk to the bookie, and we're going to get a taste of it. Yeah, when you talk to the bookie, tell him you're ready to fight. Set bet amount, always maximum 70, and you always want to make a save before all these fights as well. Before all the fights, every Gwent match, and all the horse races, always make a save before them, guys. There's some fights where you get an option to choose that you're going to take a dive, pretty much. And if you choose that by mistake, you can fail the fight and sort of fail the whole quest, and you will not get a trophy at the end of it. So just be very careful. You basically need to beat everybody without taking a dive. So just just make a save before him. It's just helpful to do. And then come to the merchant, guys, the innkeeper, and you want to buy Commander's Horn card, Siege Engineer, Imperial Brigade Guard, Nausicaa Cavalry Rider, and no idea that last one. Irmo Vach Emrys. No, I don't know. And buy Mahakaman Spirit, guys. Cheap alcohol to refill your consumables. And once you've done all that, yeah, we're going to be putting a marker down there. That's where we're going to be going next. Yeah, once you've done all that, walk back to Blackborough. And that's where we're going next, guys. We'll put that marker down. There's basically 2 signposts there. You don't really need to get that signpost. You're going to be going there later. But it don't really waste any time. I mean, this bit, you're going to keep going around in a circle a little bit. Because there's a lot of quests what we're going to be doing in this video and the next, where objectives sort of move around in this sort of part of the map, and you'll sort of keep running back and forth. Not really much you can do, but yeah, get that signpost, Hangman's Alley, and then we're heading to that house to the south next, guys. That's Forest Hut. There'll be another signpost there with the same name. Yeah, the main quest we're following now is actually called Hunting a Witch. Yeah, so you can actually make that active if you want to. Yeah, Fist of Fury is still active, but yeah, we're not doing that at the moment. We just wanted to beat up Smithy. Yeah, this one here. It's the main quest, Hunting a Witch. Yeah, that's where we're going, guys, that house. Once you discovered the Forest Hut signpost, then make your way to the east. So make sure you got Hangman's Alley first, Forest Hut, and then make your way over here. This is Kira's hut. Normally you have to go to Mid-Corps and ask some people where she lives, etc. But if you know where she lives, you can just come straight here, guys. I know where she lives from. I come here from time to time, you know. Don't tell Princess though. She'll get jealous. Yeah, then once you get here, come into the back, guys, and examine the school on the shelf. It'll make a portal appear, and you can go inside.
Well.
I was wondering how long it would take you, Geralt. I'm upstairs. Don't be shy.
And you'll find Kira having a bath, stark naked. Oh, it's got to close them quickly. Yep, and then you want to choose, guys, looking for a certain young woman, top option. Then it's Ciri. Then it's Uda the Askin. And then you want to choose number 2, My Gratitude, Good Enough. And they want to choose all the top options again. What was his name? He leave any message for her. And can we go?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
You get some XP, 80. And the main quest will begin, Wandering in the Dark. So yeah, now basically doing this quest in here. So if you come down here, and there'll be a chest just near that, in front of that first doorway. Yeah, with loads of goodies inside, so loot it. Coming further in, and there'll be a cutscene.
Can you teleport?
Now, if you haven't done so already, take off. You probably haven't, so I've not even told you yet. Unequip heavy artillery skill, and then meditate. Because with that skill equipped, you can only, it halves your bombs, how many you can hold. But you want 2 bombs for this next bit. So unequip heavy artillery, and then meditate, and then refill your consumable stock with 2 bombs. You need it to destroy these 2 monster nests. And then come here, guys, basically just keep going down, keep to the right, and eventually bring it into this cave. There'll be loads of rats, and you pretty much have to interact with these nests on the sides. It's a bit awkward to do this, because when the rats spawn, the prompt disappears. You'll see it in a second. You see it? It's just appeared for a second. You just want to run up to the side of them when there's no rats and just spam X. But normally about 5 or 6 rats will spawn at once. So if you see 2, kill them and then wait for another 4 or so to spawn. And there's the second one, guys. So remember, kill all the rats and then quickly run up to the side of one of the nests and spam X, and you'll put the bomb inside. You don't have to bother about climbing up to it. And that's what we want to do, just destroy both monster nests with bombs. The reason being, it says there's a trophy for destroying 10 monster nests with bombs. We do get extra at the end. I think we end up with about 13 or 14 altogether by the time everything is done. But yeah, it's just a good habit to get into. Always destroy monster nests with bombs. And then once you destroy them both, the rats will stop spawning. And then you just follow this path, guys, into here, and you'll find the mysterious elf. When you find him, just pick the top option. And earlier on, Kira did actually ask us something when we're killing rats, and you just said let's hurry. And then once you get in this cave, guys, keep looking on the wall on the right, and there'll be this little gap you can jump into. Avoid all the enemies in there, completely skip them. Yeah, see them wraiths down there. Just jump through that little hole on the right to skip past them. But make sure Kira catches up with you before you climb up here, because if not, you see the objective's updated now, it's pointing to the north. If the objective is still behind you in that cave where we just came through, then you need to just move forward into the area a little bit so Kira can catch up to you. And then you can come this way once the objective moves. But that's the way to do that bit without killing the enemies. And then come here, and eventually another cutscene will trigger with the mysterious elf yet again. Yeah, we get XP 80. Sometimes I might be forgetting to mention when you get XP and such sometimes, guys. This will all be in the text guide once it's done. Basically every single thing, nothing will be missed. And then after that cutscene, guys, jump in this well and then swim to the west. Yeah, main thing about videos is you can see the footage, can't you, for what I'm doing. Obviously you can't in the text guide, of course, so you have to go into more detail to explain it. But you can see everything that I'm doing here. So once you get out of the well, come up to the wall and examine the horse etching, and that will reveal the path leading up here and back to Kira. Then come over to her and this secret door will open. Carry on through and you'll see another etching. This is a swallow. Yep, and it'll make a doorway appear and a portal. Head on through. And come here and there'll be a golem. Your first ever golem if you've not been doing any additional exploring. Yes, these guys, you want to use your strong attack. Because these guys are heavily armoured, your strong attack does way more damage compared to your fast attack. So make sure you always keep Gwent active because they do a lot of damage. Rather than actually dodging back like Kaer, it might be best some attacks actually rolling out of the way. Rolling covers great distance. The only downside of rolling is obviously it puts you at a bigger distance between your enemies, so you have more distance to close in to get back to attack them. But it also consumes stamina when you roll. But it does get you out of danger a bit quicker. So there is that. You've got to weigh up the pros and cons. So yeah, keep using triangle, guys. Remember, we have got gourmet. So if you do need to heal, just make sure you got food active, and that will last for 20 minutes. But if you remember that apple juice, which we got in part 1 when we did that side quest, a frying pan spick and span or something like that. Yeah, we've got 5 apple juice. Them apple juice actually recover 15 health at a time, but all other foods, except for some, recover 10 health. So obviously the 15 health one obviously recovers 50% more than the normal food. Yeah, so make sure you loot the talisman, guys, afterwards. Yeah, you see this apple juice? Consume one of them now. Once you beat the golem, consume an apple juice. You see the buff there below my health bar. And you want to loot this chest to the north and the chest to the south as well, and also loot the golem. Yeah, because these chests have some goodies inside them. And then jump up this ledge and loot this chest as well. I think this pops a trophy actually. Yep, there we go. Let's cook. I think that's for finding 12 potion formulas. So now follow my lead. If you take any paths which I'm not taking, you might trigger some more enemies and trigger battles automatically, which you can't get away from until you destroy the enemies. And there's not really anything special down there. If there's anything special, guys, we're getting it. But pretty much, you don't really need to go out of the way. Just grabbing things along the story route or mission routes that we have to do is enough to get us by, even on death march. So just carry on following the path. And what you might not want to do is before you come through this doorway, triggers this cutscene, you might want to just, if your health is low, just wait for it to fill up. Yeah, wait for your health to fill up. You see that I've come in with about 3/4 of my health, or 2/3 of my health bar remaining. So you might just want to wait for it to fill up. You'll see why in a second. You see all these 3 portals? One at a time, Ciri will move in front of one and enemies will come out. But it's a way to skip the enemies. When Ciri stops, you want to be ready, have Gwent active, and as soon as you see the objective move for killing the enemies, as soon as you see that objective appear, there it is, quickly sprint over and cast Jeden. And now close the portal. You need to run into the portal, cast Jeden, and then run back quickly. It drains your health when you're outside of this force field, which Ciri has created. That's why you got to be careful, and makes your health is sort of quite high when you begin this section. But yeah, the key moment, if you're too early or too late. If you're too early, the portal won't close when you cast Jeden, and if you're too late, the enemies will spawn, so it's pointless anyway. Each one normally spawns like three monsters. So as soon as you see the objective appear for killing the enemies, that's when you want to sprint, guys, I tell you. And there it is, you see? Sprint across, cast Jeden inside it, run back. That's all you got to do. Make sure you got Gwent active before you run out. That'll just make it so you don't take damage straight away. You'll run outside the force field. The damage from outside the force field will destroy your Gwent barrier first, before you actually start taking damage to your health bar. So it'll just help you to survive a bit longer. If you don't consume an apple juice during this bit, if you've got just like a normal food, your energy will not heal up quick enough, and you won't be able to do this without any optional healing like from a swallow potion. So again, as soon as you see the objective appear, guys, for killing the creatures, run out and cast Jeden. And then that's it, guys, for that bit. Yes, she'll faint on you. Just don't faint on me. She thought Princess had died. I tried to trick her.
Maybe I can try.
Leave it to me.
And they just wait over here, guys, and she'll come and remove this massive block of... It looks like ice. Some sort of crystal or something. Yeah, she'll move it all out of the way. That'll update the quest.
Thanks for your help. Pretty tough slog.
And carry on down here, guys. It's going to be a boss fight now. Now this boss fight, strong attack will do more damage, just like the golem. Anything with strong armour, yeah, anything with strong armour, strong attack does a lot more damage than fast attack. So yeah, this guy. But what you'll find, once you brought his health down so low, he'll create a force field and you will not be able to damage him. And if you go too close to him, he'll do like a blast and it will damage you. And when he does this, he spawns some enemies, and then while the enemies are alive, his health will regenerate. Can you see it? But these 3 enemies which he spawns, you can use fast attack on these guys. Yeah, fast attack works on these quite well. But he'll do this twice. So this is the first time. He'll do it again, and his health will regenerate again. You see it's regenerated to full. Seem like you're not getting nowhere. Yeah, he'll only do it twice. So once he's done it twice, he won't do it again, and he can basically just bring his health down all the way. So yeah, once he's got all 3, he'll come back into the fight, and again you can just use strong attacks to get rid of him. Just make sure you keep Gwent active. You can just attack him, as you can see, but when he sort of goes to attack back, just dodge out of the way before you come back in, of course. But once you start knocking him back, you can just keep spamming strong attack until he goes to knock you forward. And then once he's going to knock you forward, that's when you want to dodge away, because he's going to come in with an attack of his own. Yeah, I tried seeing if I can close up the Eden. I always try, but it never works. But yeah, get these guys. Like I say, this will be the last 3. He only does this twice. But the quicker you kill them, the less health he regenerates. But of course, on Death March, it's quite difficult to kill him quick, and especially when we are, what level am I? Level 4 or something? Level 3? But I wanted to say as well, when it comes to Gwent, we'll leave the Gwent matches in this video. Obviously I'll speed it up again. But after this video, I think I'm just going to cut out the whole of the Gwent matches from now on. They just take up too much time. Oh, level 4 now we are. Oh, we were level 3 before. Yeah, but loot him afterwards. Yeah, loot the boss. Loot all the enemies which you killed. Come and loot this chest to the west. Yeah, them steps to the west. Come and loot it. Loot all the enemies. and then make your way to the east. Yeah, I'll give you some more tips for Gwent and a few games you play at the end of this video. But yeah, after this, you'll see me beginning the match and the card I get from it. And obviously, I'll give some information about it. Yeah, the actual Gwent match, I'm just going to cut them out, I think. Yeah, then when you climb up here, guys, just loot the sort of containers and the sacks just near where you climb up, because they've normally got some good loot. I think I've got a Dimeritium ore there. And then once you've done that, just come over to the Mysterious Elf. And there'll be another cutscene, guys. So yeah, with the Mysterious Elf here,
I've never met them, but I've read
just choose the top options. Elf warned Ciri about some witches. Do you know these witches, and how do I find them? Yeah, just the top options. And then after that, loot this chest over here near the wall, in the sort of southeast corner, and then enter out of this sort of blocked doorway. And you find it's actually a illusion. Yeah, you'll get a new item. The Eye of... Yeah, the Eye of Nehenlane or something like that. You can basically use that on fake walls now.
Wait,
And then come down here. Now this bit's important. Tell her you're going straight to the bog. We don't want to do that quest. It's not really needed. Yeah, we're going straight to the bog. And you want to take the south path. Come up the steps. Come up to this blocked wall, and you actually find that's fake. And you can use your eye to make it disappear, guys. And then come outside the cave. Once outside the cave, you want to head southwest to this little village. Just go to the top of the village until you discover the marker. And then come back to where we just came out of the cave. Yeah, go back to the cave entrance. Yeah, once you see the notification pop on screen saying new marker, byways, that's when you want to turn around. So just wait for it. There it is, byways. That's a signpost.
There's usually corpses.
And then go back to the cave entrance. There's a lot of tough enemies down there. That's why you don't want to go too far. Just go to the top, discover the marker, the signpost, and then come back to the cave entrance, guys. Yeah, that's basically a Witcher contract. And this is the only quest that makes you spawn really close to it. Otherwise, you're going to have a long journey. Just come all the way down there to that little village. But now you want to get in this boat near where the cave entrance, where you came out. And you want to go approximately about there, guys. Fyke Isle. Yeah, a lot of Kaer's quests, they involve travelling to Fyke Isle. Yeah, so just get in your boat and go all the way across. With the boats, you can fast travel to any harbours which you found and any signposts. I think you can fast travel to sign. I can't actually remember. You can fast travel to harbours, but you have to discover the harbour first. So if you can't see any signposts around, you can jump into a boat, and sometimes if there's any harbours near where you want to go to, you can just fast travel to harbour. At this point in the game, there's not going to be many unlocked at the moment. But it's very useful for Skellige when we get to Skellige. But yeah, just sail over here, guys, where we put that marker down. And just near where we put the marker down, there should be a signpost, Fyke Isle. Yeah, be a bunch of enemies as well, and we don't really want to kill them. You can try and kill them if you want, but they're a higher level. But what you'll find is you won't be able to interact with the signpost because too many enemies close by. So you'll just have to try to just come through here and de-aggro. So these ones on the outside don't normally follow you on the inside, and the enemies on the inside will not follow you on the outside. But there's only one enemy on the inside, a water hag. So you can just come inside a bit, come away so the enemies de-aggro. This is probably the worst I've had this bit. I've not normally had to run away this far before. Sometimes I just come into this sort of ring where there's tower. It's like a circular wall around the tower. Yeah, I've not had to go in that far before. And now I've got to de-aggro this enemy, which is inside. Yeah, so once you de-aggro them, guys, just come over to the signpost. Hey, there we go. And you want to warp to the forest hut now, guys. Yeah, warp back to the forest hut. And then we're going to head east back to Kaer's house.
That's it, Roach.
Yeah, just head east back to Kira's house. You should be following that main quest. An invitation from Kira Metz. Yeah, that side quest which we ignored from Kira earlier, it gets you a magic lamp, but you get it anyway if you just come here. And you don't really get much XP from that quest anyway. So yeah, come in here, choose your top options, find the lamp, said you had a request for me, I will help you, the magic lamp, how's it work, and I'm off to Fyke Oil. Yeah, choose all them top options. There it is, new item received, the magic lamp. And the Xeno box. Not even sure what that does. To this day, I still don't know what that item's for. Yeah, then once you've done all that, you should complete that quest, and then a tower full of mice should begin. So now we're going to head to Mid-Copse, to the southwest, guys, from where we are. Yeah, Mid-Copse. Now, just going to do a few things in Mid-Copse, and then that'll be it for this video. We're going to interrupt the notice board, and we're going to take a contract from the notice board. Yeah, so here, take a contract, Jenny of the Woods. We discover that signpost once you come in, and you want to talk to this merchant near the notice board.
What up?
Yep, and you want to buy them 3 cards from him. He should have the poor, yeah, I don't know what these names, the poor flipping infantry, Grimfrid Reaver's Dragon Hunter, and Mortison. Yeah, that poor infantry, I don't know why it's got flipping in the middle. Weird name. But yeah, buy all them guys, and then just beat him at Gwent. Yeah, so I've got any better cards, I'm equipping them. You always want to try anything which is type bond, you always want to have them on you. Like the Blue Sharps Commando, or the Grimfrid Reaver's Dragon Hunter. We just want to try and keep them on you. And of course you've got your decoys, your Scorch. I only really have 2 decoys in my deck, and 2 Commander's Horns, if you get them. Commander's Horn, what that does, it doubles the strength of all the cards in that row. Really useful, and that can completely change the battles. And when the opponent's got Commander's Horn, yeah, that can be quite tricky as well. But you find what I normally do is when you begin a Gwent match, I always try to use spy cards to begin with. Always try to use spy cards first thing. Always first thing, and if you get a card where it's got a heart on the bottom, I forget the name of them, but they're the ones which lets you pick a card which is in your deck from the previous round. You're going to try save them for round 2 or round 3, and then if your opponent put a spy card on your rows, then you can call that spy card back and it gets you another one. And your decoys, you always want to try and keep them till last, because you can use decoys to get spy cards which the opponent has used against you as well. Yeah, so very, very helpful. And you can use decoys on the cards with heart at the bottom as well to call them back, and then use that card again, and it'll let you pick another one. Really helpful. And then once you beat him, guys, then you're going to come over to the Armourer, and we're now going to beat him at Gwent. And then that'll be it. Yeah, beat this guy at Gwent. Yeah, so after this one, guys, I'm not going to show him more Gwent battles. I'll show you, like I said, I'll show you what I'm playing and the reward. But yeah, always use your weak cards first. If you've got spy cards, you always use spy cards first. This is just the way I play. And sometimes you'll start a round of Gwent and you have such a bad deck that you're just going to lose. So sometimes get bad luck, guys, but you will normally, if you just keep practicing a battle which you have not very much luck on, you will eventually get a good deck and win. But any encounters which are very hard to begin with, I mean, there's one in Novigrad, I just avoid it until much later because it's very, very, very hard. I will avoid very hard battles. So don't worry about trying to win a battle which is like very hard. Most ones which we do along the way, guys, are ones which you can win. Like you got like a good chance of winning, basically, as long as you're not playing, you know, really bad. Yeah, you got to be careful when an opponent has Scorch as well. You know, so if you use your strong cards too quick or your tight bonds, they can just lob Scorch down and burn all your high cards. So you've got to be really careful. Sometimes I even bait the enemy. If the enemy's got like a really good stack of cards against me, they're on like 80 points and I'm on like 20, Sometimes I put weak cards down to bait them into using all the good ones, and then I know that I'm going to let them lose, let them win. Sorry. Yeah, I have to let them win. Yeah, I know I'm going to let them win, so I try to bait them to use their good cards. If I've won one match, sometimes I let them win the next one if they've got a good batch of cards, and bait them, and then so we go into round 3. They've got literally almost no cards left. Now I've got 3, so I'm bound to win it anyway. Jumping straight back in, guys. This is part 4 of my Witcher 3 complete 100% trophy walkthrough. So we should be in mid-cops. We finished in the last video just beating a guy at Gwent. We're just going to head to the signpost nearby and warp to Fyke Isle. Yep, to the southeast. We are doing the side quest. I almost said main quest for a second. A tower full of mice.
Are you on the Isle yet?
So once you arrive, there will be an enemy here, but you can completely avoid it. No need to fight it. Just come up the steps and it should de-aggro the enemy, and you can come through this doorway. When you get through, loot this chest straight opposite, just for a nice bit of loot, and then make your way up a few sets of stairs. If you call the floor where you entered the building floor 1, we've been on floor 2. This is floor 3. Go in this room near the next set of steps and loot this chest on the right. Get some good loot in there. And then continue up the steps, guys, until you cannot go up anymore. And then once you get there, there'll be a lever on the far wall near the beds. Yeah, flick that lever and it should reveal a secret passage.
I'm at the top. Nothing here that looks like
Yeah, come through here and carry on up the steps again. And once you get up here, there should be a chest on your right, this one here, with some nice loot inside. And then come over to this sort of green aura. Take out your magic lamp and use it, guys, and that should trigger a cutscene. Yeah, you can examine every single of them green auras with your magic lamp, but it's optional, you don't need to. But once you trigger this cutscene, guys, all the dialogue, just choose the top options for this one. All the top options: I'm a Witcher, then it'll be what happened in the tower, the potion, what was it, did they harm you, how can I help you, the curse is focused on only you, I'm fine. And then once you've done all that, guys, go back down the tower, exit, and then you want to get in your boat. Yeah, so just get back in your boat, and then we're actually going to sail to the north, but slightly left. I say northwest, but it's not quite, it's not quite left enough to consider saying northwest. So it's mainly north, but a little bit to the left. But you'll see anyway, because there'll be an objective marker, and you're basically making your way to that. Just jump over here. You shouldn't have to fight the enemy. And if you can make it to the boat, the enemies can't attack you in the boat. So get in the boat and you're safe. And then once in your boat, you've been in one already, just interact with the helm to take control. Yep, and head to that objective marker you can see to the north. Yeah, Gwent, I've decided to fast forward all the Gwent games to 25% speed. Sorry. Yeah, 25% speed. Basically, I will triple the speed of them times 4. But if you want to watch them all in real time, then you just got to put YouTube to 25 speed, slow it down to 25% speed when you're in the YouTube settings in the video, and then you'll be able to watch it in real time. Yeah, I'm going to fast forward them all times 4 speed, just get through them a bit quicker. I thought I'd leave them in just so you can see how I'm winning some of them, because sometimes you have to adapt to your loadout and just how the game is going. Like I said before, sometimes you have to bait the enemy into using all the good cards and then deliberately lose, just so you know you're going to sort of win the next match. You hold a good few cards, but the enemy's only got 1 card left. But in here, guys, you knock on the door and then choose the top option again. I'm a Witcher, hear about Annabelle, Fyke Isle, what happened there. It wasn't poison Annabelle took, and you can still help Annabelle. And now we're going to be following, guys, that quest at Gwent with Ellen players. We've already played and beat the Baron. If you haven't beat him, then you'll not have the option to beat this player at the moment, which we're about to play. Yeah, that's what it's like with these Gwent players that are connected to side quests. Unless you advance a quest so far, some of them are not available to play until you have. So yeah, talk to the boat right at the objective and beat him at Gwent. So like I say, I'm just going to fast forward it, guys. these Gwent players, which are connected to part of a quest, you do normally get a good card from beating these. You just need to be careful. It's very tempting sometimes to put some of your good cards down to begin with, but yeah, you got to be very careful. Even I've had it at times when a player slobbed loads of weather cards down and you think you can't have any left, so you use your clear weather card, and then after you've used that, it will use another one, and it just sort of nerfs your deck again. But once you beat him, guys, and you got a card from him, you should get Letho of Gullet. Then you want to come over here. There should be another merchant nearby. If he's not there, just meditate to daytime like I just did to make him appear, and then play him next. Yeah, just challenge him to Gwent. No need to buy anything. He's got nothing of value.
Wouldn't mind.
Yeah, I always check just before each match. Just check you haven't won any good cards from a previous battle, so you can actually put it in your deck if you have, and take out your worst card. Yeah, but you always want to make sure you've only got 22 cards in your deck, because any more, and you're just going to make it less chance of you getting your good cards. A lot of times, if you get your spy cards first, if you've already got your 2 spy cards in your deck, you're sort of guaranteed to win, because it just lets you get a really good start, you know, lobbing your spy cards down. But something I need to say about items as well when it comes to selling. I'll wait until we get to the next Gwent match. So, what we're doing now, going to nearby signposts. Notice the other way, Geralt. Yeah, down here. There's actually a notice board nearby. You want to interact with this notice board, and you want to take the contract missing soldiers from that notice board, and then go to signpost, and you want to warp to Midcops. Yep, now there's going to be another kid here, so still doing Gwent, Velen players. Now we're going to play Haddie. Yeah, you can read them notes. Yeah, now we're going to play Haddie. Haddie gives you a good card. He gives you the Vernon Roach. I think Vernon Roach is a hero card, and it's got a strength of 10. Good thing about the hero cards is nothing affects them, so your opponent cannot destroy them. Weather effects don't affect them.
You play Gwent?
They're good in that sense, but if you're using a Commander's Horn, that doesn't affect them at all, so it doesn't quite double the power. But you're guaranteed, you put a hero card down, you're guaranteed to always have that strength. And it's never going to be decreased at all. But Commander's Horns can come in clutch as well sometimes, so it's always nice to have 1 or 2 of them handy. So once you've beaten Haddie, a little skinhead, we'll be doing some objectives for Jenny of the Woods. It's a Witcher contract. We're not going to be completing it yet, because the enemy is quite much higher level than you. If you try and fight it now, it's going to take ages to bring your HP down. So it's going to advance some of the steps, as we make our way back to Kira Metz in a house. So yeah, once you beat him, you'll get a card like, say, Vernon Roach. So you can go into your Witcher contracts now in your quest menu if you want to follow it. Yeah, basically go and you see where I'm putting a marker down in that rough area. If you make way over to that and use your Witcher sense, you should see some footprints. The objective doesn't actually lead you there yet, because I'm skipping some of it. But yeah, go to where I put that marker down. Look, you see the footprints? Examine the footprints, and then examine the cloth near the bush, the small little bush there. That should update it. And then make your way over here to the west. And on the path, you'll see a big blood patch. Yeah, just there. In a second, you'll be able to interact with that. You need to interact with the footprints and the cloth first for this to become active, and then examine this, take the assassin's knife, and then follow the path to the west. And over here, guys, there'll be another blood patch, which will appear in a second after a dialogue, and then examine that.
Lugged the body all the way to the woods.
That's it, and that's all we're doing for that contract at the moment. Now we're going to head east, back to Kira's cottage. Yeah, you'll find that letter found in a grave, you can read it. Yeah, so basically we've advanced that quest to the point now where we need to go back and speak to somebody at Midcops. But we'll do that a bit later. We've just done them steps for now, just as we're making our way to the cottage, like I was saying. Just, you know, be a bit more optimal. Got a bit of XP in the process, but it's hardly going to make a difference. Yeah, so when we get to Kaer Metz, we're going to choose top option, Fyke Isle. I managed to remove the curse. And then it's going to be a third option, Farewell, which leaves a chat. And then that should trigger another chat automatically. So top one. Yep, and then the bottom one. And then she'll stop you for a chat once you try to leave it. And then choose the top option again, guys. Fine, I'll look into it. And then what we're going to do now, we're going to get on the horse. And we're going to head northwest to this little place I'm going to show you in a second on the map. Yep, just over here. You see that little spot there when putting the marker? That's where we're heading. The objectives would eventually lead you to that spot, but we're skipping a lot of them. Yeah, and this will be a side quest, a favour for a friend. Yeah, when it comes to selling stuff, obviously you can always sell your equipment. Before you sell your equipment, first equip anything which is better than what you currently own. Because I keep actually forgetting to do that. Yep, and then go into the armour or blacksmith shop and sell all your good stuff. Yeah, so once you get here, guys, all you're going to do is interact with a little box beneath the cart, the package for Ciri, and then you're going to return to her. Yeah, just report back to Ciri now. Yeah, you sell all your equipment and your stones like normal. I sell all the stones all the time, you know, the ones where you can apply to a weapon, because you don't need them for anything. Obviously, it gives you a bit more percentage in terms of your sign intensity, but I don't really bother them. Just sell them. They sell for a lot of money and you'll get tons of them throughout the game. But when it comes to selling your materials, you can sell diamond dust, but do not sell any other types of dust or any steel plates, or from now on do not sell any dimeritium materials either. You're going to need them for crafting stuff right at the end of the game. So yeah, once you're back here, I wouldn't say at the end of the game, more like at the end of the whole 100%. Yeah, right near it, probably in like one of the last few videos. But yeah, once back here, guys, choose all the top options. And you're going to trigger horse race in a second. You're going to try and beat her because you get some more XP if you win. And if you don't win, it might trigger some different dialogue choices. Probably doesn't affect anything. But yeah, if you want anything to work out the same way it does for me, just try do everything I do. So yeah, you got a yellow line on the map, so you can't go wrong. Just follow that, beat her, just like you do in the horse races. If you run out of stamina, just let go of the button, hold it down again, just so you run at normal speed, and then keep snaking across a path, so then when Ciri comes up behind you, you block her, and then once your stamina's full again, they can go back to sprinting. Yeah, when it comes to selling stuff, guys, you do not sell any dimeritium ore or ingots or anything basically dimeritium based, or even the steel plates or dimeritium plates, because all the dimeritium stuff sells for, it costs a lot to buy. Yeah, it does sell for a lot, but it costs a lot to buy it back. And if you just keep selling it, when it comes to the end of the game and you need some, it's going to cost you an arm and a leg to get it all back. And the trader where we have to craft everything, he might not even have it, so you might have to walk to another one to buy it. And you'll use a lot of dust as well in the process. You won't use diamond dust, but you use a lot of the other ones like amethyst and sapphire. Same with silver ingots, you'll use them a little bit. So with Ciri, once you get here, guys, just choose all the bottom options. It just helps you get through this whole scene a lot quicker. Well, not the bottom options, but all this number 2 options. So you'll see some options, there's 3 different choices you can choose from. Just choose the second one of every single one. So yeah, I did say the bottom one, but no, that's not quite accurate, because sometimes it's more than 2. Yeah, just choose the number 2 option for all of that. That'll be, could have told me, so we're celebrating something. Why do you even care? And not in the mood. Yeah, that should complete that quest, and you'll trigger the new one for the advancement of learning. We're going to get a very, very missable trophy very, very soon. So now what you want to do is just trot to the west, sorry, not to the west, to the east, near Oriton. Remember we dumped your boat here earlier. Just get back in your boat and then you can walk to that harbour, Fyke Isle Harbour. Yep, and then just jump over here. You should be able to jump over the wall here. You can go in the main entrance, you know, on the west side of this little compound around the tower, or you can just jump in here. But yeah, once you jump in, guys, come into this house in the northwest corner and loot the sack and the chest. In there's a flawless sapphire. and then come to this little shelter just to the north of it, and then loot that items in there as well. Yeah, loot the chest in there, and then once you've done that, come over to this tower, guys. Yeah, now this dialogue, guys, is very, very important. You choose what I pick. Very, very important. So you're going to choose the top option. What's with the notes? I'm just level 5, there you can see from that XP I just got. And then it's top option again. Radovid's not interested in medication. Then this next one, very important. Thousands may die. It will be on your head. This is very, very important, guys. These options lead to a trophy now, but they also lead to another trophy later. And then this next one, go to Kaer Morhen. And then this last one is see you at Kaer Morhen. This is very, very important, guys. You choose some exact dialogue options. And I actually found this out when I was recording this, but do not warp away too fast. Wait for her to warp away and for this trophy to trigger. Friends with benefits. If you fast travel before she teleports away, you completely miss out on that trophy. Funnily enough, you will, even if you pick the right choices. So wait for that trophy to pop, guys, and then you want to come to the signpost and warp to Hierarch Square, just over here. We're doing the main quest now, Piers of Novigrad. Yep, this one here, guys. It's level 10, but there's not really much fighting in these quests in Novigrad, so it's a great way to build up your XP and get your levels up. So what we're going to do first is come over to the armourer over here. And then you're going to sell everything, guys. Just try and get another 2,000. Yep, see, I forgot to equip any better weapons here. See, 17 more damage. It all helps. So yeah, same with the armour. If you've got any better armour, equip it. I never really equip heavy armour. The lighter your armour, the quicker stamina recovery you'll have. So I always try to go for light armour myself. It's up to you, really, but I always try to go for light armour. The stamina recovery just helps. Yeah, then sell everything. Sell all your stones. Remember, do not sell your repair kits. You can keep them. Yep, I forgot to pick the armour, if there's anything better. You can sell your roach saddles and stuff. Yeah, just make sure you've equipped the best ones of them as well. You can sell all your roach stuff actually weighs quite a lot, so you do want to get rid of that as soon as you can. Yeah, I mean that one, is that like 1.6 or 5.6? Couldn't quite see. Yeah, so when it comes to selling materials, guys, obviously you can sell your actual gems, like flawless sapphire or flawless diamond. You're never really going to need them. But yeah, when it comes to your dust, don't sell your dust. You can sell diamond dust. We're not going to need that. But yeah, do not sell your dimeritium stuff, or I think silver ingots we're going to need as well. But it'll get to a point where you're going to have loads of money. You shouldn't really have to sell many materials. And then come over here, guys, and challenge this guy to Gwent. When we get onto the DLC and a lot of the later quests, you'll get so many expensive weapons, and that's where you'll make a lot of your money. From expensive weapons and expensive armour, which I keep selling. So now beat this guy at Gwent, guys. This guy's actually connected to a quest, Gwent Big City Players. Yeah, and apologies, this video's a little bit on the shorter side compared to the rest. I am recording these normally for about 30 to 40 minutes. But it's because I'm cutting these Gwent matches down. You know, I'm speeding them up a bit. This is why, obviously, the video's going to be a bit quicker. But once we get through most of these Gwent matches, there shouldn't really be many we have to play. It's not like we're going to be just playing loads all the time. There's probably about 80 in total we have to play through. But once you do get your really good deck going, you'll fly through these matches. Yeah, I've tried to plan all these Gwent matches in an optimal manner. So when it comes to the quest Gwent matches, the reason we're not running from one to the other is because we're trying to combine them along with main quest objectives running in that area. Following on from that Gwent match, guys, where we just won Vesemir, we're doing the Piers of Novigrad main quest and just head towards the objective, which is to visit Triss in her house. But come over here, there'll be a automatic cutscene with these punks. You want to choose the bottom option to begin with. Let's talk. That's important. If you choose top option, I believe it begins in a battle. So choose the top option, choose the bottom option, and then after that choose all the top options. So you begin with let's talk. Always try and solve things peacefully if you can, and then after that it's just all the top options. You might know, where's Putrid Grove? Don't know much about small animals. And got nothing on me, except for Princess. You know a lot about Princess. But straight after, loot that box for a runestone, guys, and then loot this chest in the back for some goodies as well. And then just come back outside to the square and there'll be a little cutscene. Straight after the cutscene, head west. Yeah, you'll see a beggar, filthy old beggar with his feet on display, on this platform just above you.
Arms for the poor. You.
Talk to him, and when you talk to him you want to choose the top option. Just keep choosing the top option. And this actually speeds up this quest as well. If you choose the other option, it actually makes this quest going a bit longer. But yeah, choose the top options, guys. Been outward long, your mind, you're a picture of health, and guess you're happy. That's what counts. Yep, and then come around here, guys. Then just Fisherman's Market it's called. Yeah, just around here. And you want to talk to this guy, the blacksmith. If he's not here, just meditate until he appears. Meditate until daytime. Bet 10 crowns, that's normal. Every little helps. And then beat him at Gwent. Yeah, you might want to put Vesemir in your deck now, what you just got from that last Gwent match. And then beat him, that's normal. I'm speeding up these matches. If you want to see exactly what I'm doing, just go into YouTube settings and turn this to 25% speed. I will sound a bit weird, but you'll be able to see what I'm doing in real time. It's only for these Gwent matches. Each one of these takes like 2.5 minutes. So you can imagine we've played like 100 or so of these over time. It's going to make up for like a good 3 hours in the guide this is going to take up. So yeah, it's really going to help just cutting them down or cutting them out altogether. But for now, yeah, I'm just speeding them up. So once you beat him, you're going to come to this merchant to the west. Same area, but it's merchant to the west. You want to beat him at Gwent as well. He'll give you another random Gwent card once you beat him. Just like you got from the blacksmith just before this guy. So again, just beat him at Gwent. I love it when I always get I get 2 or 3 spy cards in my deck to begin with. Normally if you get 2 or 3 spy cards to begin with, you normally guarantee to win. Because it just gives you like 6 extra cards or so to choose from by the time you lob them all down. I've had some matches where the opponent, he's just put a weather card on every single row and he's completely nerfed his deck as well, but he's just left them there. Idiot sometimes, the AI when it comes to Gwent. Yeah, once you beat them two, just continue south to the hideout where the objective is taking you. And talk to the guy on the door. You want to tell him, can't tell, a freak, that's top option. And the top option again, the secret passcode, old sows, foured piglets, who would have guessed that? And as soon as you get into the hideout, guys, go in the shop on your immediate left and there'll be another merchant. Talk to him and we want to beat him at Gwent as well. Yeah, man, it looks like I've got a nice good card. You see that card I got? Yeah, I think if I just won that, that's a card you win randomly. Yeah, you might win really good random cards and you might win really bad ones to begin with. I've actually been quite lucky. I think in like part 5 or 6. No, we're on 5 now. 6 or 7. I get another really good random card, a hero card. So yeah, it just depends on your luck. But on one of my other accounts, I just get really bad cards. But that one, which we've got, that Scorch, that close combat card with the sort of devil's, not devil, but it's sort of like a devil's icon in the bottom corner. What that will do, if you put that down, it's like a Scorch type of thing. If the opponent has close combat cards, which add up to more than 10, then you can use that and it will destroy their highest card in their close combat. But once you've got that card, guys, or once you beat that Gwent player, come over here and speak to Triss at the QM and choose all the top options. Knew I was looking for you. Temple Guard ever bother you? And what do you want? And then after that, he's going to head back outside. And now we're pretty much going to a herbalist. Going to buy some things, but get a few goodies on the way. Yeah, thing about that, sorry, that Gwent card with that that Scorch one. The thing about that, you can take it back off decoy and use it again. So it's like another Scorch. You can loot that market stall just there. I've got some alcohest. And just before you go down the steps, there's some containers you can loot for some more alcohol. And you want to come in here, guys, talk to the herbalist. We're going to buy some things from him, but we're going to play him as Gwent as well afterwards. So what you want to buy is the manuscript page, Enhanced Dancing Star. Enhanced Dancing Star, and also Enhanced Grape Shot. If these are not available, it might be because you already have them. You found them in loot, like random loot. So you're going to buy Enhanced Grape Shot, Enhanced Dancing Star, and also these materials which I'm buying. I'm trying to show you slowly. Buy Blow Ball ×1, Allspice ×1, Long Rube ×1, Crow's Eye ×1, Stamford's Dust ×1, and Calcium Ikram ×1. I've bought more than that just because it's always nice to have a few more, so you can buy a few more. But yeah, basically the materials I've just said, or you saw me, you might want to actually watch that back in a bit slower. And then once you bought them, come into your alchemy and craft Enhanced Grape Shot. Now you have a better bomb that you can use for now. You can't do anything with Enhanced Dancing Star for now, but what you did want was that enhanced. Just basically making that Enhanced Grape Shot. And then once you've made it, guys, beat him at Gwent.
How about
Yeah, sometimes when it comes to materials from the merchants, you might see for me he's selling 3 of them, but for you he might be selling 2 or 5. It's a little bit random. But like with the Armorous, which we've been resetting his wallet by resting for 5 days, you can do the same with merchants as well, with their stock. If you buy in stock and you've bought everything, just rest for 5 days and all the stock will reset. But with that Enhanced Grape Shot, you should be able to hold 2 of them as well now, with that heavy artillery skill equipped. That's it. Once you beat him, come back outside, head into the quest marker now. You can loot them containers just on that market stall before you come in the doorway, just for some more alcohol. And then come in here for cutscene, guys. In here, choose top option. I'll get it. Yeah, there's going to be some combat coming up. So we're going to go into character. And we're going to level up. We're going to go into combat, strong attack column. I'm going to purchase strength training, all 3. So all 3 strength training, and you can also purchase, or you can slot that if you need to. So basically, yeah, just purchase all 3 slots of the strength training, I think it were. Slot it, and then open the trapdoor, guys, drop down, loot the chest behind the ladder, and then kill this drowner. You can use Grape Shot on this guy to kill him quickly. Enhanced Grape Shot. There you go, that'll take most of his health. You've got to be careful because he's much higher level than you. So make sure you keep Gwent active. Loot his corpse afterwards. And then use the Witch's Sense and interact with the pillar in the middle. There's actually a brick on its... Is that on its eastern side? Yeah, you can examine that and press it to reveal the doorway. And then loot these 2 chests in the corner for some nice loot. Yeah, then come outside here, guys, out to the river. Come all the way to the end, to the far west, until the path stops. Yeah, there'll be a little cutscene when you come under this bridge. Yeah, once you get to the end of the path, jump in the water, into the search area, dive down. Underneath here, there's going to be 2 chests you want to loot for some nice, valuable materials. So there's one of the chests, and you've got another one over there. And you want to pick up the package. I think it's a package. Yeah, just over here, just behind this boat. Yeah, pick that up, guys, the leather sack. Yeah, and then once you got it and you got the 2 chests, resurface and then head back over to Triss, below the bridge.
Find the parcel?
No.
Yep, after that little cutscene, jump up to this bridge by just jumping up there, like so. And then head north, northeast, and you'll trigger a automatic cutscene. You're supposed to follow Triss, but this is where she's basically going. Come over to this guy, Be some dialogue, choose top option, problem, and then the top option again, let's get to work. After that, you might want to meditate, just get your bombs back if you did use them on that drowner. They come in really useful in this battle. They kill the enemies like instantly if you use them.
Where do you think you're going?
Basically, once you come in here, you need to interact with these 3 drains. You can use your Witcher sense to see them, or just run to where I'm going to, guys, and press X. And once you start interacting, you can press circle to dodge and basically cancel the animation of you examining it. Like I say, just make sure you meditate to get your bombs back, and then straight after this little cutscene, you run back to the entrance. Yeah, be a little cutscene. Choose the top options. Are you truly or just pretending? He could have faced the truth, and she's fine. And then after this will be a battle. Just lob a bomb, and you should kill them all quickly. Yeah, there you go. Nice quick way to kill them. Loot their bodies afterwards. And then head outside, guys, for another little cutscene. Choose top options again. Should watch out for yourself. And nice seeing you again. So after that, you want to head east. We're doing Novigrad Dreaming now. That's a new main quest. We've just done that main quest, I think. Yeah, quest completed. Yeah, just come around here to the objective. You get pulled in for a little chat by this guy. Choose top options. I know what... sorry. I'm looking for Kaer and let me in. Got a bit ahead of myself. Yep, so once you talk to him and choose top options, come up the steps and you'll meet Kaer. She's in pain. Great pain. That's it. I can take your pain away, Kaer. Yep, and then after that little cutscene, come in this back room and climb the ladder to get to the attic. Use Ard to break the hidden cabinet, and you want to loot the drawing of a crib. You want to read it, and you also want to loot the ragdoll at the back. They're quest items which you need to take. And then come back down to where Kaer is and go in the room next to Kaer's bed. There'll be a crib. Interact with the crib, guys, and I think you put a ragdoll inside. And then examine this picture of an oven on the door. You can read it as well. Drawing of an oven. And then once you've got that, come back down, and at the bottom of the staircase is a trapdoor. Open it, drop down, and examine the oven. A long way to go when you're cooking dinner. Oh, it's a good looking little thing. I bet if you look up ugly in the dictionary, there'll be a picture of this guy beside it. Him or his mother, at least. But after that, just use Ard on this wall in the corner, and there'll be loads of loot in this hidden room. You saw I just got a sapphire or something. Loot everything in here. You got a few containers you can loot on the left when you first come in, and then come down these broken steps, and there'll be loads of bags down here you can loot. Just make sure you loot everything here. Loads of goodies here, and it's all going to come useful for selling later. Get some more cash. So heading back upstairs now, and we're going to go and talk with the Dreamer, aka Kaer. Yeah, just go back upstairs, talk with her. There'll be a little cutscene. There won't be any dialogue options to pick. And then head back outside. There'll be a little cutscene with Rudolph. A little brief chat with him. You can choose top option again. House is still haunted. Can't seem to lift the curse. Here he is. Keep and watch. House is still haunted. Yeah, tell him top option. And what we're doing now, we're going to head west.
My man's a sword swinger too. The King Radin.
We're heading to the Golden Sturgeon. We won't have time to have a pint, unfortunately. But we're going to be buying a few things, having a Gwent match, and beating a punk in a fist fight. Yeah, so come over here to the northwest, sort of. There'll be a notice board just over here. It's near the objective, just outside. You want to take that massive named contract. Contract issued by the Temple Guard of the City of Novigrad. Yeah, take that one and then read it. That should trigger the contract Deadly Delights, ready for later. And come in here, talk to the bookie.
Master Clayton.
Clayton. Yeah, Clayton's his name. Bookie Master Claytop. Yeah, bet 80.
Yeah.
And it's very important here, guys.
Let you.
Yeah, choose the second option, not about to cheat. Very, very important. So first choose you're ready to fight, then bet 80 crowns, and then after that there'll be another dialogue option. Make sure you choose you're not about to cheat. Because if you do that, it messes up the trophy for this. There's a trophy connected to all these fist fights, why we've got to do them. But yeah, do not cheat in this, otherwise it basically voids. The trophy's for winning them all, and if you cheat, you're not winning. So yeah, very important. Choose not about to cheat. I know I've reminded and mentioned that a few times, but I just can't reiterate how important it is. There's misspelled trophies in this game, where if you mess up a step near the start of the game, it can mess up something right near the end. So you've got to be really careful. But yeah, once you beat him, you'll get a bit of XP. So you get your crowns, and then come and talk to the innkeeper. If the innkeeper still hasn't appeared, just rest, meditate until he disappears. Buy his Gwent cards. He should have Dol Blathana Scout, Siege Technician, Mahakaman Defender, and Barclay Elves. You can also buy a Mahakaman Spirit from him, and you want to beat him at Gwent.
Not hungry.
I'm not hungry, but if you want to have some, you know, playing Gwent on an empty stomach, it's a bit of a bad idea. Oh, it looks like I had to let him win a match. A round even. Yeah, but he didn't have any cards left, so he sort of shot himself in the foot. But once you beat him at Gwent, guys, you'll get a random card. You want to come upstairs. We're basically heading to the objective now.
Although he is, girls can't.
And you'll meet Karina, the dreamer. So you want to choose top option, let's do this. Then the top option again, I remember when we first met. Top option again, which is no.
Years the dry Ciri.
By des.
Nice.
Thank you. Would you?
No.
Yep, then it's Ciri is a child of the elder blood, top option. And then it's going to be a second option.
You.
No. I see.
No. No way.
No.
And then it's top option again, Dandelion, and top option, thanks for the help. And then that'll be it for that video. Yeah, another short one. It's the thing is, since the last video, I've recorded probably 6 and 7 already. So it's not going to be till probably video 8 when we start getting back to about 30 minutes videos. So I'm going to have to record longer to make up for them great matches I'm cutting down. We're doing the main quest, Broken Flowers, just finishing off this one. So just going to exit the inn. And then we'll go east to the nearest signpost and walk to the gate of the High Arch. Yeah, a few Gwent matches on this one. I think it's like 4 or 5. Yeah, so just head east, guys, back to signpost, like I say, back to the gate of the High Arch. And then once we get there, we're going to head north into the building and beat up the enemies for a cutscene. These enemies are going to be fighting. You can get rid of them really quickly if you've got bombs. So if you've got no more bombs in stock, meditate to get them back. You put into a fist fight, and there's like 4 or 5 enemies to beat, so it can be quite slow. But you can move back up the steps in the room, and once you move up the steps, it lets you use your bombs for some reason. I guess because you're not really in the battle sort of area. Yeah, you see them steps at the back there. Just dodge to the top of them, and you should be able to use your bombs. Obviously, try not to lob them. Hit yourself like I do, like so. You can try and aim them manually. I probably should have done that with the second one. But you can see I got a few of them with the first one, but I messed up the second shot. So I'm just going to have to punch him. We can see these guys take a while to get the health down when punching them. And it can be tricky, because if you do get hit on Death March, you're going to take a lot of damage. So yeah, probably best to aim your bombs. Aim your bombs manually I think to aim it manually, just hold the button down rather than just press it once. You hold the bomb button down, and then you'll be able to aim it, and that'll make it much easier. And then once you beat him, guys, there'll be a little cutscene with Zoltan. Be one with the Zoltan. I'm looking for Ciri, and where's Dandelion? In the movie of Adam Sandler called Zoltan, where he's a really good barber. I think so. But once you spoke to him, pick up Dandelion's planner, just on the wine rack beneath the window. And there'll be another cutscene. You're going to choose that's rich, Dandelion and planning, and not interested in his romantic outings. Basically the top options. And then after that cutscene, you want to read it. So come into your inventory and read it. That will update the objective. And then talk to him again. Yeah, you get some XP, but now you want to talk to him about Rosa var Atra. That's the fourth option, Rosa var Atra. Very, very important, guys. And you can just leave the conversation. So choose fourth option, very important, Rosa var Atra. If you don't choose that option, then a bit later, there's not going to be a dialogue option available with another NPC we're going to be talking to. And you have to come all the way back there and talk to him about Rosa. But once you've done so and you left the chat, come south to this objective. I'm going to talk with Vespilla. You want to choose Vespilla's got new protection, very important, the second option. And you want to choose the top option, King of Beggars. Then the top option again, actually Dandelion's why I'm here. Top option again, who was he with in Harbourside? And then after that you can leave a chat. Yep, level 6. You should be at a minimum level 6 like I am. And then go to nearby signpost, guys, and warp to the signpost to the north, Tretogor Gate. Once we get here, we're going to head south to Elihal. Yeah, you see the objective. Let's offer objectives for this main quest. Yeah, so come and talk to this guy. And he's going to put on his best attire for you. Ding dong. And then you want to choose and then you want to leave a conversation. But talk to him again. No, we're not going to ask him for a date. You're going to play a round of Gwent with him. And you're going to beat him, get another card. He's just a random player. But yeah, beat him at Gwent, guys. Make sure that's all you do. If you want to come back and do anything here, do it in your own time. We're just playing Gwent. Look at that, got my 2 spy cards to begin with. Okay, spy cards you basically guarantee to win. There's that Scorch card, that new one. You see where you've got put in a close combat, but it's random, you might not have that. But yeah, once you beat him, guys, and you've done the objective with him, just go back to the signpost, and now we're going to warp to High Right Square. Once back here, head north to the nearby notice board. And you want to take the contracts, you want to take Contract Haunted House and the Contract Imp. And read them afterwards. And you'll get the contract and elusive thief and also the contract door slamming shut. After that, continue north. Make sure you come up this ramp going up. Do not take a lower path. Come up the path which is going upwards. And you should find a signpost in a second. St. Gregory's Bridge. Make sure you find the signpost. Don't just run past and you're not close enough and you don't discover it. See that one there? St. Gregory's Bridge. Make sure it's been discovered. And then continue around here, guys, into Passive Flora. I'm going to play Marquis Serenity. But first, going to buy some cards from her. So go into a shop and you're going to buy Mahakaman Defender, Commander's Horn. So we've got another one now. Catapult and Dolblathner Archer. Catapult is great. It's got a strength of 8, but you've actually got another one of them, and it's a type bond card. So if you combine them two, that'll give you 16 of each. And combined with Commander's Horn, that'll be 32 and 32. Just them 2 cards combined with Commander's Horn can give you 64 points in your Gwent deck. And then what we're going to do then, guys, beat her at Gwent. Yeah, then command them. Catapult guards cards will come in very handy. You see, I've actually got them there at the bottom right. But you've got to be very careful, because if your opponent has Scorch, obviously they're probably going to be the highest strength cards on the deck. So if anyone uses Scorch, they're going to get destroyed. So something you want to keep for last, if you can. I love it when they do this. They just use all their cards, the opponent. But yeah, once you beat her, guys, you get another fixed card. She's one of the Gwent players for the Big City Players quest. Yes, you get that card. I'm not going to say its name. And they come talk to this guy. Now, very important, choose a top option. I'm the new swordplay instructor. Very, very important, guys. You choose that top option. That option is only available if we pick that option earlier with Zoltan. You know why I asked you to choose the Rosef Archery option, get some information on her. That allows you to pick that option that you are the new swordplay instructor. And then in here, pick up the sword just on the side and then come down here once he opens the door. Then a very important thing to do, guys, before you come down these steps and trigger this cutscene is to use some food. So you trigger the healing buff. Very important, trigger the healing buff before coming down the bottom of the stairs. You can see it available with me on the top left. It's currently active. And then you carry on down the stairs, trigger this cutscene, and then let her beat you. Once she brings your health down below half, she'll automatically win. And then you want to choose top option, I'm a Witcher here on business. And then the bottom option, I'm looking for Dandelion. And then there'll be a second battle. Again, let her beat you. But in order for her to win this, she has to bring your health below about 5%. If she kills you, you have to restart the most recent save. So you've got to be very careful here. Like I say, bring your health down below 5%. So it's a little bit tricky. But what you can do, if you think the next hit is actually going to kill you, just let your health heal a bit like I just did. Just let yourself recover a bit of health and then let it hit you. Just so it puts you below about 5%. And then once she's done that, she'll win. And then this next cutscene, guys, and dialogue, choose all the top options. We'll try to resolve this squabble between these two ladies. Yeah, choose all the top options here. Maybe another time, not sure I understand. Easy, ladies. Dandelion, whose talents did he praise? And yeah, I should go. Yep, time to go. And then coming back out, I'm going to another random Gwent player now. This Gwent player is a little bit difficult, I'll admit. He can be a little bit tricky, but just keep playing. You'll beat him eventually. Hopefully you'll get a good deck first time. You beat it first time. But when you come over to him, first you want to open the shop. So choose the shop option first, and then you want to choose the book, A Miraculous Guide to Gwent. Yeah, A Miraculous Guide to Gwent. Very important, buy that book, guys, and afterwards play him at Gwent. Now I'll just tell you a bit of information about that book. It's only got one page, doesn't take long to read it, but what it does, it actually shows you how many Gwent cards are left in each region. And basically once all regions are at 0, that's when you'll pop the card trophy. But you can't really use it at the moment to make sure you're on track with me or with the guide, because we're playing these random players, you're going to have different cards to me. You might have got more duplicates, so your number might be different. You might be on exactly the same number as what I am when you see me look at it in a second. But yeah, but once we get through the game, once you get further into the game and we've probably beat all the random players, then it'll be easier to keep on track. But yeah, just at the moment, guys, it's just going to be a bit tricky, but it will come very useful later on, just keeping track of exactly how close we're getting to beating all the Gwent players, getting all the cards and popping that trophy, card collector. Yeah, you go into your inventory, quest items, that's where you find it, a Miraculous Guide to Gwent, and there you go, guys. It will show you how many cards are left in each region. That one at the bottom, number of cards which can be earned from just a random player of no particular skill. Yeah, they're the random cards, so that's what will be different for you. But the rest should be near enough the same. The thing is, like I say, it's tricky because you might have got duplicates that's random, or you might have got new ones. It's just a bit tricky to say. But you come over here next, guys, for a little cutscene. It's very important to choose the same options I do. So first one was the second option, Met Vorhi in Vizima. Then it's second option again, happy to go with you. And then after that, there'll be a loading screen, and you'll spawn here. Here, choose the top option. Know a lot about horses. And then the second option, I'd like to talk to Molly. There's no need to do this race. It's not needed for a trophy for doing all horse races. No need to do it. But just say you want to talk to Molly, and then jump down to the stand and talk to Molly. Pretty simple. Tell her, yeah, if not for him, that's top option. Then it's top option again. Dandelion doesn't have a sister. Are you aware of that, Molly? And then after that, you can leave conversation. The second option.
Is there a land where I might you these days?
And then once you've done that, just head south, guys, and we're going to find a signpost. Once you find this, we're going to warp to the gate of the Hierarch, and we're going to go and talk with Zoltan. Yep, so warp back to the gate of the Hierarch, guys, and we're going to talk with Zoltan. Yeah, it should be in this into the north. Yeah, once you talk to him, first choose the bottom option to the point, and then this top option afterwards. I think I've got something. Who's Priscilla? And that's big news. And then talk to him straight after, and now you're going to beat him at Gwent. He's actually one of the Gwent players for a quest, so this card we're going to win, you will win the same one as well. I think it's Gwent, Old Pals, I think this quest is called. Yep, then once you beat him, guys, go back to that recent signpost. Now we're going to warp to Hierarch Square. Then once you get back here, you're going to head north into the Kingfisher, where the quest takes you. You need to come here after sundown, so if it's not after 6, just meditate until it is. Head inside, there'll be a cutscene. Just choose top options for this one. Bards, not people I can find in. Take it the highest was a bust. And then looks like I've got to rescue Dandelion. Again. You get lots of XP for this one, 640. Should put you at level 7.
Not an ex. Well, he's ever
After that quick chat to the point, just come outside this room and talk with Kurt in front of the doorway, sat down having a drink. Talk with him, and you want to choose Kurt Dysart, top option, and then you want to choose second one, not your concern, and then top option again, I will tend to it. That's actually part of a Witcher contract, and that updates it ready for later. Talking to Kurt, yeah, contract doors slamming shut. So yeah, just make sure you talk to Kurt afterwards and update that contract, guys, door slamming shut. And they're going to come in here and talk to Distra, whatever his name is.
Anybody there?
Yep, here, just choose top option, don't care. And then once you get control back after that, come into your character menu, into your combat tab. You want to fully unlock resolve, and then you want to put some points into undying, whatever you have left, and you want to assign undying. Undying is a great skill, because as long as you've got an adrenaline point, if all your HP gets taken away, it sort of gives you full HP bar. It won't kill you, and it comes in really useful in Deathmarch. But there is a hidden countdown, so you can't just keep using it instantly. Normally once you've used it once, it's like a 30 to 60 second cooldown. I'm not sure the exact time, but yeah, if you have used it, just make sure you don't get all your health taken down within about a minute afterwards, just to be safe. And then, you know, as long as you've got an adrenaline point, it should work again. And then just carry on to objective, guys. You trigger a cutscene and then choose top option. You have a fight with these punks. If you remember, you can try to consume some food just before you trigger the cutscene, or before you change into your bathrobe. That way you'll have your food buff active to recover health. And we're actually going to do a misc combat trophy here now. You're just going to parry 10 attacks in a row without getting hit. So all you got to do when the enemy's about to hit you, just press L2. It's not a parry, it's a counter attack. You press L2 to parry basically, but you have to do it at a time so it counter attacks. Just make sure you get one enemy away from everybody else like I've done, and just parry 10 attacks in a row, guys. Quite easy to see them come in. Just L2 when it's about to hit you. Like I say, you've got to do it without getting the hits, and you'll get that trophy, guys. Kaer Morhen trained. I think in my earlier guides, in my very old speedrun from years ago, I think we did that in the tutorial at the start of the game. But yeah, now just beat everyone up, guys. Yeah, this fight is a little bit slow. Just got to be very careful. Make sure you've always got Gwent active. And if you do get full stamina, and you've already got Gwent active, you can use fire. Fire works quite well on these. It burns them most of the time. Yeah, just be very careful. You can see you take a lot of damage. Almost dead. Yeah, then after this, it's going to be quite a big cutscene. Quite a lot of dialogue options to choose. Looking down, there's about 12 options going to be choosing. But be very careful for these dialogue options, because if you go too far into them, you're going to miss the option to play him at Gwent. So first choose top option, got to see Horson, talk to him. And then it's top option again, personal matter. Then it's top option again, so where will I find Junior? Now back in your clothes. Top option again, sorry to hear that. Top option again, Horson, what's he own? Where's he strong? And then top option again, casino, where is it? And then second option, how do I find the arena? And then the third option, where's he got his house? And then choose top option, time I went to look for Horson. And then you want to choose second option, guys, play him at Gwent. Do not choose top option yet. After all that, as soon as you see the Gwent option appear, play him at Gwent. If you miss it, just reload the save and come back here. You want to be playing him at Gwent now. He's needed for one. He's one of the Gwent players for one of the quests. But because we're going to be doing another quest of this straight after beating him at Gwent here. If you don't play him at Gwent before starting the quest, you actually won't be able to play him until the quest is complete. You'd have to come back here. So this is just a way to do it optimally, saving time without having to keep running back to him to do this. So yeah, beat him at Gwent, guys.
Not bad.
Get a new Gwent card, and then talk to him again after beating him at Gwent, and then choose top option. Know what happened to Dandelion. Top option again, why so irritable? And then top option again, maybe I can help. What do you need? And then that'll trigger this quest. Like I say, he moves on. Now you can't play him at Gwent until you've done this. So now just follow him. Going down into the tunnels. Make sure you got your bombs ready. You'll need them very soon. Yeah, come down here. You'll find this big troll. Choose top options. Why'd you bring me here? Top option again, fine, I'll help you. Top option again, thieves, got in through the hole. Top option again, boom, care to elaborate. Then there's a second option, bad mushrooms, what do you mean? And then it's top option again, try to track down the thieves, followed by the final top option, gotta look around the sewers. You get Pop's mold antidote. As soon as you get control back, use one of them and then examine this pipe in front of you, and then examine this broken drain in the alcove in front. So once you get control back, guys, after dialogue, examine the pipe in front of you in the broken doorway, and then examine the broken drain in the alcove head, and then quickly come around here, loot the chest, and then avoid all these enemies and just keep following the blue line on the mini-map. Like I say, make sure you've used Pulp's mold antidote, otherwise you're going to be poisoned by all these toxic fumes in the sewer. And if you've been quick, you should only have to fight 2 of these. Yep, because if you be quick, the others don't follow you and you only have to fight 2 of these drowners. And then loot them afterwards. 2 bombs should get rid of them quickly. And then loot this item in the corner, guys, by this gate. Yep, there it is. Well, not loot it, but examine it. And then once you've done all that, it should update the quest. We're actually going to just retrace our steps now, all the way back outside the tunnels. Back up that ladder. Yeah, so just retrace steps. No need to fight these guys. They won't follow you all the way. Yeah, we're just going to go back to Dijkstra now. Yeah, so back to Dijkstra. And you'll choose top options with him now, guys. I'm done investigating, and nor am I. That's what I observed.
Got a minute?
Yeah, what's the main quest? Count Ruven's treasure. Yeah, so top options. And then you spawn back in the bath area. You have to search for something. You're going to go to the eastern search area. And if you want to, you can actually loot these enemies you killed earlier. We will be selling our items in the next video. So if you're getting close to being over encumbered with your equipment, don't worry, we'll be selling it in the next video. But yeah, come to the eastern search area, guys. Here. Use your Witcher sense and examine this little lid on the side. That's all you got to do, and that will update the objective. And then choose the top options. Let's see what's on the bottom. Henkel, who's that? And where do I start? And that's the end of that video, guys. Yep, a current Ruven's treasure updated. To begin this one, we're going to be doing the main quest, Get Junior. So you come in your main quest and make sure that's a current active quest, level 12. But it's quite an easy one. There's a few enemies to fight, but we can use bombs to kill them really quickly. So all we're doing now, you want to be heading to the Find Horse and Junior's Casino objective. That's our objective you want to highlight. Make sure you got your bombs ready. So meditate if you don't have any more in stock. And then head east, guys, to the objective. Yes, a lot of bandits in this casino you have to fight, but you sort of you don't have to fight them all at once. There'll be some downstairs, some on the next floor, and there's some on the top floor. You can rest in between each floor, get your bombs back, and then you can get rid of them all quickly. Yeah, I've got a bit lost here. I know where I'm going. I'm just looking at the white dots on the map at the same time, and it's making me a little bit confused. But I finally got here, the casino. It's at the far east side of Novigrad. There it is. There'll be 2 bandits outside the front door. Just lob a bomb to kill them both quickly. Nice and simple. Meditate to get your bomb stock back. You can loot them if you want, then head inside. Just a bit more items to sell. Yeah, head inside. There'll be about 4 bandits on the bottom floor. Lob bombs to kill all these quickly. There you go. Meditate if you want to get your bombs back. I think my stock is getting very close to being full, and I make the mistake here of not meditating. If I meditate, I could have got rid of these guys very, very quickly, just like them 4 on the bottom floor. You see how much of a nuisance it can be if you're on Death March and trying to fight enemies like this, which are higher level than you. Bombs get rid of them really, really quickly, especially with that heavy artillery skill assigned, which triples your bomb damage. And I actually died there. Did you see? Because I had that undying skill slotted and I had 1 adrenaline point, it actually revived me. If you steely-eyed, you would have noticed, yeah, somebody swiped me with a sword, it took all my health away, and then it jumped back to about 3/4 full, due to the undying skill. But once you beat them, meditate again, and then come up here, there'll be 2 more guys, this is it, just these 2. And then just lob bombs. Try to hit them. I lob one at the wall again. I do that quite a bit actually. And I'm almost dead and I haven't got an adrenaline point. So if you get all your health taken away with no adrenaline points, even with the Undying perk assigned, you will die. You need 1 adrenaline point, guys. We will get a skill later which makes it so you begin a battle with 1 adrenaline point, which really helps. But when we finish the game on Death March and not the difficulty down to easy, it's so easy, guys, you wouldn't believe it. It's a nice refreshing change of pace actually when we change it to easy. You can just run through everything with absolutely no preparation at all and just destroy all enemies that come to you. But yeah, talk to this guy. He's had a bit of a beating. Choose top options. Let's chat first and then run. And you want to loot the chest next to him, that one there, for a glyph of art. Just something to sell, get a bit more money for. And then after that, guy's going to come back downstairs. Yeah, I just consumed a food there just to get some health back while we're making our way to the next bit. Yeah, then once you come outside here, we're doing the secondary quest, Fist of Fury Novigrad, and we're going to be beating Iron Mortimer next. But if you look on the map, should be a merchant just to the south of the casino. This guy in here. Come in here and challenge him to Gwent. A game of cards. Yep, bet 10 crowns like always when you can. Always bet the highest amount. Yep, I think that hero card I've got there, which is strength 10. I think we got that from one of the Gwent quest place, you know, which is tied to a quest. So that's, everybody should have that. I don't think it's a random card. I think that's from a... Sorry, it's just hard to remember exactly where all our cards come from. It's quite a lot to keep track of in this game. Yeah, but it'll be easier once my text guide is fully done. You can just look at the text guide then and all the information will be right in front of you. But I'm just, when it comes to recording videos, I'm basically doing a part at a time. Look at his deck on the bottom. These guys, sometimes they go mad with their decks, but he still lost. I baited him then to use all his good cards, and then I lost, and then I just beat him really easy in the next round when he had no cards left. So sometimes the deck will be mad, but when that happens, try and bait them into losing. Now, there's another guy here, guys. He's not here at the moment, but if I meditate, he should appear. Yeah, where I'm standing, there should be another Gwent player in a second. There'll be another merchant. If he's not appeared, you just need to meditate. I meditated, he didn't appear, so I guess it has to be a bit later in the afternoon. What's that, 3 PM? There you go, he's appeared now. So if he's not there, just meditate until 3 PM around that time and he should appear. Talk to him. And beat him at Gwent as well. Game of cards. Bet 10. And after this guy, we're going to be going and taking part in a fist fight. Yeah, in the fist fight, we'll bet 95 crowns. Quite a lot of Gwent matches in this video actually. I think it's like 6 or so. 6 or 7. It'll get to a point where we don't have to play Gwent anymore until we get back onto DLC. On one of the DLCs you have to play 19 players, I think it is, unfortunately. So even once you got the card trophy in the main game, you still got to get a card trophy in one of the DLCs as well. So yeah, just head here guys, start objective. Iron Mortimer on the Fist of Fury Novigrad. Talk to the bookie, ready to fight, bet 95 crowns. I'm very confident I'm going to win this, so yeah, I'm just going to bet as much as I can. And I beat him up. I think this guy's quite high level. You can see he's got the red icon above his head, which means he's dangerous. But they're very easy to counter some of these, because they just keep doing like a massive wind-up punch. You can see it coming a mile away, and it's very easy to counter with L2. And once you counter him, you're always guaranteed to get 1 or 2 hits in afterwards. There is a guy later where he'll sometimes do fast attacks, and it's a bit more tricky with him. But yeah, most normal guys, until you get to the main guy you have to fight, like at the end of the Fist of Fury Novigrad. Basically, once you defeated the main 3 opponents, which appear to begin with, there'll be one opponent at the end, like the big boss, I guess, of the fights. And yeah, they're a bit more tricky, but they're still kind of easy if you just take your time. But all we're doing now, guys, heading north. Yeah, that's a quest we're going to be following now, the main quest. Count Reuven's treasure. But for now, we're just going to head north. Find Oxenfurt Gate. You saw where I put that objective marker down. You're going to put one down in the same place, because that's where we're heading. Basically, there's a Gwent player inside. We're going to play a game of cards. Yeah, so you head in this house. The door is on the north side. And the guy doesn't actually show up on the map, strangely. Yeah, this guy here, the alchemist. I don't know why he doesn't show up on the map, some sort of bug. But yeah, talk to him. Choose Gwent. Let's play. Let's play a game of cards, Mr. Alchemist. Yep, and then just beat him like you do with the rest. Yeah, then after this we're going to go to the armourer in High Right Square and clean out our inventory, get some more money. Altogether, probably to get through all the trophies, you probably need about 20,000 crowns. There's a few parts where you have to spend like 15,000 at once. But once we've done one of them parts, we can just reload, get all our money back, and then we're ready to get the other trophy later. That's why we're slowly building up our money, and it just helps with buying things as well as we go. I just got Philippa Elhart. See that random card I just got? Yeah, that one's random, but that's a hero card. It's got a 10 strength. So if you're lucky enough to get that one, yeah, that one will really help and improve your deck quite a bit. So yeah, go back to that Oxenfurt Gate signpost, guys, and warp to High Right Square. Back in the square, gonna head west to the armourer. It's raining now,
Any needs, master?
so be quick and get back under a roof and talk to the armourer. There he is.
Show.
Yep, it's obviously not restocked his wallet yet, so I'm gonna have to rest for a few days. Hopefully the weather would have changed. Yeah, and you also probably want to equip your best weapon if you haven't done so already. Yeah, same for your armour. If there's anything better than what you currently own, you might want to equip it. And you probably want to keep light armour on you as well, just so your stamina recovers much quicker. It'll just allow you to use Quen quicker in battle. Top notch swords.
Show me what you have.
Yep, I forgot to meditate. Farewell, I'll see you in a few days, armourer. Right, I'm just going to sleep here, just in the street. I hope nobody minds. We'll go for 3 days, should be enough. That's a good thing about being a Witcher, you can just sleep anywhere you want and everybody will leave you alone. Just sleep anywhere. Ah, there we go, he's restocked his wallet. So yeah, just sell all your equipment and your weapons first. Equipment, weapons and armour, it's all the same. And your stones. Keep your repair kits, you'll need them later. And I've said this before, but do not sell any Demuritium items no more. You can sell your roach bags, which you don't need, your equipment for roach. Yeah, try to sell your diamonds if you can, you know, your gems. Try not to sell your dust. You can sell diamond dust. You can sell diamond dust, we don't need that for anything. But yeah, do not sell any of the dust, or do not sell any plates. You might have some plates, like this one here, meteorite silver plate. Don't sell any plates. Do not sell any Demuritium ore or ingots, anything which is Demuritium. Or silver ingots, we need them as well later. But yeah, just sell diamond dust and your pills. You can sell your pills. And but if you ain't got much more to sell, don't worry too much, guys. We're going to have loads of weapons to sell later, which will sell for a lot. So coming in here now, use Ard on the door to get in. Turn left as soon as you come in and loot the bag in front of you. There'll be a crystallized essence inside there. Pick it up and then come upstairs, guys. Take the mysterious note, read it, and also take a bottle of wine from the table.
Absolutely excellent. Startling bouquet. You absolutely.
Yeah, this is the main quest, so the main quest should have brought you to this house. And then once you picked all that stuff up, guys, come into the wine room in the back and interact with slots on the back right rack. You'll place a bottle of wine in there, open the secret door, come inside and loot the notes on top of the chest for the letter from Doodle. Yep, and you can read the letter from Doodle as well. And then head downstairs after reading that letter from Dudu. And you have a little cutscene. Triss is here. She wants to know what Dudu said.
Bother because I
For this dialogue, just choose all the top options.
Geralt, if you
Yeah, choose all the top options.
heard it, I'll take it.
Yeah, Novigrad, there's some very, very easy main quests just to build up your levels.
What? Didn't.
put your
But.
At the end of Platinum, we're probably going to be somewhere early 40s. Probably, yeah, early 40s in terms of level. But by the time we finish the main game, yeah, follow that quest now, guys. The Witcher Contract, Deadly Delights. Yeah, by the time we finish the main game, I mean by doing Death March, we should be about level 25-ish, around there, probably a little bit more. Yeah, but come talk to this guy.
I'm here.
The Witcher Contract, Deadly Delights should take you to him. He's a Novigrad guard, and then just choose the top options with him, hear about the job, and where are the bodies. And then going back to the main quest, Count Reuven's treasure. And then just head south for a cutscene with Triss. If it's not midnight when you get to the objective, then just meditate until midnight and the cutscene should begin automatically. Yeah, just meditate till midnight.
Glad.
Took your time, Triss. Been waiting for hours for you. But here she is. Yeah, pick the top options. All the top options for this. Mind explaining what this is about. Alright, but what then? Let's go. Wanna talk to Minga. Get something to offer Minga, and then I'll tell your boss, nobody else. I do not know who I can trust. Yep, and then follow Triss, will be another cutscene. Yep, I want to talk to Minga.
You'll put her.
That's a nice mask they've got, strap right across her face. That's got to be a joke. Someone's trolling him, telling him that's how it's got to be worn. The strap goes underneath your chin, mate. Yeah, just carry on across here, up the steps. Like I said, there'll be another cutscene. And for this one, there's going to be a lot of dialogue options, but all you need to do is choose all the top options. Fine, take her. Go on, good riddance. Why not? You hunt us or torture and Triss, but I haven't been paid. Witches do anything for gold. Free my friend Dandelion. Rushed it a bit. We can't undo it. Let's search Minga's body. Necromancy seems like our only hope. Minga burned a sheet of paper and don't have much to work with. Yeah, Triss is going to be tortured a little bit, but it's for a greater cause. Just remember that. That's it. You should get a item, Minga's key, and you should also get the key to Dijkstra Treasury. You get some XP as well.
Just
What?
here.
Good.
No, actually be level 8 very, very shortly.
Yeah.
Yeah, level 8, guys. So come out this door afterwards, jump over the railing. Bit of a cutscene once you get down to the floor. Triss needs to wipe her face. That's not all that's going to be on her face later. Right, come over here and use Ard on the wall. And come outside, guys. Be another cutscene with Dijkstra. No, not Dijkstra. Oh no, it is. I was lying. Yep, so with Dijkstra, you want to pick the top options. That's it. No witticism. Witticism imparting. Stop crying. You'll get your treasure back. Yeah, you'll get some XP. You'll get some crowns. Talk with him again straight after, before he walks away, guys. Be very quick. And then choose top options again. Junior's working with the Danians. Did you know this? Got it from a reliable source. Just trigger a load of main quests now. We're going to be doing a lot of them a bit later. A matter of life and death. That one which just appeared on screen. There's some very highly missable Gwent cards in that quest. But we'll probably be doing that in the next part. The next part or two, I think. But all you do now, heading west, guys, to Novigrad Docks signpost, and then you're going to warp to Vegelbud residence to the east, and that's where we're going next on that objective. You can put the objective marker down. That's basically going to see Vernon Roach. That's where his hideout is. So once you spawn in at Vegelbud residence, call your horsey.
That's it, Roach.
Now then we're going to head east, guys, to Timerian Partisan Hideout Signpost. Yeah, that's where Vernon Roach is going to be. He's the bottom objective at the moment in that Get Junior quest, which we're currently doing. We're going to talk to him, but we're also going to play him for a card as well. He's needed for one of the Gwent quests. I think it's the Old Pals quest you need to beat him for. Yeah, you should find that signpost, guys, outside the cave entrance. Yeah, these all live in a cave.
Look, no,
Yeah, so once you come in, he'll ask, "What?" You say, "What do you do here?" And then wander in and you'll meet Mr. Roach. He seems to have a tea towel on his head for some reason.
Good luck.
I guess so, it's always handy when he needs it. But there's that Philippa card, you see that? Hero card number 10. Yeah, but when you see Roach, sorry, not Roach, yeah, Vernon Roach. Yep, just play him at Gwent first. And then you'll talk to him again after beating him at Gwent. And then we'll pick the story objective options from him. The dialogue options. Yeah, this will be another easy game in the bag. You get the card from him, synthesis or something? Yeah, photosynthesis card. But you also get a trophy. Well, you might not get a trophy, that's all in. That's for basically playing three hero cards in the same round and winning it. Guys. And then after that, talk to Roach again and choose top option. And then we're going to head south to Herbalist Hut, guys. So yeah, just make sure you talk to him again after beating him at Gwent. Choose top option to advance the story. And then head south to Herbalist Hut. Yeah, that trophy all in. Yeah, like I say, it's a winning around a Gwent, but using 3 hero cards in that same round as well. I got that by luck, and I was lucky to have the Philippa card from playing a random player at Gwent as well. If you don't get that now, don't worry. That's sort of like a random, it's sort of like a missed trophy in a way. But later on, when we have an awesome deck, when we've almost finished all the Gwent cards, you'll get that very, very easily. You'll probably have about 7 or so hero cards, probably more, and you'll easily be able to get that, guys. So if you don't get that now, don't worry. I will try and mention it later on. That's the all-in trophy. So we come over here now, guys, to the Herbalist Hut. Yeah, still doing Get Junior quest. That's the objective. Meet Roach in Oxenfurt. But yeah, come here to Herbalist Hut. First, going to buy some things from him. Now, pay attention here, guys. So we're going to buy Manuscript Page. We're going to buy Dancing Star, Dragon's Dream, Moon Dust, Devil's Puffball, and Northern Wind. Some of them might not be available. That's likely because you already have them. You'll probably get that trophy as well, Bombardier. If you don't get that now, don't worry, you'll get it easier later on, just from looting and stuff. I think it's from collecting the formulas for 6 different bomb types. I'll just say it again, guys, by Dancing Star, Dragon's Dream, Moon Dust, Devil's Puffball, and Northern Wind. And some materials you want to buy. Basically, what we want to do now is we want to actually make them. If you go into Alchemist, you'll be able to see what ingredients you need. But basically, you need Allspice times 2, Nostrix times 2, Hellebore Petals times 1, Suent Mushrooms times 3, Stamfelford's Dust times 2, Ducal Water times 1, Quicksilver Solution times 2, Saltpeter times 5, Phosphorus times 3, and Sulfur times 3. So buy all them from him. If you just watch this bit and probably slow the video down a bit and you can see what I'm buying. Some of them I can't buy all that I need. He doesn't have them in stock, so I'm going to have to meditate for 5 days in a second to refresh his stock so I can buy everything. Yeah, I think it's the Suent Mushrooms which I needed more of. I don't think he had many. But once you've done all that, guys, come into Alchemy, come into your bombs. Yeah, you want to craft Dancing Star, Devil's Puffball, Dragon's Dream, Enhanced Dancing Star. We actually bought that later. We just couldn't craft it yet because we needed a normal Dancing Star first. we're also going to craft Moondust and Northern Winds. Yeah, that's Devil's Puffball. If Devil's Puffball isn't here, don't worry, just try and grab it later. That's not really necessary for anything. It might just make a trophy much easier at the end of the game. There's trophy where you have to poison an enemy, burn an enemy, and get the same enemy to be bleeding. Yeah, and that just makes it a bit easier to poison them. But if you can't find Devil's Puffball, don't worry. There will be a way to do it without it, which I'll mention when the time comes to it. But all the rest you should be able to get, definitely. And then you just want to beat him at Gwent, guys. I can't craft that Devil's Puffball first. So once I beat him at Gwent, I'm just going to rest for 5 days to reset his stock. I'm just going to buy them Suet mushrooms, which I need. But yeah, everything that you need, you should be able to get them from this guy. Remember, I just mentioned it one more time. Yeah, it is very important. The only enhanced ones you need are Dancing Star and the Grape Shot. They're the only enhanced bombs you need to take. The enhanced versions do need a lot of materials, and I only really make enhanced off the Grape Shot and the Dancing Star because they're the ones we're going to be using the most. The rest are mainly just helpful here and there, or you need them for a trophy, and once you pop a trophy you don't need it no more. That's all. But Grape Shot and Dancing Star, will be using them all the time. Dancing Star is great because when you lob it, it leaves fire on the floor for about 10 seconds, and it's just really good for killing enemies quickly.
Hey there.
Yeah, because Grape Shot will be good on enemies, but they all have to be close together. But Dancing Star is good because it leaves fire. Even if there's an enemy not close enough, he'll run to you and he'll run into the fire and it sets them on fire, and it's just quite good that way. So yeah, that's it guys. I've made them all. Dancing Star, Enhanced Dancing Star, Dragon Stream, Moondust, Devil's Puffball and Northern Winds. Once done all that, of course you beat him at Gwent as well. Going to head south now to the objective, finally moving on with the quest. Yeah, we're going to meet Watch by the bridge in Oxenfurt. Oxenfurt is like the next big city. It's not as big as Novigrad, but it's sort of like the other city in the game. Yeah, so just make your way southwest to Watch, talk with him, and you want to choose Let's Go.
Ready?
Right, let's do this. Yeah, just run down here. He's going to take you down here, and once you get down this path, there'll be a cutscene. You're going to meet Radovid for the first time. Scum. Yeah, choose top options. For practice, yes I do. Yes I do. Looking for Horson Jr. And why would you just give me Horson? Yeah, choose top options guys. Very easy, just choose all the top ones. And then once you've done so, we're going to head to the blacksmith next. I think it's a blacksmith. Blacksmith or an armourer? I think it's a blacksmith. But along the way, yeah, this is where we're going. So you see where I'm putting this objective down? Yeah, just there guys. That's where we're going. Yeah, it triggered a few quests again, which we'll be doing a bit later. Not all of them, but a few of these we need to do. But you're going to fail the quest, yeah? Gangs of Novigrad failed. Don't worry, it's just a side quest, not needed for anything. Yeah, so the blacksmith, he's just over here. He should be here. Yeah, so it's slightly west of where I put the objective down, but you can see where he is, where I ran to, where we are on the map. So make sure it's daytime if he's not there. Yep, then talk to him. All we're going to do with him, yeah, we're just going to sell some items just to clear out our inventory bit. He's only got £1,000 in his wallet, but we'll just get a bit more money. And then we're going to beat him at Gwent. And I actually forget to do it here. I'll probably be doing it in the next video. But you can actually go into your inventory now. You should have another ability point, and you can put one more point into Undying. Yeah, you can put one more point into Undying. Then all that will mean is when you do get revived, when you've got an adrenaline point and an enemy hits you and it takes all your health down, that will make it so you actually recover all your health after it. So it'll be really helpful. Yeah, beat him at Gwent. That'll be the last Gwent play of this video. And this next bit we're going to do, it's actually like a little skip. just to skip some enemies, but you do have to fight most enemies on the way out anyway. So if you have a bit of trouble putting off this little trick I'm going to do just to get into the compound a bit easier, you can just go in the normal way. Look at this massive deck. Yeah, so I just let him win there. I baited him into using all his cards. All his good cards. Yeah, look at that. He's got nothing there now. Easy. Yep, so yeah, follow my path. Basically, we're going to jump on top of a stool. Yeah, so see this little stool here? Look, I'll show you where I am on the map. So that's where I am. There's the objective, just to the west of us. Southwest. You're going to jump on these barrels and then jump on top of the canopy. Be very careful. You might want to make a save here just in case you make a mistake and actually jump inside the compound and trigger a battle. So once on, you want to run and jump to this roof. Don't try to jump on the wall because it's quite narrow and you might miss it and land in the compound. And you want to come around here, guys, to the south side. Come in this room and you want to quickly go upstairs. Now, I got quite lucky here and I didn't trigger any enemies to fight me. But most of the time, these enemies will try to fight you. Yeah, you want to come in here up the stairs and go in this room here. Most of the time, they will trigger a battle and you have to beat them. If that happens, just use your dancing star and your grape shot, guys, and kill them. And then come in this room. I'm going to have to beat them on the way back out later. And then in here, you find Horse and finally. Choose all top options. I'm here to kill you. Tell me about her. And I'll go in alone. You know. And that's it, guys. End of that video. You're going to start as Ciri, ready for the next one.
Have you? I must.
We're doing a Ciri story visiting junior quest. So to begin, just come up this ladder. We're heading to the rooftop now, heading onto the rooftop, and there's going to be a little window we need to jump into. Yes, you sort of need to head southeast, almost said north then. But yeah, southeast, over here. And interact with this window.
Let's see what's inside.
See what's inside.
Very good.
Yeah, then you want to defeat these enemies. We defeat this guy first. He's sort of a little bit of a boss, mini boss. Mr. Willy. Yep, so defeat Willy. And then defeat the bandits afterwards. Just be very careful. These guys, they can kill you very quick. And look out. Whoa, whoa, almost dead already. Yeah, just be very careful here. And then once you beat these guys on top floor 3, ignore these guys on the middle floor and go straight to the bottom. And then you don't have to fight them guys on the middle floor. Yeah, just be very careful, guys. Very easy to die here. I should probably heal up a little bit. Right, 2 left. Right, just a shield guy. So shield guy, you just got to get behind him when he's going to attack. And attack him from behind. Or just do that. Come behind him and take off his head. There can be only one. And then come out the front door. Once you come out the front door, you'll be back as Geralt. You want to choose top option. What happened to the ashen-haired woman? Top option again, is that all? And then the second option, guys, refuse to sully myself with your blood. Yeah, this one is very, very important. Refuse to sully myself with your blood. So you get a nice bit of XP. And if you haven't done so already, committee characters into combat. And we're going to put one more into Undying. That's a max that one out. And you can also assign Resolve now. Now I've got an extra slot. Right, and then once you're ready, guys, make sure you got your bombs. All your bombs, you're going to need them in a second. Come down and defeat these punks. So you might have beat these guys already, but I didn't, so I'm going to have to do it now. Otherwise, I won't be able to open the front door. Yeah, as you can see, the dancing star bombs, pretty good. Killed all them guys pretty quick. There you go, it's going to loot them. Then come out front door, guys. Yeah, come out here. Watch out for that archer. You can use some more bombs if you want to. Yeah, you got to defeat all these now. because it's tricky. Basically, we need to get out of this door here, but you can't open the door unless you kill these bandits. So that's what we're going to be doing right now. Yeah, use your bombs if you want, guys. You should have plenty of bombs.
You'll never learn.
That's it, once you've got them. You can loot them all if you want to. There you go. Once you're done, guys, come out this door for a cutscene.
No.
Right, get through that dialogue. Once you get control back, you're going to head south to Radovid on the boat. Once you spawn in on the ship. Yeah, just head south to him at the end.
Funded with donations from noble women, ladies from the most prominent.
I'm going to meditate in a second to get all my HP back as well.
Spur of the moment patriotic impulse.
Yep, and once you come over to him, guys, tell him, let me think about it. Yeah, top option, let me think about it. And that should put you at level 9 as well. And then come back down here. And come over here. And it should be a little cutscene. And you'll leave. Okay, so next main quest we're going to be following, guys, is the place, the thing. This one here. That's main quest following at the moment. And I'm just going to head over here. I'll show you where we are on the map in a second. Around here, and you want to make sure it's daytime. There should be a merchant who we're going to beat at Gwent. He normally spawns around here. So this is normally where you want to come. So see where I am now. We can see some bloody plants. Yeah, but make sure it's daytime. And he should appear. And there he is, right in front of me.
What can I get you, good sir?
Yep, so talk to him, guys, and beat him at Gwent. Bet 10 crowns, like always. Right, once you beat him, guys, just going to head to this notice board to the south. Yeah, this one just here. And we're going to take the quest, Monster in Oxenfurt. This one here, them contracts, and also the Beast in the Oxenfurt Forest. Once you've got them, read the notes to trigger the contracts, the creature from the Oxenfurt Forest and the Oxenfurt Drunk. Yeah, so read them two afterwards to trigger them contracts. And then we're going to come to this armourer, guys, just to the east of the notice board. This armourer. And we're going to beat him at Gwent as well.
Should look.
Right, once you beat him, guys, I'm just going to have to eat some food there, so I've got no HP left. Yeah, once you beat him, he's going to come to this inn, just to the south. Yeah, then I'm going to head inside, we're going to talk to the innkeeper, Stepan. Yeah, this guy, we're going to buy some cards from him.
Do I look? So what?
Yeah, we're going to buy Dwarf and Skirmisher times 10, 10 crowns to buy. Mahakman Defender for 20 crowns. Verheid Brigade Veteran for 20 and Commander's Horn for 10. You can also buy any Mahakman Spirits if he's got any. And you want to beat him at Gwent, guys. Now his leader card is going to cancel your leader card. So if you've got a leader card which you rely on to clear the weather, you're not going to be able to do that. So you might want to take a clear weather card into this battle. 1 or 2. Because at one point he's going to lob loads of cards down, weather cards, that it's going to greatly nerf your deck and you're going to have nothing to do about it. So yeah, you might want to take some clear weather cards just in case, guys. 1 or 2. There you go. Just for this match. You don't need to take them to any others, just for this one. And I beat him, guys. Yep, he's actually required for a contract. You should get Yennefer from beating him. Yeah, Gwent playing in keeps. But once you beat him, guys, we're going to be following this next quest now. It's a Witcher contract, the Oxenfurt Drunk. This one just here. So we're not going to complete it now, we're just going to complete a few objectives for it. So just make sure that's a current active contract. And go to the objective marker and talk to Nicholas Friedman. Choose the top option, hear about the Witcher's contract. Top option again, fine, I will do it. Top option again, victims, tell me about them. And then second option, any witnesses.
Any witnesses to these attacks?
No.
Yep, after that then we're going to head south and talk to the medic at the objective marker. Yeah, just follow the beach down. Medic will be all the way down here. You can leave the witness for now. Do not go to witness yet. We'll talk to witness later on. Yes, the medic is just over here. Just in front of this little hut. Yeah, talk to him. And just choose top option. You examined them yet? Yeah, then you'll get entry into this hut behind him. Come inside and examine both the bodies. Or put the candle out as well if you want to.
He was drunk.
Yep, so examine one body and then examine the other one.
Vampire bites and the strong
And then that should update the quest. Once you've done so, guys, come outside, head over here to this path going up, this ramp.
Damn it.
And they're going to follow upwards to another signpost. And then once you've got a signpost, guys, you're going to warp to Hierarch Square. Yes, just follow it up here. And I'll show you on the map in a second. Up here, all the way up. And there it is, signpost. Western Gate. Yep, that's where it is on the map, guys. Just here. Yep, so go to signpost once you've done that, and then warp to Hierarch Square. All the way back in Novigrad. There we go. Right, and once you get here, guys, the next quest we're going to be doing is the main quest. Going to be doing the place, the thing, so back onto that one. Just going to come up here. You see a notice board. Just come into the corner shop near the notice board. It's going to be like a librarian. You're going to talk to him.
Geralt.
Yeah, Marcus T.K. Hodgson. J.K. Rowling off these lands. Yep, just choose. Don't really matter what one you choose. Basically, just go through his dialogue options. And then talk to him again.
Interested in book?
And then you can choose to play cards. And we want to beat him at Gwent now. He's quite tricky at Gwent, by the way. So it might take you a few times to beat him with our current deck. Don't need them clear weather cards no more, so I'm going to get rid of them. There you go. And we've just got Yennefer, remember, there. So you can put her in your deck and take out your worst card after that. So you're back at 22. Yep, then beat him at Gwent, guys. Right, I've got him, guys, first time. So once you beat him, come outside and he's going to head into the Kingfisher to the east. Yep, and then once you come inside, you're going to talk to Olivia and you're going to beat him at Gwent next. But first, going to buy some things from him.
Yeah.
So first, ask him what he's peddling and you'll buy these cards. So you've got Mahakman Defender, 20 crowns, Half-Car Smuggler, 20. For Head, Brigade Veteran, 20, and Half-Car Healer for 50. Yeah, once bought him, guys, beat him at Gwent.
Looking.
Right, I beat him. Another easy one. Okay, so once you beat him, guys, going to head upstairs and talk with Priscilla at the objective. Yeah, it should be in this room over here. Yeah, talk with her. You're going to choose almost every top option. Very last option, I'm going to be choosing the bottom one. So to begin, it's the top option. We got to convince Dudu to come out of hiding.
Yes, we need.
Yeah, then it'll be top option again. Maybe a place a thing, you know.
Not.
Then it's top option again. All right, we can get to work on the play. Top option again, more or less.
Now, perhaps, and the poo in.
Then it'll be a good idea to pick the top option.
Really? Out.
And they got top option again. Need a good title. I'm going to pick the best title, which is the top one, Doppler's Salvation. And then this very last one, guys, we're going to choose the bottom option, which is comedy. So make sure you pick comedy on this one. There you go. You get some XP, 240. And then we're going to be following the side quest now, A Matter of Life and Death, for a little bit. A lot of great matches in this part. Yes, a quest, side quest, and A Matter of Life and Death. Yeah, we're going to talk to Triss now.
Stinks of burnt flesh. Can they not burn those pyres beyond?
You want to, when you exit, you want to come out this door to the north at the bottom, because this it basically put you on the path a bit closer to where Triss is.
Strange.
Yeah, knock on the door. Just a gentle knock.
Don't.
And then come upstairs, guys, for a little cutscene with Triss. You're going to pick top options here.
Geralt, I've got a problem.
Yes, Geralt.
Hello again. Yeah, top options. Want to tell me something?
What? Who is it?
Let me help you. Top option, and then top option again, guys. You're joking. No, really, pick the top option. There you go, and then we're going to be following the main quest now. Place a thing. Where is it? Oh, there it is, that one. Yep, that one now, the place a thing. Then head back downstairs and head towards this objective. We'll come to the ticket seller. Yeah, over here, guys, talk to ticket seller and pick top option. Yes, I will take one. Only 50 crowns, and our pockets are very, very deep. There you go, you'll get a ticket, come inside and talk to this fine lady over here, Irina Renard.
Madame Irina?
Madame Irina. Yeah, talk to her. Pick top option, I'd like to put on a play. A private play for Irina. Yep, and then choose top option again, YV Ushers. And then second option, guys, how do I help you publicise the staging? And then the third option, guys, thanks. See you later. Alright, so what we're going to do now, we're going to follow a contract. So quests, Witcher contracts, and we're going to be following Deadly Delights. Get information from the medic. and that's where we're going now. See the medic. So yeah, come outside, guys. Going to go see the medic. And then we're going to play about 3 games of Gwent afterwards as well.
Lots of blue jerkins.
Yeah, so we'll be coming back to where the market square here, the fish market. We'll be back there. We'll be back in a second. Let's go and do this part of the contract first. We're going to complete this contract soon, and we're going to get a good sword from it actually. Good relics. It's going to increase your silver sword damage by about 60 or something, I think. But it's actually good as well because I think it dismantles into some rare materials as well. But we'll get onto that later. For now, we're just doing the quest. Yes, come here, guys. Talk to the medic.
You're the medic.
First, ask him about the dead guards. Tell me about them. And top option again, find any wounds on the bodies. Second option, where were the bodies found? And the third option, heard the corpses were desiccated. Basically, every option at that point. Okay, and we'll leave that for a minute. We'll be doing them back on the quest in a second. A matter of life and death. But for now, we're just going to go to some nearby merchants. Yeah, you want to make sure it's daytime so they appear. So yeah, just warp to meditate until daytime, guys, if they're not currently available on the map. Alright, enemies too close by. I've got to do this, I can't remember exactly where they are. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so go to this one first, shopkeeper. Just around the corner. Oh yeah, this is a guy. Yeah, so come over here, guys, to this merchant. This guy with the blue hood. Yeah, this is where I am, just here. Yeah, going to beat him at Gwent next. Bet 10 crowns like always. Yeah, bet 10 crowns, guys, and beat him at Gwent. Right, shot himself in the foot, didn't he, that guy? Okay, so once you beat him, guys, there's 2 more players nearby. You've got this one here, this shopkeeper. So go to him next. To get to him, you need to go around the north side of these buildings, because that's where the door is. To into a shop. Yep, just here. Here it is. Yeah, come inside, beat him at Gwent next.
Excellent, good.
Again, bet 10 crowns like always. And then after we beat this guy, we're going to go and beat the blacksmith at Gwent. Nice, easy win again. Right, so leave there once you beat him. And this blacksmith is just around the corner.
Youth these days. You can learn a great deal.
Yeah, you got to run back. You got to run back behind them buildings. It's round the back of it. Yeah, round here. And there'll be a blacksmith somewhere. Yeah, he should be here. Yeah, if he's not there, obviously you need to meditate. Probably to about 2 AM, 2 PM or so. There he is. So beat the blacksmith next. If you've got to get rid of some gear, guys, you can sell some stuff to him. We're in a city, so he's going to have a lot of wallets, and he's going to pay a lot of stuff. Yeah, so I'm just going to get rid of them items. Okay, that'll do me for now. Yep, so beat him at Gwent next, guys. Bet 10 crowns.
Don't know that I'm...
Yep, completely destroyed this deck. Alright, so back to a matter of life and death, guys. So now just make your way towards your quest marker. Yeah, it should take you back to the fish market.
Move it!
And there'll be a search area. The guy you're looking for, it's one of the guys in the tunic. They're just called Townsman. Yeah, it's got quite a generic name, Townsman. But you're looking for one which he's got keys attached to his belt. If you highlight Witcher Sense, you'll see him glow red, so it's nice and easy to see. And he's sort of got like a sack on his head. So, yeah, this guy here, if you use Witcher Sense, yeah, you see the keys on his pocket, that's one you want to talk with. So talk with him, and choose top option where I'll get the best price on trout.
Cool cut.
Yep, and then just follow him.
This way.
He's going to take you down here to an ambush. Yep, there you go. Now he's got to beat up the bandits next. Dumbass townsman. Never count on a townsman. He lured him away from the fire. That's it. Once you beat him, guys, should be a little cutscene shortly after with Triss. Yeah, just choose top options for every single one here. What's this about?
So, lady, guards.
Seems high time for Albert to disappear.
I...
Good idea.
Work.
What?
Yep, I'm going with Triss.
Oh, of course.
Careful.
And can we head there now?
I'd take...
Right, so after that one, guys, the next one we're doing, Witcher Contract and Deadly Delights. So it says examine the area, but we're going to skip that part of the quest. So you see this blacksmith here, you see this house just behind him. That's where we want to be going. You can skip that portion of the quest. There's a high level enemy on this quest, but you can actually avoid it altogether by choosing certain options. That's what we're going to be doing. So round here, guys, and this is where we're going, inside this house here. I'll show you one more time on the map. Yep, so you see where I am? That's where we're going. Just come inside, go to the top, climb the ladder. It'll take you to like a catwalk at the top of the buildings, and you can use catwalk to reach the top of the one on the beside it. Climb that ladder, and you'll see a hole in the floor. Then once you get to the top, drop in here, and you'll find this luxury apartment. Just make your way to the bottom, and you'll meet a succubus. Here she is. Yep, and very, very important here, guys. You don't want to be fighting her, so you want to choose. I want to talk. I'm a lover, not a fighter. Choose I want to talk, and then choose you need to leave the city. Very, very important, guys. You'll get the Mulgrim silver sword from doing this. There you go. And you come into your inventory. Look at that, plus 62 damage. Great weapon to have at this point in the game. Yeah, once you got that, so head outside. And we're going to be doing a fist fight next, guys. So quest, secondary quest, Fist of Fury, Novigrad. We're going to be defeating O'Neill next. So just follow the white dots and they'll take you straight to him. Talk to the bookie. There you go. Yeah, talk to the bookie. Tell him you're ready to fight. And you want to bet 50 crowns. And then just beat this punk next, guys.
And riddled them with arrows like duck.
Yeah, nice and easy. Just keep parrying him and getting a few hits in each time. Yeah, the pundits getting overexcited. The punters there. Oh shit, he got a hit in. I'll let my guard down. It's lucky. Yeah, so once you've done that, guys, follow the white dots to the next one now. We're going to be finishing that quest now. That's a good quest. We're going to be fighting the tailor. So follow the white dots. You should find this signpost. This one here, guys, Portside Gate. So just carry on past it and just make your way to the objective. Now this guy, be very careful. If you get too close, he'll do like a quick jab and you won't have time to counter that in time. But if you keep your distance from him, it always causes him to run and do a massive long wind-up cross. And if that happens, it just gives you more time to react. So keep your distance from this guy and then it's easier to counter him. We're going to choose Let's Start after talking to the bookie. Bet 120 crowns. There you go. And then beat him to a pulp. Yes, like I say, just don't stay too close to him unless you're punching him. Because if you do, he'll do little jabs. Just keep your distance and it'll cause him to keep doing this. Yeah, that long wind-up punch. And then dodge away. If you don't manage, you see that quick jab he did? Yeah, that's what you don't want to be doing. If you don't manage to counter him, but he's still doing a long wind-up, you normally still get a window to get a few hits in. Just make sure he always does that massive long wind-up punch before you go in for an attack. Because it leaves him open. Yeah, level 24. If this guy hits, it's going to hurt. Yeah, do not overestimate tailors. There you go. Beat him to a pulp. Yep, so once you've done that, guys, you'll get some crowns, some XP. And then we want to come and interact with this nearby notice board. Just over here. So interact with this. And we want to take the quest, Contract the White Lady. It's very important, guys, contract the White Lady. Take that one. And then the next quest going to be following is it's a secondary quest. And it is this one, Gwent Big City Place. So make sure you're following that one. Get on your horse and then just make your way to it. Easy to find because the quest is going to take there anyway. Oh yeah, make sure you read that note for the Contract the White Lady. I think I've got to read it. Oh, what have I done here? Yeah, it's going to read that. Yeah, I've accidentally made the White Lady the current active quest. There we go, back on track. Yeah, so just going to beat this guy at Gwent, and then that'll be it for this video, guys. We're going to get a really strong hero card for this match. You're going to get Ciri, and she's got a strength of 15. Probably going to be your strongest card yet. And because it's a hero card, nothing else will be able to affect it as well. Illusion's Windmill, going to be heading to that signpost next. If you didn't get it, then don't worry. I'm going to show you how to get it at the start of the next video. Yeah, so you'll find this band. Here they are. You're going to talk to the merchant of the band. Show where we are on the map. You shouldn't need to because the quest brings you here. Yep, that's where we are, guys. Yeah, talk to the merchant.
It's you.
And beat him at Gwent. Yeah, it's me. Geralt, the Witcher.
Fine.
Yeah, that's a nice piece of headway you got there.
Pull out.
Yeah, so beat him at Gwent, guys. Yep, beat him. Yeah, so you see that Ciri card, that's when you're going to be winning. 15 strength.
Damn it all, I'd so.
And then that's it guys. Yep, so that'll be it for that video. Yeah, there you go. Ciri, Fiona, Ellen, Rhiannon. It's got a very short name. And Francesca Finderbear, if you haven't got that one already. For finishing that quest. I'm just going to be heading southeast to Lucian's Windmill signpost. And then warp into Novigrad docks. Ready to continue the plays to thing, the main quest. I've had a few people asking exactly where we are at the moment in terms of the main story and the trophies related to that. We're about part 9, this is in the video in the series, we're about halfway through all the main game trophies. Yes, just come to this signpost guys and warp to Novigrad docks and then just head west. There'll be a little cutscene and then you just want to choose top options, got a job as ushers, and the top option again, 70, I'll pay you. And then you go back to signpost and warp to Tredegar Gates. You're about halfway through all the main story trophies. So what, part 9, about video part 20 or so. That's probably going to be when we're going to start all the DLC. And then sort of 20 up to 30. Maybe it might go a little bit over 30 parts. Will be when we get all the DLC done. In these first sort of 20 videos, we should get all the main game and all the main sort of trophies connected to that. All that may be remaining in terms of the platinum sort of trophies required for platinum, are sort of misc combat trophies. But we'll have all the ones related to quests, all the card trophies and that like that out of the way. So yeah, that's sort of where we are at the moment guys. So yeah, we just warped to Tredegar Gate, and the side quest we're doing now is a matter of life and death. You come to this house and talk to the sexy thing in this room waiting for you, and you want to buy something from him, Elihal. You need to buy the wolf mask. Yeah, buy the wolf mask and also buy Triss's fox mask. She's had it tailor-made for her. Yeah, buy them and farewell, or stay behind if you want some late night activities with him. But once you've done so, warp back to well, you're not going to warp anyway. It's going to go back over here and we're going to go to a merchant now and somebody related to a Witcher contract. This step we're doing now is follow Witcher contract and elusive thief. So if you want to follow that, just go into Witcher contracts, follow it, and elusive thief. Make sure it's daytime, and you should see Sylvester Amalo. He should be here. He's not spawned in. I think it's a little bit buggy with things in this sometimes, and getting NPCs to spawn. He should be just there on the right. I think when I rotate the camera around, he appears. Yeah, I'm just going to show you the Witcher contract, and you can see. Yep, so it should be this one here. Yeah, it's still not there.
Come closer, don't be shy. You'll find I've everything you could ever need.
And there he is. He's spawned in now. So yeah, it's a bit buggy sometimes to get an NPC, but sometimes you have to rotate the camera or meditate. But yeah, you want to just choose all the top options, and then you have to choose the second option, and then you want to tell him I'll do it. Yeah, says I'm here about the contract. What's this imp look like? And then you have to choose the second option after that because it's the only one remaining. What do the imps do? And then I'll do it. And then once you've done that, just talk to this nearby merchant guys and beat him at Gwent. Once you beat him at Gwent, we're going to be heading west next, and we're going to be finishing the Witcher contract, Deadly Delights. So you can follow that if you want, or the place the thing. We're not quite doing the place thing right now. We're just talking to an NPC. We're finishing the Deadly Delights, and then we're going on to a place the thing. So if you want to just follow the thing we're currently doing, yeah, it's a Witcher contract, Deadly Delights. But if you just follow me, it's easy enough. There's this guy on the corner here near the bridge, the Novigrad guard. Yeah, this guy. Talk to him, and then choose top option. Tell him I know how the guards died, and that'll complete that Witcher contract, guys. Get some XP and some crowns. You have to complete all these Witcher contracts in the main game for a trophy. That's why we're doing them. They are optional in terms of, you know, if you're ignoring trophies. But yeah, if you want platinum, you have to do all the Witcher contracts in the main game. So yeah, now we're continuing on with the main quest, the place for thing. So let's make your way to the objective in here and talk to Irina. Just choose all the top options with her for now until you trigger another sort of cutscene. So let's go through all the top options. And then there should be a little break, and there'll be another cutscene, and then there'll be more dialogue.
Right.
It's a little bit more different when it comes to the play, and it's very important you choose what I pick when the play begins, because it, depending on what you pick, depends on what sort of XP you're going to get afterwards. So yeah, once this play begins, first, and these choices are timed, a lot of them are. First, choose option number 2, to slay beasts most foul. So choose the second option to begin with. And then the next one's going to be a top option, option number 1, perhaps midst the guests. Choose that one. And then it's going to be the second option, guys, seams men's hearts. And then second option again, but a base heart. And then it'll be a top option, option number 1, no monster is he. And that'll be it. With them choices, it should get you the maximum XP you can get from that little quest. So yeah, after that you should get some XP for times 400. You'll be level 10. And then in this next cutscene, just choose all top options. How do you escape after the fight? No need. We can free Dandelion, and you'll be fine. You'll get loads of random XP now. This is mainly related to what choices you picked on that play we just did. Yeah, I think Irina actually tells you that you did perfect as well.
You were marvelous.
Yep, you're marvellous, not a single mistake. Because I was following a guide. So what we're doing now, guys, is side quest, a matter of life and death.
Just look at the freak.
So just going to head north to Triss now in a hideout. I'm going to be doing this one. This side quest, it's highly missable. But if you don't do a side quest, then you completely miss out on the card trophy. Because there's 3 cards in this quest, and one of them, this is the only way to do it. And if you mess up this quest, you cannot get that card any longer, and you'll fail the trophy of collecting all cards. So this is one of the most important quests when it comes to the cards. Yes, make your way to the top, guys. Talk to Triss. Choose all top options with her. Bought the masks, and think there's been a mistake. Yeah, if you play the DLC from the main menu, where you begin the DLC with loads of equipment sort of already prepared for you, this is the only quest which you can't do, and this is the only card which you can't get if you try to do card collector on the DLC. If you go straight for that from the main menu. Yeah, Dandelion is the only card you can't get, I think, on the DLC. That's why a lot of people say you can't get a card collector trophy if you go straight for the DLC. But yeah, just head towards the objective, guys. There'll be a little cutscene. Choose option number 2, Triss, let's get out of here. A lot of these options I'm just choosing them because they're quicker. And then carry on towards the objective. There'll be another cutscene. Choose top options again. Triss, not what we're here for. And then who was that? Then go through nearby door and then head east and talk with Ingrid at the objective. Top options again. Let's go to Albert. And how will we recognise him?
Yeah. I like. And to wank.
And then once you get control back, we're going to go to the south, and there's going to be an exclamation mark on the map. If you look at your map, you'll see like an exclamation mark, like a side quest icon. You want to go to that, ignore the actual objectives, and go for the exclamation mark. You see it on the mini map now, that yellow one. You're going to talk to Croupier here. I think that's his name, Croupier. Strange name. And you actually want to talk to him, and you want to play Gwent now. Now you need to play Gwent 3 times. You want to make sure you save your game here. as well. So if you're making mistakes, you can reload it. Yep, so 3 games Gwent, guys. Just keep talking to him, beating somebody, and then starting the next game. There'll be 3 games altogether. You'll get the cards Vampire, Bruxa. You get the card Milver, and you also get the card Dandelion. Dandelion is a good card because it's only got a strength of 2, but it's got Commander's Horn attached to it, and it's a combat card. So you probably want to put that in your deck once you unlock it on your sort of next match later on. But yeah, so just keep talking to him, guys. Play these 3 games of Gwent, win them, get 3 cards like I said, Milver, Vampire, Bruxa and Dandelion, and then we'll take it from there.
Yet. They say. Let's.
Right, it should all be done now. Make sure you've played them Gwent matches, guys. Like I say, very, very missable. That Dandelion card, which you just saw me get, yeah, it's very, very missable. You need to make sure you got that card. Yeah, this little cutscene now, it doesn't always begin, so I've not really mentioned it in my text guide. I'm not going to mention nothing to it now. Dialogue choice don't matter there. But yeah, this way you need to go. Come to this guy in the Black Panther mask, and then choose top option. You, Albert, and your mom sent us, Mr. Panther. She says hi.
Hope Albert hasn't forgotten the reason.
And then after that, just make your way to the bench.
Wanna wait in the garden? I saw
Yeah, just go back through that door we came through earlier. Take a left. And sit down on the bench for a little bit of a cutscene with Triss.
Care to sit down?
I'm going to choose all top options here. Got the impression he doesn't like you. And simple. You're charismatic.
Got the impression he doesn't exactly like you.
I just think he'd love to have me as his charge, rather than his leader.
See,
Some...
you're a...
You really...
Of course I'm... No.
liking that...
Shh.
Oh. I sure hope the other guests don't get drunk as quickly as I did.
Sooner we get out of here, the better.
Oh no. I plan to have a good look at this famous maze of theirs first. I hear the statues there are completely, entirely...
Entirely what?
nude. Come on, Geralt.
Triss,
We'll make our way through the maze next.
Coming?
You need to make your way to the southwest corner of the maze, southwest exit. Try not to get lost. Yeah, when you come back through here, there will be 3 enemies you have to fight, which can be a little bit tricky on Death March at our current level. Yeah, so here I choose not the time for this. Yeah, we're on a mission, we don't have time for, you know,
Good.
we'll save this for later. Don't worry, Triss, I'll come around later and I'll repay you. But afterwards, she'll run off upset because we didn't kiss her back. And then you come in here, there'll be 3 enemies, guys, after this little cutscene. It'll be a fist fight, but you can use your signs here. So you can use Igni. Igni works pretty well here because it'll keep burning them. Just got to be very, very careful. If you want to play it safe, you can just bait one away from the other 2. and just fight one at a time, or if you're confident in your skills, fight all 3 at once. One good thing about fighting all 3 at once is that when you cast Igni, you're going to hit 3 with 1. So it's 3 times as effective.
He's conjuring. You'll be sent to the
Yeah, then once you beat them, there's going to be a chest just to that west, in the centre part of the maze. There's going to be a chest we're going to loot. Yeah, you can use your sign for Quen or use it for Igni. It's up to you. Obviously, use it for Quen, you're going to avoid damage, but use it for Igni, you can set these guys to fire. Yeah, shame you can't use your bomb here. It'd be over in seconds. There you go. Got a combo going here.
Time to end this.
Backhand. Come on, Geralt. 1, 2. And got him. Killed him with fire damage. Yeah, this chest just around the corner. Loot it. And then go back the way you came, guys, initially. Back out the front exit. And then he's going to make your way to Triss at the objective again. And then once you get there, he's going to choose top options. It'll be everything's fine, and then great. So where are we going? But you'll find out you're not, well, you'll find out in a minute. Maybe we should have kissed her. I'm saving myself a princess.
Yeah.
Yep. You know.
Right, so that's that quest done, guys. If you didn't get them cards, then normally when you complete this quest, if you forget to get them cards, as soon as you finish it, like now, you'll get a notification saying you failed the quest card collector, the card collecting quest. You'll get a notification saying it's failed, and obviously that means game over pretty much in terms of platinum. It means you have to do another playthrough just to get all them cards. But yeah, once you get outside, guys, meditate until daytime, and now we're going to do some racing. 3 horse races, but for some reason when you first come out after that side quest, the NPCs are not spawned in the stand. You see the stands over there? But if you come over here to the path where I just came, they all spawn. So you see they've all spawned out. If all these NPCs are not in the stand, especially the race master at the top nearest table, just run down the path. Yeah, just run down that path where I just came from. For about 10 seconds or so, and normally that should cause them all to respawn. I know it's a bit weird, but yeah, talk to a race master, choose top option. You have to give him £100 for each of these races, but you'll win it back, and you want to tell him, here's my entrance fee, I want a race. Now yeah, just going to do this 3 times, guys. Beat everybody. It's quite easy, it's not too difficult. I fast forwarded it here. You will get some signposts along the way, but just like we did with them races in Crow's Perch. Yeah, just got wheat fields there. I think we'll find Olnus as well. Yeah, just sprint with Roach. And
Not bad.
of course, when you run out of stamina, just try to zigzag along the path. So when the guy comes up behind you, as your stamina refills, you block his path, stop him from getting in front, and then just carry on sprinting once your stamina's refilled. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. You have to do 1 track, and then you have to do the track but another route, and then the 3rd race will combine sort of both the tracks together. Yep, so just finish the races, guys. You'll get some nice equipment for Roach after this, which will increase your inventory space up to 130.
Bravo. Competitors, saddle up. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Off you go. Glory to the victor! Fantastic.
And that's it, guys. We did it. So if you haven't done so already, yeah, actually, I'm not sure if I actually did it here. Yeah, I'm just unequipping that mask. It's annoying. Yeah, you want to go into your inventory. You actually want to equip all that new equipment we've got from Roach. I forget to do it until later, but yeah, equip that new equipment we've got for Roach to increase your inventory space and such. And you want to come into your character tab, combat, and put a few points into crushing blows. That's on the strong attack tree, and then assign that skill. And we're following the quest now, guys, a poet under pressure. Now once you've completed all 3 horse races, when you jump down, that guy will pull you for that cutscene. And he'll give you that little note, message from Carla Veres. Make sure you read it, because that quest isn't actually done yet. It's actually another race, but we'll be doing it later. Yes, make sure you read this note here, message from Carlo. And we're going to head west, guys, to Zoltan at the quest marker. You remember, we're following the quest, a poet under pressure. That's the main quest we're doing now. Yes, and just make your way west to him. He'll be waiting for you with Priscilla. We'll be doing a witch contract in a second as well. Yeah, once you get to him, you're going to choose the top option. And then it'll be a second option, and then the second option again. So, top option, would erased suspicions. And then second one, fine, she can stay. And then the second one again, don't feel like it. No need to play Gwent here, you don't get any reward for it. I did try once, you don't get anything. So yeah, no need, no card. And once you've got through that little cutscene, guys, yep, open your map, because now we're heading here. You see where I'm putting the marker down? That's where we want to go to, about there. Yep, so put that marker down, get on your horse, just ignore this battle, no need to participate in it. We'll leave them to it. Don't want to get my hands dirty.
Lost him. Gotta look for tracks.
And yep, just head north now, guys, to the marker. Try to run around this lake. Yeah, just keep to the right and you should be able to run around it. I think I'll run into the middle of it.
Go.
Yeah, try to run around the lake to begin with. I should have gone east when I first got on Roach. Gone east a little bit. But no, I felt like a bit of a swim. So yeah, where we put that marker down, there's a signpost there. That'll be the Honeyfill Meadworks signpost. Yeah, once you've discovered it, head into this massive mansion. It's kind of big. Yeah, then you want to head inside and you want to talk to the halfling inside. Holofernes Maysdorf. Yeah, just talk to the halfling. Choose the top option, can you describe this phantom? And the top option again, where does phantom appear? That should trigger the contract, the Imperial Phantom. We're going to follow that, that's what we're doing right now. We're going to finish this one. It's a level 14 quest. Yeah, so it's a little bit above your level, but it's not too bad. And what we want to do now, come out here, there's going to be a frozen beehive. This one just over here, guys, and you want to examine the footprints beside it. Just examine the footprints and that should update the quest.
And it's pretty damn heavy.
Once you've examined the footprints, you can get on Roach. And then head to the ruins nearby to the south. The quest should update. Yep, just there. See them ruins just next to me? That's where we're going. Just here. But yeah, the quest should have updated, so I'm a bit concerned here. It does update eventually, it just takes a few seconds for me. Normally it updates almost straight away normally, but maybe I moved away too fast. There we go, it's updated now.
Gotta find another way in.
So you want to come to this little ruins to the south, guys, where we are. You see a little objective marker there.
Come on.
There's going to be a hole. This hole here. You have to go next to this hole where the footprint's leading into. You have to walk next to that hole to update the objective. So first you examine the footprints near the beehive, the frozen one. Then you come down here once the quest updates a bit more. walk near that hole to update it, and then you want to come down to this door. You should be able to open it. Now this enemy, he's going to run away, but what you want to try and do, as soon as he comes out, you want to attack him. So you run inside the door, get his attention, then you run outside, and as soon as he runs out the door, try and attack him, because once you've attacked him once, he's going to stop and he's going to start attacking you back. If you don't attack him, he's going to run around the area and you're going to have to keep running after him. It's a bit of a pain in the ass. You can do a lot of damage here by using Northern Wind and then using a Grape Shot Bomb afterwards, and also the Dancing Stars do a nice bit of damage to him as well. Yeah, mess up that Dancing Star. But just be careful, because he is a bit of a higher level than you, he may hit you very hard. So when you are fighting him, just try and keep Gwent active. But you want to use strong attack on this guy. Fast attack doesn't harm him because of his strong armor, so use strong attack. But it don't take too long to damage him when you're using your sword. I mean, you do quite a bit of damage. And then once you beat him, you want to loot him afterwards.
Show me what you got.
Yeah, you're going to loot him afterwards. You should get a red mutagen. You might not. I mean, some of the mutagens you loot from enemies, they are a little bit random. You don't always get them. But if you do get a red mutagen, always equip them ones because they increase your attack damage. You slot mutagens in your character menu. There'll be a little box near where you assign the skills, and that's where you assign them. Like so. And you want to assign the red ones near where you've got 3 skills assigned in a row, because then the buff, like 5% attack power, will apply to each one and sort of give you extra. And then come to the signpost, guys, where you find the halflings. Talk to him, and you should finish that contract, guys. Once you've finished it, just loot the sacks nearby. See what I got there, Dimeritium ingot. And you can loot the beehives if you want to. And then get on Roach. And you want to put a marker down here, guys. We want to discover the signpost just there.
Calm down, Roach.
Because we're going to be doing the Witcher contract there later. We're not going to do it now as it's too high a level. I think the Witcher contract there is like level 24 or something. You can give it a go if you want to. Yeah, go into Haunted Mansion. But yeah, it's going to be very, very hard on Death March when the enemy is like 10 levels higher than you. Probably more. Yeah, so make sure you discover that signpost, guys. Moldavie residence. We'll be coming here later, yeah, to do that contract. Doors slamming shut. So once you discovered it, you can come back into your map, and then you can put a signpost down in the isolated hut, just to the north.
Come on.
And then we're going to make our way there, guys, and finish the main quest, A Poet Under Pressure. Once you get there, you should find that signpost, isolated hut. Talk to the halflings. Yeah, choose top option. Want to get rid of this hunter or not? And then you need to head around the side of the house, around the back to the east side. There'll be a hatch just on the hill behind it. Yeah, just over here. To open the hatch, you need to go to the north. Sorry. Is it the north side? I think it's the east side. But yeah, you have to go behind the hatch to find the way to open it. It only lets you open it from one side. And then when you drop down a ladder, loot the chest at the bottom, loot the crates on the left when you go through a doorway, and then loot the crate to the left of this far ladder. And then once you've done that, meditate if you want to get all your bombs back. It will just allow you to kill this enemy a lot quicker. Yeah, then you can climb the ladder.
Might not be more than Sergeant today, but tomorrow.
Quiet.
What?
Yeah, this guy, the witch hunter. Just lob a bomb down to kill him quickly. Now make sure you loot his body afterwards, because he will have a flawless ruby on him. Yeah, he'll almost always has a flawless ruby and a weapon. Yep, and then loot the crate behind Dandelion. Loot that before you interact with him, just because it has some good alcohol in it. And then release him afterwards, guys. You've got a trophy, a friend in need. And the choose top option, where do you last see her? And you'll be Ciri for a little bit. Now, as Ciri, what you need to do is head west. Just ignore them enemies for the time being. Head west to this gate, which slowly start to open. Once it opens, get on your horse, the white one. And then make your way to the top of the path now. Just follow the road all the way to the top. The enemies can knock you off your horse, so try not to stay near any enemies for too long. So when you get past them quickly, make your way all the way to the top of the road. There'll be some enemies at the top you have to kill, but they die very quickly. Yeah, just get off your horse here. Kill these enemies quickly. Yeah, we need to go through that door, but it won't open until you've killed all the enemies nearby. There you go. Yeah, these guys are very, very weak. There you go. Once you've got them all, guys, go through the door. And that'll finish the quest. After the cutscene, just choose all top options. Nobody's going to read that. Any idea what a phylactery is for? Know any more about the curse, and I need to find Ciri. And that'll complete that quest, guys. You'll get a massive 800 XP for that, and that should put us at level 11.
What was? No, when doesn't. She's.
And then that'll likely be it, guys, for that video.
I'll.
Getting up there slowly, like I was saying, once you get to the end of the main game, you're going to be at about level 20, 27, sort of 26, 27, somewhere around there. This one's a bit on the long side, as you can see, trying to slowly make up for them short parts I put out. So the first quest we're going to be following, guys, is an eye for an eye. I've actually followed Redania's Most Wanted. It's because that's one we're going to be doing afterwards. But if you want to be going straight to the objective I'm going to now, that's actually for an eye quest, on a side quest. But we warp into Temerian partisan hideout, and they're coming inside and talking to Roch. And you just want to choose the top options, guys. Mentioned you have a problem. What can I possibly do? You can count on it. Yeah, choose all them. And then we'll go into side quest, Redania's Most Wanted. So what that's doing, basically, that's advancing the eye for an eye quest, which we'll be doing shortly after completing Redania's Most Wanted. So that gets that bit ready, because we had to warp it anyway, saves us coming back. But head back outside the cave, get Roch, and head to the objective, guys, to the east.
Come on.
To the hideout, Philippa's hideout. Once you get there, there'll be some witch hunters. You'll also discover the signpost, STR. For the witch hunters, you're just going to choose all the top options. Yeah, this place here. Yeah, it's head inside, you'll find them all, gathered around chatting. They're all too scared to go in, because they find there's a dead corpse here. Yeah, choose the top option, a witcher. Top option again, you sound enthused. Top option again, good work. And then buy. Yeah, simply buy. Yeah, bottom option. I've had enough talking to this guy. We're going to head inside the hideout. You'll get the key to the hideout, guys, as well. So you can head inside. If you're low on your stock for bombs, make sure you rest, meditate to get the stock back. Come down here, and there's going to be a hidden switch on the wall. There you go. On the wall on the right. That should remove this gate, and you can come inside. And we're making our way through this area now, pretty much. So come in here, take a left, go in this portal. carry on forward. There's going to be some enemies out here. 3 enemies, 3 neckers. Yeah, you want to kill these and loot their bodies afterwards.
I love places like this. Inactive. Maybe I can start it out.
We'll be done pretty much, by the way, in Novigrad / Vellum by part 13. Part 13, we head into Skellige. Yeah, we'll be going into Skellige in part 13, finally. But by that point, we're probably only going to have about 40 cards left to get, 40 Gwent cards. So we're making a good move with the Gwent cards, getting most of them done. But once you kill these guys, loot them and ard that power cell, that little crystal there. Meditate to get all your bombs back, you're going to need them shortly. And then once you've used ard on the power cell, that should trigger the portal and you can come inside. You'll find this punk. Turn the top option, I'll guide you out of here. And then choose the second option, give me the crystal or you're in for a world of hurt. And then yeah, hurt him. It's a fist fight, but I think you've got this.
How long you gonna make me wait?
Yeah, it's pretty weak. This guy's got very, very low HP. That's it, kick him when you're down if you want, and he'll give you a power cell. Once got a power cell, come out here, place it in the slot on this little power cell frame on the wall. Use ard to trigger it, and then once the portal appears, guys, head on through. Let's get through here. There'll be some neckers. Kill these. Yeah, kill them and then loot them. Dancer stars work well on these, but also grape shot bombs do as well. So take your pick. But there'll be 3 more down the bottom as well. So try not to use them all, or you're just gonna have to meditate. Yeah, loot them afterwards, and then head down the ledge to the south. There'll be 3 down there.
Wonder where it leads.
Just lob a bomb at them easy from the ledge above where they can't even reach you. Nice easy kills. There you go. Drop down, loot their bodies, and also loot the power cell, guys, which should be on the floor. Yeah, there it is. The power cell. Pick it up. And then carry on along the path, and there'll be another power cell frame where you can slot that one into. Yep, slot it in, use ard on it, and then go through the portal. There'll be a little boss fight in a second. You head on through this one, and it takes you right down to the bottom. Finally, I've tried to drop them down here from the top. You can't. It's like some sort of dead zone if you come down here too early, it seems. So you just got to come through the portals. Yeah, come over here, guys. You'll trigger this guy, Ifrit. You'll wake him up from his eternal slumber. He won't be the best pleased with you.
Gotta have a sentry, of course.
So Dancer Stars won't really work on this guy, because as you can see, he's a fire golem. But Northern Wind works really well, and then Enhanced Grape Shot. Yeah, combine a Northern Wind with an Enhanced Grape Shot, does lots of damage. Nice, and then just finish him off with strong attacks. Be very careful, he hits very, very hard. You see my HP gets just a tad low. It's as if we're fighting the Rose of Artatru again, back in Novigrad. Yeah, that doesn't work with this guy. The fight will not end if he gets you below 5% HP. But yeah, you've got to be careful. Obviously, he puts fire on the ground, flames, and it will burn you if you walk on it. You do not have flame-proof shoes on, unfortunately. Yeah, loot him afterwards, and then come into that little cave where he came from.
Table.
Come into this corner, and on the floor, guys, is a polished crystal. Pick it up, just where I'm standing, sort of in the southeast corner of the room. Yeah, polished crystal. Pick it up. That's what you wanted. And then come in here. Now you see that portal we came through. Behind it is a chest, which you're going to loot. But it's also a portal on the other side, on the other steps. Yep, loot this chest. Loads of goodies in there. Yeah, but to trigger this portal, this crystal is on the wall. There you go. You see it in that little window frame. The window frame, which isn't a window. Yep, just use R to activate it. Go through a portal, and that'll spawn you back near the top. Head outside the cave, guys, and the witch hunters will stop you for a little chat. It's not fair, I know, we did all the hard work. But choose option number 2, yeah, a Megascope crystal, and then choose option number 2 again, fine. The reason I do it this way is because it's the quickest way to get through this quest. You can choose other ways and it can lead to other stuff and you get more XP and stuff, but it can make the quest take longer. So I just do it that way. It's the quickest way to get through it, guys, so you probably want to do that as well. And then come back to the signpost and you're going to walk up to Oxenfurt Harbour, guys. Heading towards your objective. So once you spawn in, go north and talk to the soldier. The guy, the ginger soldier.
This is the ship of his
There you go. Yeah, it's ginger, mate. Yep, tell him, want to see the king about Philippa Ephart. I think I spelled her name wrong there.
What? Oh.
Yep, and then choose option number 2. I know she's trying to restore her eyesight. And then option number 2 again, might have expected this. Like I say, a lot of these options, guys, is just a quicker way to get through the quest. So what we're doing now is going back to the signpost. I'm going to warp. Yeah, you might want to make sure the quest is your active quest first. Yeah, an eye for an eye. You can make sure that's your active quest, and then you want to warp to Hanged Man's Tree. When we first spawned in, when we first came here from White Orchard. Yeah, you should find Roch stood beside the tree. Don't tell him that you've got the card already. No, he didn't come looking for that. He's come for battle. Yeah, if you can meditate, get your bombs back. You're going to need him shortly. Yeah, talk to him to update the objective. And then head down, guys, into Mulberydale. Now, when you get down there, it's very important. You want Vess to survive. You might want to make a save here. And if you don't survive, just reload your save bag and try again. Yeah, go straight to Vess first in the west side in Mulberry. Well, the south, yeah, the southwestern part. Yeah, she'll be over here. Kill these enemies first. You can see her health bar. Try to kill them before they kill her. Yeah, or get their attention. Take the attention away from her so they start attacking you. Yeah, look at Roach getting in on the action. Yeah, just make sure you do not let her die. If she dies, reload your save, guys, and do this bit again. The Novigrad officer, he's the strongest enemy here. He's got a lot of HP on him. Right, once you've got all the ones around Vess, you can go and help out Roch. Oh, Vernon. Yeah, Vernon, we'll help him out. Yeah, it's quite a lot of these little buggers. Completely wasted that northern wind. I don't know why it aims on the furthest away enemy at times. Once you've got rid of them enemies which are around Vess to begin with, the others don't really seem to attack her. It's just them ones which are sort of around her near the start of the battle. Yeah, once you've got them all, there'll be a little cutscene. Yep, and then you want to choose top option again. One left. Yeah, choose top option, one left. And then the second option, hard to argue with that. Yeah, so top option followed by the second option. Hard to argue with that. Once you've done it, guys, go and grab all the loot. Yeah, just go and loot the enemies which you just killed, just for a bit of loot. Yeah, I think you might get a few relics which can sell for a lot. You know where they all are because I'm sure you know, you can see the corpses on the map. Where's loot on the mini-map. And then once you've done that, guys, we're going to be following the quest, Gwent, playing innkeeps. And to do that, we're going to be going to the signpost and warp into the inn at the crossroads to the west. Yeah, warp into here. Once you arrive, go to notice board and you want to take the note, appeal to Sir Geralt of Rivia. the bridge his quest. Take that note and read it. Yeah, you should get that trophy now, Bookworm. That's reading 30 notes. If not, you'll get it easily later. Don't worry about it. Yes, make sure you're taking that note, guys. And you want to come in here and be the innkeeper at Gwent. That note, by the way, it's related to one of the DLC quests. And you have to take the note from... That note can be at many different notice boards. But you have to take the note in order to update the quest. But when you do take the note and read it, it actually spawns a new signpost on your map. And then so when we want to do that DLC later, we just warp straight to that signpost and begin it. The reason we didn't take it earlier is because that DLC doesn't become available until, I think it's when you've done the... Until you free Dandelion. I forget the name of that quest now. Is it Poet Under Pressure? Yeah, once you've freed Dandelion, that's when that quest becomes available. But yeah, just being the innkeeper at Gwent. Yeah, the signpost that note actually unlocked was called the Stone Cutter Settlement. You probably know it's a notification you got on screen anyway. Yeah, so once you beat this guy, you should get the card Menno Cohorn.
Must admit.
And then we're cracking back on with Family Matters main quest now. Finally making start back on the Baron quests. So warp to Crow's Perch.
Lightning strike.
Family Matters is a quest you want to be following. Yeah, Family Matters. Talk to the Baron. And now just head up, guys, to Baron's quarters. Yeah, once you come in, guys, you'll hear a massive distress call. The barn is on fire. And we're not going to help. You can help if you... I think you get a little bit of XP if you help. But again, I just skip helping because it saves time and not really any benefit to. I mean, you get a bit of XP, but it's not really going to break anything. It's not game changing or anything. So yeah, once you get through this little passageway leading to the Baron's quarters, yeah, choose bottom option here to see the Baron. Just skip that. Just let it burn down. I like to watch the world burn. Yeah, just let it burn. And then head over to the Baron. You have to beat him in a fist fight. Because we're much higher level than him, he's very easy to beat. But if you come here when you're low level, he can be quite tricky to beat.
Ever fight a witcher?
That's it. Punch his lights out. Pretend it's Jake Paul. Come on. There you go. Once you've beaten him, there'll be some more dialogue.
You
want to choose top option. You knew they ran away. And then third option, no matter. I know how to find him. And then second option again, no interested. Second option again, you don't need the details. Then the first option, where do you bury the fetus? Show me. And then first option again, let's do this. And then you're going to follow the Baron for another cutscene. A few hours later. Yeah, he will take you down here. Just head east through this gate, which you can now come through. I think it's been locked up until this point. Yeah, we just come down the hill, and once you get in this little corner here, the cutscene will trigger. Now this is a timed dialogue option. You want to choose the second option. Turn the Botchling into a lubricant. Very, very important, guys. Very important you pick there the same as me. Second option, turn the Botchling into a lubricant. And then while you're waiting for the Baron, just loot anything in the area. There should be a few sacks, a few crates you can loot. Now you need to protect him now as he makes his way back to his residence. But if you get too far away, you'll fail this, guys. So do not get too far away from him. As long as you can see him on your mini-map, that's normally a good enough distance. Don't get any further than that. But there'd be 2 points as he makes his way back where you'll be ambushed by loads of wraiths. So when they do ambush you, just kill them. Make sure you keep Quinn active. Yeah, be careful. Not really much point in using bombs on this because they keep teleporting away. But once the enemies are spawning, you can move away from the Baron, then it's okay. It's just when he's actually walking himself, you need to make sure you don't get too far away from him. There'll be about five or so of these you have to kill. If you're low level, this bit can be very, very frustrating because you do very little damage. But you can see, because we're high level, 2 hits and they're dead. Yeah, this bit can be very tricky on damage. I mean, I'm a high level than them, quite much high level, but they still hit you very hard. Yeah, we're hitting them very hard because we're much higher level, but they can hit you very hard still, even if they're quite under level compared to you. That's Death March for you. But once you beat him, you need to use Axie on the baby, just to steady its nerves. You know, this is no BB. You don't have like a little capsule to keep it inside and tilt your controller. Yeah, you just have to use Axie to calm its nerves. Yeah, so hopefully they don't vomit on the Baron. So once you get up here, I'm just gonna, as we're coming up the path, I'm just grabbing any loot because you have to wait for him. Yeah, some loot there, and then eventually, guys, more enemies will spawn. Yeah, them barrels normally have lots of alcohol in them, so I try to normally loot them quickly if I can. But I weren't quick enough. So again, just kill all the wraiths, guys. There's loads of them. I think there's 3 at once. Yeah, I think they learned their lesson from last time. Do not attack one at a time. Yeah, watch out for the combos. Look at this, playing tennis with me. Peek in the middle, and I'm losing. Right, I think I finally got them. Yeah, I'm just going to loot these barrels. Loads of alcohol in these. Well, I don't think I've got, what, 2 alcohol? Yeah, just use Axie on the Baron again. And that's just steady the fetus, aka the Botchling. And just carry on into here, guys, and you'll see another objective. And once you get closer to the other objective marker, that should trigger a cutscene. Yep, you'll get XP times 120 for this. And then after the cutscene, guys, interact with the little spot and choose to sit and wait. And the lubricant will spawn right in front of your eyes. And you need to follow him. Yeah, it's a flying baby. So what we're going to do on the way, I'm just going to polish up my sword and my armour. Just improve my damage and armour a little bit. And then we're going to come around here, guys, and we're going to beat Fergus at Gwent. You want to beat Fergus at Gwent and then beat his mistress beside him, Joanna. He's leaning against the wall. Then you want to beat her at Gwent as well. Yeah, this fine young lady next, Joanna. She's going to be the next for us to beat. Right, guys, put your deck of cards away. Yeah, let's put them away somewhere safe. We need him for a bit later. And then follow the flying baby. He's going to take you outside of Crow's Perch. No, we're not going to go into that thunderstorm. That's way to the south. Yeah, we're going to come outside Crow's Perch with the flying baby. You can't use your horse because the flying baby can't keep up. So you're just going to go on foot, and I'm just zigzagging just to keep at the same speed as the baby. If you just run in a straight line, you're going to get in front, and then the baby will start crying, and you'll have to go back and reassure him, and then get him flying again. But yeah, he'll take you east. You can avoid any enemies you pass unless he stops. You know, he only stops in one place where there's enemies around, and you'll see it soon. But the first place he's going to lead you to is this abandoned house to the east. Well, I don't know if it's abandoned. I don't know, I think, does Harry live here? I think Harry and Jane live here. Yeah, but they're probably asleep, so just try to keep the noise down. Yeah, once you get here, just loot the sacks, and you need to examine the bracelets on the barrel. Or is it a cup? And then examine the horseshoes on the floor. And then examine the clothing in the back. So 3 things you need to examine. Once you've done them, wait for the dialogue to play out, and the flying baby should start flying again. Yeah, this time he's going to fly a bit to the north. Yeah, just avoid the enemies. The flying baby is still flying away, so you can follow him. They can't reach him because they're on the floor and he's flying. Yeah, just follow him. He'll take you to some enemies now, which you do have to beat. But these enemies, they're called rot fiends, and you need some materials from these for crafting something much later in the game. And I think this is the only time where you actually fight them as part of the story. So if you do not fight them and loot them here, well, if you don't loot them, if you forget to loot them, or just choose not to for some weird reason, yeah, some point later on in the game you're going to need these materials which they drop. You don't need many, I think it's just 1 or 2. I think it might be rot fiend blood, can't quite recall, but yeah, you do need some materials from these for later. So kill all the rot fiends. The flying baby will stop near a corpse. You need to kill all these anyway before you can examine the corpse, the carcass. Just be careful with these guys. Once you bring the health down to below about 30%, they'll start to explode quite savagely. Yeah, but good thing is, when they explode, if any of their mates are nearby, their mates will be hurt, then they'll explode. Like a chain reaction, just loads of exploding monsters. Yeah, loot them all. That's it. And then once you're all dead, guys, come over to the carcass and examine it. You want to choose option number 1 first, bones. And then you want to examine its ribs, number 3. And then you can examine its head, number 5. And then after that, choose top option, which will appear. Let's summarise. Alright, so once you've done that, the lubricant is ready to fly again. But we're just going to take a little detour. I'm going to be doing the witch contract Shrieker now. Well, doing most of it. We'll hand it in a bit later. But we're going to do the main portion of that contract now. So we're heading to the northwest, where you just see me put that marker down. There's going to be some ruins, and there's actually a signpost beside the ruins called the Burned Ruins. There you go. Now, just on the southwest side of this ruin, sorry, northwest, is some water and a little beach. And there should be a cave there, guys, as well. Northwest side of the ruins. Make sure you've got some bombs, so meditate if you haven't got any ready. And then come inside. It's quite dark, but it's not too bad. Yeah, just come inside, you'll hear a screech. No, it's not Sheila, it's the Shrieker. Yeah, lob a bomb up there. That's it, and that should scare the Shrieker out.
Must have fled through another exit. Gotta nab it before.
Once you scared it out, come back on your horse and then head north. You see the Shrieker fly away. Yeah, I'm just meditating, get my bombs back. Yeah, Shrieker will fly away sort of to the northwest. There it is. And then just stop about here. And Shrieker will try to attack. So get rid of it quickly. You are at a much higher level than this enemy. But because we're on Death March, you can still hit you very hard. So just be very careful. But Dancing Star works really well on this. It caused it to do like a little jiggy. Look at that. Even the enemies can dance. Cue the music. No, I'm not putting any copyright music in this. Yep, so the dancing shrieker. That's it. Make it dancing. Dance to the death. That's it. Once you got him, guys, you can loot Sheila. That's it. The loot is inside its rear end. You have to put your hand in there to pull it out. Yeah, so once you pulled it out, you might want to go back to water to wash your hands. But yeah, get back on your horse, and now we're going to resume the Family Matters quest. Follow the Luber King. Yeah, you might have looted a good weapon from that enemy. Yeah, a lot of the Witcher contracts, you get a relic from them, like a silver sword relic or a steel sword relic. And they sell for a lot, but they also dismantle into some very rare materials. So I think I've said it already, but when it comes to your weapons, which are relics, armour don't really matter so much. It's your steel swords and silver swords. Secondary weapon doesn't matter either. Like I say, it's just a silver and steel swords. Yeah, if you find any relics, do not sell them at all. There may come a point where I say you can start selling them now, but until I say that, do not sell any. Yeah, it'll get to a point where I tell you exactly what you're going to need for later, and you can check you've got everything, and then once you've got all the materials we're going to need for later, I'll have to probably put a list on screen, or it'll be in the text guide. Then you'll be free to sell everything else as long as you keep the materials on you. And it's literally right at the end of the game we're going to need their materials, right at the end of the trophies. So probably it's going to be like in the last video, something like that. Yeah, you have to craft this very you have to craft one of the best armors in the game and the weapons for it, and it takes loads of expensive materials where they're going to come useful. But anyway, once you follow the flying baby to the fisherman's hut, come inside and you find this really happy family. Look at them dancing around, dancing and prancing. Yeah, you want to choose top option, the girl who stayed with you. What happened to her? Top option again. Where is the Baron's wife? Top option again. Tell me about these marks. And then the final option. Thanks for your help, but I'll be on my way now, guys. Gotta go and play some Gwent. Yeah, come outside, be a little cutscene. You'll see a flying baby fly away with its umbilical cord wrapped around its neck. But you just want to loot these 2 pills from these 2 chests inside the house, guys. Yeah, they won't mind. Yeah, let's go in the house, loot the 2 pills from the chest, just because they sell for a little bit of cash. And we're going to be following the side quest, Fists of Fury Velen. Yes, a side quest now, guys, Fist of Fury Velen. And you can just head to that objective now, to the southeast. Yeah, you're going to find Lindenvale as well, a new village where we're going to buy some cards but also play Gwent. Yeah, so you eventually come here. You're going to play the blacksmith. If he's not outside, rest until daytime, and that should wake him up. There you go, there he is. This guy's never had a day off in his life. Yeah, play him at Gwent. I'll be down in a minute, mate. Take it down. Yeah, beat him at Gwent now. So blacksmith. Right, so once you beat that Chad, you're going to come over here, guys, to the notice board, and you're going to take a contract on Gods Know One. No, that's the actual name. Contract on what Gods Know One, and also the contract monster in the cemetery. Take them 2 contracts, guys. Read the notes afterwards to trigger the contracts to Merry Widow and Mysterious Tracks. Then talk with the bookie nearby, tell him you're ready. Bet 70 crowns, and very, very important, he's going to ask you another question. Choose no chance. Remember, we will never dive in a fight no matter what. We need to win all of these fights, so not taking any dives no matter how tempting the reward looks like. Yeah, this guy's very weak. What is he? Is he level 4? Wow. Level 4.
Never learn.
Please, get me a better opponent next time.
Yes.
Yeah, once you beat him, guys, you'll get XP times 25, crowns times 140. And then come to the merchant, and you want to buy some cards from him. Yeah, you want to buy the poor flipping infantry, black infantry archer, heavy Zuricanian fire scorpion, rain fawn, and the Aetolian auxiliary archers. Yep, then beat him at Gwent. Bet 10 crowns. That's it. Pull out your deck of cards, guys, and beat him. Just remember to keep that poker face on. And we're going to finish the video by doing a Witcher contract, guys. So we're going to be doing the Witcher contract, a Merry Widow, or the Merry Widow. It's going to ask you to go and talk to somebody, but you don't have to do that yet. So where we're going to this house to the southeast. Yep, I'm going to put a marker down there. Is that house? We're going there. Come on, Roach, let's go and do this quest. This Witcher contract. Yeah, so once you get into this house, you're going to examine 3 items. There's going to be a little plate on the floor. There'll be a cooking pot hanging. And then there's going to be some skulls in the corner. Loot all them 3. Let a bit of dialogue play out. And then examine the skulls in the corner again. And then once you do that, you'll get the Grave Hag skull. You get XP times 8, because I think we are quite above this level. Not too much, but yes, very small bit of XP. You will get more for actually finishing it. But one very important thing you need to bear in mind here: there's a trophy for killing 2 Witcher contract enemies. So it's the actual enemy which a contract is on. Yeah, so if there's other enemies in a Witcher contract, or you pass on the way, they don't matter. It's the actual enemy which the contract is on. Yeah, so what you want to do, you want to unequip your mutagens, guys. Very important. Not your skills, just your mutagens. Unequip them. So unequip your mutagens, and for this fight you cannot use any signs, any bombs, any oils, any potions, and no mutagens. Sorry, a quick edit there, guys, because I fell off the bridge and it's embarrassing. So yeah, head over to the cemetery once you finally get there. So remember, do not use any signs. Make sure no mutagens are equipped. Don't use oils, don't use potions, and don't use bombs. You can use food though. Yeah, you can use food. You'll see me using it, and I do pop the trophy later still. So you can use food. So if you want to have a food buff ready, you can. But remember, no potions, no signs, no mutagens, no oils, no bombs. I know I've said that quite a few times, but it's very, very important, guys. If you do mess up that trophy, you can just reload the DLC at the end of the game from the main menu, and you quickly do any random 2 contracts on easy mode. So it's not really a massive missable trophy like the cards, but we want to try and be optimal. So just trying to do it now, guys, to be optimal. And the enemy we do it on later is mega easy to beat. Yeah, so this is Morhen Tart, basically a water hag. Don't be tempted to use signs. I almost did a few times. I almost cast Gwent a few times. Like I say, if you are having a lot of trouble doing this, you can try to do it on some other ones later, or you can just load the DLC from the main menu and do it that way. But you can see she took all my health down, but because we've got that skill equipped, is it Undying? I got my health back. It revives me once, so it's not all bad. You've got that in case you do get like a killing blow. It'll revive you. But once you kill this, make sure you loot her afterwards. There we go, got her finally. Yeah, loot her to take a trophy. You get a relic again. Yeah, she drops another relic weapon. I'm just going to head to the gravedigger nearby and tell him that we're here about the job, guys, and that will finish that quest. Here he is, a gravedigger. So yeah, talk to him, guys, tell him you're here about the job. You'll finish that, you'll get XP times 192 and crowns times 180. We're going to begin by heading southeast to Down Warren, and we're going to be doing the quest Gwent Velen Players. It's a side quest. Just one thing I want to do first, because I forgot to do so. I'm just going to equip all these better pieces of equipment for Roach. We won these from that race much early in the walkthrough. I just forgot to equip them all. So if you like me and didn't do it, equip them, so it's really going to help, and we're going to be selling all them obsolete parts later. Yes, that's a side quest, guys. Gwent Velen Players. And we're heading just here. You see where that notice board is? That's Down Warren. And I'm going to put a little marker down just to the bottom right corner of it, because that's where the signpost is. And we want to make sure we discover it.
Let's go.
Yeah, so we're heading to Down Warren, and then we'll be going further east to where the objective marker is, to play a game of Gwent. But once you get to Down Warren, we'll be taking a contract from the notice board, and then we'll be playing Gwent with the merchant. I'm up to about part 15 when it comes to recording this, and by that point we've got about 20 cards left to get. So yeah, not many cards to get, guys, but probably not much of the story left at that point either. We're well into the Scalage quests at that point, part 15. Most of the contracts are done as well. We're going to get a trophy in this for the contracts. You know that trophy I mentioned at the end of the last video for killing 2 contract monsters without using signs, mutagens, potions, oils, or the other one. Got what it was now, but yeah, we're going to get that trophy in this video. There's going to be one more. Well, I think we do 2 contracts in this video. Yeah, one of them is very, I think it's only like level 7 enemy, and we're like level 10. It's going to be a lot easier. But yeah, once you get to Down Warren, guys, come to this notice board and take the contract Monster from the Swamp, and then come to this house and play the merchant. You might need to rest, meditate, because you don't want to play when he's fast asleep. Yeah, it's meditate until daytime, then you should be able to talk to him and play him. Yeah, that witch contract we just took from the notice board, yeah, that's it, contract Swamp Thing. If you do not take that note from the notice board now, you can still complete most of the steps of the contract, but at some point it's going to want you to come and take that. It's going to want you to come and take that note at some point. Yeah, there's not many. Most of the Witcher contracts, they do want you to take the note from the notice board at some point. There's a few which you don't have to take it at all, but those which you do, you don't have to take it all necessarily to begin with, but sometimes the very last step it will tell you to come and get the note from the notice board. But yeah, once beating Gwent, guys, very quick match that one. I think there's 3 or 4 matches in this video. Yeah, so once you beat Gwent, you took a note from the notice board, get on Roach, make sure you discover the signpost, Down Warren, and then head east to that marker, guys, quest marker. Remember, that's a Gwent Velen Players quest marker. You've got that quest active, it should take you straight there. We're going to play the Soothsayer, aka the Old Sage, or Old Man. Yeah, that's his actual name, the Old Sage, when you get to him. That'll be at Benek. Once you beat him, that should complete that quest as well, Gwent Velen Players. You'll get a Crone Weaver's card, and you'll also get an Eridin card as well, one of the leaders.
You ain't expecting you.
Yeah, so there he is, just sat outside his house at the back, admiring the scenery on this glorious day. Yeah, so play him at Gwent. And then once you beat him, guys, just go and head to the signpost to the north to discover it, the Benek signpost. We'll be back to this little settlement later in order to do some Witcher contracts. Yeah, then we're going to walk back to Downwarren and head south for the main quest, Ladies of the Wood.
So is this.
No,
Yeah, thank you very much. No need going roach, the signpost literally like a few steps away. Could have been there by now. Yeah, you get XP times 25. A pointless amount of XP there. Yeah, there's signpost. So warp to Downwarren. Like I said, we'll be back to Benek much later in the guide. I think we need to come here for some DLC as well. Yes, once at Downwarren, main quest you're following is Ladies of the Wood. Yeah, this one here. Find the cronies of Crookback Bog. Go and right if you can find out where it's hiding.
Come on.
And this way we want to go, guys. So put a marker down there. You see that small ruins? That small square ruins? There's going to be a signpost there we want to discover. Just on our way down to the Crookback Bog village. Yeah, the signpost is on the south side of that ruins as well. Yeah, here's the ruins. Just make your way around to there. It is ruined tower. And then you want to head into this little village, guys, in the middle of the swamp. Once you arrive, it should throw you straight into a cutscene. This is where all the good-looking people live.
slow now. Whoa.
You'll find out what I mean once you see the actual cronies. Yeah, so you want to choose top option. Ever seen an ashen head woman around here? Top option again. The guild is in trouble. Top option again. I'm looking for someone. And then top option again. Please help me.
What do you...
Well,
Once you get control back, talk to the first... Well, going to the south first. No, I'm getting a bit ahead of myself there. Yeah, go into this house to the south where the quest marker is. And talk to Travik inside, the little kid.
Can't come in.
And choose top option. You don't want to talk to me?
just got one.
Don't. You eat.
After that, guys, head outside and you want to talk to the first child sitting on the little bridge. This guy here, Mikula. Choose top option, help me out. And then very important, choose the second option, isn't there something else you want? And then top option after that, where's Johnny? If you choose any other options, you're probably going to have to play hide and seek with these. And I don't particularly like hide and seek now anymore. So yeah, trying to avoid it. But yeah, after that, you should be back in here. Ask this kid, where's Johnny? Like I said, top option. And I'm just equipping the mutagen. It's going to be a few enemies we have to kill here. Now, once you get control back, loot the chest near there. And I'll also loot this chest in the back room. And then come outside. Now you want to head east to the objective area. There'll be a few enemies here you have to fight, because there's some footprints we need to examine. If you try to skip ahead to too many objectives in this quest, you'll not be able to do them. You have to do this part we're going to be doing in a second to update it, and then you can skip ahead a little bit. So yeah, come into search area. You don't need to kill any other enemies, just ones in the search area. Yeah, 3 drowners, well, 2 drowners and a water hag. So kill them all, then kill the old hag as well. Loot them all.
If Johnny's real, he must be.
Yeah, loot them, and then once you looted their bodies, use your Witcher sense and examine the footprints, guys. Yeah, there they are.
Small footprint.
And then what you want to do now, you want to put a marker down about there.
Johnny's been through
Yeah,
here.
about there. And then head over there and you'll find a hole, which you should be able to interact with now, and you'll find Johnny hiding inside, trying to get some beauty sleep. He's been asleep for years. Yep, here's the hole, guys. Come around, interact with it to call Johnny.
What's inside? John,
There you go.
you're...
Choose top option, you can't talk.
Tell... What?
And then top option again, want me to follow you.
One.
Now you're going to follow him. Well, you don't have to follow him. You can just run to the northwest. Yeah, but that's where he's going to lead you. Yeah, head to the northwest. And you need to kill the first bunch of enemies that try to ambush him. Only this first bunch.
Damn it.
Yeah, there'll be a little search area that should appear. You just got to kill these bunch of enemies. So yeah, 3 drowners again. Got your bombs ready to kill them really quick.
Come on.
That's it. Once you killed him, guys, and the search area has dissipated, head sort of northwest and there'll be a mountain, a hilltop. And you want to just run to where the path is, the start of the path. You see it? Just on the top of the minimap. Once you run to the start of the path, that should trigger a cutscene. And what you need to do now, you need to get up the mountain and you need to loot some materials from the harpy's nest. Now if you're quick and do this first time, you can actually get the items without triggering the harpies. They can get back down without having to fight them. These two here, yep, them ones quickly.
This bottle.
The raven's feather and the sealed bottle. So yeah, quicker get them from the nest and then report back to Johnny. If you're not quick enough and you trigger the enemies, you're going to have to fight them, guys, unfortunately, before you can loot the nest. But yeah, once you looted the nest, just come back down to Johnny. Choose the top options. Looking for a young, ashen-haired woman, and then top option again, so she went off towards the village. And then you're sort of heading south. Not this house. Oh, too far south. Yeah, this one down here. This one over here. Come over here and it should trigger. Yeah, a little search area should begin. Johnny will bring you down here anyway. And you want to kill these. 2 drowners and a hag. Trying to hoard them all up so I can get them all with one bomb. But these ones are a bit more clever than the last. And then Ward's hag looks like she's trying to scavenge. Scavenging. There we go. Yep, loot them, guys. And then we're going to be heading to the southeast now. Not to the village just yet. There's a few extra objectives we're going to do, which will save us doing them later. So open your map once you killed them all. And you see this question mark? Put a marker down there. Yep, so that question mark to the far southeast. That's a place of power. So we're going to get a place of power. We're going to kill a werewolf near it. That'll get you a red mutagen, which you can use to increase your attack power further. And we're going to head inside the cave, and there's a tree. There's a sort of tree root you have to kill. If you don't kill it now, you'll have to come back and do it later. But doing it now just saves a bit of time while you are here. Yeah, so just make sure you put a marker down at that question mark. I think examining the notice board in Down Warren, put all these question marks on your map in this sort of region. Yeah, there's a werewolf. So either get a place of power first or kill a werewolf first. But just be careful with this guy because he does hit hard. But your bomb's quite effective on him. You don't have to kill this guy. You don't have to kill him, and you don't have to get a place of power. It's just easy to do while you're here. It doesn't take too long. And this mutagen you're going to get is going to help just give you a bit more damage. Just make sure afterwards you heal. Yeah, make sure you got a food buff active because you need your health for this little fight inside the cave. We'll be doing in a second. There you go. Yep, loot him. He should always drop a werewolf mutagen. And you can assign that. Yeah, it's a bit more damage. Nice.
Dandelion.
Show yourself. I want to talk.
Power. It's gotta be.
Yeah, I'm just meditating to get my bombs back before I use my food buff. Yeah, to get that, that's the Igni place of power. You'll get an extra ability point. Yeah, you just put one more into that combat skill, which I just did. And something to raise the focus. Can't equip it yet, but once we should be leveling up after killing this enemy in here, and then you should be able to equip another skill from your menu. So yeah, jump in here, and it's going to be 2 chests submerged in the water, these 2, with loads of good materials inside. So loot them. I think I saw a sapphire in there, if you're lucky.
The powers that protect me.
Exit at the other side of the water. Come in here, should be a little cutscene. And you want to choose number 2, I don't believe you. There's no way you can trust a thing with a face like that. So yeah, second option, I don't believe you. And then just keep attacking the tree's heart. It's got some sort of shield around it, but when you keep attacking it, it makes its sort of tentacles come down, its vines, its roots. And once you knock all the roots down, that's when the shield disappears for a moment. There you get a few attacks in. And there you go. It dies pretty quick. Should be careful with all the little spiders attacking you. The reason you want to focus on the tree first is because it just seems to keep respawning these little critters. So once you kill them all, loot their corpses, loot the tree as well. Normally drops diamond dust. And then take the northeast exit. Once outside the cave, guys, turn around and climb onto the top of where the exit was. And there'll be a massive tree, and you'll find the signpost near the massive tree. Yeah, the ancient oak signpost. And where we're going now, guys, so look where I'm going with my icon. So see that sort of small valley to the south? You're going to put a marker down about there, where I just did. There's going to be a Witcher contract there, and that's where the enemy is for it. That Witcher contract has a lot of steps to get there, but if you know where it is, you can just go straight there, finish it straight away, and then all you have to do then is report it in. I'll be doing this in a second, but make sure we need to kill this enemy with no mutagens equipped, using no potions, no oils, no bombs, and no signs. So unequip your mutagens, guys, before you start fighting him. Very important. And this should be a second one. We did the hag, the grave hag, at the end of the last video. So this should be a second one. I should pop a trophy. Yeah. So remember to unequip your mutagens. There you go. This enemy's very, very weak. You'll see. So I'm not. It's not quite where I put the marker down, but I'll show you it on the map in a second. Yeah, so the wyvern, you'll see him nesting up here. Yeah, you see how much damage you do to him because he's such low level compared to you. Yeah, just kill him and loot his body. You should get that trophy, guys, even odds. Yeah, you should have got that. If you didn't get it, then just keep it in mind, and when it comes to contracts later, you're going to have to kill. You're going to have to do the same which I've just done. Yeah, that's where we are. That's where I am. Yeah, you're going to have to kill basically any other witch contract, but it only has to be the monster that the contract is on. Any other enemies you encounter on your way, they don't matter. It's only the monster which contract it's on. And that's where we're going now, guys, to the east. So following contract, patrol gone missing. And now we've killed the contract monster. We're going to head east and hand it in. Yeah, like I say, if you haven't got even odds from doing that, because you messed it up in some way, you should have if you followed me and didn't make any mistakes, but if you did, just keep it in mind. Any other contracts going forwards, just make sure you kill the monster, like I say, then equip your mutagens and do not use any signs, no bombs, no oils and no potions. You can use food, but anything else, and as you can see, you can have a place of power buff active. That doesn't void it either. It's just you can't use any of them things during the fight. That's all it is. There will be some witch contracts which we leave until after we finish the game. So the difficulty will be on easy by then. So them ones will be quite easy to kill. Without, you know, with them requirements. But yeah, just keep it in mind, guys. I'm not going to be mentioning it again. I've got a trophy. But yeah, once you're here, guys, at the Novigrad camp, just come inside to the objective. Patrol gone missing, remember. Come inside to the tent and talk to the quartermaster.
Who are you?
Choose second option. You lose a unit recently. Now complete a quest. You'll get a whopping 8 XP.
Still wondering.
Talk to him again afterwards and then beat him at Gwent. You get crowns times 50.
Been a while since
It all helps with inflation at the moment. Yeah, beat him at Gwent. And then after that, we're going to interact with the nearby notice boards. Just to put some undiscovered map icons on your map. Always nice to have them. And we're going to walk back to the Orphans of Crookback Bog, guys. Yeah, so add to notice board, guys. Just interact with it once, just put all the undiscovered map markers on your map. And the signpost should be to the north. Yeah, we're going back to the Ladies of the Wood main quest.
Heard of the Vryhead Brigade?
Yep, here it is, signpost. Yeah, so warp back to the Orphans of Crookback Bog. Once back here, just go into the middle of the village, guys, for another little cutscene.
Good. Yeah, I did. You come.
Yeah, top option, the ashen-haired woman.
No.
Top option again, I wanted to talk to you. Top option again, what happened to her? Top option again, it's a deal. Then after that cutscene, you get control back. Loot the chest on your left, near the entrance.
dark.
Yeah, just top options. She'll give you this knife. Don't worry, I'll put it to good use. Yeah, that chest on the left near the logs. Yeah, some good materials in there. You'll get XP times 120. And now we're going to be doing a witch contract, guys. Swamp Thing. So you can follow that. Yeah, we're going to be skipping some objectives for this as well. So look where I'm going to put this marker down. Just there. Yep, just there. See that little lip just along the edge of the water? Yeah, put the marker down there, and that's where we're heading. There's a fake wall there, an illusion, and if you know where it is, you can go straight to it, dispel the fake wall, and head on through and defeat the Witcher enemy. If you didn't know where it was, so you'd have to complete all the objectives to find it. Because it's like a fake wall, it is hard to find yourself, unless you know where it is.
No ordinary fog this. The odor.
Or I guess somebody tells you where it is.
Metallic almost. Someone placed an illusion here.
Yeah, that will just update a bit as you go through the swamp with the poison gas. Yeah, so just down here, guys.
The hell in his eye. Ought to use it.
And here it is. Yeah, you see that? And you can interact with a fake wall. And there you go. You can't do this on the DLC, I think, because to make that fake wall disappear, you need that main quest item, which we've got from Kaer much earlier. But yeah, come in here, guys. You'll spawn a foglet. Ignis Phallus. So you're going to kill this guy now. If you use moon dust, he won't be able to teleport or go into fog mode. And North of Wind bombs combined with grape shot bombs work really well on him. And Dancing Star bombs work pretty good as well. if you manage to hit him. Sometimes it's best to stand point blank to him so you know it's not going to miss then. Yeah, if you're this close, you can't miss. Yes, this will be another witch contract out of the way. There's about 5 contracts which actually pop you a trophy just for doing that contract. And then obviously there's a trophy for doing them all. That's why we've got to do all these contracts.
Show me what you got.
It's not too bad, could have been worse. It could have been every single side quest in the game. Yeah, then that would have been a grind. There you go, once you killed him, loot his corpse. We'll get a relic. Do you see that relic weapon we got? I think the Kaer or something. Remember, do not sell your relic silver swords or steel swords. I'm going to need them for later. Right, and I've got that spare skill slot now as well, and I'm just going to re-equip my mutagens. Forgot to do so. Yeah, and if you haven't done so already, put some points into Razor Focus. There you go. And assign that, guys. There you go. I think that one does. It makes it so you start a battle with 1 adrenaline point already. Just going to see if I've got any better weapons to equip. And all we need to do now is head back to the NPC and get a reward, guys. It's not too far, it's just to the north. Yeah, it's West Roach when you need him. Why can't they just spawn him next to you?
Let's go.
Yeah, you get XP times 192 for doing this, and crowns times 136. Yeah, this guy here, what's his name?
Careful, sir.
Leslav. Yeah, tell him you're here to collect the rewards. That's complete that contract. You get your XP and your crowns. And then you get back on Roach, guys. And now you want to head east back to the village, and you want to warp to Downwarren. Yeah, I've not shown you on the maps. It's basically just to the east. You're just heading back to that Crookback Bog village, and you're going to warp to Downwarren. Here it is. Yeah, go to signpost on the north side of the village. Warp to Downwarren to the north. We're doing the Ladies of the Wood quest now, main quest. If you make it the active one, it should put the objectives on the map. Yeah, there you go. And then come and talk to the Elderman. Tell him all the top options, and because we've already killed that tree heart in the cave, we can actually do this now. But tell him what's bothering the villagers, basically all the top options. Give them the knife as well. Glad we understand each other. Let's get to the problem. I solved the problem. Yep, that's a tree heart. Basically, you normally come and give him a knife, and then he asks you to go and kill that tree heart, but we've already done it. Top option, our spirit had possessed the tree, and the top option again, I destroyed the evil spirit. All top options with this guy with losing his hair. Too much stress. Yeah, you get control back here, guys. You receive the hunting boots and the hunting gauntlets. Just some bad armour. You get XP times 200. And then with this good looking lot, top options again, guys, tell me about the woman I seek. And the top option again, where is she now? And then once you get control of Ciri, you can avoid all these enemies, just dash towards the objective. And then wait there for a second, and that will complete it. Top option again, I won't let you get away with it, guys. And then that'll be it, guys. You should get XP times 160. Yeah, top option, I won't let you get away with it.
And if you find
Yep, and that's it. Once you spoke to all the misfits, we are done, guys. We'll be going on with the Shrieker Witch contract to begin with. We're heading back into Crow's Perch, but we're just going to hand this in just as we head back towards the Baron. So make sure you're following that, guys, the Witch contract Shrieker, and then warp to Crow's Perch. You'll get a trophy for that one, we're going to get 2 or 3 witch contracts finished in this video, along with 2 or 3 trophies as well, which would be nice. We're popping the trophies very, very slowly, but we are popping them. Yeah, as you can say, the wheels are turning very slowly, but the wheels do turn. Yeah, so come and talk to this guy, Shet, or Shit, whatever you want to call him. Yep, and that should hand in that contract, guys, Shrieker, and you'll pop the trophy. Shrieker, you'll get some crowns, and you'll get some XP, 188. And they're going to carry on his cross perch. As you make your way towards the main sort of courtyard, the Pellar is going to stop here. And you want to tell him no time. I picked the top option by mistake. It doesn't really matter that, yeah. I'm basically lying to his face. And I didn't really mean to do that. Yeah, you want to choose bottom option, no time. I always try and be honest. So I did tell him I'm going to help him, but I'm not. It doesn't really affect anything. I didn't want to lead him on. So, yeah, pick the bottom option, guys. Carry on along here. And you get a cutscene with the sergeant. Tell him, what is it? The top option. And then carry on, and you'll find the Baron sulking in the courtyard here. Tell him, gotta talk about your family, top option. And then top option again, I'll go. Then after that, you'll spawn a Ciri on a horsey. Yeah, you'll get a letter of safe conduct. You'll get crowns times 50. And crowns times 200. So, 250 altogether. Yeah, once you get control of Ciri, guys, it's all the top options. At Kaer Morhen. I'm the exception. Coward. Yeah, basically them 3. Top options all the time. And they're going to beat the Baron in the race. To be honest, I'm not really sure if you have to beat him or not. I've not really experimented with this. I just always beat him. It's easy enough. Yeah, just follow the yellow line on the map. How could you go wrong? If you get lost on this, then yeah, nothing can help you. Yeah, you got a yellow line on the map. No, but it can be quite confusing at times, even with the line on the map. Sometimes it look like there'll be 2 paths, and it look like it's the left path on the left, but you'll take the one on the right. I know, I've done it. But yeah, once you get to the end, there'll be a little fight, guys, for a basilisk, a flying basilisk, just over here near this wagon. Yep, and kill him. He actually killed me the first time. I had to make a little edit here, because yeah, this basilisk killed me. It poisoned me, so just be very careful because it can poison you. Yeah, once you do get there, first there'll be another cutscene back with Geralt. Just choose all the top options again. I know where your wife is. Yes. Probably shouldn't have told him that. Well, yes. Not interested in your family story. She made a pact with the cronies. Do what you want, and we had a deal. Time you fulfilled your end. Now hurry up and get this conversation done with, guys, so you can head back to the Baron's wife. She's keeping the bed warm for you. Yeah, so top options again, pretty much. Here it is. Yeah, this thing, it poisoned me, so just be very careful. I know it's not too difficult to kill, but yeah, if you get low in health, it can poison you, and you might not realise that your health is draining away. And all of a sudden, you'll just magically KO. Fortunately, you can't shoot it down. Ciri does not know how to use a crossbow. That part is left out of her training. But she's very good with a sword, and she can heal up herself. She knows how to self-heal. Yeah, watch out for poison. And yeah, once you brought his health low enough, you'll kill it, and then just climb up this ledge to the south, guys.
Damn it! Can't leave him like that.
And that trigger more cutscenes. Now choose all the top options again. We're even. Been to Novigrad, you convinced me, I'll go. Doesn't look like a monster. We're not talking about his wife. Tell me how it happened, and you've got a court jester.
Must have.
I've no...
Oh, Ari, we could be talking about his wife. Yeah, it seems to be a hot topic at the moment. Yeah, you should get a trophy after this, guys. Should be trophy number 15 if everything's gone to plan. At a minimum, if you've been doing your own things, like a bit of side exploration, you might have more trophies. But yeah, it should be at a minimum 15 trophies if you're following me accurately. Found the counsellor. Find the Baron's wife and daughter and keep his wife occupied. Yep, come over here. That's a side quest. Yeah, come over here now, and we're doing the Fist of Fury Velen now. Yeah, come talk to the bookie, tell me you want to fight, and bet 80 crowns. Easy money. And then just beat this guy. I don't know if this guy jabs or not if you get too close. Actually no, some of these fighters, they can jab you if you get too close, and that can be hard to dodge. So, as I mentioned before, it's best to get a few hits in, dodge back, try and bait them to do a massive swing, so it's easy for you to counter. And then get a few hits in, dodge away, bait the big swing again, counter, a few hits, dodge away, and repeat. Once you beat him, guys, you complete that quest. Just jump over this wall to the south. There you go. Not a very good wall. Jump over it. Yeah, Fist of Fury Velen, that should be completed now. You should have got XP times 75 and crowns times 160. Yeah, so come to a signpost, guys.
You.
Well, what we'll be doing first. Yeah, we're going to come down here. So come to a signpost, but we're not actually using it. Just come to a signpost and call Roach. And they're going to head south to where I just put a marker down. To that little village to the south. And that will be Clay Witch. And then once you trigger the signpost, once you've discovered it, so you'll walk back here later. Yeah, just go, there it is, Clay Witch. Once you've got a signpost, then you need to head east to the boatmaker's hut. And that is just over here. You see them two question marks? There's two little buildings just to the north side of them. That's about where the marker is. So make way over there. And where I just moved across afterwards with a marker, that's where we'll be going from the boatmaker's hut. There's a small island, and in the middle there's a merchant we need to rescue. Because he's got some cards where... I think there's 2 cards, you can only get them from him. So you have to rescue him. Yeah, but make way to that marker, guys. You should get a boatmaker's hut. There we go. And then carry on following this path to the east. And it will take you to a bridge. And then when you get onto a bridge, there'll be some bandits. The gatekeepers. They will stop you for a chat.
Hold on.
Yep, so what you want to do, you want to tell them the second option, and that would be the peaceful solution. Second option, guys, see this medallion. Yep, they fear the medallion. If you want a peaceful exchange, always get out the medallion. Yeah, see the medallion, that's it, and then you can get back on your way. Get back on Roach, and you're just following this path to the south until you find a signpost. There'll be some bandits in the camp, but you don't want to aggro them yet. Once you find the signpost, we're going to get off the horse and we're going to save it. Yeah, there it is. Bandits camp. Yeah, once you've got that signpost, bandits camp. Get off your horse. Make sure you got some bombs ready. You can kill these really quickly then. There's like 10 enemies here. But if you've got bombs, you can kill them really quick. Yeah, save your game. And if you come here when you're under level, these guys take ages. Yeah, coming at this point, I'm just going to run straight through the centre, get them all tored up, and there we go. Kill them loads at once. Easy. And because they're much higher level, yeah, they die really quick. Come here when you're under level, and see how much different this is. There you go. Once you got them all, yeah, nice little slow motion finish there. Yeah, once you got them all, loot the bodies because you're looking for a key. The key to the cell. I don't know why we need it, because you'll see the prisoner is not even standing inside it. Yeah, that's it. Key to the cell. Look, he's not even inside it. And then open it, and that'll free him for some reason. And then once you've freed him, if that key doesn't appear, by the way, you need to load that safe back because it used to be glitchy. I'm not sure if it's still is with the recent updates, but just in case, yeah. If you don't find the key, reload the safe and kill them all again. Yeah, free him, and you want to meditate for 24 hours and then make sure it's daytime. So yeah, free him from his cell, which even if he's standing beside it, guys, he's supposed to be inside it. It's just some sort of weird bug. Yeah, free him, meditate for 24 hours, make sure it's daytime, and you want to warp to Clay Witch. Go back to that nearby signpost and warp to here. Now come over here. He should appear as the icon on this map, but he doesn't always. Yeah, this guy we just rescued. Talk to him. He'll give you Dwarven Spirit times 6. And you want to buy all the cards. Black Infantry Archer, Crinford Reefus Dragon Hunter, Putkuma, Swears, and Etolian Auxiliary Archers. And I'm going to beat him at Gwent. Yeah, that's where he is. There's, like I said, there should be an icon. He can be a bit glitchy, or he was on previous patches. Maybe they've completely fixed his quest line and he can't glitch now. I can't say for sure, but yeah, just bear it in mind. He can be a little bit glitchy, but you've got that save if you need to reload it. But if he's not there, you might just need to meditate for a different time of day. But yeah, beat him at Gwent, guys. You'll know what time of day. You saw what time I meditated to. So if you meditate to the same time, that should all work out the same. Yeah, then once you beat him, we're going to warp to Mid-Copse. Yeah, warp to Mid-Copse. We're doing the Witcher contract now. Jenny O' the Woods. Yeah, even though this is level 10 contract, and we're what are we, level 13 or something? Yeah, this enemy can still be quite difficult, even though we are a good few levels above her, because it's on Death March. Yeah, she can hit you quite hard, but she keeps like teleporting out of the way, and occasionally she summons some allies which heal her up. If you don't kill her quickly, they heal her back to full. Yeah, but once you're here, guys, come and talk to this guy over here.
Greetings.
Elderman Bolkol, and ask him about Zulu and Bokeh top option, and I'll update the quest. This particular Witcher contract, I don't know why Roach is hiding behind here. I think Roach and that NPC had a bit of a rendezvous in the corner. Yeah, this particular Witcher contract, you have to do almost all the steps of it. I mean, we did skip a little bit to begin with.
Come on.
You know, when we just ran straight to field and we scanned them footprints without talking to that NPC first. But yeah, after that you pretty much have to do all the steps. Otherwise, this just don't update. I've tried skipping all the steps in this, but you can't, except for the first few. Yeah, so once you get to the site where it leads you to, guys, interrupt the little campfire, and then you need to warp until 9 PM. You should burn the item, and then Jenny will appear, and she's pretty peed off. Yeah, so the best way to damage her is to cast, is it Jeden? Let's get a name of this one. I think it's Jeden. Yeah, cast that small sort of magic, is it hexagon? Yeah, cast that, and try to damage her within the Yarden area, and you'll do more damage to her then. And then once she teleports away and calls on her raves to help her, night raves, you've got to kill them quickly because they will heal her. They don't have much health. You can just use your fast attacks on them to get rid of them quickly. You want to try and use strong attacks on Jenny herself. Yeah, so when she summons her allies, just quickly use fast attacks, get rid of them quickly, and then focus back onto Jenny. You don't need to use Yarden on her allies, just on her herself. And bombs don't really work on her, guys. I've tried all of our bombs. Yeah, none of them really seem to do anything, unfortunately. So you just got to keep this up, guys. Yarden, attack, attack. Just watch out for your health. Yeah, there she goes again. Remember, they do heal her, so you want to try kill them as quick as you can. If you don't know where they are, just look on the minimap. You'll see all the little enemy icons on the minimap. It's a nice quick way to identify exactly where they are. Yeah, rather than just keep rotating the camera looking for them, look on your minimap and you'll see exactly where they are. And yeah, got her. Eventually, you'll get her. Just loot her corpse where it sort of perished. You get a relic. Saw that relic we got? A nice relic weapon. Yeah, then just head back to Mid-Cops and report a quest into the Elderman. Tell him you got rid of Jenny off the woods. You'll get XP 192, crowns 179, and with that you should be level 13. Yeah, this video is quite short. I didn't realise until I started editing it. But the next one could be a lot longer, guys. So the time we've lost in this video, it may be put into the next one. When I came to editing this part, the video is 32 minutes long. I edited it down to 23 minutes because, you know, speeding the Gwent matches, and there's a horse race in this one as well. But the next video, part 13, that's an hour long. So I'm hoping I can bring it down quite a bit, but we'll see. Maybe there's a lot of Gwent matches in part 13. Can't quite remember. But yeah, once you spoke to him, guys, and completed that contract, come over to the notice, the signpost, and that's the side quest following now. Basically doing a race again. Yeah, come to the signpost and warp all the way back to Hierarch Square, back in Novigrad. Yeah, side quest we're doing now is raise the Great Erasmus Vegelbert Memorial Derby. Couldn't they shorten that down a little bit, like just the Great Derby? Don't know. But come and talk to your armourer, guys, once you get here, and sell some of your goodies. Yep, I just remembered I need to equip. See if there's anything better. I always forget to do. Same with the armour. So like I keep saying, guys, do not sell any relic weapons. Relic secondary weapons are okay. Yeah, always get rid of your secondary weapons. Yeah, but your relic main weapons, like your silver swords and your steel swords, keep them. Yeah, keep all them, guys. I'll probably wait until we get the main story done. Once you get the main story done, at that point, I'm probably going to turn around in one video and say, right, friends, this is what we need. For later, you're going to need 2 amethyst dust, you're going to need 2 ruby dust, 2 sapphire dust, for example, you're going to need 2 demuritium ingots, blah blah blah. Yeah, at one point, like I say, after the main story, I'll tell you exactly what we're going to need for later. So, you know, you can make a note of them. Maybe I'll put a note in the description as well. And as long as you got them, you can just do whatever you want with any other item. Just make sure you always keep the materials on you for crafting later. Yeah, demuritium ingots, they cost like 1,000 to buy. So it's going to be really helpful to just have them ready, guys. And using these relics, if you sell any of your swords that are relics, they're mega expensive to buy back. Mega expensive. If you sell something for like 400, it's going to cost like probably 3,000 to buy back. Yeah, this guy is a complete rip-off. So kind of like a game trading shop where you sell a game for like, you trade a game of £10 and then they sell it for 40. Yeah, a bit like this guy.
Thanks for the info.
Yeah, after you've sold them all to him, guys, come around to the objective and talk to Carlos. Tell him I'm in. And then I'll begin the race, guys. I've speeded it up. Yeah, this is quite a long one. Takes like 2.5 minutes. But you've got 2 opponents here. Just try to keep an eye on the line on the minimap. Make sure you don't veer off. I think I did have to retry this because I accidentally took the wrong path. But I took the wrong path literally for about 5 steps, and the race automatically stopped, and I lost just from going off the track for about 5 steps. So yeah, just be very careful. If you do fail it, just reload a recent save and try it again, guys. You need to win this. You need to win all the races. And after you've done it, you'll win crowns times 700, crowns times 40. And don't worry, it gives you 2 different amounts. Why can't it just be 740? And you also get racing horse blinders. Yeah, what we're doing now, guys, is witch contract and elusive thief. That one just here. You should have done part of the objectives already earlier. If not, just go and talk to that guy first. What's it, Sylvester, in the marketplace nearby. Yeah, so follow that quest, contract, guys, and elusive thief. Come over here. once you come through a gate, you're going to get stopped. Tell him you don't have a pass, and then a kind fellow will come and tell him that you do. Yeah, read the notes you get. And just over here, guys, there'll be some things you can examine. Yep, this is where I am. So you want to examine that item there.
Looks like the imp dropped some loot.
And you'll find out, Geralt will say that the imp dropped some loot. And then come over here. Usually which essentially see the markings on your wall. You want Geralt to comment that the imp has escaped into the moat. Once you said that, this door over here should open. If it's not open, then it's because you've not examined something back there.
Interesting.
And then come in here, guys, and examine the note on the table.
Our imp's at least literate.
Yeah, you'll get a short letter. Make sure you read it. Once you've done that, go upstairs.
Explains a lot and complicates matters.
And examine this dirty laundry on the floor. Just careful because there's skid marks on them, so be careful where you're picking it up. Yeah, examine the dirty laundry. And then come back outside. Get your bombs ready. You kill this guy really quick with Northern Wind and Grape Shot bombs. Literally just lob two of each of them, and they'll be dead. Yeah, come over here, talk to the temple guard, tell him he's got a nice scent. Yep, and that'll make him horny. Yeah, and he'll run away, he'll get scared. Yeah, but chase after him.
Really want to see.
And he'll reveal his true self. That's it, and then use Northern Wind, freeze him in place, and use Grape Shot bomb, and then do it again, and he'll be dead. Northern Wind, Grape Shot, Northern Wind, Grape Shot, easy. And you'll get a trophy for this one, guys. The Doppler effect. Resolve the Doppler problem in Novigrad. Trophy number 16. Yep, after beating him, you want to choose top option again. Gotta leave Novigrad. Was it top option or was it the bottom one? But yeah, choose that option, guys. Gotta leave Novigrad. No excuses. We don't want to kill him. Yeah, it was top option. I just had to pause and rewind that just to check. I wanted to make sure I listed the right number. Dialogue choice. I got the text right. Just want to make sure it was choice number 1. Yeah, so afterwards, come back here, guys, to where the quest wants you to report it in. Meditate to daytime if you need to, and Sylvester should appear. If he doesn't, just rotate the camera around, and he should appear. There he is. He's popped up now. There you go. Talk to him. Tell him the job's done, guys. You'll get XP 196, crowns 91, and like I say, that trophy, the Doppler effect. And with that, guys, that'll be the end of the video. For that, we need to head over to Triss's hideout. It's quite a long one, this. Yeah, 40 minutes. We're actually going into Skellige near the end of this video. Yeah, finally making our sailed Skellige. We'll do a few things in there, and then we'll call it a day. Yeah, I'm probably going to do a witch contract and get Skellige. Destroy a few monster nests which are nearby. Buy a few maps. And then we'll get to where the next main quest is going to take place. Yeah, that's where we're in the video. Good thing about Skellige is you can buy maps from merchants. Yeah, with Triss, guys, on this dialogue option, choose second option, don't react. So second option, don't react. And then it's top option, I was worried about you. Top option again, how can I help? Top option again, Berthold and Anis, who are they? And then it's the second option, could find getting to the port a problem. And second option again, don't risk everything for 2 people. Yep, and then after that, you're going to head outside and you're going to ignore all the enemies and just make way to the Kingfisher Inn. And you're going to the back room and a secret passage will be revealed. Head down the steps, guys, and there'll be a little cutscene. Yeah, in Skellige, it's not like everywhere else where you have to discover a signpost to begin with. You know, you have to actually explore and find the signpost on foot or on horseback, and then it becomes available to travel to. Yeah, Skellige, you can buy these. They're like little maps you buy, like some sort of atlas you buy from the merchants, and you buy them and then read it, and it spawns loads of signposts on your map. So Skellige is a lot quicker to get around it just because of that. You don't have to go looking around for the signposts. Just buy these, and then we'll put on the map, guys. And we'll be doing that. One of the first things we'll be doing in Skellige.
Right to be. Hunters were on my trail.
Yeah, so once you get down these steps, guys, be a little cutscene. Choose top options. Yeah, I know you. You have no heart. And I beat you at Gwent, if I remember correctly. Not so long ago. Yep, and then the top option again, guys, going in the sewers. Now after this, make sure Triss is following you. Don't just run past her, because if she doesn't follow you, you'll have to come back and get her. So just wait for a dialogue to finish. That's it. Once it starts moving, you can move. Now once you first get through this gate, loot all them containers on the left with loads of goodies.
No need to thank me.
Almost all containers in the sewer have lots of good materials inside, so you might want to just loot anything you come across. I'll show you what I loot. I'm mainly looting things with like 5 or so in each, or something which most time has demuritium or ingots inside. But I'll kill these first 2 enemies, loot this chest on that platform on the left for loads more goodies. Follow the path. If you want to get rid of these enemies really quickly, just use a bomb on each bunch you find. Once you kill them, meditate, got your bombs back, ready for the next bunch. So I'm just killing these, and then I normally loot them 3 sacks on the platform behind them. Triss will help, but not very much. Yeah, once you kill them, always loot these enemies, because you hopefully get a drown in the brain, and you're going to need that for later. Yeah, loot them sacks, loads of goodies in there. Just looting that enemy. Meditating, get my bombs back. And then once you get down here, there'll be a sort of damaged wall, which you can use Ardon guys to knock it through. And then come to the back left corner, there'll be another damaged wall you can knock through. Once you get through the second one, after the library, turn left and you'll find another chest with loads of goodies inside, loot it. Come down here and kill these 2 enemies. So 2 or 3? Yeah, there's 3. 2 of them were munching on I don't know what they're munching on, there's nothing there now. But they were sat in the corner having a little chat or something. You could have got them both at once if you were a bit more prepared, unlike me. But yeah, once you kill them, loot their bodies. And then I always loot these crates on here. Come through this gate. Let's carry on through here.
Stop.
You might recognise this place. Yeah, kill all the rats. Yeah, because Triss is scared of the rats, so you have to get rid of them. If you don't come here, if Triss isn't following you, these rats don't become active, so you can't kill them. And this gate we just came through will be closed. But yeah, come through that gate, loot these barrels, just at the top of the steps, them 2 barrels. Come down this side, and you can loot everything in here, loads of goodies. Look at all these containers, they've all got stacks of good materials inside. Yeah, so you can loot everything in this sort of small square room. Yeah, you can loot that sack on your right, just after coming down there. And then carry on, and you should reach like a little boss in a second. So make sure you've got your bombs ready, so make sure you've meditated, got your bombs back. Yeah, I don't normally loot anything now until after I beat him. Here he is. Kind of fog lit. If you lob a moon dust bomb, you shouldn't be able to transform for a little bit. See, I made a mistake, I didn't meditate. Yeah, Katakan enemy. What I do, once I've killed him, loot his body, and I also loot all the containers in this little boss area. So if I some of these containers, 1 or 2 can have a Dimmeritium ingot or an ore. Loot his body, of course, his corpse for some goodies. Yeah, there you go, just got a Dimmeritium ingot. And them 2 sacks have lots of good materials inside. And then come out this gate, carry on up, and there'll be 2 sacks on the right you want to loot, because they have lots of materials inside as well. Yeah, these 2 here, loot them, loads of goodies. That's it, then carry on out guys, make way towards the objective, and there'll be another cutscene.
Finally.
After this, you want to choose the top option. What are you talking about?
What?
And you want to kill the witch hunters, guys. If you meditated beforehand, you could get rid of these pretty quickly with a grape shot bomb. But after this, there'll be another little cutscene, but you want to loot these after the cutscene as well. Just backtrack a few steps so you can loot them. Because one of them will normally drop a relic. I'm not sure exactly what one. Yeah, one of them normally drops a relic weapon. So yeah, afterwards, just choose the top options again. Farewell, Triss, and had my reasons. What are you plotting now? and don't kill kings.
What?
Yes, like I say, after this, guys, just go back and loot all them enemies we just killed, because you'll get a relic. And the side quest going to be following next. It's called a deadly plot. Yeah, it should say all the corpses on the map. Yeah, one of them should have a relic. And there it is. See it, that relic? I'm not sure if it's always the last one you loot, because it was the last one then. But yeah, side quest, guys, a deadly plot. We're basically heading towards a passive flora now. So what you can do, just head back to a nearby signpost, and you can warp to St. Gregory's Bridge signpost to the north, and then head into passive flora. We're also going to do a Gwent side quest now. This Gwent side quest, just make sure you save the game regularly, because if you fail one of these matches, sometimes you can't replay it, and then you're going to miss out on the cards. The game makes plenty of autosaves anyway, so as long as you know what you've done, I mean, I'll be telling you, even if you don't remember to make a manual save, you'll have autosaves that you can reload. But yeah, warp here, guys, St. Gregory's Bridge, and then head north into passive flora. And take the door on the left. Yeah, go through the left door, come through this way, this doorway, go up steps. In a second, well, first you'll meet this young lady. She was about 50 years ago. Now she's getting quite wrinkly. Yeah, Marquise Serenity. Talk to her and she'll open that little passage. Come upstairs and you'll meet the man himself, Dijkstra. Tell him all the top options, down to business. What do you want from me? And I'll find your associate. We're doing this high stakes side quest next. You might have it in your log, you might not. It doesn't matter. Once you talk to this guy, it triggers anyway. So just come back down the steps, go all the way back down to the ground floor, and back into the very first room where the front door is. And you want to enter this door here, but bring it into neighbouring room, and then talk to this guy in the corner, the scribe, little Harry Potter look-alike. Yeah, talk to him, and you want to choose top options, want to enter the tournament, and top option again. 1,000, we can. Yeah, it's quite expensive. Yep, and then choose second option, see you later.
Well,
Yeah, because depending on what options you get here, you might trigger another quest, so you need to be careful.
and he's
Apology.
And then after that dialogue, you need to come to talk to everybody and just talk to all the contestants. Yeah, you don't actually have to further their conversations, you just have to interact with them once and then say goodbye, basically. Yep, and that'll continue the quest, and then Harry Potter will come back down the steps. And you can start playing the Gwent players, guys. So first of all, you'll be playing Bernard Tull. So manual save before, if you remember. And then talk to him, guys, and beat him at Gwent. These can be, some of these matches can be a bit tricky, so if you do get a really bad deck, just try again once or twice and you should get a good deck eventually. The game doesn't actually let you begin this quest unless you've got so many hero cards. I think you have to have 4 or 5 hero cards before it lets you begin this side quest. But by this point in the game, by what we've been doing, you should have easily that. I think we've probably got about 6 or 7 hero cards. I know 1 or 2 are random. But yeah, after you beat him, this lady will come and talk to you afterwards. Tell her you are not interested, otherwise you're going to have to do a little quest with her, which I don't want to do. Yeah, tell her you're not interested. Sasha. And they talk to Sasha as she tries to walk up the steps, because we're going to be playing her at Gwent next. Yeah, chase after her, pull her to one side, and yeah, challenge her to Gwent. So beat her next. And then after her we're going to be beating Phineas. This next Gwent battle actually begins straight away after this one. And then the battle after this, once you've won it, he'll also get a bit upset and there'll be a fist fight. You get a trophy for doing this quest as well, called Gwent Master. Defeat Toussaint and win the Gwent tournament held at the Passiflora.
Well, I hope.
Yeah, like I say, straight after guys, you'll go straight into another match with Bernard.
There.
So yeah, beat him next. Sorry, not Bernard, it's Phineas. We've already beat Bernard. Patrick Hazelnut, what a name, Hazelnut. Yeah, after this one we're warping all the way back to Border Post to continue the Deadly Plot side quest, and we'll also be completing, guys, the Witcher contract Woodland Beast very shortly. And then once we've done Deadly Plot, we're going to Skellige. You have to pay 1,000 to get there, but you can get the money back afterwards. You'll see what I mean once we get to that point in the quest. But yeah, you have to pay 1,000, but you do get it back. Yep, so once you beat him, there'll be a fist fight, guys. Be very careful. Just remember, just keep dodging away. Get 1 or 2 hits in. Dodge back. Try to bait his long swing, because it's easy to counter and it leaves him wide open. Don't get too close because he'll jab you. And they're quite hard to avoid, evade, dodge, whatever, counter. I don't know why he's got a quiver on his back. That must be restricting his mobility a little bit. There must be some really important arrows. Thing is, he's got a quiver, but he doesn't have a bow. He's not had a bow for years, but he just carries them arrows everywhere. Sentimental value, I guess. Yep, once you beat him, Toussaint is the last one to play. No, you're not playing Harry Potter or Hazelnut. Oh, we are. We're playing Toussaint. Yeah, Toussaint is next, guys. He's the last one. So when you beat him, this will be it. That quest will be completed. High stakes tournament. And you'll get a trophy. Like I say, Gwent Master. Yeah, sometimes I let them win. Yeah, sometimes I was letting them win. Yeah, that trophy you get, guys, and should be level 14 hopefully after that. Yeah, if it's looking tricky, like I'm not sure if I'm going to win that round or not, and I've still got I can still lose one and still win the whole match. Yeah, sometimes I just let them win, just get them waste all the good cards. But yeah, after you beat him, guys, and you got a trophy, choose the second option afterwards. So you don't have to do that quest. Yeah, rather not get involved. And then back to side quest, guys, a Deadly Plot. And you're going to be warping to the Border Post. Just down here. Yeah, warp to Border Post. Once you get here, you want to head north to the objective. Yeah, you're going to talk to Gregor at the objective marker. And then you want to choose top option, down to business.
Come through.
Stay out of my way.
Yep, here he is, the man in red.
Nice.
Your little chat will bring you back down to the Border Post. Yeah, top option, down to business.
Hold on. All right.
Alright, once we get control back, guys, we're going to be completing our Witcher contract, a Woodland Beast. Yeah, Woodland Beast. So if you want to follow it, you can. But basically, all you're doing, you're heading southeast on the bridge. And the captain of the guard will be on the left, just near the notice board. Talk to him. This guy here. Yeah, talk to him. Look through his little telescope thingy. Or is it a kaleidoscope? Probably is. Yep, you want to choose the bottom option, guys. No, didn't find anything. You get 20 XP and you complete that contract. The Woodland Beast. And once you've done that, guys, if you're not already following it, you want to be following the side quest, A Deadly Plot. And you want to put a marker down on that question mark. If question mark isn't there, just put the marker down where I did. That's where we're going next. Yeah, there's a cave there where this quest will take you to eventually. If you follow all the objectives, yeah, it will eventually lead you into the cave, but we're going to just go straight there. You have to do this quest because it leads to a character, and he gives you the Geralt of Rivia card for beating him, which is a strength of 15 like Ciri's. Yeah, this is the only way to get it, and this quest can fail it if you don't do this before you go to Kaer Morhen later in the main game. Yeah, during the main story. I think you may need him for a side quest as well later, missable side quest with a trophy connected to it, but I'll mention that later when we get there. So once you come in this cave, guys, on the left is some chests you can loot. You'll find some diagrams in them. I'm not going to be making them diagrams. I'm just grabbing the loot in the area because there's some good materials there as well. You may as well grab the diagrams while you're there. It takes literally like half a second. And then carry on down here, you'll find these trolls. Now pick these options, which I do, otherwise you're going to have to fight these. Yes, you want to choose second option. I need this man, he's coming with me. And then bottom option again, guys, I need him for a minute, no more, he'll be back. That's it, that's the friendly resolution for that dialogue. And then afterwards, grab this chest here, loot it. Loot these two chests at the back here. One will be underneath this platform and the one is just on the top. Yeah, I always loot these, they've got some good materials inside. There you go. And now Taylor, he should be making his way out of the cave. You can go and join him. You have to escort him all the way. If you get too far away, he'll eventually just stop moving. So yeah, you need to stay reasonably close to him. As long as you can see both on the minimap, that's normally a good indication that you're not too far away and he's still going to be moving. And you can see him moving then anyway. But once you get out of the cave, while you're waiting for him, you can loot this chest on this platform here. Yeah, while you're waiting for him to come out. Yeah, loot that chest. You can head north over this bridge. You'll find a broken carriage. You can loot the sacks around there for loads of materials as well. Loads of glyphs which you can sell for later. And powdered pills. Yeah, just loot all that while you're waiting for him to catch up. And you'll be going around here to his wagon, which is just around the other side. Yeah, it's just down that hill on the left. Down here. And once he gets here, that should finish that quest. But then you should be able to play him at Gwent as well. And it also makes a side quest available. Gwent playing Taylor. Gwent playing Taylor side quest. It's kind of like it's like an adaptive side quest. There's another Gwent quest. I think it's Old Pals. It might be. If you've already got that one active, once you do this quest, then that one just changes into playing Taylor. But if you've already done that one before you met Taylor, that one will complete, and then this one triggers instead, playing Taylor. Yep, so after you complete this, guys, you got back to his carriage, talk to him, and play him at Gwent. Like I say, once you beat him, you're going to get a Geralt of Rivia card, which has got a strength of 15. I think I'll get a trophy here as well. Geralt and friends win a round of Gwent using only neutral cards. When it says neutral cards, it doesn't mean hero cards. It means cards which you can use in any type of deck. Yeah, most hero cards you can, but some hero cards can only be used in certain decks. But yeah, it's basically any card which can be used in any deck. Ciri, for example, Geralt of Rivia. I think Zoltan is another one. It's quite a lot. But all you have to do is beat one round, not a match, just one round, using only the neutral cards. And I just won that one just using Ciri, nice and easy. And I got a trophy. If you don't get it now, don't worry. You'll be able to get it much easier later once your deck's almost complete. You have a massive deck. It'll be easy. It'll be easy to basically just whoop your opponent, get to the point where he's got no cards left on you in the next round, and you can just lob one hero round, one neutral card down, and then just pass the match to win it. Yeah, so don't worry, you can get that later quite easy, and you can replay all the merchants anyway. Yeah, so all we're doing now, we're coming to this Hanged Man's Tree signpost, just to the southeast of that cave we're just inside. And now we're going to walk back to Hierarch Square. I'm doing the quest now, guys. Destination Skellige, the main quest. We're finally heading Skellige. We will be coming back to Novigrad later, and Velen. There's a few things we need to do here. Most of it we've done it. Yeah, I'm also, just before we go there, guys, I'm just making a trip to the armourer, and I'm going to sell all my unwanted equipment. Remember, do not sell any of your relics, which are silver swords or steel swords. Do not sell any of your relics, but you can sell any of the equipment as well. Do not sell any type of dust. Don't sell any dimeritium ingots or plates. Yeah, don't sell any steel plates either. You'll need them for later. Silver ingots as well, you'll need them. So yeah, basically just try to sell equipment from now on, because you don't need your equipment for anything other than relics, which might, like I say, might come useful for dismantling a bit later if you don't quite have the materials that are needed to craft the diagrams right at the end of the guide. Yeah, just sell all your equipment but not your relics. You could sell all your glyphs. Your glyphs, you know, your rune stones, they do make up quite a lot of money. They make up quite a lot. That's why I never use them, I just always sell them. Yeah, and of course keep your repair kits as well. And make sure before you sell anything that you've equipped the better, anything which is better than you currently got, just make sure you equip that before selling everything. Yeah, remember, anything from Roach as well, which is now obsolete, you can sell that as well. Look, after selling all these runestones, I've still got loads left to sell. Well, quite a few. That's another 2,000 in the pot. Right, guys, let's go Skellige. So you need to head into the inn. There's various ways you can get Skellige, by the way. We're going to do this one. We're going to go inside the Golden Sturgeon. We're going to talk to the guy at the bar. We're going to tell him we'll give him 1,000. Yeah, just give him 1,000, I pay you. Don't worry, you're going to get this back. You'll get 100 XP, and you can tell him let's go. You'll be put in a boat. Make sure you did meditate beforehand so you got all your bombs. Now just get rid of all the enemies, and eventually there'll be a cutscene where you'll spawn at Skellige. Yeah, you'll get a diagram as well. Bannard, breastplate. Not really important. Just something you receive as part of the story. Yeah, so just kill all the enemies, guys. You don't have to kill every single one. Normally, once you've just killed a good portion of the enemies, that normally triggers a cutscene to get to Skellige. Yeah, so I'm just going to use my bombs. If you try and you can come to Skellige when you first get to Novigrad, but because if you're really low level, this can be really hard on Death March's battle in the ship. But yeah, once you get to Skellige, a few things we're going to do here, guys. Yeah, so you want to choose the top option, rob corpses much. Top option again, watch cracks. Crack? Don't know how to pronounce his name. Guests look like. And then top option again, guys, sorceresses can be like that. Meditate, get your bombs back. Alright, so loads of goodies in this area. So you're going to loot that crate on the left. You can loot the barrel for an apple. Loot that chest in the water behind you. And then carry on west like you see me doing. You'll find a place of power. Draw the power from this. Yeah, I think that's a Axie place of power. And then come over here to this wrecked ship. And kill all the harpies flying in the air. Is it harpies or sirens? Yeah, sirens. Yeah, basically kill these flying enemies. There'll be 3 of them. yeah, it can be a bit awkward killing them around the ship, because if they fall in water that's too deep, you can't reach them. And sometimes if you shoot them down above the ship, their hitbox is all messed up and sometimes can't hit them. So yeah, just try to shoot them down above the shallow water so you can actually reach them. As well as using your crossbow, you can also use ARD on them when they get close to knock them down. You know, just hold R2 and press X, that'll knock them down as well. Yeah, don't know what happened to him. Yeah, that's what happens. Try to shoot them down in the shallow water, otherwise you're not going to be able to reach them. They die pretty quick. There you go. Loot their corpses afterwards for some monster materials. And then loot everything around the exterior of the ship. Loads of good materials here. Just grab all the materials from the chests and containers and whatnot. There you go. Loads and loads of goodies here. You can read any books you find. Make sure you loot the ones at the back of the ship as well. There you go. And that's pretty much everything. And then go back onto the ship. There'll be chests on the inside on the corner there. And then go climb the steps to the top part. There's a monster nest. You know, destroy this monster nest. Make sure you use the bomb. So make sure you've got some bombs in stock. You can loot that chest and the sack in the corner. If you don't get a chance to loot them before destroying the nest, just remember to go back later. But yeah, once you destroy the nest, this enemy comes out. Shoot him down and then kill him quickly. That's it, loot him. And then you just want to go back up to the nest, guys, and loot it. And loot that chest and sack in the corner if you didn't already. Yeah, make sure you loot that monster nest and you destroyed it with a bomb. Okay, so now jump off the boat to the north, and you're going to head north next. We're doing a Witcher contract now. Well, the main step of a Witcher contract. We'll be handing it in on the next video. Yeah, this is main step. Just come to the north. You'll see the mouth of the river. It will lead into a cave. Just in here. Quite easy to reach. Now, when you first come into the cave, loot any materials you come across on the floor. You're going to need them to craft something in a minute. There you go. There's some. And there's some more materials. Loot all these little materials. That's it. I think suent mushrooms and something else. You're going to need, yeah, you're going to need them in a second. And then just keep following the wall on the right. You can ignore them enemies you pass because they, for some reason, they don't follow you into here. And then once you get into here, guys, you need to examine the bodies, the human bodies, the enemy bodies, and the wreckage as well. You can loot that chest, yeah. Yeah, loot the big, massive carcass. Yeah, once you've examined everything in here, it should update. It should update, and you'll get a diagram, guys, to make Drowner's pheromones, I think it is. But while you're waiting, you can come in this little crevice in the corner and loot these two chests. Yeah, once Geralt's finished talking, we get, yeah, you'll get, there you go, yeah, you'll get diagram. Yeah, I think it's Drowner hormones or something. Yeah, there you go, Drowner hormones. And now what you want to do, go into alchemy, and you actually want to craft it. Your alchemy, it comes under potions, and there it is, Drowner pheromones. And that's what you need, guys, all the materials. If you're missing anything to craft it, all the items you need are in this cave. It just means you might have to go and kill some drowners or grab some loot. But as long as you looted them mushrooms when we first come in, you should already have the mushroom materials. And you should hopefully have a drowner's brain. And of course you've got a drowner's spirit, dwarven spirit. But yeah, craft the drowner pheromones. Use it on yourself. Then you have to go to that little objective area in the crevice in the corner. That'll trigger these enemies to appear and come back in this part, guys, and kill them. This enemy on the left, Abaya, she's one which your contract is on. She is a few levels higher than you, so she'll hit you very, very hard, so just be very careful. But at least Northern Wind works on them, so you can use Northern Wind and then love the Grape Shot Bomb to do loads of damage. There we go, nice and easy. Yeah, loot the corpses afterwards. There you go, you'll get a relic and you'll get your Water Hag trophy. Alright, so that's the main part of that Witcher contract done. Nice, so don't have to come back down here later. Just checking if I've got any better weapons. Yeah, so that's contract we've just done. Contract Muir de Yeblen or something. Yeah, level 18, so you can see it's a little bit above our level. And then once you've done that part of the contract, guys, and it updates with taking the note from the notice board, you can leave the cave now, guys, and go back to the wreckage to the south where we first crashed the ship. And just a few more things to loot, and then we're going to head to the notice board. Well, the signpost first, and then make our way to a little outpost. Get the maps, which I mentioned, which spawn all the signposts, and then we're going to head to where the main quest will take place. So yeah, just go back to the south, guys, to the wreckage. We're going to destroy another monster nest in a second, and also get our 1,000 crowns back. So as you make your way back to the beach where you crashed, just keep an eye out for any containers you can loot, because these all have good materials inside. You don't need to be thorough, just anything you run past, just basically just keep spamming X. Yeah, you're going to end up with loads and loads of money and materials by the time you've got every single trophy. Yeah, then once you get back to wreckage, now we'll loot this part of the wreckage, which is all smashed up on the beach. Yes, loads of chests here, and a few barrels you can loot, loads of goodies. But if you come behind this ship, hidden on this corpse, it's your 1,000 crowns. Yeah, that's where the captain. So unfortunately, he didn't survive. Yeah, the voyage. But we did. That's all that counts. So once you grabbed all that loot, guys, and you took the 1,000 crowns from his corpse, he's not going to be needing it anymore. Yep, just carry on east. You see a load of enemies on this part of the beach. There's actually a monster nest here. So what you want to do, you want to kill all these drowners. Quite a few. Yeah, just be careful. Guys are pretty relentless. And once you've got them all, just make sure you meditate so that you've got a bomb to use on the monster nest. You need to destroy all these monster nests with bombs for a trophy. There's 10 that you have to do it to. You can loot the drowners first.
Drowners are coming.
Like I say, make sure you've got a bomb and then interact with the monster nest to drop a bomb inside. Once you destroy it, it's going to spawn another enemy, which you're going to kill quickly. Yeah, this guy. Killer. Yeah, once you killed her, you can loot her. You'll get some XP. Loot the monster nest, guys, and then that's it. 2 monster nests done in Skellige. And then what you want to do now is you want to head north to a signpost. I don't know why that troll has appeared. Never seen him there before. Maybe it depends on the time of day. We don't need to fight him. Just make sure you destroyed the monster nest, looted it, and the enemies, and then just come north up this hill. You'll reach a signpost, crossroads. Yep, crossroads. Once you've discovered that signpost, you're going to be following the quest now. Destination Skellige. Yeah, that's where we are. You can see where the monster nests were on the map, which I did. Yep, so head north now, guys, towards the objective marker. Keep an eye out for an outpost, which we're going to pass very shortly. Let's carry on along the path to the north. And here it is. Just be careful grabbing any loot in containers here, because guards are watching you and they will get hostile. But I do normally loot that chest on the far east side. I can normally loot that without anybody seeing. You don't have to, but I just loot it while I'm nearby. And you want to buy these maps, which I do, guys. Make sure you buy these ones, I tell you. So you want to buy the Lonesome World Guide to Art Skellig. Yeah, Lonesome World Guide to Art Skellig. That's 300. You're going to buy the World Guide to Hindosful. And you also want to buy the World Guide to Undervik. And you can loot this chest at the back of this carriage. Get back on Roach, guys, and head all the way to the objective marker for cutscene. Yeah, so the World Guide to Art Skellig, that unlocks a signpost, Eldberg Lighthouse, Redgill, Grotto, Ariorn, apologies for pronouncing this wrong, Holmstein's Port, and the Ruined Inn. The World Guide to Hindosful unlocks the Larvik signpost, and the World Guide to Undvik unlocks the Marlene Coast signpost. Yep, so now just continue, guys, to that objective like I said, and there'll be a cutscene.
Amongst the living is but the wake.
Take it easy.
You also unlock the signpost Kaer Trolled Harbour on your way down here. Yeah, you'll meet Yennefer. Tell her the second option, you smell wonderful. Because she does. And they choose top options after that, guys. So you smell wonderful, and then top options after that. Go to the wake with me. Read in my mind. What have you learned, and why won't they let you examine the zone? And that will be it for that video, guys. Yeah, finally in Skellig. What, we're part 13, so not too much left. We've not got many Gwent matches left either. We're also doing the DLC trophies. Everything all in one walkthrough, guys. Hopefully about 20 hours. But carrying on from the last mission, we're in Skellig. We just took part in the wake. And just heading to the east now. And there should be this guy here, Jorg. He's actually needed for Mia de Eblen Witcher contract, which I don't think I quite pronounced correctly. But I talked to him, he's near the signpost. And then just choose top option, guys. I deserve more. Like I say, that's for the Witcher contract. Mia de Eblen or something. Yeah, we talked to him, choose I deserve more, and that'll complete it. And then come to this notice board, guys. And you want to take contract, Woodland Spirits, Gwent lessons, and also fistfights notes. So 3 notes altogether. And then come and talk to this herbalist nearby and beat him at Gwent. Yeah, talking to Bjorg there. There's not actually an objective to talk to him yet. Normally the contract wants you to go and take the note from the notice board, and then it will tell you to go and report back to him. But you can just, if you know what you're doing, if you know obviously the steps in advance, you just go straight to him, talk with him, and you'll get the options available connected to that quest, that contract. Yeah, that's another contract in the bag. Mia de Eblen. So playing Gwent now, guys. There's about, what is there, four Gwent matches in this video, I think. I think it's 4. Yeah, but they're all sort of near the start of the video as well. So once we get them out of the way, just be carrying on with main quests. So once you beat the herbalist, we're just going to head to the north and we're going to do a fist fight. Fist of Fury Skellig. We did just take the notes from the notice board. Yeah, come and talk to the bookie or the fight master, I think he's called here.
Ready.
Yeah, these guys are higher rankings than the basic bookies back in Velen. Yeah, talk to him. You want to choose I'm ready, but do not throw the fight, guys. Very important. Choose top option, I'm ready, and then there'll be a bit more dialogue afterwards, and it will ask you if you want to throw the fight. Important, I always say this, but choose not to throw any fights at all. So choose second option after that, not about to throw the fight. You need to win all of these, that's why you can't throw the fight. But these guys are they're a bit more stronger than the guys in Velen and Novigrad. So just keep an eye out, obviously, as always. Keep distance away, try to bait their big swings. And counter and punch, give him a little 1-2 combo. Counter again, get another combo in. And then once you beat him, we're actually going to head into that house behind him. Yeah, once you put him on his back. There you go, mate. Sleep it off.
The Outlander.
Yep, collect your winnings. Yeah, so come in here as the main quest brings you in here. The king is dead, long live the king. Just come right around the corner, go to this chest in the corner with the little sparkles coming from it, and take all the outfits from inside, and you want to put one on. Just put on a chest piece and a leg piece, and that should advance your quest, get you some XP times 120. And then come in here and talk to the innkeep, Jonas. And you want to buy some cards from him, guys. Earth Elemental, Eridin, Briat Glass, Scorch, and the Botchling. And you can also buy some Hackerman Spirits. You can buy some bread, you can buy some dumplings, and you can buy some roasted chicken. Don't worry, it's all been cooked. Yeah, roasted. Good thing about the roasted chicken, it's quite cheap. It only costs 22 crowns a piece. But it's lots of meat on it. And because of that, it'll recover when you want to use your healing items in battle. You know, when you consume a food and it heals you for 20 minutes. Yeah, with that, that's actually one of the stronger types where it heals you 15 per second instead of 10, like the basics like bread and dumplings. So yeah, keep them when you're coming up to a tough battle, which might be going on for a while, and you know you're not going to be meditating, because when you meditate you just basically loosen your bonus. So with the roasted chicken, try to use that. You'll see me anyway, and I'll probably mention it. Just try and keep roasted chicken for when you know you're going to be using it for most of the length that the buff is active, so you don't waste it. And then once you beat Jonas at Gwent, guys, we're carrying on with the main quest again. The king is dead, long live the king. So come up these steps, we're basically going right to the top of this little village, top of the castle now. You find a signpost on the way up, and that signpost is called Bridge to Kaer. Yeah, it was a long trek to get up the top here. Very, very long trek. Getting down is a lot quicker though. But once you've got a signpost, you will not have to run up them steps anymore.
Can you swing an axe?
There you go. You should have massive hamstrings after that. Massive quads as well. Yeah, so you've got a signpost, guys. Come in here. There'll be a little cutscene with Yennefer and Doris here. No, I don't know what her name is. You want to choose top option, introduce me Yen. And top option again, let's find her crack. So after that, just come through the doorway, take a right, come out here, and you'll find the armourer and the blacksmith. You're going to beat them both at Gwent. Hey, fancy a round of Gwent? Okay, yeah, let's bet 10 Gwent. I'm quite confident I can win this. Even if I don't win, I'm not going to lose much. Yeah, so beat him at Gwent, guys. Who am I playing first? Am I playing the armourer first? Yeah, then after you beat him, you're going to go and play his arch nemesis at Gwent as well, the blacksmith. The armourers and the blacksmiths have been at loggerheads for generations. It all starts back to their very old ancestors, back from hundreds of years ago. Just whatever you do not get in between them. That's a conflict we do not want to get involved in the middle of. All you want to do is play them both at Gwent. There you go, that's him beaten. Now beat, yeah. There you go, beat the blacksmith. And then once you beat him, guys, just going to carry on the main quest. Back to Yennefer. And we'll head into the sort of banquet hall for some more cutscenes. Plenty of cutscenes in this video. So back to Yennefer now, guys. You'll find she's been patiently waiting for you. There you go. Good things come to those who wait. Yep, follow her down into the dinner hall. There'll be some cutscenes. For these cutscenes, you want to choose all the bottom options. Yeah, nice to meet you. To meet you, it was nice. Yeah, so bottom option there. Bottom option again. Well, not bottom, but the second option. On every single one, choose the second option. You're Joel's sons. Oh, that makes sense. Another time. Second option again. And then the second option again, guys, not me. And then continue south to quest marker for another cutscene.
Got a minute?
Yeah, I didn't mean to talk to her.
It's not fitting to
Mean you don't agree?
but
Farewell.
Get out of my face. Yeah, I didn't mean to talk to her. We'll talk to her later. Yeah, so carry on to the south, guys, to this door. There'll be another cutscene. You want to choose top option. Calm down, calm down. And then top option again, guys. Gone too far, Lugos. And then let him beat you. I don't think it matters if you beat him or he beats you. Maybe it does. I always let him beat me. It's quicker than trying to beat him. He's got a lot of cushion in this guy. Yeah, so afterwards be another cutscene. Choose top option again, gladly.
Sure.
There you go, should be level 15 now, guys. You can come into your character menu now, and we're going to fully upgrade the Razor Focus skill now. It should be at level 2, we're going to put it up to level 3 now. There you go. And we're also going to unlock the Muscle Memory skill. Yeah, Muscle Memory skill, and then you can put everything into that, so you can level that up 3 times to max. And then when you assign all your skills, try to have all the red ones. You should be able to get all your 6 red skills in the top 6 boxes now. And you can have 2 red mutagens on either side, so you get your maximum bonus. And then obviously lob your general skills in the bottom one. And once you followed Yennefer a bit more, guys, just say let's go. And then carry on down the passage. Carry on all the way down. And eventually you'll reach a door. There'll be another brief cutscene. You'll find out you can't go in. No, not this one. There'll be another one in a second. Right at the bottom.
That was close.
No, not a window. We'll be going out there in a second.
This'll be tough.
Yeah, so once you get to this door, it'll be locked and there'll be loads of birdies. Do not walk underneath them. If you do, just make sure you don't lock up. Yeah, come out the window. And over here. Through this window. And then down here, guys, into this room. Stinks in here. Yeah, make your way to this doorway. There'll be another cutscene. Now you've got to defeat all these enemies, but they're really weak. They do look difficult because their health bars are like red, you know, like indicating that it's a mega strong enemy, but they die pretty quick. So yeah, but there'll be quite a few. You've got a lot of wolves. You've got the bears. But if you keep Gwent active, you'll notice it looks like your health's not going down. Because in this battle, when you're getting hit, instead of one hit just completely knocking Gwent off altogether, it just knocks a bit of Gwent's effectiveness down. You can see on the buff it'll go from like 100% to 80% to 65%. It's just with these enemies here, yeah. Because I don't know if it's because they got question marks. I think the level might be adaptive to what level you come here at this point. I don't know. But yeah, once you beat them, just breathe in that really nice smell a bit more, and eventually it'll knock you out cold, and the world will just spin around you. There you go. Yennefer will bring you back to life. She'll trump in your face.
Let's go inside, Geralt.
So now just carrying along here, pick up the mead, aka cup, pick up the cup by the bed, then come over here and put it in the hand of the statue.
Ah, our dear druid's laboratory.
Yep, there you go, interact with it and just choose maybe a mug of mead. And open a secret passage. Later on we might try and open Yen's secret passage, but that'll be a bit later. Yeah, so once you get here, there'll be an earth elemental. His element is earth. He's just basically made of mud. Yeah, so just beat him now. Northern Wind works pretty well on him. Northern Wind, and then a Grave Shot. There you go. Use strong attack on him. Just care if you don't get stuck in the mud here. There you go. You beat the pile of mud. Well done. Yeah, loot him afterwards. And now just wait around for a second. Just breathe from them fumes a bit more. That's it. Suck it up. Open your nostrils. Tilt your head back slightly to really let them fumes get up there. And eventually you'll just pass out again. Yep, after this there'll be another cutscene. You want to choose top option. We're gonna choke and die. Do something, anything. Quick, kiss me now. We're gonna die. Anything to get a kiss. Okay, top option again, guys. Need your help with Ermion. Then it's top option again. Thank you. Yeah, so there's top option. Need your help with Ermion. Then it's thank you. And then it's, yeah, thank you. Then it's the second option. Ceres intends to lift Ulderic's curse. Okay, I said that wrong, probably. And then it's the top option. Thought all giants died ages ago. And then top option again, guys. I'll help your children. And now we're doing the main quest, Echoes of the Past. Alright, so what we're going to do in a second, we're going to jump down into the water below. What I normally do, I come on the grass near the tree, and then I run and jump off to the east, just like that. Because if you try to climb up onto the sort of wall around the perimeter, and then jump off, you normally hit the wall on the way down and it'll kill you. But if you climb up on the grass near that tree, then run and jump over the wall to the east, and you normally clear it with enough distance, so you're not going to hit your head on the wall multiple times on the way down. And then once down here, guys, get in the boat, and they're going to sail. Basically, keep following the cliff on the right, the wall on the right, and you're sailing all the way to the east. And you'll see where I'm going, because we want to get a signpost called the Ancient Crypt. We'll be going there later. So we do need to unlock the signpost. You can't unlock this one with maps, what I know of. I mean, I've brought most maps and nothing unlocked this one. There's a few signposts on Skellige you do actually have to discover yourself. Yeah, just make your way all the way to the east, guys. Get a signpost, Ancient Crypt, and then once we get there, we're going to walk to Redgill on the east side of the island. And then we're going to continue this main quest, Echoes of the Past. I actually get a new passenger along the way here. Yeah, I'll get an enemy trying to hitch a ride. Yeah, it's obviously glitched up. Where is he? He'll show up in a minute. Yeah, I remember this bit. I had an enemy holding on to the boat. I don't know if his wings have been... I don't know what happened. Here he is. Yeah, look at this nice guy. He's just... I don't know if he's just trying to help me steer or what. He's not attacking or nothing. He's just being friendly. Asking... What? Ask me if I've got a spare apple. No, I don't, mate. I've got some roasted chicken. Oh, these guys are vegans. Oh, sorry about that. You can have a dumpling. Maybe he can't swim, I don't know. I have no idea what this enemy is doing. Right, there we are, mate. We're at the destination. You can depart now. Yeah, so go to the signpost, guys. It's more like a pile of bricks. A pile of stones. Yeah, go to the pile of stones. Yep, so I can't actually walk. Sorry, mate. Going to have to end your life. Yeah, there's no return journey on this voyage, unfortunately. Yeah, so go to the pile of stones and warp to Redgill, guys, to the east. Yeah, you should have discovered it. If it's not there, it's because you haven't read your maps. I think I forgot to do it. Yeah, there you go. Just make sure you read them world guides. I forgot to do so. We bought them from the merchant right at the start of Skellige, if you remember. Yeah, so warp to Redgill to the east. There you go. Loads of signposts now. And you can see the objective just to the west of this location. So it's going to make our way there. Cool Roach, where is he? Okay. Roach has gone AWOL. Yeah, all them signposts that are showing up on the left, them notifications, don't worry about that. That's just because I've just read the world guides. Yeah, you probably want to meditate as well. Just get all your bombs back. There's going to be quite a few foglets during this main quest which you have to fight. They're the sort of like... They're like skinny water hags. They're like, yeah, like water hags without a pregnant belly. But they sort of teleport in and out, if you remember. And they go foggy, hence the name. So once you get here, yeah, talk to Yennefer. And you want to ask her what you're talking about. Just make sure you discover the signpost nearby, guys. I've just discovered it. Druid Camp. Yeah, it shows top option, what you're talking about. Top option again, anyone used it. Top option again, try to understand Yen. Yes, like I say, guys, just make sure you discovered this nearby signpost. Druid's Camp. It's just to the north of where we just spoke to Yen. Because I believe we're going to be warping to that later. There is something we have to do in this area later. It's a bit more to the north. I can't recall if I warp to that signpost or not. Or if I sort of go from a different one. I think we warp to Druid's Camp. So yeah, just make sure you got it anyway. Just checking I've got any better weapons to equip. Oh, I can change my armor now. Yeah, that's really bad outfit you put on for Yennefer back in that Kaer Trolled. No, not Kaer Trolled. I can't remember the name of the place now. But where the wake took place, we had to go in that house behind the fist fight, pick up the armor and put it on. Yeah, you can change it now. Put some better armor on, guys. And then just come down here to meet Yennefer. Kill these foglets. Remember, you can use moon dust to stop them teleporting temporarily. You have to kill most of the enemies on this main quest that appear these foglets. Right, once you got them, talk to Yennefer. You can loot the bodies as well. Yeah, tell her what do we do now, and choose second option, guys. Let's go.
Yes.
Yeah, you get the mask of Ouroboros.
This way. Already.
We basically need to use that to like look at sort of memories. So now you just want to head east. You can see where I'm going, sort of head east. You can either follow Yen, or if you know where you're going, you can just head east straight there. You find these green sparkles. Put on your mask when you find them, and you see like a little memory. There's 4 of these. Just make sure you've let Yennefer finish her dialogue before you move on. Otherwise, she'll just get stuck there, and you have to come back and rescue her. She'll be stuck in the dialogue. Yeah, there you go. Once you're updated, you can carry on to the east, or following Yennefer. You come across another foglet to kill. Yeah, so once you've got him, just continue. Well, first get a second memory. Yeah, so like I said, there's 4 of these. This is the second one. If there's any enemies nearby, you will have to kill them. I can normally skip one of the enemies, but I think on this instance, the enemy follows me to the sort of next memory. But normally, I've always been able to just run away from him and not have to fight him. So again, second memory, wait for Yen to finish a dialogue, and for the quest update, there you go. And you can carry on to the east again.
The place is creepy. I don't like it.
Nor do I.
Yeah, down here. Yeah, that enemy I can normally run past, but this instance, he actually follows me down to his third memory. So yeah, you can run past that enemy, come to a third one, but if you're unlucky, he's going to follow you down, like he did just there. He doesn't normally. This is perhaps the only time he's actually followed me here, if I'm honest. But yeah, but just kill him if he does get in your way. So obviously you can't view the memory when there's an enemy around. These memories are classified. You can't let the enemies find out about them. There you go. Once you killed him, third memory, guys. I think that's the last enemy actually. If you're low in health, just make sure you're using the food ready. Use the food just because so it will refill your health ready for the next fight. Like I said, I think that's the last foglet, so you can use food now without having to worry about using bombs and meditating for a little bit. So after watching third memory, quest will update, carry on to the east again, all the way down here, and you'll find the final memory, guys, number 4. No enemy at this one. There you go, put the mask on. I know it looks a bit stupid just standing here for a mask, holding the mask against my face. Am I a joke to you, Yennefer?
One repelled the other with powerful magic.
But yeah, after
then fled
that,
through a portal.
wait for the dialogue to finish, and then sort of come to the south after the cutscene. But yeah, after the cutscene, just choose all the top options. Let's see where the attacker landed. We're ready to do anything for Ciri, and we need to examine one more trial. So you want to head south to that search area, and you see a sort of small, very thin ravine, dried up river here. To come through here to this log that's fallen. To make way up to this fallen log where I am, and Yennefer will lift it out of the way. And then once she's done that, there'll be a little cutscene again. Yeah, you see that corpse down there, which is hidden. That triggers a cutscene. And then after the cutscene, guys, choose "Tell You Later" and "Let's Go Together." Right now, top options. You'll get XP times 400, and that main quest should be completed. Next one is missing persons. Just run to the north into the search area. Just keep running north. You'll trigger another cutscene. Choose top option first. We're looking for an ashen-haired woman. Top option again, Craven. Who are we talking about? Then it's a second option, where is the Holy Garden? And then final option, fourth one at the bottom. Thanks for your help. Okay, so you should have found that signpost, guys, as well. What's it called? Lotherton. So I'm going to get a roach now, and I know where I'm going. So normally you're supposed to follow Yennefer, but I know where I'm going. So I'm just going to head to the north. There's a little objective on the map anyway. You can see it just pointing to the northeast. So yeah, I'm just going to make my way there. There it is. And come to this side of it, you'll find that signpost. Freya's Garden.
Even if Craven's dead.
And this will trigger the quest Nameless. Missing persons has been completed. Once you get here, after that cutscene, guys, follow the outer wall, climb up to the top of it, and it'll bring you around here to the north, following the western wall. Now, when you get to the end, save your game, do not jump off. There's a little trick here to skip quite a few of the objectives. So save your game, so if you do fall down, you can just reload. You're going to jump on this sort of railing, and then jump in that gap, guys. Yep, if you fall down, reload your save, guys, and then just try again. But that allows you to skip quite a few of the objectives for this quest. And then jump down this hole, come down here, and there'll be a corpse. Examine it. And then choose top options. What's the point? Need any ingredients for the spell? Fine, let's get to work. And we're looking for Ciri. You'll get XP times 160 and the Spike Rook Longsword. And then choose top options again, guys. Help me up. And I must get to Drowned Dead Rock. Yeah, that's dialogue with Ciri. So yeah, you'll spawn as Ciri, like I say, top options, help me up. And I must get to Drowned Dead Rock. And there we go, guys. Another part in the bag. So that's part 14 done.
Surprised?
This is Ciri's story, the calm before the storm.
Like me.
So all we're doing to begin, we're just going to head towards our objective marker, into the bathhouse. Yeah, once you get in, you're going to go into the room on your left, go to the little mirror, and you're going to undress, and they're going to choose to go to the sauna. Yep, undress, and then go to the sauna. Yeah, you didn't see the undress option because I pressed the button a bit too quick. And then come in here and sit with these disgusting breasted old ladies. And you're going to choose all top options with these. So you got, I got it for someone special who's dead now. I have no horns. No, I have no home, I mean. Yes, of course, he's not half bad and I really should go. So all the top options. And then after that you go back to your dresser and you choose to get dressed and to leave, which will be the third option. Yeah, too many wrinkles in here. Back to the drawer. Yeah, sort of to the northeast. Took me a moment to get my bearing there. Yeah, back to the mirror. And third one, dress and leave. And then after this one, just head back outside. If you can find the exit. And just make your way down to the objective marker.
Storms are coming. Gotta go to your mom.
You'll be heading to the stable. There'll be a little cutscene once you approach it.
Oh, listen,
Tell them that you're sorry, but you really don't have time right now. Bottom option. Yeah, option number 2. And there'll be some enemies, guys. Kill these enemies. You don't have to kill every single one. You just got to keep killing them until the objective updates. And then once it updates, just run back to the barn for another cutscene. Just be careful because these guys do hit pretty hard. And they're made of adamantium or something. They got good armour. Yeah, just be very, very careful. Just watch out for that objective to update. You do not want to kill more than you have to. No reward for killing these anyway. Yeah, this enemy seems to make ice cubes come up from the floor. And yeah, I'm almost dead. That was ever so lucky. I dodged away at the last second. Survived. There you go, feel my blade. And there you go, guys. As soon as it updates, go back to the stable. Another cutscene. Yeah, thank him. Option number 1, thanks, Skull. And then get on your horsey. Once on your horsey, just make your way to the objective. Just be careful along the way because some enemies will be along the path and they will leap at you and they'll try to knock you off the horse or scratch you or anything that can do harm to your person. Yeah, but they can do quite a bit of damage. Yeah, so just be careful, guys. If you see any, try to move away from them. If you get hit by every single one, it'll probably kill you. You'll see in a second how much damage they do. Because I deliberately get hit by one. There you go. Just to give you an example. They do a lot of damage. And I deliberately got hit by that one as well. Just to show you how much damage 2 hits can do to you. Basically 3 hits in quick succession and you'll probably be dead. Yeah, so once you get here, guys, another cutscene. And you'll be back as Geralt and Yennefer. We're going to pick all the top options here. Let's get out of here now. We had no choice, and then it's the second option, sorry. So you got option number 1, and then option number 2. The ugly creature is linked to Ciri somehow. And then we know Ciri's not a Skellige. And then it's top option, what now? And then top option again, fine. See you in Larvik, Yennefer. And you can show me your secret passage when we get there. Yeah, you'll get a trophy there, guys. Necromancer. You'll get XP times 160. That's a story trophy. And then come to the pile of stones. The signpost. And we're going to warp all the way here to the northwest. Svolag. Yeah, once you arrive, we're going to be playing some Gwent. 3 games of Gwent we're going to be playing here. Yeah, that's a quest we're going to be following soon. Possession. You have to do a few side quests just to advance the main story at one point here. That's why we're doing a few. So once you get here, guys, come into the inn where I did. Talk to the innkeeper and buy some cards from him. You're going to buy Ice Giant, Arakas, Vampire, Ekimara, the Foglit, and you also want to buy some roasted chicken if he's got some. Just some more heals for you, which can heal 15 health per second, or whatever the tick is. And then talk to him, guys, and challenge him at Gwent, and whoop his ass. Yep, keep your poker face on. Do not reveal how good your cards are. We're playing 3 Gwent matches here, and I think by this point we don't need many cards at all. I'm not sure if I do show you here on my Gwent book, if I show you here or I just looked in my own time when I finished recording. But if I don't show you here, I try to show you in the next part where I am at the moment with my Gwent book and how many cards exactly I've got left. Yeah, so once you beat him, you just want to head east. You see where the notice board is? There's another Gwent player near the notice board. But go to notice board first. Yep, and you want to take that note, guys. The only big one which should be there. And that's a contract, Nil's disappearance. And that should give you the contract, Here Comes the Groom. Next, talk to a merchant nearby. If he isn't there, just meditate until daytime. And he should magically appear. And then beat him at Gwent as well.
Don't know that I'm gonna...
Yeah, once you beat him, guys, going to head north and we're going to play Blacksmith at Gwent next. Yeah, 3 Gwent players here. Yes, it should be just up the hill. And there he is. Busy as always. Yeah, talk to him, guys, and then challenge him to Gwent next. Beat him. Bet 10 crowns as always. Once you won, guys, I'm going to be heading north next. So you see that boat to the north, that boat icon? Put a marker down near there because that's where we're going. If you go straight north, you'll run into a mountain. So you want to go east slightly as you make your way, just so you can go around the mountain. If you follow that path on the east side of the map, that should take you around the mountain. Kind of, and then you can sort of venture off and make your way to the objective. Yeah, so once you get here, the quest would eventually bring you here.
Let's go.
But there'll be some drowners surrounding a scared man on a cliff, and we're going to rescue him. The damsel in distress. Yep, just kill the drowners. Try not to let him slap you around like that. Yep, I just hit level 16. Once you killed them, guys, there'll be a little cutscene. Choose option number 1. Need your help. Option number 1 again. What did she ask you about? Then it's option number 2. Where did she go? And then it's third option. Thanks. See ya. Loot the enemies afterwards. And then we're going to head south up to here. Yeah, basically if you come over here, come up this side of the mountain, and you can just run along it to the objective. So you don't really have to take the path. Yeah, just come up this path and it will eventually end. Yeah, you see it up the mountain, and then just climb to the top of the mountain, and they can carry on west all the way along to the objective marker. Yep, you come here, just come inside, and then you want to go in this first small room on the right, and you want to take the key to the cellar of that little ledge, and then come back in the main room, open up the cellar door, and you want to come inside, and you want to take that Brockfer. It's a sword. It's not actually a sword, it's more like a key item, but it looks like a sword from the icon. So pick it up, guys, a Brockfer, and you want to come back upstairs, and then we want to head right to the far end. You'll find Ciri asleep. Not Ciri, Ceres or Keris, whatever her name is. Yep, just come over to her for a little cutscene.
You're not. You.
For this cutscene, choose all the top options. All the top options. What's so important about this sword? They make friends. What do you want this sword for? And think Aki wants revenge against Alderic. Yep, so once the quest updates, you need to go back to the village. But you don't have to wait, you can just run ahead if you know where you're going. Yeah, just sprint to the southeast, back to the village, and eventually you'll trigger a cutscene once you sort of run into the zone where you're supposed to be going to anyway.
Things were never cut and dried with Yen.
What is it about her? What is it that draws you?
Dunno. Maybe it's because I've never chosen comfort and ease, the calm and the quiet.
Yeah, this cutscene you want to choose top option, about those voices. Then it's the second option. This is about your brother. And then the top option again, guys. The gods are that cruel. So next up, we could be making our way towards the QM. You don't have to kill any enemies at the QM, even though his nose is massive. Sorry, I had to mention that. I had to stop what I was talking about, because his nose, wow, it's like a witch's nose. But yeah, head into the QM, guys. There'll be a few enemies around, but you don't actually have to kill them if you know where you're going. You can jump straight into the water where the item is, and then dive down. You can dive down and pick it up from the seabed, the item. If there's any enemies inside the water, as long as they're not too high level above you, you can kill them in one hit with a single crossbow. Yeah, you can use your crossbow in the water, and normally any enemies, they'll die in one hit. But this way you want to come, just come over to the search area, dive down. Yeah, so you can use your crossbow if you need to. There you go, just instant kill the enemies in the water. Yeah, so come to the search area, put your Witcher sense on, yep, and you should see the item glowing. There you go. Pick it up. And then return back to Alderic now, guys.
I'm wondering what that accomplished, if anything. Time to see Alderic.
Poor Roach, look what they're doing to him. Don't worry, Roach, I've got you back. No, okay. I'm leaving you by yourself, Roach, you got this. Don't worry, I'll come back for you. I need to go back and get reinforcements, I promise I'll be back. Yeah, so all you're doing now is just making your way back, guys, towards the village. I would have been better off leaving Roach here, rather than right in the middle of the enemies. He can take it. It's going to be a character building event for him, I think. sometimes, I think if, I'm not sure exactly, but I think if Roach dies or something, he becomes temporarily unavailable for you to call. Look at him facing the wall. Yeah, so once you get back, guys, it's the top option. What did the gods say exactly? Then it's the second option, where the gods talk to you. Then it's the top option, the gods don't look light. Then the second option, do they always demand an offering of pain? And then the top option again, sirs, we need to talk. Okay, so be another chat afterwards. Top option, there's the witch's way. Then it's your second option. Yeah, second option. I chose the wrong one there, looks like. I was going to say it's very hard to trick at him. Oh, and then the top option after that, Uldrick might not survive. Then it's top option again, guys, fine. Let's try tricking it. And then top option, let's go now. Basically, you need to exhaust all options pretty much, but when she asks if you want to go there now, choose yes, because it will teleport you here, saves a bit of time. And once you arrive, guys, come and interact with the oven in the main room, and then come in here and interact with the crib. And they need to head outside and talk with Ceres again. If she's not here, you might just have to wait a minute for her to catch up. Oh, she's there now. She magically appeared. Witchcraft, I tell you. Yeah, once she appears, tell her top option, I trust you. Then it's the top option again, let's start. And then choose the second option, guys, put the baby in the oven. Yeah, second option, put the baby in the oven. And then kill these guys quickly. A bomb gets rid of them pretty quick, if you've got any in stock. That looks very cute. A man with an eye patch holding a baby. Yep, after that cutscene, top option, you'll be fine. And then top option again, guys, Yen, why are you even interested?
See you, Ceres.
Yeah, that should complete that quest, guys. And you should be level 17 now, hopefully. There you go. And the next quest, guys, we're doing the Witcher contract now. Here comes the groom. Yeah, so put a marker down where I just did. Yeah, we'll get a crystallized essence as well. That's part of doing that quest. Yeah, so we're just heading towards the well. Put the marker down. You can either take the long way round or skip across the mountain a little bit like so. Skip across the hillside. You can do a really awkward jump here. Roach does not like the side of this mountain. Yep, this ass gets stuck in the air. That's it, put your ass in the air, scare all the enemies away which are coming up from behind. Yeah, so once you get here on the snowy mountain, where I put that marker down, you actually want to run up the side of the mountain to the west. Try to keep on the highest point. I can normally get up here easier than this. I think I've come up at an awkward angle. But yeah, eventually you'll get right to the top point and it's carrying up to its peak. Yep, get to the peak. Try not to fall down on the left or the right. Yeah, you might want to make a save here, so you don't have to go too far if you do have to reload. And you see that bit of land just below us? We're heading to there, but don't fall down too far to the left, otherwise you might miss it and go straight in the water. But basically coming down here to this piece of land, this is where the witch contract takes place. Here comes the groom, I'll show you on the map. Yep, so that's where we are, guys. I've just slid down the mountain. If you want to take the normal route, you have to come all the way around from the west side. There'll be a cave near the water. You go through the cave, and then eventually brings you through the cave and outside an exit, which brings you around to this ledge here. But once you do get here, guys, no matter what way you take, interact with that body, and it'll spawn this monster. And I don't know why she's all glitchy for me. I tried to fix this glitch, but there's some sort of glitch every time she tries to fly. She's hitting some sort of barrier and it's knocking her down. I don't know what's going on, but I guess it worked to my advantage. But yeah, once you killed it, just loot it afterwards for some good loot and the trophy. And then once you get control back, we're going to come to the west and jump down the mountain to the west. Yeah, you'll probably see that cave now, which you're supposed to go. Yeah, so just on the right there. On the right there is a cave entrance. That's what leads you to that nest where we just were, guys. Yeah, just going to the nearest signpost. And make sure you've got some bombs ready. Because there'll be a few enemies around the signpost which you'll have to kill before you can interact with it. Yeah, there'll be these ruins. Like I said, there might be some enemies around the signpost you might have to kill first. Not too many. Yeah, you can loot them afterwards if you want. Just get any loot they dropped. Don't go too far into the ruins, because you might aggro some other enemies, which don't normally aggro towards you to begin with.
Shit.
Yeah, we will be back to the island later, so we'll just hand that quest in later, guys. And you want to warp to Marling Coast to the south. Yeah, so Marling Coast to the south. And as soon as you spawn in, it'll trigger that quest, the Lord of Undvik, which is one we're going to be following. And where we're going to go, guys, so where I put a marker down, just there. Yeah, where I just put that marker down, you can go there and you can sort of skip part of this. You're supposed to go a long way around to get up to this mountaintop where we're going. But yeah, there's a little ledge there you can climb. It's like a hidden sort of ledge. And it just skips the path around so you can get to the quest location quicker. Or where it eventually would take you to anyway. But yeah, over here, guys, remember it's where I'll put that marker down. So come over here and jump up. And you can actually grab onto this rock. There you go. And then sort of head south west up this hill, and you should be able to climb up. There you go, and get to the path. Once you're at the path, you'll find Dwarf Ruins signpost. Come in here and kill these flying enemies. Once you kill these, there'll be a cutscene. Yep, one of them, he somehow got stuck in the house. He's raiding the cupboards in there. Maybe he's cooking something. Oh, but eventually, if he gets stuck in the house, eventually it should update. And yeah, there'll be a little cutscene, guys. Top option, your father sent me. And then top option again, your friend needs help.
Hurry now! Pick up the pace!
Just like Krach.
I'm telling you, plow an enormous horse.
Okay, so yeah, you're heading up the mountain now, guys. With this guy. Forget his name, apologies.
Haven't gotten him yet.
Yeah, so make your way up. There'll be a cave which is blocked. But once you approach the cave as part of this quest, you'll find an entrance. Yep, head inside. Head inside, there'll be a little cutscene and you want to choose top option, number 1. Let's free him. This just gets you a bit of extra XP. Yep. And let's free him. Now be very careful, do not stand on any snow. Yeah, very important, do not stand on any snow. It seems if you walk on snow, it's mega loud and it wakes up the boss. But you want to come over to here, interact with this little chest, you'll get the key. Yeah, the key, key to Vigi's cage. And then come over to his cage and interact with it to free him. Remember, do not walk on any snow, guys. And then once you freed him, that will start the fight anyway. The ice giant. And then just beat him up. Yeah, as you can imagine, he doesn't like dancing star bombs. Now once you beat him, there'll be some cutscenes, and I choose to go straight back to where the little village is. So I choose thanks, so be it. Top option again, let's go, and then top option again, she sailed off for Spikerug. Yep, if you want to loot that boss and anything else in the area, choose not to go, and then you just got to make your way here yourself. Yeah, but once you do get here, guys, you've got XP times 400. That'll complete that quest, and it'll also complete the end of that video. So this should be where we begin, where we get control back. The quest we're going to be following now is a King's Gambit side quest. There we go, that one. I'm just going to loot these containers nearby. There you go. Then I'm going to go to the signpost, and I'm going to warp back over here. Bridge to Kaer. Where is it? There she is. Yeah, so warp over here, guys, near the objective marker. And then sprint over here. We're doing some horse races in this one and some Gwent matches. And get a few side quests out of the way as well. Yes, come in here, there'll be a cutscene. Choose top option. Maybe I'll stop by some other time. And then you want to follow him into the main chamber if you know where you're going.
Too calm. How's that?
We've an attitude in Skellige.
You can just get there before him.
Meat and blood fluid equal measure.
You can't normally run, but if you punch, it will let you dodge. And just helps you to move a bit quicker. Alright, so once you get in here, guys, you talk to Ciri and you ask, where's Crack? After that, just carry on south towards the QM. That's the quest marker. Right, once you get down here, there'll be a little cutscene. And you want to choose top option, leaving Kaer, and then top option again about that reward. And this guy, he'll give you a reward, guys, a fate weapon, silver sword, which is pretty good. Okay, so once you get control back, you can equip that. Yeah, there you go, guys. Probably going to be quite a lot more damage compared to your current weapon. I've got any better armor I can equip? Got the assassin's trousers. Right, so what you need to do now, guys, is kill all these beasts. Yeah, 3 bears you need to kill. Kill or be killed. There you go, that's one down. Yeah, so once you've killed all these, you should be level 18. And you can just buy another skill. Will just help you do a bit more damage. The one we're going to buy is it lets you avoid, I think, 30% of an enemy's resistance. So you do a lot more damage. There you go. Once you kill them all, yeah, there should be a little cutscene, trigger straight afterwards. Like I say, that put you at level 18. There we go. And you want to choose top options, guys. Damn, got ourselves the right mess here, mate. Yep, and then top option again, I'll help you, Ciri. And then top option again, let's look around. Yeah, so just keep choosing top options. Right, so once I get control back, I'm just going to go into my menu and purchase them. So it's going to be this one, guys. Sunder armor. Just fully upgrade it, and then slot it. And then you can also slot a mutagen. Get a little bit more damage if you've got an attack power one. There you go. Okay, so once you've done that, you're going to examine this bear in the northeast corner. This one here. Then we'll choose to examine the head, and then step away. I've seen enough for today. Yeah, step away and then examine this mead near the side of the door.
Sir.
A guard.
Choose top option. Got a good idea what causes transformation. And now we're going to head outside this eastern door and talk to Yort at the QM, whatever his name is. This guy here. Yeah, talk to him, Yort. And choose top option again. Madrome, never heard of it.
Yes, blood.
Maybe.
You're right. Come on.
Okay, so supposed to follow Ciri now. If you know where you're going, you can just go straight there. But she'll bring you up here. Well, she'll actually take you the longer way around. But this is basically where she's going to take you. But what you'll find out, if you get here too early, you'll have to wait for her to catch up. So yeah, just carry on down here. And this is where we're waiting. We're waiting for her to come here. But you have to, like I say, you have to wait for her to catch up. So, in the meantime, you can just grab a load of loot in the area if you want. Yeah, loads of goodies in all these. There'll be some goodies down here as well. Still waiting for her. Oh, here we go, finally. Okay, so come inside afterwards, guys. And you want to examine the opened barrel in the sort of southeast corner. This one here. And after that, there'll be a little cutscene.
Think we can find out where this barrel came from? Looks different. What the?
After the cutscene, just come over here to the northeast corner. There'll be some barrels. Use R to blow this out of the way.
Quick.
Carry on through and you'll pass a place of power. And this is a Gwent place of power. Get us another ability point. Not going to be using it just yet. But yeah, another ability point, guys. Nice easy one that was passed on the way. Alright, so once you've drawn that, just carry on into the castle.
Bygone days.
Be another little cutscene. Straight after this cutscene, we're going to loot the chest just around the corner on the right. This one here. And then just a few containers nearby. Should get an amethyst. And this one over here, normally for me. No, not today. Yep, okay, so come out here afterwards, guys. Once you loot that chest around the corner and the amethyst in the container nearby, if there is one. And then just continue upwards until you reach the red carpet. Once you reach the red carpet, look on the wall on the right and you find a piece of clothing. That's it, you want to examine it, that cloth.
Piece of... No. What is... Sure.
Right, now we're going to continue upstairs and there's going to be a horse race. And you've got to quickly catch up with Arnold. He's trying to escape. Yeah, after him. Yeah, as soon as you get to him, just attack him and that'll knock him off his horse. And it'll update the quest.
When I get my hands on him.
Don't worry, Roach is faster.
You don't stand a chance.
Gotta ask yourself, who wants it more? I've not lost in a horse race yet, and this will not be the first time. Right, knock him off, there you go. Just give a slash to the horse's butt, and that should startle it and knock him off. So once you get in this little cutscene with him, choose top option, we need proof. You'll get XP times 160. You should do. Yep. And then choose top options. There's one other piece of evidence. And then top option again, I'm sorry, Ceres. And you get a crossbow from this quest, guys. Death from Above, that's the actual name of the crossbow. But it's a lot better likely than your current one, which you can equip if you want to.
What about... No.
And come.
Yep, and they can choose gladly. Yeah, there's a crossbow. Death from above, guys. It's going to be a lot better than your current crossbow. We're going to get a trophy in a second as well. Kingmaker. Complete the subplot about choosing Skellige's ruler.
Long ago,
Or I should say ruler. Ruler, that sounds more like a maths instrument. Alright, yeah, that trophy, guys, Kingmaker. And I'll just show you this nice crossbow. There we go. Death from above. A massive extra 2 damage. No, but it does an extra 145% attack power, I think. Okay, so, yeah, once you get control back, guys, after that, come into your secondary quests, and it's Gwent Skellige style. Good thing about doing this here is you've got about 3 or 4 Gwent players all together. So, once they're active, just make your way to the objective marker. You're looking for Ermion. There he is. Yeah, talk to Ermion and beat him at Gwent. Just watch out for this guy. He's got a few cards hidden in his beard. Yeah, so beat Ermion, guys. Right, so yeah, once you beat that punk, you'll get the you'll get another card from him, Leshen. Yeah, so next we're going to play Crack, and he's not currently the objective the quest is following, so I'm just going to follow him. There we go, and he should be just up the hill. Crack, you're going to play him next. You might have to talk to him twice before the option appears. So yeah, talk to him once, and then have another chat. There you go, beat him at Gwent. He should drop the Draug card.
You're good.
Yep, another easy win, that one. Okay, so what we're going to do next, you see that exclamation mark on the map, we're just going to drop down to that. Yeah, that exclamation mark on the map, guys, and I'll just show you on the map just in case it's in a different place for you. Yeah, so here, you see the yellow exclamation mark? Talk to the druid at that, and ask him top option, what am I supposed to do exactly? There you go, and that should trigger the quest, guys, Shock Therapy. You want to follow that and then head over to the objective area, and you'll find this guy, Taciturn Druid, his name is. So if he's sleeping, you need to use Ard on the pots. If he's sleeping, use Ard on the pots. There you go, he needs to go in 3 times. So if he's sleeping, use Ard on the pots. If he's standing over here, yeah, it'll give you the middle finger. If he's standing over here on the rock, you use Ard on that nest. Cheeky bastard. Yep, and if he's near the campfire and it's lit, put the campfire out with Ard. And so there you go. When he's on the rock and praying, use Ard on the nest to scare him. And then when he comes over here, guys, and lights the campfire, use Ard on that. And that should give him a massive scare. Just wait for him to light it. You'll get there in the end. There you go, and then just put the fire out. There you go, that should be 3 off 3, and then talk to him afterwards. And choose top option, I meant well. And now we turn to the druid at the quest marker. Inside this little cave. There you go, yeah, talk to him inside. tell him top option, don't like being played for full. You'll get a card from that. Love it. Well. And now what you can do, because this next guy, he's a pain in the ass to find, but this is the nicest way to find him. Gwent Skellige Dial, and you want to make sure win a unique card from Gwemist is the active objective, and that should take you straight to him. Yeah, so head towards him now, guys, on the map. Yeah, this guy's a pain in the ass to find without any sort of markers. Yep, and once you get here, guys, you want to talk to the druid nearby. In a minute, a cutscene should trigger in a second. Just give it a second. There you go. Talk to him once that cutscene triggers. And you want to choose druid you were talking to. Who was he? And then top option again, guys. I think you might share them with me. That's it. That should begin that quest. Practice them in advanced alchemy. Talk to the Gremist next. And then choose top option. Want to teach me alchemy? Top option again, can I convince you somehow? And then top option again, guys, I will do it free of charge. Right, so we're going to go to signpost now to the southeast. It's up here. This signpost can be quite tricky to find as well. We see this tree, just make your way up here and you'll find it. There it is. I'll just show you on the map just in case. So this signpost, that's where it is. See where the signpost is, guys? Try and look at the paths for an idea. But yeah, once you get to that signpost, interact with it, and you're going to warp to Randvik, to the west. Yeah, this little village here. So warp there, and we're going to do some horse racing now. Yep, so once you get here, guys, head towards the notice board. Yep, and you want to take the contract Missing Son, this one here. There you go. You can read it afterwards as well. And you want to talk to the race master nearby. Yeah, read that. And then talk to a race master nearby. Yeah, tell him I'll ride. Yep, and then just beat these guys in the race. Nice. I think you just reached that one on a full stamina gauge if you got the same stamina level as me. Yeah, so once you win it, guys, you can just equip that new item you got for Roach if you want. Yeah, that one there. Yep, okay, so now what we're doing, going to go back. Well, no, not going to signpost yet. We're actually going to come down here. We'll be doing this race next, guys, the Hero's Pursuit Fairland. So that's where we're heading next. Call Roach and just head south, do another race.
Run, Roach.
One of these races we're going to do, I think it's 3 races we're going to do now. One of them will give you a saddlebag. Yeah, saddlebag. I think I've gone the wrong way. Well, I'm taking the long way around. Yeah, one of them will give you a saddlebag, which will give you an extra 100 inventory weight. Always nice. More inventory is always nice to get. Yeah, so once you reach here, guys, just talk to the race master again. Where are you? There he is, with his pen and paper. Yeah, talk to him and tell him, let's do this. And then beat these punks in the race, guys, as well.
Listen up.
I only just won that one. I almost went off track for a second. Yeah, so at the end of that race, you should have discovered the Fairland signpost as well, which you're going to need for later. Okay, so what we're doing now, guys, we're just going to follow this quest for the time being. And practice them in advanced alchemy again. Yeah, this one, and we want to be following that part. Find Fritoff, the druid. That's the part we're going to be following. And basically just going to head to the northeast over here. Going to head over here, guys. So yeah, get a Roach. And where is she? Well, there. Right, yeah. So head to the northeast. Obviously, make sure you win these races. Just retry again if you do fail. Yeah, we'll be playing one more match of Gwent as well very shortly. you have to do these quests. I think this side quest, practice them in advanced alchemy, is because it leads, you've got to do it just because it leads to one Gwent card. It's the only way to get it. Right, where is he? Here he is. Yeah, so come talk to the guy at the objective marker. Free-top. Talk to him, guys, and tell him Gremist wants to see you. And the top option again, deal a favour for a favour. You need to do this to help him, otherwise you'll not be able to finish that practicing quest. And once that's updated, just head north. Actually, you want to make sure you've got your bombs ready as well. You've got to fight 7 foglets here. So yeah, make sure you've got your bombs ready, guys, and then head north to the stone, the ritual site. And you basically got to protect him, guys, as he's doing the ritual. Yes, 7 foglets. Yeah. Whatever you do, protect the sheep at all costs. Yeah, so he's got to beat these now. Yeah, 7 of these, unfortunately. Why have I put my sword away? Remember, if you've got moon dust, they do stop these guys from transforming. But unfortunately, because there's 7 of them, you are going to run out of bombs at one point. You're not going to have enough to use bombs on every single one. Right, that's 3 down. Like I said, I think it's 7. Stupid dog fighting him all the way over here. Oh well, he killed him. That's 4. I think their health slowly deteriorates. I don't know. Because sometimes it seems like maybe it's a wolf just damaging them a little bit. That should be fine. 6, yeah, it is 7. That's 1. There you go, just loot them all afterwards, guys. You get loads of goodies from these.
Storm, damn it.
Yeah, then afterwards there'll be a little cutscene with Gremist. Eventually, choose top option. Will you go see Gremist now? Right, it's going to get that last piece of loot. There we go. And then what we're doing now, guys, just going to head to this village over here. Just put marker down. Yeah, there's going to be a Gwent player there, and we're just going to interrupt the notice board, put some new markers on the map for you. Always nice having more question marks. Yeah, you also find that signpost, Blander. Yeah, so just interact with it to unlock some new map markers. There you go, that's all you want to do. And then come talk with this merchant nearby. And beat him a Gwent. Bet 10 crowns, as always. Yeah, so that's another random card, guys. And what we're doing next is so back onto the horse racing, and we're doing the Ferris duel now. That one there, Hero Pursuits, Fierce duel, and should be going to this marker here, guys, just to the south. So get on Roach and make your way there.
Watch it.
Move it.
Hey.
yeah, we'll do this horse race, and then we're just going to finish up that side quest, practice them in advanced alchemy, and we'll do the ugly baby quest as well, and it'll be pretty much done for this video, guys. Yeah, so once you arrive, talk to a race master. No idea what's going on. Oh, it's shooting at me. I think I ran into somebody with roach. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so talk to race master and say sure, and then win a horse race. Yeah, you would have got 2 new signposts, guys, showing that as well. Palisades and Firstall. We're going to need them for later. Okay, so I'm just going to equip these new things for Roach. So we've got a better saddle bag. Well, a saddle as well. Gives you 60 stamina now. In fact, that's worse than the old one. But yeah, you've got another saddle bag. Now 100 carry weight, guys. Okay, so next quest we're going to be following is... so back into side quests, practice them in advanced alchemy, and you're going to be following that part. Find a pimpernel in the woods, and where we are going is, there's the objective, and you see this path to the east. Put a marker down just at the end of that path, and there's going to be a cave entrance, and that's basically where we're going. Yep, so that'll be all the horse racing for now. We're just trying to do all the horse racing just as we move, you know, through these areas. Just try and keep it more optimal. There's one area where you don't visit that island. Oh, that's the wrong cave. Yeah, don't go in the wrong cave. Yes, one island which you don't really visit, but there's a lot of different side quests which will take you there. So we want to try and do it all at once, rather than having to keep warping there and keep doing the different thing. I have no idea. Where am I going? I've got lost. Oh, I need to go east more. There it is. There's the path which should lead you straight into the cave. Watch your foot there, Roach. There you go. Come here, you'll find the succubus. There'll be a little cutscene. You want to choose top option, the man who is he. Top option, yeah, the man who is he. And then the third option, farewell. Okay, and then you want to pick up this pimpernel behind her. There it is. Right, we've got the pimpernel. What we need to do now is get to the abandoned distillery, which is to the south. So back on Roach.
Let's go.
Out of the cave, and then we're heading to the south, guys. Once you get outside, you should have an objective mark on the map. Yeah, so it's just to the south. You need to make your way around the mountain, and then you can sort of go south towards it. There will be a path leading up to it eventually. I think there's this one here. Yeah, take you straight up the mountain to it. Yeah, we're just making way towards the objective. That's what I've not shown you on the map. So stay on the path, otherwise I think you'll slide down. There will be some strong enemies up here, but you can avoid them. Right, sorry Roach, gonna have to leave you here to keep guard. Yeah, these guys here, but you don't have to fight them. Yeah, so once you get to the distillery, it's going to be a massive troll inside. Northern Wind and Grape Shots work quite well on him. As well do Dance and Star Bombs.
Breath's downright flammable.
Right, but we do need to kill him. Right, Northern Wind. Yeah, have some of my wind. And with Grape Shots. Right, let's do another one. Another combo. Right, and then I'll use some dancing stars. She really likes that fire damage. Yeah, so watch out for this mad combo. And got him. Yeah, once you got him, you can loot him afterwards. Some goodies, and you want to come in this little shack. In the shack, you'll find this letter. Yeah, distill this letter.
Parchment's a little faded.
And there's also that note on the bed you want to take. Yeah, so take that, and also take the distiller's log, and then read them both. Yeah, make sure you read them both, guys, and then loot these containers just in the room. That's it, just from some goodies, and then come back out and you will climb this ladder. Up the ladders, there's going to be some mashed potato on the floor, or whatever it's supposed to be. Yeah, this little jar, container. Examine it, it's actually mash, apparently. Once you've got the mash, drop down and interact with the middle penis. You want to, make sure it says open. Interact with it, and then choose to add mash. And you need to select it from your inventory and press X. There you go, transfer, and press circle to back out. Right, and then light it with Igni. Did it light? Well, it did now. You can either light it with Igni or just do it manually. And then once you've done that, you want to interact. Come to these two levers. Use the one on the right, and then use the one on the left. Yeah, so place the mash in, light it, use the lever on the right and then one on the left, and then interact with this barrel, and you find your Scared Spirit, guys. And that's what we wanted. Scared Spirit. So just leave the 3 penises now, and then come outside. And so that quest is ready to hand in, but we'll do it later. But now we're going to crack on with Ugly Baby very, very briefly. So just come to this signpost quickly before them enemies come back down and stop you. And then we're going to warp to Crow's Perch back in Novigrad, where we sit. There we go. Not been here for a while, have we? Yeah, this is pretty much it, guys. You're just going to run to the sergeant, have a bit of dialogue, and then go outside to Stable Master. A bit more dialogue, and that's pretty much it. You get 4,000 crowns in a second as reward, and I don't remember getting that before, so I'm not sure if it's just because, yeah, on my old guide, I'm just going to meditate now. I've got full health, I can meditate, get my bombs back ready. Why is it not letting me meditate for? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I get 4,000 crowns for doing this, and I've not got 4,000 crowns, but I'm pretty sure it used to be like 1,000 or something. So I'm not sure that's just something that I've changed in an update, or it's just because I've chose a very slightly different chain of events, you know, coming through for this. So I'm not quite sure, but yeah, you'll get 4,000 crowns, which is a massive reward. How are we doing for money? 11,000. Yeah, if you get 20,000, you're normally pretty much set for the rest of the 100% trophies. Yeah, that's normally enough to do everything you need to. There will be times when you need to spend 15,000 at once or twice, but you can just reload to get that back once you've got the trophy, which pops almost straight after it. Yeah, so in here, guys, talk to the sergeant at the QM. There you go, getting his hands warm. Take your gloves off, mate. Might help. Yeah, you want to choose top option, Uma. I'm here to take him away. Alright, so now you want to head outside, and we're going to talk to Stable Master next. And that will follow a lot of cutscenes. A lot of cutscenes will follow. Yeah, here he is, just patting down the horses. Yeah, talk to him. Yep, choose top option, out of my way. Yep, and that, like I said, trigger a lot of cutscenes. That'll cancel the Last Wish quest. I think that's for Yennefer's ending or something. So yeah, if you want to do that, do it first. But yeah, level 19.
Looks like
we're doing that, guys. XP times 100, level 19. Get through all this dialogue. It's going to be all the top options. All the top options. Have it your way, your majesty.
Listen.
This monstrosity might be your daughter. Can't see the resemblance.
I've done it.
No, don't say that to him.
Yes.
That's very offensive. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. Crowns times 4,000. Yeah, top option. I don't intend to bring her here. The curse. How do we lift it?
We must. Oh,
don't
take.
Here.
His long search for Ciri led
Then you get sort of little monologue.
Uma, the ugliest man alive and the victim of a curse, was the key to finding the young woman. Geralt needed to lift the curse. So we took Uma to the home of the world's greatest specialist on dark spells. To the Witcher's fortress of Kaer Morhen.
Yeah, then once you get control back, there'll be another little cutscene.
And you...
Yep, and you choose top option. Yen's already here. And the top option again, guys, where is everyone? And then that'll be it for that part, guys. We're in Kaer Troll now, finally. Yeah, it's been a few days because I've been putting up Code Vein just to get that started. But it should be going up sort of every other day. It's going to be Witcher, and then Code Vein, Witcher, Code Vein. I would like to get 2 up each day, you know, 1 Witcher and 1 Code Vein. But I don't think we're going to be able to keep up. But yeah, here we are. So doing that main quest at the moment, guys, to bait a fork tail. And rather than following the objectives, we're just going to make our way over here. You see that path? I just put a marker down at that path. You see that area I just sort of circled?
Faster.
There's going to be a dead goat there, which is used for bait. So what you want to do, put a marker down where I put down on the path, and then make way to the path, and then that path will lead you up to the sort of clearing where that goat's going to be. And once you approach a goat, there'll be a little cutscene, and the forktail should appear. Yeah, we're getting well on to finishing the game now. Pretty much as soon as we finish the game, we'll be going straight onto the DLC. Pretty much. I mean, we may. There's some Witcher contracts which are quite a high level, so we're likely going to leave them until. We're probably going to do some of the Witcher contracts, what we can, and we're going to come back to them probably later on after doing the DLC when we're a bit high level. Or we might even do what we can on EC, we'll see, because the difficulty will just drop significantly once you put it on down to EC. So yeah, once you get here, guys, but it's cutscene. You just want to choose top options, Yen, keeping you busy, and you're not that bad looking. Yeah, tell a lie if you need to. But yeah, pick that top option, and forktail should appear. Dancing style works pretty well in the forktail. Once you put its health down by about half, it should fly away. Howard. Yeah, just realised it's bitten off more than what it can chew. Yeah, so it'll fly away. So we're going to get back on Roach. You don't really need to, I mean, we'll be getting off Roach in a second because Roach cannot climb ledges. Yeah, just going to follow the forklift. It'll make its way to the south, to this path, in between these 2 mountains. Just come to this little valley, and once you get to the ledge, you have to depart Roach.
Not scared to leave.
Don't worry, he'll teleport to the cave entrance very soon.
Scorpion's a warhorse.
He'll be there ready, waiting for you. But yeah, make your way around here. Basically, follow the mountain on the right. Just follow it around, and you should come to a cave entrance. Here we go. Get your bombs back if you need to. And then come inside, you'll find the forktail thinks it's run away and it's escaped you. But we've tracked it down using my Witcher sense and my platinum guide. We've managed to track it down. And here it is. Yeah, so finish it off. A few slices to its throat should do the work, and then loot it.
Alright, let's cut into.
Afterwards, pick top option, you don't say. And you'll get a forktail spinal fluid, that's from looting its body. But yeah, make sure you looted it, just in case you didn't get time for the cutscene triggered. So loot its body, and then exit the cave, guys, after the cutscene. Once outside the cave, there'll be another cutscene. And you'll find Roach waiting for you like a good boy.
Hey.
Yeah, so here you want to choose top option, gladly. And now you've got to beat him back to Kaer Morhen. But we're going to take a little shortcut. So first, go down the hill with him. Just watch you don't harm any goats on the way down. They're peaceful little beings. Yeah, once you get down to the river, instead of following the track where the green line takes you on the minimap, come across the river. Eskel get all excited thinking that you got lost and thinks he's going to win. But what we're doing is we're going to a signpost and we're going to teleport back to Kaer Morhen and basically a little shortcut. Yeah, so come to this signpost, guys. There it is. Just on the west side of the river. And warp to Kaer Morhen. And then once you spawn in, just follow the path to the north towards the objective. And you'll win the race. We won the race on foot. Yep, and then for this choice you want to choose bottom option if you insist. He'll give you a reward. You'll get XP times 160, Mountain Folk Boots, Manuscript Page, Hangman's Venom, and XP times 480. Yep, Esco will go that way to go see a makeup artist, and we are going to go this way, guys, into the castle. So along the way there's going to be some chests we can loot, which will have some repair kits inside. So you got this one first, loot it. You get a repair kit for your armour and for your weapon. You can save them for when they come in useful. Another chest here with more repair kits, and another one around the corner. They shall keep you going. Yeah, we are changing our weapon quite a lot, so by the time your armour or weapon get close to loosen their durability, we'll probably have changed weapon before that happens. You'll be able to play Lambert soon as well as Gwent if you want to. I won't be doing, just because I want to make his card last one. So basically, as soon as you finish the game, you'll be on the main menu, you'll load the game back up, and you actually spawn here, back in Kaer Morhen, and Lambert's card will be beside you on the bed. And you can pop Card Collector and Death March trophies together really quickly from the same save. So once you get in here, guys, talk to Lambert. You want to choose the top options. Don't sound thrilled about this, and let's go now. After that, we're going to head over here, and we're going to head up these steps in this back room. If you can't quite track where I'm going, you can follow the quest Ugly Baby and the objective to go to Yennefer. Basically, we're going to Yennefer. She's up these steps waiting for you.
Vesemir ever hear you impersonate him?
Yeah. Old man can't stand.
Yeah, what she's going to do, she's actually going to teleport us to where that quest is going to take place with Lambert. But very important, choose the bottom option with Yennefer to begin. The bottom option, calm down. Yeah, so choose option number 2, calm down. And then the top options after that, come on, what's on your mind? Followed by I won't grovel. What that will do, that will annoy her, and she'll teleport you to the next quest objective as a form of punishment. So now we can actually crack on with the quest final trial. I know it says disturbance on the right, but we're actually doing the quest a final trial. Just make your way over here, you'll find that signpost, Lakeside Hut, and Lambert will greet you. He's been patiently waiting for you. I don't know how he got here so quick, but yeah, logic does not really mean anything in these games. There is no logic. Yeah, once you get to the search area, guys, there'll be some enemies. Drowned, dead. Kill them all. I think it's 5 in total. Yeah, I've got no bombs left. Took me about 20 attempts to realise. And yet these guys almost comboed me to death. Well, they did. But luckily, the revive ability brought me back to life. I forget what the name is now. Oh, is it Undying? When you lose all your HP, as long as you've got 8 adrenaline point left, you revive with so much HP. Yeah, hopefully you're better throwing bombs than what I am. I need to go to bomb throwing class. A bit icy around here. Right, once you kill the 5 drowners, there should be a water hag. Nice. If you're lucky, yeah, you get an instant kill on her. So once you kill them all, there'll be a cutscene.
Oh, got it. No.
Yeah, you want to choose the top option, jump in the boat. and then he'll be waiting in the boat for you. But what we're going to do first is just loot all them enemies we just killed for some goodies. You get drowning brains. They're very, very small drowning brains. But yeah, loot the warthog as well. Yeah, I think a drowning brain takes up like 0.00001 inventory weight. Yeah, once you get in here, guys, after grabbing all the loot, sit down opposite Lambert. And there'll be a long cutscene. Well, not a cutscene, it's sort of like a gameplay cutscene. The gameplay's still in motion.
Make this boat
but yeah,
yourself?
just sailing there.
Yeah.
Lambert's in control of the boat.
Besides the water up
So
to our ankles?
brace yourself, hold on tight.
Whining.
You might hit an
We'll make it
iceberg.
across the lake.
Provided we don't smash into something first. Barely see the tip of my nose.
Yeah, so when it comes to finishing the game, we're going to be doing quite a lot of main story progress in this video, quite a bit in the next video, but then after that, we're actually going to be doing a big missable trophy in the next video as well.
But I am one.
The one for recruiting all members for the fight in Kaer and Morhen.
Not bad.
Isle of Mists, I mean. One of them two. Yeah, we'll be doing that next, in the next video. But we'll probably, once we get near the end, we'll have to do quite a lot of side things, and before we push back on with the main story and finish it. Probably got 3 or 4 parts left of the main story.
Right, almost there.
And yeah, we should be, yeah, probably about 4 parts left, and then the main story should be done, guys. I think.
Ready?
Yeah, so once you arrive, guys, choose second option. Old spear tips still around. And the second option again, you're probably right. Let's go to the cave. And then you're going to make your way through the cave. You can use Ard on your way through to destroy any rocks in your way. You don't have to destroy the rocks. There are other ways around through this cave. I think there's a few paths on the right which will sort of take you around, but take you a long way. If you just sort of keep running straight forward through the middle, yeah, you'll come across a few sort of like this, like a blockage. You can just use Ard to knock them down.
To be quiet.
They've not been assembled very well, they're little barricades. Just knock them down, fake walls.
What?
Something fell in my eye. Hear that?
Old spear tips looking for us already.
And eventually you'll come to a chamber with an enemy.
Place reeks of mold.
What did you expect?
There he is. If you stick to the right, you can quickly climb out and you won't have to engage him in battle.
Lost the element of surprise.
Yeah, up here, guys. I don't know why it's not letting me climb up. It does normally. Yeah, just climb up here and you can get out of the way without having to kill him, guys. And then once you get outside, you want to choose top option, trying to impress me. You don't impress me much, Lambert.
Good to be back above ground.
Still trouble ahead.
And then after this, there should be a place of power. Oh, sorry, yeah. Trying to impress me.
Come on.
Yeah, so head south after. There'll be a place of power. A Igni place of power. Which is over here. But the main use for this is to get another ability point. There's no point really upgrading, unlocking any more skills at the moment because all our slots are taken. So even if you unlock any new skills, you're not going to be able to equip it just yet. Yep, so once you've got that, guys, carry on north up the mountain. You'll come across 2 trolls. Eskel's brother and sister. Oh, hello, Eskel. Oh, his mum and dad, I mean. Yeah, so you want to choose top option. Just once you get to the circle. It's very important. If you choose any other options, you'll have to fight these 2. And Eskel won't be very pleased if you beat up his mum and dad. But after that first one, just come through this cave, use Ard to destroy the fake wall. Once you come outside, there'll be another cutscene. Choose second option. Let me talk. Alright? I've got this, Lambert. Yeah, so second option, let me talk. And then the first option, we'll leave our swords, come back for them later. And then after that, guys, continue south and up these steps and you'll come to like a sort of tombstone kind of. It's not a tombstone, it's like some sort of ritual area. Yeah, up here. Looks like a coffin. Yeah, so once you get up here, choose top option, high praise coming from you. And what you need to do, interact with it, the altar, and that will place the phylactery. And then you need to light the 4 torches nearby. You can either interact with each one or just use Igni on them. There you go. Once you're all four are lighted and you've placed a phylactery, there'll be another cutscene. Choose all the top options here. Useful and dangerous. Hate being a witcher that badly. And didn't know. Sorry, mate. And then you get a phylactery back. There you go. And then you can choose top option again, guys. Right back to the fortress. Yep, and then you'll be back, in the fortress. Going to say back in Kaer Morhen. Yeah, that should update. Ugly baby. And then you need to report all the way back to Yennefer now, guys. Unfortunately, you're not going to teleport back to her. You'll get XP times 400 for that. We should be level 20. Well, almost level 21 by the end of this video. Yeah, almost. Probably like 400 XP off level 21. I think we end the main story on like level 26 or 27, so you can see how close we are. Yeah, so up here, talk to Yennefer, and you're going to choose top option 3 times, then the second option. So it's well, sorry, top option, top option, and then how do I do this? Top option again, and you'll get the Petestaquista. However you say that. Petestaquista. Petestaquista. Is that how you say it? Petestaquista? No idea. But yeah, sorry, it's top options with Yennefer there. I looked a bit ahead of myself at first, but yeah, top options with Yennefer. Just what I picked. Yeah, and that will give you the Petestaquista. And you come down here and you press R1 to use it near these 3 crates. There you go. And then press X to interact with them. Then with a little cutscene, you'll find the ugliest man alive. And then once the quest updates, guys, you need to report back to Yennefer. Once you appear, the first option you're going to choose will be option number 1, pulling your ponytail, I suppose. And then top option again. Whatever that says. Yeah, top option, and then it's top option again. Heard the words before, haven't you? And then it's the second option, guys. Second option, what's the problem? And then after that, it'll be a top option. What now? Okay, you'll get XP times 480, and that should put you at level 20. So top option here, what's this other method? Top option again, what now? And then top option again, well, and then the top option again, we're going to choose very polite, F off. There you go. Then top option again, mind your manners. And then top option again, it'll be the first trial in years. And then it's a fourth option, time to go to sleep. That's it, we'll go and tuck Yennefer in. Yeah, fourth option, guys, time to go to sleep. And yeah, go and see if you can tuck in Yennefer. Or you might wake up next to the ugliest man alive, like me. I think I drank a bit too much. Yeah, and then it's top option, guys. Vesemir, you learn anything. And then top option again, what now? There's been a lot of what nows in the last few minutes. What now? What now? Okay, so once you get control back, you want to loot the ingredients on the table at the objective nearby. Take everything. And then go into your alchemy menu. Go into quests. And you want to craft the decoction of the grasses. Once you've crafted it, report back to Yennefer. And that'll update the quest. And now here, guys, just choose all the options, all the option number 1s, all the top options. So you've got administer Mother's Tears, administer Wild Rye Juice, administer Speargrass Sap. You know what she's doing. Heard about my time ice skating with Ciri. And the Isle of Mists. Where's that? What now? No, it's not what now in this one. But you will get a Mega Firefly, new item. Some sort of potion, forget what it does now. Yeah, you get that potion from Magic Firefly.
Hey, Yen, you're dozing off.
No.
Yeah.
Then he's
Yeah.
There it is, Magic Firefly. And then top option, guys, I'm going after Ciri. And then top option again, what do you suggest? Top option again, I will gather allies. And then it's the second option, what will you do? Right, so this is sort of like a pivotal point in the story. If you go on now to Isle of Mist, you'll basically fail loads of quests and you can actually miss out on quite a few trophies. But you do get massive XP times 1,200 for doing that. So what we're doing now, guys, we're doing the main quest, Brothers in Arms, Novigrad. You could play Lambert now if you wanted to, or Gwent, but like I say, I'm going to play him right at the end, so I can just pop that trophy really quickly after getting the Death March trophy. So yeah, we're going back to the portal, guys. The signpost. And we're going to warp back to the Novigrad. I actually warped to the wrong one by mistake, but don't matter. We were going to warp there anyway. But what I normally do, so we want to talk to Roach first. So I normally warp back to the Temerian partisan hideout. But I did it in the wrong order. I went to Gate of Hierarch instead. It doesn't matter. All we're going to do is we're going to go to Roch and then go to Zoltan. But I just forgot about Roch, so I'm going to Zoltan first and then to Roch. Doesn't make a difference at all. But what we've got to do now, and we'll be finishing this quest in the next video, is there's a quest. It's a highly missable quest as well. There's a quest for recruiting all possible allies for the battle in Kaer Morhen, and that's slowly what we're working on now. We've already got Kira. Remember Kira met and we got a trophy for doing the side quest. She's already joined, so that's why the side quest for Velen, the main quest, when it triggered, it completed automatically. The Brothers in Arms Velen main quest completed automatically. But once you get here, guys, Gate of Hierarch, and you've come to Zoltan, you want to choose top option, need your help defending Kaer Morhen, and then you want to choose top option again, what's going on, and then top option again, what's this all about, and then choose second option, you can handle this, we don't want to help him. Choose you can handle this, we don't want to help him. And then after that, talk to him again, and you want to say, we need your help fighting the Wild Hunt. And that should remove him. You see on the right, Brothers in Arms Novigrad, it should remove the talk to Zoltan objective because we've completed it. We need him to come to Kaer Morhen, and we've done that. So now we're going to warp to the Temerian partisan hideout and go and talk to Roach. So again with Roach, we just want him to join the battle. So just going to have a chat with him. And we're just going to say we need your help defending Kaer Morhen, and that'll be it, guys. Now he's joined the party. All it says now is talk to Dijkstra, but you don't need to talk to him. I know a lot of guides say you do need to talk to this person, but you only need to talk to the allies which can actually be recruited. Dijkstra, you can talk to him, but he won't be recruited. He'll just say he can't come, so that's why he don't count. And what we're doing now, guys, going to warp to Drahim Castle. We're going to do a witch contract finally before we end the video. This is Jenny of the Woods. I'm doing it now just because if you do it now you still get 200 XP from it, but if you leave it till much later when you're high level, you'll only get like 188 XP because of level difference. What you've done, you come into the ruins of Drahim Castle. If you examine the body at the bottom of the cellar, that'll update it, and then come outside and examine the footprints just outside the stairwell into the cellar. And once you've examined the footprints, you come to this little campsite to the west and examine the 3 bodies. Once you've examined all 3 bodies, that should update the objective. You can get on Roach and then continue north. I'm going to talk to the actual quest giver now. Helmer. Yeah, so talk to Helmer at the QM now. Remember, you examine the body in the cellar, then you examine the footprints outside, then you examine the 3 bodies at the campfire nearby, and then it should ask you to come and see Helmer. You come see Helmer, and then you say you'll hear about the notice.
Let's go.
And then once you spoke to her, you're going to go back down to the campfire now, where the objective's taking you to. Yeah, back to the campfire. This is a little bit like, is it Jenny in the Woods? This is the White Lady. Yeah, Jenny of the Woods. If any of you remember that annoying fight. This one's similar, but it's a little bit easier just because you're much higher level. Yeah, so the White Lady. I don't know why all my weapons are unequipped. I think it's part of one of the main quests we've done recently. I think it just automatically unequips your weapons. So remember to equip them again. And yeah, and to do more damage to her, you can use Moon Dust to stop her transforming. But you can also remember to cast Yeden and try to attack her when she's in the area where Eden is currently active. There you go, to do more damage. Yeah, occasionally she will spawn in little thorns. Yeah, we will heal her up. Because if you cast a Moon Dust, she shouldn't be able to do that while it's active. But you do quite a lot of damage to her, and look how quick she dies. This is triangle, strong attack. There you go, once you kill the guy, loot her body for some goodies. You'll also get a sword, a relic, a silver sword relic, the Death Wen silver sword, which I'm going to equip, so it's a lot better. Yeah, so all we're going to do now is head north back to Helmer and hand the quest in, guys, and we're all done. Yeah, just tell her you've got rid of the White Lady. She'll give you XP times 208 and also crowns times 184.
You see in the dark and you're studying.
Greetings, Witch.
Yeah, there we go. Another Witcher contract in the bag. And yeah, that'll be it, guys. Like I say, we'll get some XP and crowns. So this quest we're going to begin with is Brother-in-Arms Skellige. I'm going to head back to Skellige and talk with Ermion. So get on Roach and trot on to the nearby signpost. And then warp over to Skellige. Yeah, some a little bit good news, I guess, in terms of platinum, I can share with you now. So I've actually got recorded up to part 23. Up to part 23, and that is pretty much when we pop Death March trophy along with the card collector trophy and finish the game. Yeah, so just warp in here, guys, so it's not the Druid's camp, it's getting it for something. But yeah, warp to there, guys, basically where Ermion is.
The ugliest man alive.
The quest should take you there anyway.
Not man, but elf. And an elven
yeah, but
sage
once we complete the game in part 23, we're pretty much done for platinum. We've got, I think, 6 Witcher contracts left. We've not done the Monster Nest trophy yet, but a lot of the Misk trophies we're actually doing within the DLC. So at the end of part 23, there's not much work left for platinum, and not done too bad actually. We're probably altogether got platinum in probably somewhere near 15 hours. You know, if I was just going to go straight for platinum, but obviously I'm not doing so because I'm going to combine the trophies with the DLC to obviously save time when you try and do everything. But here, guys, these caves, they're a bit confusing to find. So I'm just showing you where I am on the map each time I combine entrance. But Ermion is in here. There you go, I'm hiding behind the bushes. Where is he? He doesn't know who he's talking to. But yeah, you want to choose the top option. Need your help fighting the Wild Hunt. And then after that, you want to activate the side quest Gwent, Skellige style. And you want to be playing the Gremist. Yeah, make sure he's the active objective. And this is another confusing entrance to find. I've spent a lot of time finding these entrances in the past. I get very lost in this sort of area trying to find the cave entrances. It's not too bad when you've got an objective leading you there. But when you haven't, and you come in here, yeah, you can be here for ages looking for these cave entrances. But yeah, this is where it is, guys. I'll show you again on the map. So use the signpost as a reference, and that's about where I am. Yeah, so come inside, talk to the Gremist, and you know that quest we completed earlier, practice them in alchemy or something? Yeah, we're basically reporting it back now. and normally when you report it back you have to wait outside for like a day. So I'm just going to do some meditating. Yeah, practice them in advanced alchemy. Practicum. Yeah, come back in and talk to him after meditating. Choose top option. Before it was the second option, I didn't say that, did I? I was too busy talking. Yeah, before it's the second option, as you wish, master. Then we went outside, meditated, then it's the top option. And then after that, guys, and you complete it, you'll get some rewards. You'll get sulfur times 5, alkahest, ham fibre, and saltpeter. Each of them are times 5. And then you can play him at Gwent. Yeah, you have to do a quest just to make him available as a Gwent player, because there's a card which can only be obtained from this guy. So you have to play him, unfortunately. But he does give you a really good card. He gives you the Mysterious Elf. And it's quite a simple card. It's a spy card, but it's got 0 rating. So when you use it, it doesn't give your opponent any advantage. And it's also a hero card, so your opponent can't reuse it at all. You know when you like use the decoy card to pick up a spy card which your opponent put down? He can't do so with that, so it's a really good card. And we're back on Brothers in Arms Skellige, guys, and we're going to go and talk to Crack. So head back to the signpost. Signpost can be a bit confusing to find as well, so if you don't know where you're going, just open your map, put a marker down on the signpost, so you can come straight to it. But it's basically to the southeast of where the Gremist lives. That's it, come here and then walk back to the bridge to Kaer.
Did you sever his head? Head of a giant on your map.
Yeah, then I'm going to head inside and go and talk to Crack. You don't have to talk to Crack in order to get his trophy. I just come and talk to him because he's nearby. I mean, normally here we went left here into the dinner hall. You normally go right to talk to Ceris, who you need to talk to. But you just go left there, it brings you down here, you talk to Crack, and he gives you a sword called the Winter's Blade. And the Winter's Blade, it now...
Wanted to talk.
Before this didn't happen, but now it improves with your level. Yeah, when you get to him, you just want to choose the top options. Need your help fighting the Wild Hunt. We can only fight them at Kaer Morhen. And thank you. Yeah, he'll give you the Winter's Blade, like I said. He doesn't actually join you at Kaer Morhen. That's why I said you don't really need to talk to him. But yeah, loot that chest in the corner of this room afterwards. There you go, Winter's Blade. Yeah, it levels up with your level. So, it sounds good, but it's always a little bit under power. So if you've got another sword, if you come in the description it will tell you. I think before the recent update this didn't do this. There's a silver sword, which does this same thing. But that was there before the update. But this one wasn't. The sword was here, but you see their damage scales with your level. Yeah, that's added with the update. Yeah, it's always, if you've got 2 swords, for example, 2 relic swords, and they're both the same level, that one will always be a little bit underpowered. So it does come out at a bit of a disadvantage. So just bear that in mind. Just because it scales with your level doesn't mean it's always going to be a best sword to have. Just say, for example, you haven't found a sword at your level for a long time, that might become a better one then. But once you've got a sword at your level, it will almost always be better than that one, as long as it's a relic. So now we're coming this way, and we're going up to see Ceris, and we're about to pop the trophy here now, guys. Full crew. Bring all possible allies to Kaer Morhen for the battle against the hunt. So yeah, come talk to Ceris in the house, in her room, and tell her the top option, the Wild Hunt, need your help fighting it. She'll direct you to her friend, her guard, what's his name? Haralma or something. Yeah, she'll direct you to him. Then go back to him in this nearby room and choose top option, need your help defending Kaer Morhen. And that should pop the trophy, full crew. If it's not popped, it's because you haven't quite spoke to somebody properly. And then what we're doing then, guys, we're going to do the Gwent Skellige style. We're going to play the nearby player. So all we're going to do, we're going to jump off this bridge, down into the waters below, just get down a bit quicker. Yeah, Gwent Skellige style, we're going to go and beat him. So jump down here, get down quicker. Little shortcut. Try not to land on the rocks. Yeah, then just go and play him at Skellige. sorry, play him at Gwent in Skellige. Yeah, full crew. If you didn't pop it, it's either, well, I don't think, I've not read many reports of this glitching, but trophies can always glitch. But you should have, for full crew, you need to talk to Zoltan, you need Roch, you need Ceris and Yolma, or I think it might be whoever's king, but yes, you need Ceris and Holmer, and you also need Ermion, and you also need Kira Metz. But we did Kira Metz much earlier. You can talk to others, but they're the only ones which you need for a trophy. Basically, anyone else, they'll just say they can't join you. A lot of guys say you need Triss, but Triss is story related. She's automatically going to join you no matter what. So despite guides saying you need to go and talk to Triss so she joins, she's guaranteed to join story related. But yeah, just beating this guy at Gwent now, guys. And then when you beat him at Gwent, we're going to go to a nearby boat, and we're going to warp to we're going to go to the Isle of Mists now, and at this point, a lot of trophies are going to become unobtainable. Yeah, you'll find out. Sorry, not trophies, side quests. What am I saying? Scaring you then? Yeah, no. A lot of side quests will just become cancelled, voided. You'll get like an indication saying if you come past this point, a lot of things are going to be unable to finish. Like I say, it's all related to side quests, which are not related to any trophies, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's this one here, guys. Isle of Mists.
They smear your ass with honey.
We were favor Lady Brandon for our son shortage.
Because if you get hit in the gut and those herrings get...
The reason you need to come to a boat is because a signpost. Yeah, a signpost doesn't actually warp you. You can't warp to harbours, but if you jump in a boat, you'll be able to warp to harbours then. So yeah, just come and jump in a boat, commandeer it, and then open up the map, and all harbours should become available now. Any harbours which you've discovered. There should be one over here which we discovered from the maps we read earlier. That one. Undvik boatyards. Warp today, guys. And then from here, just head west towards the objective marker. I think you're supposed to make your way up there on the land, but just sailing underneath the location in your boat actually enters the area, the trigger area, and that will trigger you to advance. There'll be a cutscene. Like I say, just remember, once we do this, a lot of side quests are going to become cancelled, so you won't be able to complete them. None of them are related to trophies, but just make you aware, guys. If that interests you, a lot of side quests, just find a bit more lore about the game world, anything like that. You'll have to go and do it now. But yeah, for platinum purposes, it doesn't matter, and we're just going to cancel them all. We'll be doing the Battle of Kaer Morhen at the end of this part, which is quite a big quest. You know, that's what a lot of this has been building up to. Yeah, you get the option here to make a manual save. You want to make a manual save here actually, because sometimes if you choose cancel, the trigger light disappears to advance this quest, and I think you've probably got to warp away and come back here. Yeah, so make sure you choose to make a save, make one, and then you can choose to travel to the Isle of Mists. There you go. Yeah, it'll fail a lot of quests.
But Yennefer and the Witchers managed to do it.
You get storyboard cutscene, and after this you'll be back in the boat, and you've got to sail to a dock to the southeast.
Avalach, for this was his name, was the elven mage who had helped Ciri flee the hunt, then hidden her away on the Isle of Mists.
Yep, here we are, guys. So you can either follow the Firefly. Yeah, that's where we're going, to that dock to the southeast. Go either follow the Firefly or just make your way there. I just make my own way there, as you can see. Yeah, while we're sailing to that dock. Yeah, when we do finish the story, the first video after finishing the story, we're just going to be finishing the Witcher contracts in the main game. So get that witch. We'll do the main story. Obviously, get Death March, get a card collector on. They're the big trophies out of the way, and we'll just finish the Witcher contract trophy for the main game. And then after that, it's just going to be solely DLC, guys. Everything will be done in the main game. Of course, some missed combat trophies will be remaining, but we're going to actually pop all them during the DLC. You'll be stronger. And to be honest, some Witcher contracts you have to be quite high level. But we'll see how we get on. Yeah, there's some Witcher contracts in the main game where you have to be like level 35. So I'll check how easy they are. Level 28, where we're going to be by the time we finish the game. Yeah, be about level 28. And if it's quite easy to do, we'll just do them all at the end of the main game, guys. Get them all done. But if some of them are going to be quite difficult, even on easy, then I might just leave the high level Witcher contracts until a bit later when I'm close to that level. But once you get here, guys, this dock, there'll be 3 chests just along the shoreline with some goodies inside, which we'll loot. And now we need to warp to a very specific location on the map. Just save a bit of time. I'll show you in a minute. And we can put a marker down. Right, so very carefully, you see over here, see that patch of water, that one I'm looking at, that puddle. Put a marker down on there. You see where I put the marker? Put one down on that, and then we're heading there. Basically, what's going to be there is a corpse. It's not going to show up on anything. It's going to be quite hard to see, but it's there where I put that marker down. Basically, very soon we're going to begin a quest, and it's going to want you to come back and examine that corpse. But at this point, we're very close to it, so we're just going to examine the corpse now, and then we won't have to come down here later for this next quest. Yeah, this corpse here. There he is. He will glow red when you get near him. Just examine him. That's all you need to do. Examine him. It won't advance any quest because the quest where you have to come to him is not available yet. But if you just examine him, once that quest begins, that will automatically complete that part of the quest, so you don't need to examine him no more. There will be a big enemy there. If the enemy sort of patrols around the area, he may be in your way when you go to examine him. If he is, you just have to kill him. Sometimes I do, but this time I was quite lucky and he was just at the back, so I didn't really have to fight him. He's not tough to beat anyway. And then come up here, guys, to his house at the quest marker. And for this dialogue, just choose all the top options. At one point you will have to choose the second option, but that's more like a dialogue choice where you have to choose both options anyway. You choose the top and then you have to choose the bottom to progress. So keep choosing the top option, and eventually you have to choose a second option after that, and then the third option. Yeah, so choose the top options, and then one point you have to choose the top option, the second and the third option, and then choose top option again, and that'll begin the quest. Yeah, so this quest, guys, this is the one you have to find the three friends, but obviously you've examined one already, which unluckily met his demise, so you don't have to bother going all the way to the south. We've done him, so what we're going to do, we're going to come this one first. You don't need to kill any other enemies on the way except for these 2 water hags. Once you get in the search area, yes, kill these 2 water hags. Yep, they'll lob oil at you. Yeah, once you killed him, should trigger a little cutscene. There he is. Jump down, I'll catch you. Yep, so once you spoke to him, that'll update that part. All we've got to do now, guys, is find Gaspard. Yeah, Gaspard is in the lighthouse to the west. So just head to the lighthouse now. On your way up the lighthouse, there'll be some chests you can loot. You're going to loot the chest at the bottom of the lighthouse and the chest at the top behind him. Just when it comes to the chest at the top, make sure you loot that before you talk to Gaspard, because once you talk to him, yeah, I just looted the 2 chests because they got 2 pills inside. Yeah, once you talk to him, it will advance the quest and you'll automatically warp to the bottom of the lighthouse. So you basically you'd have to go back up if you wanted that chest. So make sure you loot the chest first and then talk to him afterwards. Just be careful with the prompt. The chest is right next to him, so you've got to be careful you get the right prompt. There you go, some goodies in there. And then talk to him.
Wake up.
Yep, so afterwards you're going to spawn back down the bottom, like I said, after choosing top option. and you got to basically take him, you got to babysit him back to the house where we got a quest. But along the way you might encounter some enemies, and he also falls asleep twice. Yeah, you can do this in a way where you can avoid the enemies, but you got to take a very specific path, and it's easier just to come through. Just come through this way. Most of the time I can avoid the second batch, but this attempt, yeah, I did run into the second batch of enemies as well by mistake. So yeah, if you do kill any, loot them, and he normally falls asleep just on the corner of this path. Yeah, if you fall asleep here, just keep pressing X next to him to wake him up, and then it also falls asleep once you get near the cottage on the way back.
Know much about this isle?
Almost nothing.
You know, it ain't on my map.
A common characteristic of enchanted islands.
Yeah, you'll see the enemies on the map. If you run too close to them, it will begin a battle and you will have to fight them. Yeah, here we go.
How do you like that silver?
Yeah, I think if I was a bit more to the east or to the west, I probably would have avoided these. I do normally. Just this attempt, I've ran straight into them. There's an ambush waiting for me. There you go. If you do kill any, just make sure you loot them as always. What I might do as well at the end of the game, I might try to get you set up ready for the materials we're going to need for later. Yeah, because my inventory is getting to a point where all my relics that I've not been selling or dismantling, they're taking up loads of inventory space, inventory weight, and it's going to come to a point where I've just got nowhere weight limit left. So I might have to think about dismantling some weapons. So we'll see. I'll probably do that. Like I say, I'll do that in game. We'll look at dismantling some relics, just get the materials needed. I tried to probably mention them all, so you can get set up and you can probably make a list yourself, just so you're ready for later. But yeah, once you bring it back here, guys, he will fall asleep near this lamp where I'm next to. He always falls asleep near this lamp, like clockwork. There you go.
Drifting off.
Always at the same point. So wake him up again, and then just carry on north a bit more to the cottage, guys. And that should advance the quest. And you'll spawn back in the castle. Yeah, you will get a trophy though as well.
What is it brought you?
You'll find out why. I don't want to say what trophy you're going to get until we get there, just in case it's your first time playing.
Just kind of turned out that way.
Not too keen on talking about it, are you?
Not really.
But yeah, once in here, guys, you want to choose top option, and then the second option.
Wake it.
Gosh, Pop! What have
Found one. So. Got it. Yeah. Step.
She let.
Guess.
Finally, we found her. That's it. Game is finished. So you got half of the game is basically just trying to find her. But yeah, once you found her, you should pop a trophy. Something more. Find Ciri. And then after that, choose top option. Then we're doing the Battle of Kaer Morhen.
No.
Alright, so this battle can take a long time, but there are a few steps you can take to get through it a little bit quicker. Basically, if you do only what is required to actually advance the objectives.
You phoned her.
So once you get control of that, guys, like I said, top option, and they're going to head into the castle for a cutscene.
She's one of us, Geralt. No way we'll let him take her.
And then once in the castle, you want to choose these options I pick, because some of these options can change how the battle takes place, and we want the battle to take place the way we're going to do it, just so all my sort of steps will work for you the same they work for me.
An illusion.
So once in the castle, choose top option. Gotta take the initiative. Top option again, Ciri's most important. Top option again. Now for the rest of the plan. Top option again, what's the lab get us? And then it's the second option, Witch's Traps. That's the best idea. And then it's all the top options again. Patch up the wall. Yes, let's get to work.
Yeah.
And preparations coming along? Question mark. And then once you get control back, just head outside to begin the battle.
Thanks.
I'll say.
So when this battle begins, you get, what are the name of these? Dimeritium bombs. Yeah, you'll get given Dimeritium bombs. They're used basically for, when you use a bomb, a Dimeritium bomb, it will cancel magic on your throw attacks. They won't be able to use magic for a certain time limit. But you can actually use them to close portals. And all you have to do here is close the portals. But make sure you don't get too close, because then the enemies will aggro to you. And if they do aggro to you, then you have to kill the enemies as well. So try not to get too close to these portals, and then just hold R1 to aim your bomb and then throw the bomb out from a distance. Once you've destroyed 2 portals, your bomb should restock. There you go, just destroy all 3 portals. Remember, do not get too close to the enemies, otherwise you'll aggro them and then you will have to fight them. But if you sort of stay in stealth and destroy the portals, that's great, because once they're destroyed, you will advance the quest. And you'll be Ciri, guys, level 23. You're going to choose the top option. I must confront them. As you can see, it's a timed option. And then go and kill all the enemies around Triss. Yeah, that's all you need to do here. All the enemies around Triss. Just be careful of these, they can kill you quick if you're not watching your back. So you do need to be a little bit careful. Yeah, so once back in control of Geralt, you just need to quickly sprint on Roach back up to the castle. But once you get back up, once you're in the castle, you want to get off Roach. It's very important. Basically, this is a way to skip this next objective, and you might want to, I can't even remember if it lets you make a save at this point. But yeah, because if you mess this up, you need to reload an early save to try it again. Yeah, so get off Roach here, come through the gate, and straight after the cutscene, straight after, turn right and climb the crates behind you. Here, quickly. You need to climb at least quickly before you sort of enter battle stance, because at that point you won't be able to climb, you'll just be dodging. And I almost messed it up there. I thought it wasn't going to let me climb that last step. And you can activate that lever, guys. That's all you need to do. But normally you'd have to kill enemies to make your way to that lever along the castle wall here where I'm going now. Yeah, but that way, as long as you're quick, you quickly climb up the crates, get on the top wall and activate the lever. And because you're too far from the enemies, once you get to the lever, you'll be leaving battle stance anyway, so you can interact with it. And then once you've done that, you just run back to this inner part of the castle grounds, and all you need to do here is run up to Triss and kill any enemies around Triss. Just ignore any other enemies you pass. Yeah, just run up here. Once you get to Triss, it should update the objective. Yeah, so just kill all the enemies around here. Yeah, be careful you don't die. Wow. Oh, I did. Lost all my health then. Luckily I had my undying combat ability. Very, very useful ability that. Yeah, so once you've defeated the enemies around Triss, you'll get control back of Ciri. Defeat any enemies nearby. Yeah, so defeat any enemies nearby, and then once the objective updates again, guys, all you need to do is dash down towards the gate. Defeat the enemies around the gates. And then once they're dead, you get an objective to interact with the gate, to open the gate. So just come up here, interact with the contraption, and you get control back as Geralt. And then once back at Geralt, guys, all you need to do now is close the portals. But not every single one, there's specific portals you need to close. So it's basically the ones in the northeast corner and the ones in the southeast corner. Yeah, I'm just going to equip my roasted chicken just because that gives you a bit more health per second. 15, whereas most food gives you 10. Yeah, so northeast corner, you'll see a little search area. You need to close 2 portals in the search area. So wait for the portals to appear. There they are. There's one. And there'll be one more. There you go. Once you close the 2 portals in the northeast corner, they make way to the southeast corner. You've got no bombs left. There will be some chests you can loot. There's one here. There you go. You can just get your bombs back from that chest when you get low in stock. And then in the southeast corner, guys, wait for 2 portals and then close them as well with Dimeritian bombs. Once they're closed, you make your way to the gate, back to the gate. And that'll be it. There we go, guys. That's the Battle of Kaer Morhen. Yep, here, choose top option. There's no blame, just grief. And then after that, it's going to be all the second options. But first, you need to head to the QM to the north under the cutscene. And then, like I say, guys, it'll be second options. You should get some XP. You'll be level 24.
Immense amounts of the power. Why has no one taught her to control this?
Yeah, second option doesn't look like we have a choice. Second option, you're right. Second option again, let her go. At that point, you'll get some XP times 800. And like I say, you'll be level 24. And there'll be some more dialogue. This next dialogue, it'll be the top option, relax. You don't have to be good at everything. That's timed. Yeah, timed option, relax. Then the next one will be top option again, enlighten me. The top option again, I know what you're doing. Or know what you're doing. And then it's the second option, alright, Velen it is. That's timed. And then it's the top option, guys, let's go. And then that will be it for part 18. Battle of Kaer Morhen complete, guys. Try to give you a bit of a teaser on what you can expect in part 9, what we're doing in part 19.
To the top of Bald Mountain, where she knew she'd find Imlerith. She had decided he had to die.
Yeah, part 19, we're doing more main quest. We'll be getting the trophy, Zexonaut, and Assassin of Kings, which is quite a big missable trophy as well. So like I say, once you get here, guys, just, yeah, that'll be it. Yeah, choose top option, let's go. And then, yeah. To begin this one, we're doing the Bald Mountain main quest. But we're just going to come into our character combat menu first. And buy the Crippling Strikes ability. You can max that out. And you can put it in that new slot you should have available. Assuming you are 24, level 24. Yep, so Crippling Strikes. And if you can, try to put them basically all the red ones in the same row. So that you get the bonus from as many as possible. You know, the attack bonus from the red mutagen. And just make sure you've still got your bomb skill equipped, heavy artillery, and also your gourmet skill. And you can come up here, guys, and just crack on with the main quest.
The other one, Caranthea, is said to be secretive and pragmatic.
Yeah, we get 2 trophies here, like I said in the last video. Xenonaut and also Assassin of Kings. Yeah, once you get up here, you'll be stopped by that nosy resident. Just choose top option, so you don't have to talk to him any longer than necessary. And then carry on towards your QM. Quest marker. You get stopped by somebody else. They have a good looking Johnny. Choose top option, looking for a path to the summit. And then top option again, we gotta try. And then just carry on again to the quest marker. Yes, 2 difficult fights in this one. I would say they're very difficult, especially on Death March. Yeah, especially one of them. One of them you're playing as Ciri. And it could perhaps be one of the hardest fights in the game.
It's clearing.
Yep, on Death March. So come and talk to this blind lady. Choose top option, I'm going with her. Top option again, I'm going with her. That's that. And also top option again, I'll take a challenge. And later, I'm going to steal her belongings. Don't worry, she'll not see you. But once you get control back, jump down here. And then once you jump in the water, guys, you need to come down to the bottom and pick up the little coin. The Defier's Oran. Yeah, there it is. Pick it up. Use your Witcher sense to see it if you need to. And swim back up to the surface. If you need to get rid of these pesky mermans, pull out your crossbow and just shoot them in the ass. That normally kills them in 1 hit. Yeah, if you want to know how to dive off a platform, by the way, you probably notice sometimes I dive into the water, or sometimes you have, but you can't quite replicate it. You have to dodge. Basically, instead of... Yeah, you have to dodge. Yeah, you just press dodge when you're near a ledge. So it's not jump, which you think it would be. No, you have to dodge near a ledge of water, a ledge which will lead you into water, and that normally triggers you to dive. Yep, that's pretty much how you dive. Advantages of a dive are twofold. It looks cool, and I think it helps so when you actually land you submerge deeper, so obviously you get to the bottom quicker. But get back up to the top, guys. When we climbed out of the water, you probably noticed I went right. If you went left, you have to fight a beast. So that's where we go right. You go right, come up here, talk to a woman, and then loot that chest. Remember, she's blind, she can't see you. And then follow her little maid outside. Yeah, another thing I want to say is, I think I meant to tell you this in the last video, but I must have forgot. You know when you've got your objective on the right, your quest, and for example there's like 3 objectives to a quest which show on the right. If you press R3, it cycles between the objectives without going through the menus. I actually didn't realise this until I think probably part 22, when I got to recording 22. I think I pressed R3 for some reason, and I just happened to see it cycle through the objective on the right, and I was like, wow, I was amazed, you know. Never have to go into the menus no more. Yeah, so press R3 and it will cycle between objectives on the right. And once you get up here, choose the top option. I pass a trial, and now you need to defeat him, guys. He's quite easy to defeat, this guy. You can use Northern Wind on him and a Grape Shot. I don't think Dancing Style works on him, if I remember. It's just Northern Wind, Grape Shot, and then just use strong attacks. Yeah, it's quite weak. Yeah, if you think this boss is tough, you ain't seen nothing yet. You would be in for a hell of a surprise if you thought he was tough. So a bit of chat with Ciri after. You choose Fate has decided, top option. And you'll be in control of Ciri. Yeah, to make your way down and you'll find 3 strong enemies which you have to fight. Yeah, like I say, this is perhaps... I mean, the hard boss is something different. The end boss, which is quite hard, but it's only one of him. The thing which makes this fight hard now with Ciri is there's 3 enemies, and they're all very tough to kill. 2 of them teleport around and they throw rocks at you. One of them will sometimes burrow under the ground and then jump out next to you and do damage. So you've got to be really, really careful here. Yeah, you do not want that to be you.
You will die here now. Not. You will die.
Yeah, this blood comes from the victims. We're going to put an end to it. Yeah, you've got to be very, very careful. Just go in for 1 or 2 attacks at a time and dodge away. Watch out for that big guy. You can see he sort of charges like he sends a sort of wave through the pool. Not a wave, but you see the red, you see the blood lighting up. That means he's sort of sending some energy surge to you. You see that coming towards you. You know, the light, the blood lighting up. dodge away, otherwise it will damage you. Like I say, the smaller enemies, they can teleport away, lob rocks at you. One will teleport away and have bats appear which can damage you. One of them can burrow under the ground and appear next to you, so watch out for that. And you see him just then, he can run up to you really quick and damage you. So be very careful. A few hits at a time, guys. Dodge away. Try to make sure you've got eyes on all three at once if you can. See what they're doing. Yeah, if you get low in health, be very, very careful. You're going to just have to back away, dodge your attacks, and to recover some HP. Ciri can't heal. Manually, just have to wait for it to heal up itself. The HP bar. But she has got another ability. If you hold R2, yeah, if you hold the R2 button, she'll make like a field come out from around her. And any enemies trapped within that field, you'd sort of dash towards and attack once or twice. But you can be damaged during it, so be very careful. Do not do it if you're low in HP. But it can be helpful. If an enemy's coming in to attack you, they're probably going to get the hit on you, even if you use the blink ability, whatever you want to call it. But if you use it when the enemies are sort of not in a attacking animation, normally you can get the attacks in without them attacking you back. And it does help. It does help. Like I said, if the enemies are quite far away and they're not currently attacking you, you can normally get a nice few attacks in without taking damage. And obviously it closes the gap between you as well and gets you out of danger quickly. There we go. Yeah, this attack here. You see? Yeah, so you hold R2 to do that. She's got another one where you press R1 and she summons like a meteor down or something. But obviously we can't use it here because we're in a cave. Yeah, I really hate this fight in Death March. The thing is, your level doesn't really impact Ciri as far as I know. So even if you're like a mega high level with Geralt, I'm not sure if that impacts Ciri. So no matter what, this is just how this fight is. No way to make it any easier. Look at almost. I literally got 1% HP left. Nothing worse than dying on the last enemy when it's not got much HP left. And you'll find when you use that blink ability on the single enemy, you'll normally hit that enemy with all 3 slashes. Yeah, with all 3 slashes at once. So it works quite well when there's a single enemy. Obviously, don't work on bats. Finally, I hate that battle. If I never have to do that again, it will be too soon. And after that, guys, you get control back as Geralt the Witcher. Alright, so make sure you meditate, get your stock back for your bombs. And there's a place of power over here we'll get just because it's on the path. And I know this one is here. I think I have missed 1 or 2 other ones which are close by. Basically because I didn't know they were there. But this one, I can see it right before my eyes. So once you've got it, guys, carry on towards the objective. And no, this is not the last boss. It looks like it, but it's not. You want to say, I came alone. And then take him out. So he's easy to begin with. He's got to sort of dash away from a few of his attacks. And then hit him from behind, obviously. Hitting his shield, massive shield, obviously, is not going to do anything. But he can hit you hard, so just make sure you always want to keep Gwent active on this fight. If I'm honest, bombs don't really work that well on him. Yeah, once you put his HP down to about that much, about one third remaining, he'll enter his next phase. This one's a bit trickier. He'll keep sort of teleporting, getting a few attacks in. You need to wait for him to do that overhead slam and get his weapon stuck in the grass, and that's when you need to attack. At that point, yeah, you can see bombs don't really help that much. Yep, so again, just dash away, wait for him to do his overhead slam and get his weapon stuck, and then do a strong attack. You only get normally 1 attack in at a time, guys, so make sure it's a strong attack to maximise that damage. You have got your potions as well. I've got my Thunderbolt there and Tawny Owl, which I should have used. That will help in this fight, actually. Is it Thunderbolt that increases your attack for a little bit, or Or is that the one that does your stamina? I know Tawny Owl and Thunderbolt. One does your attack a little bit, increase your attack, and the other one increase your stamina rate, recovery rate.
What now, you piece of filth?
It can be quite hard to dodging him when he teleports, so it's easy if you actually roll. So I know rolling does use stamina, but it's easy to dodge him that way on this face. Just roll away, gets you out of the way of danger quickly. If you're just doing a little hop back with circle, a lot of time you'll still get hit if you do that. Obviously, if you're rolling away, you need to watch your stamina gauge. Yeah, in this video it's quite a bit longer. It's what, 30, yeah, almost 40 minutes. But I just want to get that Assassin of Kings trophy out of the way in this one. Almost got me. Yeah, I just barely took an uppercut from that mace to the chin. That hurt quite a bit. But once you put his health down all the way to about, I think about 2%, and then there's a little cutscene. Yeah, get XP times 800, guys, and then choose top option. Good idea to come here. Top option again. Yeah, let's go. Top option, I don't know. Don't push her off. I know it's tempting. I just don't know. Yeah, then it's second options. Second options now. Here and there. Bold mountain complete. Here and there, you know. And then second option again, guys. Anything interesting happen while we were away? Come on, spill the beans. And the second option again, thanks. See you. Hopefully not too soon. So once you get control back, guys, after that cutscene, we're going to be heading upstairs in a second to talk with Avalanche right at the top of the inn, of the Rosemary Thyme. Yeah, so straight at the top. And I have a little confession to make about this video. When I did record this, I messed up. Yeah, I just meditated there, get all my bombs back. Yeah, the recording, there is no video, it's only audio. So I did have to record this whole part again. All it means is when it comes to the 2 trophies, we get 2 trophies here. I actually just show, when it comes to them points, I show the saved video from my system, just to say, you know, you should have got this trophy there. Yeah, it's just because, like I say, guys, the recording was a bit broken. I had to record it again, and I just had to add it in, add in the trophies. But luckily, yeah, the PS5 does have a function which it records your trophies, like a 15 or 30 second video, I think. So you'll just see me add that in 2 points in this video. But yeah, once you get to the top, guys, with Avalanche, you saw me, I just chose all the top options. Yeah, all the top options, what you've got in mind. Think girls would betray evidence. What do you intend to do? How do you mean to get there? And let's go now. And once you spawn here, guys, you just head inside the house, drop into the basement, and come to a secret portal. Yeah, and this is the main quest, through time and space. Yeah, got a bit of an headache. Okay, so what you need to do here, you need to get to the bottom of this sort of sand hill, this mountain.
Somewhere in our world.
Ever seen such
yeah, you normally can't run. If you're too close to Avalanche, it normally doesn't let you run. But if you just sort of punch and then dodge away, you need to make sure you're not aiming at him when you punch. Yeah, punch and then roll away. And then once you're a good distance away from him, you should be able to run then, like I am. And once you get to the bottom here, he should teleport to the bottom. And then once you get there, a load of enemies will spawn. Make sure you got full HP as well for this bit. There's a bit coming up, you need full HP, guys. And make sure you're chewing on a roasted chicken. Yeah, so make sure you got a roasted chicken currently active under the gourmet. Currently healing you always. Yeah, so once you get down here, wait, some enemies will spawn. These massive arachnids, you're going to kill them. And as soon as the portal opens, you're going to jump in. Yeah, these arachnids, you can use a strong attack on them, triangle. It's just very important, guys, you've got full health for this bit coming up. It can be done without full health. Obviously, it just take a bit longer. You'll be in a snowy climate, basically, soon, a snowy area. And the snow, for some reason, while you're outside, the snow actually drains your health. but if you run inside a doorway, it will stop draining your health. But the more health you've got, the greater distance we can make before having to take refuge in the house to get a HP back. Yeah, so once killed so many arachnids and the portal appear, guys, get straight in there, and then you'll spawn here in this massive forest area. So now you need to make a way to that beacon, sort of to the east, the portal. You should be able to see it to the southeast. Yeah, be quick because there's sort of poison around and it will slowly drain your HP. Well, it will drain your breath to begin with, and then I guess it will drain your HP. But as long as you're quick like I am, you shouldn't have too much trouble. There it is. Yeah, so into the portal. If you come around this way, you can just jump, climb up the rocks at the back. That's it. Keep coughing, and then you spawn underwater. So swim up into the portal now, and then this is where you'll spawn in the snowy area. You won't take any damage while inside the cave. Basically, while you're under a roof, you can't take any damage from the cold. So just be ready. You can use Gwent each time you run out into the cold for the first time. Make sure you've got Gwent active. It just takes a bit of the damage off. There you go. It saves you like a few seconds of damage. And there you go. See my HP draining? You see that red buff? Red debuff below my HP bar. That's like frost. That's what's damaging you. Sometimes that will sort of disappear, and you'll take no damage until it sort of reapplies itself. But yeah, if you're quick, you can make your way into this house where I'm going.
The snow's up to the rooftops. Wonder how long this blizzard's been blowing.
Just as long as your HP is full. That's it. Once you're inside, guys, if you come into any house, by the way, and there's a fire, you can light it like so, and that recovers your HP quickly. It doesn't have to be a campfire. It can be a oven. If you find a oven, you can light an oven as well in a house, and that will recover your HP. You don't have to fight these enemies, but once your HP is full, just run out, and as long as you've got full HP, you use Gwent to begin with, and you've got the roast chicken buff active. You should be able to make from that house all the way to the end of the snowy area. If you're using any other buff, it probably won't be enough to get you here. Like, you know, the food which gives you 10% healing, that don't really work that well here. You need the one that gives you 15 health healing. There you go. You see the buff, the debuff, it's sort of cancelled itself, and now it's back on. There you go. Just head into that one, guys, with a massive sort of chimney on the top. And that's it. Once you're in here, that's the snowy area done. Still got quite a bit of HP left. That's it. You'll find Avalanche waiting for you. Choose the top option. Let's go. And then head into the portal to reach the palace. Once it appears. Yeah, once inside, you can't run to begin with, but if you go out this doorway and walk to the right, you'll get enough distance away from Avalanche that you'll be able to run. So yeah, just turn right, come to this corner, and if you're quick, you can run. There we go. Just be quick before he gets too close again, and then just carry on down here to the right, and we'll trigger another cutscene. In this cutscene, guys, choose all the top options. All the top options. Be glad to have a drink. Yes, he's honest. Talked enough. Let's go. No. Defy Eredin. That's all. And I don't trust him. You should hit level 25 after that and get XP times 800 and another XP times 800, both at different times. Yeah, and this way you should get a trophy, which didn't pop for me.
Just damn.
Yeah, messed up.
Yeah,
and with this dialogue, guys, you want to choose top option, sure, let's go, and then the second option, let's go. Yeah, like I say, sure, let's go, and then second option, let's go. And then this is where that trophy should have popped, guys, the Xenonaut trophy. Just while you were talking to Avalanche afterwards. There you go, Xenonaut. It should have popped just as you came back into the inn with Ciri. Okay, and once you get control back of Ciri, all you're doing, you head into the alley to the east. You can either follow Ciri or just run here if you know where it is.
What then?
You find this guy, basically, I think it's Horson Jr. from much earlier. If you don't kill him, this is where he ends up. If you killed him, I think you have to go all the way to an aisle and do a few steps there. But this is the quicker way to get this part of the quest done, by leaving him alive. There you go. Once you spoke to him and done that part, guys, now you need to head all the way to the Golden Sturgeon, all the way to the west. You can either follow Ciri or make your way there yourself. It's a Golden Sturgeon. If you ever get too far away from her, by the way, you normally have to talk to her again, and she's normally waiting by the Golden Sturgeon. But she should be on the map anyway. You should see a quest marker. But yeah, once you get into the Golden Sturgeon. Yeah, by the way, when we did encounter Horson Jr. back in that alley, we chose second option. He deserved this, which he did. Yeah, so once you're in here, guys, and you trigger this cutscene, choose all your top options. Geralt of Rivia, nice to meet your acquaintance. Yeah, what have you heard? And the next, guys, we're going to be doing, I don't think I select it here, but we're doing the quest final preparations now. And we're doing the objective to talk to Yennefer. So if you don't know where I'm going, it's the final preparations main quest, and the objective, talk to Yennefer. That will bring you around here and into this little bar, which is currently completely empty except for Yennefer. Yeah, she'll be here waiting for you in the corner. There you go, talk to her. And you choose second option, Ciri's. Second option again, what are you doing here? And then the top option, who's this guy? And then you chase after him, guys, and catch him. You can use Ard when you're within the range to use it, and that'll stun him, and that normally trigger the cutscene. So get close enough to use Ard, and then use it like so, and that should stun him and trigger this cutscene. And then in this cutscene, choose top option. Heard no one gets out of Derrida alive. Top option again. Can we get in through the sewers? Then there's your second option. What about the guards? And then top option. Thanks for the help. Followed by top option again. What now? After that, guys, we're back onto the payback quest. So yeah, it says great escape there for me, but no, we want to be doing the payback main quest now. So if you don't know where I'm going, just activate the payback main quest, and then we're going to head to Ciri at the QM. I almost got lost there. Almost went left instead of straight on. Yeah, so payback main quest, it'll bring you down here to talk with Ciri. She should be waiting for you, and once you get down, it should trigger a little cutscene. And just tell her, yes, let's go. Top option. Here she is, been waiting for you. So there we go, payback. You're supposed to follow her, but if you know where you're going, guys, you can go straight to the area. Basically going to talk to Valdo. He should be waiting over here for you.
Where's this friend of yours?
Now in this dialogue, there's going to be loads of choices. Just always choose the second option. Yeah, so in these dialogues here, always choose second option. There's going to be about 10 different dialogue options to choose from. Well, 10 different times you have to choose something. So always the second option, and once you trigger a fight, let him beat you. I'll take one for the team. Yeah, let him beat you, guys. It'll just finish the fight later. I'm not quite sure exactly what happens actually if he does win, but yeah, this is something from my old guide. Yeah, let him beat you. And then after he's beat you, you just choose second option again. See you later.
None of this concerns us.
Yeah, so let him beat you. We'll let him have this one.
I don't know.
Yeah, then after that, guys, choose second option. See you later. So now we're going to walk back to Gate of Hierarch, and we're going to go and talk to Zoltan in the Rosemary time. He'll either be inside at the bottom, or he'll be standing outside the front. Zoltan will be. And then once I spoke to Zoltan, we're going to go upstairs.
Where you going?
Yeah, so coming back, most of the time he's always here for me. He's most of the time downstairs already. But yeah, this instance he's outside waiting. Yeah, just show you the main quest. You should be following for him. So, Great Escape, optional, ask Zoltan for help. Yep, there he is.
Zoltan.
So talk to him, guys. You want to choose top option, need your help to free Margarita. And then choose second option, see you. After that, guys, you can go back onto the final preparations quest. I'm going to talk to Triss. Triss will be upstairs in a room on the next floor above.
I'd give you a discount for heroic deeds, but the madam...
Yeah, in here. Some final preparations, talk to Triss. And now you want to choose all the top options. Yeah, this is going to lead us into the quest now where you get the Assassin of Kings trophy. So yeah, all the top options, guys. And then after that, we'll begin the quest Blindingly Obvious, which will lead us back into the bathhouse.
Great.
Good. Where he?
Nice.
Let's observe.
Looks Deeks. He had might have.
Bathhouse, let's go.
Come on.
That's it. Give it a punch in the kidney. I was just teasing you, Tristan. Yeah, sprint down here towards the bathhouse. You can jump onto the roof and get down a bit quicker. Once you get to about this point, if you look down, you'll see, yeah, you see that building on the right. Jump onto it. And then jump down here, get down. Just get down a little bit quicker, save a few seconds. And once you get to the bathhouse, there'll be a little cutscene once you first approach the door. Just choose fine. We'll go by ourselves. And then there'll be a little battle. But you can skip this battle if you're quick. Just run straight to the hole at the back. And if you're quick enough, you can jump. But if not, sort of dodging into these little benches to the side it, into the corner of them. It'll allow you to get nearer the hole. You can drop down the hole, come down here. You have to kill these two enemies because they're blocking the gate, and we can't open the gate while they are alive. So yeah, fire damage works really well on these. So it dances star bomb. Get rid of them. Come around here and you'll find Bart the troll. Make sure you tell him the second option. I want to help her. I want to. Yeah, second option. That's a good little troll. And then carry on through. Don't know what I'm doing here. Yeah, once you get in here, guys, you'll find a fire elemental. Obviously, Dancer Star isn't going to work. But Northern Wind and Grape Shot works quite well. But your strong attack does quite a lot of damage on this guy. So rather than taking the time to throw bombs, probably quicker, just come over and just keep using strong attacks on him. So do so much damage. Just be careful, you know the floor below him, it's sort of red. That will actually damage you when you walk on it. So just be careful, you're low on health. If you go too close to him and the floor's on fire, it will damage you. Just make sure you loot him afterwards, and then loot this chest in the corner beside the steps. And then you need to go upstairs to Philippa. She's blind, she doesn't know who she's shooting at. It's not her fault. And then there you go. Once you reach her, there'll be a little cutscene. Choose all the top options. I need her. I want her. No, I need her. Tell you what the Empress after if you let us go. And then it's heard it from Emher himself, and then let her talk. Some of these dialogue options, if you haven't done quests earlier in the game, they will not be available. And basically, some of these dialogue options will lead us to the quest we're going to be doing next. Like I say, if you haven't done certain quests previously, these options will not be available, and you will not be able to do this quest. Yeah, in this quest, there's a trophy connected to it. But after that, guys, should be level 26. But following me, everything should have worked out. As long as you've not messed up anywhere. So all we're doing now, we're going to head back to the armourer. We're going to sell a bunch of items. Yeah, so reason of state. That is a quest we're doing now. So when it pops up on screen, you can press R3 to follow it. So yeah, here he is, the armourer. Let's sell some of our gear, guys. Alright, so be careful you don't sell any relics. I don't know why it's so expensive to buy your items back, but if you sell a relic, it's going to cost loads to buy it back. Remember, we want to save the relics for later. Obviously save your best crossbow as well. Sell any roach equipment you don't need, because that weighs a lot. Basically any roach equipment and any equipment like Witcher weapons or armour. Save your stones for last, because they sell for a lot but they don't really weigh much. Let's get rid of your weapons and armour and roaches equipment first, which you don't need. And then that's it, guys. We're done with the armourer. Now we're going to go to the nearest signpost. I'm going to warp to Novigrad docks. Yeah, we're just going to do this quest now, recent of state, guys, and pop a missable trophy. Yeah, so Novigrad docks. You see the objective marker to the west. Just make your way there. You need to go enter the house via the back door. Geralt loves coming in from the back door. Yennefer knows all about that. Yeah, this particular quest, there's a lot of enemies to fight, but if you just run straight to the end on it, if you run straight to the end, you don't have to fight that many, just the few enemies at the end. But yeah, you come in here, just have a knock, just give it a gentle knock, and tell them that Witcher Geralt is here. The Witcher 3 Wild Hunters here, let me in. And then come upstairs, guys, and you meet Roach and Taylor. This is why I think you have to rescue Taylor anyway, even if you don't need the card. Because if you don't rescue him, I think that's another way that which you can't do this quest if you haven't rescued Taylor from the trolls in that cave. And up here, guys, yeah, once you meet them all, you want to choose all the top options. All the top options, and then you want to exit the house via the front door. You'll meet Philippa. When you meet Philippa, choose all the top options again. And then we're just going to get combat skill ready. Yep, so come to your character menu. You should have another free slot now. So you can purchase the ability Precise Blows. Buy all three. And then put that in your slot, guys. Obviously make sure you've got all combat related skills in the same slot so they all get their bonus from the red mutagen. Make sure you got Gume and heavy artillery equipped still, and then make your way to the north objective marker, guys, for recent of state. You can either get in a boat and just sail over there, or just run around here. There's not really any quick way to get there, because there's no warp point near that ship at all. So it's just quicker. Yeah, just either run around on foot, guys, anti-clockwise, or just jump into a nearby boat and sail over. We came up here at one point, if you remember, to we did a Witcher contract that we had to talk to a medic up here, and then we also played 3 people at Gwent. Probably would have been more optimal to have left that Witcher contract until now. We could have talked to the medic now, which was nearby. But the thing is, if we did it that way, we wouldn't have got any XP from it because we would have been too high level. So I don't know, maybe it worked out quite well. But once you're here, guys, talk to the general, choose top options and audience, and then all the top options again. I'm a professional, you can trust me, and this is how you thank those who serve you. And then you'll start this battle. Like I say, you can avoid most of the first enemies. You always want to make sure, guys, that you've, should have said this before, but make sure you've meditated to get all your bombs back. You really need your bombs in this fight because these enemies are quite hard, but just because they're normal human enemies, they're quite quick to kill with your bombs. So yeah, if you haven't got any bombs left, you forgot to meditate. Yeah, this bit can be quite difficult. Basically, just run straight to the end, to the objective marker. Ignore all these enemies, just leave your mates to fight them. Yeah, then all you have to do, you just have to kill all these enemies in this last corner near the objective. I think you only have to kill the witch hunters. You see some of these are normal soldiers and some will have the name witch hunter. I think you have to kill the witch hunters, I'm not too sure. But yeah, you see bombs work really well on these just because they're normal humans. Just watch out for any crossbow enemies which are shooting bolts at you. Yeah, just focus, if you see any witch hunters, focus on them first. Like I said, because normally once you've killed all them, that normally updates the objective. There we go. And once it's updated, guys, that should get you a trophy. Again, I had to record this again, so I'll show the trophy in a second. But yeah, you should have got a trophy, guys. Assassin of Kings. And then after that, just choose all the top options, and there'll be another very brief battle. Yeah, choose all the top options. Yeah, once you get control back, I'll show you the trophy video. Yeah, Assassin of Kings. Yeah, that's timed as well. Won't let you kill them. Make sure you choose top option. Yeah, so here you go. Once you've killed all these, Assassin of Kings should trigger. That's quite a big missable trophy, that one, because you have to work. You have to start making work towards that much earlier in the game. And if you mess up an earlier quest, then this quest doesn't become available at all. So yeah, but it's not. So it's nice to get that one out of the way. And then here, guys, just kill all these quickly. These not too difficult compared to that fight we've just done. Yeah, this is easy. And then once you killed them all, just go and loot anything which they dropped, just in case they dropped anything nice. There's always more items to sell. Yeah, so next video, guys, we're going to be doing just loads of Witcher contracts. Yeah, we're not going to be making any main story progress in the next one. We're going to be doing how many? We're going to be doing about 5 contracts in the next one. Yeah, so keep us busy. Yeah, so once you beat them, guys, loot all any goodies they dropped. They've got a lot of meat on them. Yeah, they've still got the dinner in their pockets. Well, playing the PS5 edition, as you know. So we've just done the Assassination of Kings trophy. So all we're going to be doing in this video is basically catching up with some Witcher contracts. So doing that one first, guys. Witcher contract, Mysterious Tracks. Come over to the nearest signpost, and we're going to warp down to Lindenvale. We'll get 1 trophy here and connect it to a contract, and we'll also play a few games of Gwent, just as we're, you know, moving throughout the map and past some new players. But we're all on the right track to pop the Gwent trophy, guys, just after finishing the main game. Yep, okay, so where we're heading to now, we're at Lindenvale. You see where I'm putting the marker down? Just about there. If you do every step in this contract, it will eventually lead you to somewhere around there, after using your Witcher sense to follow the tracks and whatnot. But yeah, if you know where to go, you can just head straight there, and on top of the hill there's going to be like a hole in the top of the hill, and lets you drop into the cave. There is a side entrance, but you can only exit through the side entrance. You can't get in because it's sort of elevated. You normally get out from there but drop in this way. So once you get here, guys, where the entrance marker is, once you get close, the entrance marker on the map is exactly where the hole is, in case you're having trouble finding it. And once you dropped into the cave, all you need to do is examine all the bits inside. You can examine this beast, you want to examine the fur that's in its mouth, you want to examine both sets of tracks, and there'll also be a pile of blood to examine. Once you examine them all, you'll know because the contract will update to acquire feed dung. Yeah, we're going to pick up some dung now. So if you come outside, there should be some dung on the right. Yeah, this red thing here. And if you need crow's eye, there's some crow's eyes nearby as well, these little bushes. And once you've got the dung guy and the crow's eye, come into your alchemy quests and create the short law. Once you created it, select it from the menu. You use it in the R1 tab. You do the quick sort, and you need to basically just go into each 4 of these little search circles and just press R1 once to use it. You don't have to wait for full animation. Just press the button inside the circle to use it, and then move on to the next one. I do these 2 to the north last because once you've done all 4, you're going to have to drop back into the cave, and these lead you back up near the cave entrance then. And what's going to happen when we drop inside the cave? There's going to be a enemy to beat.
This 5 miles away. Beast's sure to show. Just gotta wait in the cave.
Yeah, I can't remember if this one's that difficult. It's a howler. Anything that deals fire works pretty well on this guy. Yeah, so once you've spreaded the short law at all 4 of them spots, you come in here and he'll spawn. Here he is. A little cutscene first to introduce you to him. The howler. Yeah, anything that does fire damage works really well on this guy. Despite the horns, yeah, fire works really well on him. I don't think you can freeze him. I don't think so. Yeah, it's been a while since I recorded this part. I'm adding commentary on the days I upload these. So by the time it comes to adding the commentary, I've forgotten a little bit what we're doing, but luckily I've got it all wrote down from my text guide. Yeah, so loot him afterwards, guys. You will get a sword from him, a relic, and of course his trophy. You get the Azure Wrath Silver Sword, relic. So grab that along with the trophy, and then you can report back to the hunter at the quest marker. He should be back to the north in Lindenvale. And you just head back to him, guys. Pick top option, hear about the contract. He'll give you XP times 320 and crowns times 193. Yeah, funny amount, 193. Yeah, he'll be here. If he's not outside, just meditate until daytime. Order, mate. We kill the howler. Right, what contract is next? We're doing the mystery of the byways murders next. So, Witcher contracts, mystery of the byways murder. Yeah, you want to come over to the signpost next. And I'm going to warp all the way over here to byways. Yep, that little spot here. We discovered that signpost much earlier in the guide when we're doing Kira Met's. We're doing Kira Met's side quest, if you remember. It brought us near there, and we just slightly ran down the hill to discover that signpost, and then run back and carried on with Kira Met's quest. So if you haven't got a signpost, guys, it's just because you forgot to do it, or you missed me when I did it. But you can just make your way here via roach if you need to. But you should have that signpost if you've been following me well. But yeah, you just got to kill all these enemies around. Yeah, motor bombs work pretty well on these. What level are they? They're level 23. I can't quite see. Yeah, but once you kill them, guys, you go over to the house. You can loot their bodies. Yeah, go to the house in the search area. You should get a little cutscene after a few seconds, and these 2 perps will come outside the house. Choose top options. Never seen ghouls come to rescue, and I'm nosy. Very. Yeah, they come out to help, but they're 2 minutes too late. Always the case. Yeah, so once you've spoken to them, you want to examine the 2 bodies in the search area. You don't need to examine a little doggy. Just examine the 2 bodies, and then come over to this house, which is locked, the western house. Come over to it, interact with the door, and this guy will interrupt you from behind. Choose the top options. You're still in danger, and give me the key. Oh, thank you, sir. Once you've given you a key, go inside this residence. I need to interact with the flooring. Use your Witcher sense and you should be able to interact with it, and you reveal a little secret. Yep, come down and there's going to be another Witcher contract enemy down here, guys. This is Sarasti. Once you beat him, you can loot him for the trophy. And the Blowed Aid Steel Sword Relic. Yeah, this guy will drop. Yeah, this guy, you want to use Moondust and Dancing Stars on him. I don't think Northern Wind works on this guy. Yeah, so obviously Moondust to stop him from going invisible like. And down to star just because it does a lot of damage as well. Yeah, so loot his body. Like I say, you'll get a steel sword relic. And once you've looted his body and got a trophy as well, loot the 2 chests on either side. Should be one on either side with some goodies inside them. Got stuck on a little tiny rock there. No, wrong way. Turn around. Yeah, but I remember that actually, going the wrong way for a second. Yeah, so you want to just come back out the way you came in, guys, up the ladder. You can see it's sort of the northwest path you want to take. So that's all we're going to do for... Is that all I do for that one? Oh, I actually go and hand that one in now. Yeah, so you go back out. Well, the thing is, this contract, you actually get a trophy for it before you properly hand it in. I think you have to hand it in for the trophy for doing all Witcher contracts. Yeah, so you come back into here, guys. Afterwards, talk to these 2 perps again. And we get a trophy, guys. Fearless Vampire Slayer. Don't know about Fearless, but I definitely slayed something. Back to the signpost. I'm going to warp to Oriton. And they're going to go to Milan Noran nearby. And you're going to tell him you'll hear about the contract, and that should complete it, guys. Yeah, so this guy over here, the quest marker. That should complete it. Mysteries of By-Race Murders. So next we're doing doors slamming shut. Yeah, you can use the grindstone and the armorer's table nearby if you want to, just while it's nearby. If you do so though, make sure you meditate before, because if you meditate afterwards, you're going to lose that bonus. And it should be an absolute waste of time. Yeah, it's going to warp all the way over here, guys, to Moldavi residence. We discovered this earlier as well when we were heading north for the main quest to go to the isolated hut. We discovered this on the way. Yeah, so doors slamming shut. I forget where. I think we took that quest in Novigrad. Notice boards. Yeah, so obviously got 2 new relics. You can always equip any better weapons along the way. Just remember, do not sell any relics. We're probably going to sell some relics after the main game and get on top of that. So once you're near, guys, come downstairs and blow the wall out at the back. Carry on down and jump in the water to get your knickers wet. And once you're in the water, head east and climb out here. And pull the lever down. Don't get dry yet, we're going to get wet again. There we go. Yeah, back in the water. Now swim back over to that broken bridge and take the north. There's a doorway on the north side and it should be open now. Now we've pulled that lever. Yeah, in here, guys, there's going to be a golem, but he's protected by a blue barrier. But if you use Ard on the crystal leg behind him, it removes the barrier and we can face him in battle to the death. So this is Terra's Lane. Tell your friends about me. Yeah, Northern Wind works on him, as you can see. And he might retaliate with that attack, so be careful, it stings. Where are you going? He's going to run away then. I think he's going to hide in the corner and pretend to be a rock. Nothing can fool me. Yeah, so I don't think fire works on him. That's why I've not used Dancing Star. But yeah, Northern Wind and Grape Shot works quite well. As you saw at the start. So once you killed him, guys, loot him. Yeah, make sure you get a trophy, and you'll also get the Cleaver Hood Steel Sword, another relic for you. Once you've done that, get back outside. I don't think we hand that quest until a bit later. Basically, when we go nearer to the area where the quest givers. Oh, it's Kurt in the Kingfisher Inn, wasn't it? Yeah, when we go back to Novigrad later, probably in the next video or 2, we'll just go and say hello to Kurt and let him know, give him the good news. Okay, so yeah, over to signpost, guys. Meditate, get your bombs back. Yeah, going to warp to Lucian's windmill now. Yep, so doing Witcher contract, Lord of the, I think it's Lord of the Wood. Yeah. So Lord of the Wood. So this one you can skip a lot of this quest if you just know where the wooden stake is. So Lucian's Windmill. Yeah, it's basically a wooden stake. It's actually really hard to find unless you know where it is. It's quite hard to see. I think it takes me a minute to find it now, and I know where it is.
Come on.
It takes a minute to spot it because it's sort of blended in with a tree. Yeah, so watch where I'm going. You see the end of that path there, and go north, and you see the path to the north. In between them two is where I put a marker down. You see? So put a marker down in between that broken path that ends and that path going from left to right along the top. Put it down in between them two directly, and that should take you exactly to where the stake is. Yeah, this quest can go on for quite a while if you follow all the steps. But yeah, if you know where it is, you can come straight here. So it should be a big tree, and the stake across there, I didn't see it at first. There it is. Yeah, you see it? This wooden, yeah, the wooden stake. It's quite difficult to see unless you're looking for it. But yeah, that's where it is, guys. You need to attack it. You have to press left on the, you have to use the left or right on the D-pad to get your sword out manually. Yeah, attack it, and that will spawn the big wooden beast. Yeah, now this guy can do a lot of damage, so be very careful. Yeah, I think he is a little bit, he's slightly higher level than us, I think. Yeah, but obviously it's made of wood, so fire works really well on him. And he does transform, but if you use Moondust on him, he doesn't seem to transform or warp away, so he can go invisible at times. But it will send like bats after you, and or birds. What are they? Bats or crows? But when I seem to use Moondust on him, the bats come for me more often, because normally the bats are what make him sort of teleport. But when you've used Moondust on him, he can't, and the birds just sort of go haywire and try to peck you to death. Yeah, Northern Wind works quite well on him as well, as you can see. Be very careful with all them little birdies. Do not want to be killed by crows. I was almost. So loot him afterwards. Yeah, for his trophy, and you get the Black Unicorn Steel Sword. Yeah, so once you looted him, meditate if you need to, get back on your horsey and just go back to Lucian's Windmill. And then you're going to warp to Cunny off the Goose. And when we get to the Goose, we're going to talk to Brian Hodge. He should be waiting inside the Goose. Nice and moist inside there. Yeah, just look at my new relics. Yeah, so Cunny off the Goose to the east. Yeah, talk to him, you tell him job's done. He'll give you some XP, and you'll get crowns times 195.
Welcome, master.
Just careful, yeah. I was going to say, careful you don't stand on him by accident. These guys are tiny. Yeah, so, and then you want to play the innkeeper. And yeah, just beat him at Gwent now, guys, the innkeeper. Bet 10 crowns as always. If you're wondering why we didn't play these two punks earlier, yeah, we're about to play another punk as well. No, why we're doing Geralt? No, I meant to go to Signpost. Yeah, if you're wondering why we didn't play them earlier, I think I did mention this beforehand, but just to remind you, yeah, so to the Signpost, guys, we're going to warp to Seven Cats into the north. Yes, because when I think we came in at the start, near the start of the guide, and we just had a really bad deck then. And when I did try playing these, I lost most of games. I mean, I did win a few, but most of them I lost. So yeah, playing them now. So yeah, come into 7 Cats Inn, guys, and now play this madam behind the inn. Beat her. Right now we've beat her, guys, we're going to be doing the contract, the Oxenfurt Drunk. So come to signpost and you want to warp to Oxenfurt Harbour. That's how we're looking at the moment. Miraculous Guide to Gwent. You should be very, very close there. The only thing that might be different is the bottom amount. It might be, I mean for me it's 6, it might be 5 for you, or it might be 7. But don't worry, they are random and I do play a few extra players. But then players above, like how many cards left in Novigrad and Velen and whatnot, that should be the same. If you've been doing a bit more than me, it might be less. I mean that's okay, but if you need more than what I need, you've missed a player somewhere, guys, that I've played. Okay, so once you're here, guys, come into the inn and talk to this lady. I'm going to choose the top option. Let's talk about this attack, this beast. And then choose top option again. Take some coin. 30 crowns for you. I know it's nothing. It's like chump change. But once you spoke to her, guys, come around the corner in the objective area. And just around the corner, yeah, there'll be that bracelet to examine. Once you examined it, come back in and talk to Stepan. And have a drink, finally. Perhaps I recommend some moonshine. Yeah, just tell him you need a drink and give him 50 crowns to pour. I know it's bloody mega expensive here. Won't be coming here again. £50 for a pint, 50 crowns. But yeah, once you come outside, yeah, you're a little bit tipsy. Probably don't drink anymore. But yeah, all you need to do is go into each search area, and then you need to wait for Geralt to start talking in this search area. Then once he started talking, he's basically started this little verse. And then you can sort of leave the search area. But the search areas will not update until Geralt has finished the dialogue which started in the search area. So now it's updated to the second search area. Geralt started the dialogue. So now once that dialogue is finished, a third area will appear. And that's just around the corner here.
Alright.
Yeah, and this one. Now this is where the enemy's going to appear. You'll have to wait for the verse to finish, and you might need to just move around a little bit. But yeah, he normally appears once you're in this third search area. It's the last one. Like I say, if you don't appear and you finish the verse, just move around within the search area, and it should force him to come out of hiding. Here she is. So just attack her a few times, guys, and that'll scare her away. And what scared her away, her hideout is to the north, so either normally you would follow objectives and it'll lead you there, but I know where I'm going. Yeah, so just head to the north. Yeah, you can take the grindstone and the armorer's table if you want, just for a little buff. You won't need it. I think this enemy dies mega quickly. But yeah, but once you get to a house, you actually have to climb in through the top window using the ladder, and then drop down and then just quickly kill her, guys. That's it, loot it afterwards for some goodies. Yeah, of course you'll get the trophy for looting her. And you also get the Dear Silver Sword relic, guys. And then report back to Nicholas Friedman at the QM. And then that'll be it for that quest. That contract even. That was completed. Yeah, it's a bit of a short on this, guys. Yeah, I thought it was going to be longer when I recorded it, but I guess not. So we're here in Oxenfurt. We just finished the drunken enemy contract. Forget the name now. But we just finished that contract. We just finished talking to, I think it was Nikolai there. But we're just coming back this way now. We're going to just do a main quest for a moment. You might get stopped by these guards on the way in. If you do, just choose to pay, guys. We do not want any trouble. Just give them 50 crowns. It shouldn't hurt your pocket. And yeah, the quest we're doing, guys, is the Great Escape. Well, final preparations first. We're going to talk to Yennefer for final preparations. And that should change it to the Great Escape. There you go. Enter the prison through the well. We're also going to get quite a few cards in this one. There's an enemy you kill soon and he drops 3 cards. Not complaining. Yeah, you get a good one there. I think you get John Natalie. It's a hero card and it's 10. Strength of 10. But yeah, just follow the lead, guys, to the QM. And you want to drop down the well.
Here, dude. Here, you.
Yeah, we get this dialogue. Just choose the top option.
Wet clothes. Oh, joy.
Yeah, 3 parts to go, guys, and then we've done Death March. And we've done the card trophy as well for the main game. So yeah, part 23 will be dropping to easy difficulty. And we would have got the card trophy as well. So no more games of Gwent left to do. Unless you're doing the DLC with me as well. I think it's 19 games you have to play in one of the DLCs. The Blood and Wine. I think it's Blood and Wine, unfortunately. So yeah, that's it done for the main game. But you have to play 19 more in one of the DLCs. So we're going to come in here, guys, just this room on the right, kill this enemy, and you need to interact with the lever. Yeah, I'm being a bit cheap. I keep using bad repair kits on my armour. It's not really repairing it a lot. Yeah, so just pull that lever and you'll find out it's broken. Then you have to find another one. Then you want to make your way over here. And in here, guys, you have to kill these enemies because we need to get the lever and you will not be able to interact with it with these enemies nearby. Just be careful because these guys can hit pretty hard. Yeah, we're going to get quite a lot of cards in this video because we're going to come across another merchant who's going to have a bunch of cards for sale as well, I believe. Yep, he's going to have quite a few for sale. I think one of them will be a spy card as well, which you can buy. Yeah, so of course make sure you loot them afterwards. And you need to interact with this lever over here. And you'll take it, put it in your pocket. Once you've done that, just make your way back to where that broken lever was. And now you've got the actual handle. You can slot it in, guys, and pull it down and open the door.
That ought to do it.
There she is. Just make sure you restock on your bombs because there's quite a difficult fight coming up. Yeah, use Ard on that wall. A little bit of an edit there because I did die actually here. Yeah, so these enemies can hit you quite hard, but if you grow, yeah, I don't think you can grow bombs, but if you throw a bomb down to Star Bomb, in between that sort of gate, the metal bars. The enemies won't be able to get past it, and it should burn most of the HP off. Most of it. Like I said, you should be very, very careful with these guys. They can kill you very quickly. Look at that. They've almost killed me already. Okay, so loot them afterwards. And then carry on along the path. You want to keep keep to the right. Yeah, through here, and there'll be a bloodied ledge you can climb up. Just rest again to restock your bombs. Yeah, kill these 2 guards. Having a picnic. Not anymore. Yeah, just demolish them with a bomb. Yeah, he's dead. You want to loot that chest in the corner afterwards, and then come in the nearby door, head up the steps, and there'll be a few more enemies in here. Hopefully you meditated. I forgot to do so, so I'm going to have to fight some of them. I've still got some dancing star bombs left though. I think there's 3 or 4 of these. They've all got the same sound effect, don't they, when they die? And they're all voiced by the same actor. Yeah, so come and talk to Doris, who's locked in the cell. You'll find out that you need a key. So we'll just loot the guards, and then we're going to exit. They don't drop anything special, but something we can just sell for a little bit extra dough a bit later. Yeah, so make sure you meditate, guys. You're going to need all your bombs soon. So, what you want to do now, you're going to have to fight a lot of these, but this way makes it a little bit easier. You just want to sprint past all these, up these steps, come all the way around, until you come into this room. Come into this room, and you see that guy? Intruder! The one calling for backup. He's the guy we have to kill and loot him. So what I'm trying to do is try to get behind him, and then wait for all the other enemies to rush in, and then lob a dancing star bomb down. Because they're bottlenecking through the door, they'll all just run into the flames. I guess it seemed like a good thing to do at the time. They'll just keep doing it. Whenever the flames go out on that person, they'll just run into more flames. Yeah, and then you can bring the temperature down if you want. Go from hot to cold with your northern wind. And don't forget your grape shot bombs. Yeah, grapes and C4 are a deadly combination. So just kill any more enemies. You know when you've killed them all because you won't hear the noise. You won't hear that noise anymore. Oh, one more.
Not good.
Right, once you've got them all, guys, you can loot them all. But the one which is very important that you loot is the captain who was in here. He's got 3 cards on him. Oh look, somebody else comes to join the party. Yeah, so make sure you see them cards. You've got the Fringilla Vigo card, you've got the John Natalie card, and you've got the Isengrim Fautiana card, I think it was. Yes, you want to take all of them along with the cell key, which you will have on this person. Yeah, very important, guys. I can't emphasize enough how important it is to get them cards from them. If you don't get them cards, you're going to mess up on the card collector trophy. That's the only way to get hold of them. There is a side quest early in the game which you can do to get them cards, but why do the side quest when you can just kill him, which you have to for the main story, and just take him from his body? So yeah, make sure you do not forget him cards, guys. And then now you've got a cell key, come back down here and release Doris. Now Doris is free. You can come back outside, and now I need to get out. So just come back upstairs, and you want to go back up them steps, but instead of going left you want to go right this time. Carry on along here and you'll see a big hole in the wall on the left. There it is, and jump out. The Great Escape. And now we're just going to head to the nearby signpost, guys. Over here. Yeah, that's the Great Escape completed. Yep, we're going to warp to gates off the Hierarch. Yeah, so we're doing the main quest now, final preparations again. Yeah, you want to come into the rosemary and thyme. We're going to head upstairs. Right to the top room, and you'll trigger a little cutscene with Ciri. Choose all the top options. What about going with you? I'm all ears. With the lodge, someone's always in charge. And no, but better him than you. Yeah, you'll find Philippa. Yeah, so just all the top options.
We need.
Right, and after this, you want to head into the Kingfisher Inn next. So you can just run there on foot. Yeah, come out of the front door, the door to the northwest. Yeah, just make your way to Kingfisher, guys. We're going to talk to Kurt now, basically, and complete that Witcher contract. Doors slamming shut. If you're not sure exactly where he is, you can just follow that. Go into your quest menu and make that the active quest, and it will take you to him. Yeah, so Kurt Toussaint. Yeah, I think I've taken a long way. I meant to, yeah, I've taken a long way round. Got a bit lost. This is why it's better to make it your active quest so you actually know where you're going. But what you can do as well, I guess I'm doing it now because I came in this way, I'm going to do it now. So yeah, talk to the armourer guys and sell any unwanted equipment. You can either talk to Kurt first or do the armourer first, it's up to you. But yeah, just meditate if he's not there, just to bring him back to work.
Welcome.
Here he is, he's never had a day off. Yeah, so all your equipment guys, any unnecessary equipment. Remember, sell anything off roach, which you don't need, so that weighs a ton. And remember, do not sell any relics. You can sell everything else, but do not sell relics and do not sell your repair kits. And also try not to sell any of your crafting materials. But you should have enough just from selling your poor weapons and your runestones. You should get plenty. Runestones sell for a lot. And honestly, I don't think the bonus from them is that great. It's not the game engine or anything. They're just basically a currency to sell. Yep, so once you've sold everything guys, head to Kurt next. Yeah, it should be over here in the Kingfisher. Yep, just tell them you're here to collect the rewards, and you get that trophy guys, Ashes to Ashes, that's for completing the contract on Toussaint. You also get XP times 240 and 200 crowns. Yeah, so I'm just going to notice board now, sorry not notice board, the signpost, and I'm going to warp to Novigrad docks.
I had enough of this job.
And you're going to head over to the ship at the QM. Head on board, you'll get a cutscene just beforehand. Just choose the top options. What was that bit about Fringilla, and how would Rita know? And then go and talk to Avalanche. Or kick him off. I don't know what's happened there. Oh, I remember this bit now. Look at me, I'm flying. Oh, there we go. Defying physics. Yes, talk to him and choose top option. Yes, let's go. Top option again. Can you teleport me onto the Emperor's ship? Top option again. Get on Emir's ship myself. Yeah, after that little storyboard cutscene. Yes, the top option. Can you teleport me? Top option again. Get on Emir's ship myself. Then it's the second option. Don't even know what a sunstone is. And then it's top options again, guys. We're sure the sunstone's in Skellige, and I'm off. Right, so this is the sunstone main quest. First of all, you're going to come off the boat, go right, and talk to Crack. Yeah, once you've spoke to us, Crack, we're going to go and play some Gwent next. But first we'll go to signpost and we're going to warp to Holmstein's port. Yeah, so there's signpost to the east.
The favor Lady Brand did for our son.
And it's all the way to the south. The location we are going to making out a voyage to. Yeah, Holmstein's port. So once you arrive, yeah, make sure you meditate if you need to. The merchant might not be present. Yeah, but once he's woken up, he'll be here. Just come and talk to him, guys, and you want to play him at Gwent. So that'll be another Gwent match.
How about...
Okay, so after beating him, he's going to make a way up the eastern mountain path now, up towards the QM, and should reach Kaer. You'll get a new signpost along the way. And then once you're in the camp at the top, you have to go and talk to Ermion, and there'll be a little battle. You'll be fighting Madman Lugos, if you remember him. I think we had a fight with him in the banquet hall earlier. He beat me up. Now it's time to get my revenge. Yes, path's quite windy.
Giddy up.
Yeah, here we are. Yeah, normally you would come up here. If you come up here early in the story, there'd be some like NPCs in here that you can play at Gwent. But yeah, at this point, they're all hostile. Yeah, and you would normally have to play Madman Lugos for his card. But if you get it after beating him, you can just pick it up instead of playing him. Same with Lambert's card. You can pick his card up later as well. Yeah, so up here, talk to Ermion. What's this ruckus? Yeah, choose top option there. What is it if not treason? And then kill them all. Kill every single one of them. There'll be a little sniper on the steps nearby. So you see a crossbow come from nowhere. Yeah, it's a little sniper. Ermion will be helping you out here. And he's got some nice magic at his disposal. Yeah, here he comes, this guy. He normally camps above you.
Find a witcher.
Here. Yeah, once you got them, there'll be a chest in the corner we want to loot. So you can loot their bodies as well. They don't really drop anything decent. Yeah, that relic there, I think that's there most of the time, but it might be random. Yeah, but you can loot that thing over there as well. Yeah, loot that chest in the southeast corner. And then what you want to do is make your way to the bottom. We're basically trying to head inside Madman Lugos' room now. Because now he is dead, we can go inside and loot his card. You won't be able to get in the house unless you've killed any enemies outside though. So yeah, just kill these punks. The last few remaining of his clan. Yeah, now if you want to know where we're going, if you go on the secondary quest and follow Gwent, Skellige style, it will say to get Madman Lugos' card. But if you come in here, yeah, it will be there in that little box, guys. That little box should be his card, or it'll be Vampire Catacomb. And because we've completed that quest now, you also get the Ymir Var Emery card as well. So you should get 2 cards from that. Yeah, it's a Vampire Catacomb, and you should see another one pop. There we go. That in here, I think that's a leader card. For I think it's the Novigrad deck. And kill the remaining enemies, guys. Yeah, Roach will open the door for you. Right, now you need to go down and meet Ermion. Yeah, you don't have to follow him. If you know where he's going, you can just sort of like run ahead. And going down here on Roach, bit of a pain. But you can take a little shortcut. Just careful you don't drop too far, because it can kill you. Full damage, quite painful at times. I know, I've experienced it myself. Yeah, so just make your way down to this village, Kaer, and you want to take the northwest exit, and then carry on along that path, and you'll eventually reach a small zone, and Ermion will teleport to it. There he is, waving his arms about. Go and see what he wants, and that should update that quest. Remember, that's main quest Sunstone. Choose the top option, ever heard of the Sunstone, and then the bottom option, thanks for your help, pal. What we're going to do now, guys, is a side quest, Fists of Fury Skellige. So make your way back down to the village nearby, Holmstein's Ports, where we came into earlier. And you want to go to signpost, and you want to warp to Arreborn to the north.
Freya be with you.
Yeah, so just to the north. Yeah, you want to warp to Arreborn there. Yep, so the side quest you want to follow is Fists of Fury, and you want to have Grim as the active objective. Remember, you can press R3 to cycle objectives on the right if you want to. So yeah, we're going to defeat Grim now.
Greetings.
So you challenge him to a battle. You're gonna fight me, and tell him you're ready with my nice white pants. You're going for a sort of classic Superman look here. So yeah, just beat him up now. Fairly easy, these fist fights. I think I remember when I first played The Witcher, the first ever time, a very long time ago, when I made my first platinum guide. I think I remember these fist fights being pretty hard, but they're not really. I mean, because you can just parry them. I know they are like a much higher level than you, but you can just parry them, and I think as long as you keep moving away and you're baiting their long swing, that's the key. If you're staying too close, yeah, they can be hard because then they'll jab you, and you can't react in time to them. But if you just attack him once or twice, dodge away, bait his large swing, and yeah, just repeat that. He puts his guard up, but it's pretty useless at this point. That's it. Once you've knocked him on his back, down like a sack of potatoes. Yep, you'll get a little bit of XP, a few crowns, and you can go back onto the main quest, the Sunstone. And we want to be following that objective, guys. Talk to the bard known as Ivend or something. Yeah, his objective is just to the west of where we just did that fist fight, and he's looking for Doris. Yeah, you want to choose top option. I'll watch for Gevorg with you, and then top option again, say nothing, and then on the timed event, the timed dialogue, you want to choose the bottom, gathering material for an adventure novel. And then we're heading over there next, guys, to the lighthouse. So what you want to do is head back to the signpost, and you want to walk to that lighthouse. We're going to do a Witcher contract, the Phantom of Eldberg. We could have actually gone and done that first before we came here, and then we wouldn't have to walk twice, but I guess I just did it in this sequence of events for some reason. Yeah, we could have gone to Lighthouse first and then walked to Arreborn, and then done the fist fight, talked to Grim, and also handed this question as well. But once you get here, guys, at the Lighthouse, come up to the Lighthouse and examine the drawing on the wall.
infestations.
That should advance the Witcher contract. I don't think it's actually active at the moment. It's the Phantom of Eldberg. So yeah, run to the lighthouse, examine the drawings on the side of it, use your Witcher sense to see them, and then come south down the path until you reach the house. Do not need to kill any enemies for a moment. Once you reach a house, you need to knock on the door.
Hey, anyone there?
Yeah, knock on the door, choose top option, I'll help you. Top option again, any idea what might have drawn the spectres? And then second option, the Wraith, tell me more. You'll get XP times 1.
To me yet.
Wow.
Possibly kill this mist and darkness.
Yeah, talk to him again once you get control back. And choose top option, a penitent haunts the island. You spawn back outside, now you need to kill the penitent. Don't kill it too quick, so I think it glitches a quest up a little bit, or it did do back in the past. It might be better now. Maybe they fixed it on the re-release in the next gen update. Yeah, if you kill the penitent one before Mikhail would light the lighthouse, it used to mess up the quest. I mean, you're not going to kill it first anyway on Death March. I guess that's mainly if you do the quest at the end of the story and it's on easy mode. Yeah, on Death March, probably not going to happen. But yeah, you want to kill all the normal wraiths that spawn. And normally once you kill them, the penitent one will appear again. And you can focus on the penitent one. You know when it's like the lighthouse because the objective should change slightly. Yeah, but it's level 17. This is level 17. This contract. There it is. You see the lighthouse just lit up, and then the quest will update. Kill a penitent. Yeah, I think if you kill a penitent before he lights the lighthouse, it glitches a quest. Yeah, but once you get going, it's quite easy. Once you change it to light, to daytime. Yeah, so loot its corpse afterwards. You get some goodies. You also get a new relic as well. Yeah, the Ash Rune Steel Sword relic. So make sure you loot them. Loot the wraiths as well, the normal ones, if you killed any. And then go back to Signpost, guys, and warp back to Erebor. Once here, we're going to head inside the inn and basically going to have a quick game of Gwent, buy some cards from the innkeeper, and then hand in the quest. Yeah, you have to come to a notice board. You need to take the quest from the notice board if you haven't already. Yeah, they contract the Phantom of Eldberg. And then come inside. There'll always be that little cutscene when you first come inside. Just choose the top options. Not looking for trouble, and you're not bothered by travellers. Yeah, then come and talk to the innkeep. Look at what he's selling, and you want to buy all his cards. He's got 4 cards there. He's got a Tailor, he's got Crone, Whispers, he's got a Fiend, he's got a Rackus, and you also want to buy all his roasted chicken. Yep, and then challenge him to Gwent, guys. That Tailor card is quite good, if I remember. I'm sure Tailor is a spy card, but he's got 1 health. Or maybe I'm thinking about something else. Getting him mixed up with a mystery elf. But yeah, beat him at Gwent, and then we're just going to go and hand the quest in. That recent one, the Phantom of Eldberg, that contract. And what we'll also do, guys, just before we end this video, I'll just show you what my current card collection is looking like. I think I need about 6 more cards to get a trophy. And I think 3 or 4 off of random players. Easy match.
Well, what?
Show me what
Specialty good.
Yeah, I forgot to buy the roasted chicken. Yeah, so talk to this guy nearby. This should finish the contract, guys.
Never.
Yeah, Yorund. Yeah, choose top option, kill the monster from the lighthouse, and choose third option. So long. I was going to meditate, get my bombs back, ready for the next quest later. Alright, so I'm just going to show you my Gwent book, guys. Okay, so miraculous guide to Gwent. There we go. I need 3 from Skellige, 1 from Palace Vizima, 1 from Kaer Morhen, and 4 random ones. So pretty much not many left to do, guys. And there's only 2 videos left, and then we've got the story done and the card collection, and then we'll be moving on to DLC. So part 22, and the first side quest we're going to be doing is Fists of Fury Skellige. Yeah, we're going to be doing all the Fists of Fury's side quests now, and I think we're also going to be finishing the horse racing, getting the trophy for them too. And we should also finish the random cards here. So let's come to the signpost and warp to Harviken to the southeast. Once we spawn in, we're going to head over to the blacksmith and beat him at Gwent. You can bet 20 crowns like always, just get a few, well sorry 10 crowns, and you'll get 20 assay reward. Yeah, so we're here in Harviken. If he's not on the map, just meditate guys, and he should appear. There he is, yep, Mr. One Tooth. Beat him at Gwent guys.
Wouldn't mind a few rounds of Gwent.
Yeah, Mr. One Tooth loses again. So next, going to go into the inn, which should be just to the west of our blacksmith. Yeah, talk to the innkeep, and you want to buy. There's 4 cards. You want to buy Necker, Vampire, Fleeder, Harpy, and Ghoul. And you can also buy all his roasted chicken while it's still warm. Yep, take that from his hands, and then beat him at Gwent next, guys. Bet another 10 crowns.
Got a thirst for gambling myself.
The glory you seek.
And then finally, we're going to go and do what we came here for, to beat up some punk. What's his name? Yeah, talk to the fight master over here at the QM, and you're going to defeat Einar. Why not? That's it, beat him up. You'll get XP times 25, crowns times 70, and you'll also get a diagram, Nilfgaardian Guardsman armor, which is something needed for anything. Yeah, after we beat this guy, we're going to go and fight Olaf, which should lead us to the final fist fight. Final fist fight can be quite tricky, actually. There's a certain way to do it. You'll see when we get there. But yeah, you have to fight like this massive troll, and he can sort of like one-shot you if you're not careful.
I'll kill the fucker. I'll kill him.
But you can sort of bait his attack. You just got to know how to do it. But the guy we fight next, Olaf, he's mega easy. He looks daunting at first and a little bit scary because he's all furry and stuff. But no, he goes down quite easy. Just got to hit him in his ass. And then he's sort of wasting all his time trying to turn around. But yeah, but once we beat this guy, we're going to go to Signpost and we're going to warp to Uiala Harbour to the far northeast. Should be just above where we are then. Come on, mate. Can't have much left in him. There we go. So, take your prize money. And go back to Signpost, like I say, and warp to Uiala Harbour to the northeast. Yeah, all the way up here. Fist of Fury Skellige, you should see the quest marker there now. In that sort of round arena. Okay, so once you arrive, Yeah, you'll hear lots of sheep, just ignore them.
A roaring gale.
First you want to come to this guy over here, so you want to beat him at Gwent.
Greetings.
Yeah, come to the armourer. He should be in his house waiting for you. He's got his cards ready on the table. It's the same guy. Mr. One Tooth has got a twin. Yeah, so beat him at Gwent next. And then once we beat him, we're going to go and play the blacksmith, their son. We should be just over here to the north.
The storm, damn it.
Yeah, just north from the signpost. Here he is, yep. Yeah, so play him at Gwent next, guys. Bet turn crowns again. Okay, now into the innkeep. Yep, head into the pub next, and we're going to talk to the innkeep. Excuse me. I need a beer. Let me through. Yeah, come and talk to the innkeep. Here he is. And first, you want to show him, well, show you what he's got, and you want to buy these 4 cards: Arrakis, Werewolf, Scorch, and the Elven Skirmisher. I can also buy all the Hackam and Spirit that he has. And you can also buy all his roasted chicken. Later on, by the way, once we get to DLC, we're going to find a infinite, well, a bottomless alcohol bottle. I know, right? Dream come true. Yeah, bottomless bottle of alcohol. So you'll just be able to, infinitely refill your bombs without having to worry about collecting any more if you lose them. Yeah, so beat him at Gwent next, guys, the innkeep. Okay, another one bites the dust. So where's the exit? Okay, so yeah, out the front door, and you want to head northeast towards the QM is taking you. You'll come to like a round arena. We're going to be participating in a gladiator battle. Only one person will leave. 2 people enter, but only 1 will leave. Excuse me. Right, here I am. Got my top off for a bit of extra damage. Try to distract the enemy with my big nipples. Right, so yeah, the bear, Olaf. No, it's not a snowman. It's a bear. Yeah, just to keep attacking him from behind. Yeah, punch him in his butt. Just careful you're not too centre mass because you might get your hand stuck.
Come on.
There you go. Yeah, it's a gaping hole at the back there. Be careful. It could be quite toxic at the back as well, so make sure you've got some a toxic potion ready. Okay, yeah, like I say, it's very easy. Goes down mega easy. So once you beat him, that'll complete that quest, but there's 1 more to play, yeah? Yeah, choose what now?
I've had my...
Yep, this guy will tell you about a secret battle. You'll get that trophy, Brawler, but you still need to complete the fist fights. Yes, you got Brawler trophy. That's for beating Olaf. But you still have to beat the big guy.
Faster.
Which will be later. Yeah, you'll get a Gwest dog weapon. So we're heading to the west side of the map now, guys. I'll give you a marker in a second to place on the map. There's a monster nest here, which we're going to do right now. We'll do the last few months' nests in Skellige, by the way, after doing the main story. Okay, so while we are on this island, see this question mark? If it's not there, just put a marker down where I did. Yeah, and then just head over there, guys. That's a monster nest, basically. And we want to destroy this monster nest. If you haven't got a trophy already called Environmentally Unfriendly, you might get it here. If not, don't worry. I am going to explain where to farm at endgame, but you should get that. If not now, you should probably get it during the last boss. Yeah, I normally pop it at the last boss, but I mean, I've popped it here. There's so many different things that impact it. You know, it's for killing 50 opponents using the environment. There you go. And I didn't really use environment. So I don't really know how it works. I'm not sure if because I shot it from the sky, and when it landed, that did a bit of damage. I don't really know, but that trophy, I always managed to pop it just naturally. But like I say, a lot of times I pop it at the end on the last boss, because there'll be like massive comets or whatever magic coming down from the skies and killing enemies around you, and that gets you quite a lot of kills for it. But yeah, once you kill the harpies, guys, blow up the nest, make sure you use a bomb. You need to use the bomb. That's it, then you can loot it afterwards. I was waiting because normally a big enemy comes out, but he's not really come out now, so yeah, just leave him. Yeah, sometimes a massive enemy will come out and you have to kill him before you can loot the nest. If it does, kill the big birdie that comes out. If not, just loot it straight away like I did, and then come down here and quickly use the signpost before them enemies near the shoreline engage you in battle. Yeah, it's very quick. And then what we're doing now, guys, we're going to warp over here to the northwest to Svorlag. We were here earlier in the game, if you remember, but we need to do something else here, which is why I didn't hand in the Witcher contract when we did it earlier in the guide. I do it now because we have to come here to do the fist fight. But obviously you have to advance the fist fight quest first before you can actually come here and do this part of the fist fights. Yeah, come down here. We're basically handing in that Witcher contract, guys. Here comes the groom, so make sure you got that one as your active contract. Come down here, hand it in, tell him you read your notice, and then tell him you got rid of the beast. You'll get XP times 200, guys, and that should put us at level 28. Super duper. Look at that. Yeah, so you should be able to assign another mutagen now. And you'll get that trophy, guys. Mutant, for having mutagens in all 4 slots. Yeah, once you hit level 28, I think that's when your final slot becomes available. And then all you need, of course, is some mutagens and lob them in the slots. That'll pop that trophy. But once you've done that, guys, and handed in the contract, jump into this boat nearby, and you're sailing over to this end of the island to the east. You can take the horse round if you want, if you just want to get on Roach. You know, for some companionship, you can get on Roach and just go around on land. But I always come along in boat. I don't know, it seems a little bit quicker to me. Yeah, if you come in boat, guys, just come along to the side of this island. You'll see the quest marker. It should be bringing you here anyway, so if you open your map, you should be able to see where we're going. And you can skip a few of these objectives here if you follow my lead. Yeah, so first of all, you're going to come up here and you're going to go into the arena and you're going to talk with a sort of ghost called the Unlucky, and you want to tell him to draw your weapon, top option. Now let him beat you. This is very, very important. Let him beat you. If you mess up any of these steps here, just reload at a recent checkpoint before they get overridden. So yeah, let him beat you. Let him have one. There you go. Make him feel good about himself for 5 minutes. So once you beat him, you're going to come outside, you're going to turn right. Just ignore the guy with the objective for a second. Come to this little watchtower. And talk with Gunnar. And you want to tell him you got rid of the ghost, the top option. That should complete that very brief quest. And now we can come back down here and talk to the guy at the quest marker finally.
Hey there.
The bookie. You want to choose top options, reigning champion, tell me about him. And top option, want to fight the champion. Now if you fail this fight, you'll fail a quest. So if that happens, just quickly reload a checkpoint beforehand. But you need to be very, very careful with this guy. This is that big troll I was telling you about. So what I normally do, if you stay close to him, it always baits him to do like a close range attack or like a sort of single attack. But if you get too far away, he's going to come running at you with like a massive windmill combo, and it's quite difficult to dodge that. So normally get a few hits in. You find once you've hit him a few times, your attacks will stagger him, and you can sort of stun lock him. But once he puts his hand up to guard, wait for him to lower his guard, and he'll attack straight afterwards. You dodge away to dodge that attack, then dodge back and start hitting him again, like so. You see? So get a few hits in, stun lock him. Once he puts his hand up, wait, dodge away, dodge back, and start hitting him again. It works pretty well. I mean, it might take you, because he can hit very hard and kill you quickly, it might take you once or twice to get used to the strategy. But it seems to work pretty well for me. It's quite effective. Yeah, nice. You can use food for it as well, as you can see. You can have the food buff active. And there you go, guys. Brawl Master. That's for completing all the fist fighting events in Brawling, Skellige and Novigrad. So next up, secondary quest, guys, the Hero's Pursuit for the Goddess Glory. Yeah, that's a horse race, if you wasn't aware. Yeah, so come to the signpost, guys. And we're going to warp to Larvik. Yeah, all the way over here. And when you first get here, we're going to talk with a nearby merchant, and we're going to beat him at Gwent. I think this is where the last few Gwent players are. I think I only need one more Gwent player, and I've got all my random cards, but I show you 3 extra. You shouldn't need more than this. If you do, I mean, you're going to have to wait for my text guide to go up, and I'll probably have more shown. But in this case, in this video guide, I'm showing you 3 extra ones. So like I say, this is my last one, guys. Yeah, so just give me a moment and I'll show you where the others are on the map. But once you beat him, you want to come to nearby notice board and you want to take the contract Monster on the high road. And then you read the note to get the contract Strange Beast. Yeah, remember, Monster on the high road. Take that contract, guys, and read it and you'll get the contract Strange Beast. So I'm just going to look in my Miraculous Guide to Gwent. And as you can see, I've got all the random cards. I have 2 cards left for the trophy. And we're going to do that right at the end of the game, guys. In the next video, we're going to get them last 2 cards. So I've played all the random players. Not all of them, but I've got as many random cards as there is. I think there's probably about 10 extra players for random cards. But you've got a blacksmith there. You can play him. You can play the innkeeper. And you can also play this armourer, guys. So you can play the armourer here, the blacksmith, and the innkeeper here. I played the merchant already, so there's 3 extra players in this little village for you to play if you still need more. But if you've been following me well, you should be okay. You might need 1 more or so, but there's 3 there for you to get. But after that, guys, come over here and talk to this lady. She's for the horse racing, basically. Tell her you are ready to begin, and then beat this guy in the horse race. Yeah, so once you finish this race, you should pop the trophy, guys. If you fail it and you can't retry it, just reload a checkpoint. Yeah, there you go, Fast and Furious. So now we're just going to do the Witcher contract, guys, Strange Beast. And then we're ready to complete the game in the next video. Yeah, so Strange Beast. And for this, we're just going to skip some objectives. Going to go straight to the cave entrance. And then in the cave entrance, we just got to head inside. and basically kill the enemies in the nest. There'll be some toxic fumes inside, but you can actually destroy the fumes by using Igni. Yeah, so just over here, about there, that's where the cave entrance is, guys. We want to head inside it. That's for this contract, Strange Beast. Yeah, the last 2 cards remaining. One's from the guy in the palace, Vizima. One's from that guy. You have to play him. He was there much early in the game, but at that point his deck is far too strong. But now we're just going to wipe the floor with him. Yeah, that's just where I am. Just trying to show you. Yeah, so just drop into the cave. Yep, and the final card will be from Lambert. You might have played him already, because you can. We did pass him earlier in the guide, and we could have played him, but I left him deliberately because I wanted this card to be the last one. Because as soon as you pop the Death March trophy, and you know, you complete the game, you load the game back in, and you spawn back in Kaer Morhen in the castle, and that card is literally on the bed next to you. So you can get Death March trophy and Card Collector trophy. I think I get Card Collector within 30 seconds of popping the Death March trophy. So it's good if you are sort of transferring saves across, you're playing this on PS4 or whatever PS5, and you want to transfer it to another system to pop more trophies. It's a good spot because you get Death March and Card Collector, like I say, within like 30 seconds of each other. The two probably the 2 worst trophies in the game. Yeah, so this is Nest, guys. You've got to kill him, Hagubman. Quite weak to fire. And he'll keep spawning little other enemies. These guys die pretty quick. There's little babies. He's got right litter. He's been very busy, this guy. I think this is a woman. I think this is a mother, the queen. Yeah, when these guys have a litter, they probably have like 30 babies at once by the looks of it. But we'll put an end to this evil. There you go. Yeah, just bounce off one straight to the other. Yeah, he's a bit of a cowardly kid, but he's digging himself inside the ground, running away.
You like that silver?
Right, where's your mother? Oh, here she is. That's it, loot them all afterwards. You'll get loads of loot from these. Loads of mutagens. Mainly green ones by the looks of it. Yeah, make sure you loot the big boss. Yeah, you'll get a weapon, a relic. Yeah, I've got the Divine Steel Sword Relic. And you also want the trophy, of course. And you want to get out of the cave guys, and head back to the village. Now just going to hand in that quest, and then we're all done. Ready to finish the game, guys. In the next one. Yeah, so the next one we're just doing all main quests by the looks of it. I'm just looking through my text for it. Yeah, you might encounter some more enemies on the way out. Just get rid of them. Yeah, just pretty much all main quests in the next video. Obviously, we've got one game of Gwent. Yeah, well, we will be getting a story trophy, the King is Dead. And that's for doing a main story. For completing the game, we'll get Pass a Trial, finishing it on any difficulty. We'll get Round the Gauntlet. That's for finishing it on Blood and Bones or Death March. And you'll get Walk the Path. That's for finishing it on Death March difficulty. And then we'll spawn back in Kaer Morhen, guys, and we'll also get a Card Collector trophy. So 5 trophies in the next video. Yeah, so talk to this guy to hand it in, guys. And there you go, another contract completed, Strange Beast. And I'll leave it there for that one. This is it, guys. We're coming to the end of the first playthrough, finally. So we're here next to this Turnip, who we handed that contract in at the end of the previous video. So yeah, all pretty much main quest in this one. So doing the main quest, Veni Vidi Vigo to begin with. It's my current active quest, as you can see. All we're going to do, we're going to jump in this boat and we're going to warp to a harbour. I'm going to sneak onto the ship at night time. Yeah, so get in your boat and then open up the world map, and that should make all the harbours appear. And we want to warp to this harbour over here, the Marling Coast Harbour, and you should see that objective marker on the map. So once you arrive, guys, you want to make sure you meditate so that it's night time. Yeah, because we need to sneak on under darkness.
After dark.
The darkness is going to be your ally here. Yeah, but do not take your boat in because they will spot you. Just swim through. Obviously, you can see the massive searchlights, so avoid them. Yeah, avoid them and they won't see you. Yeah, then when you get to the boat in question, just enter out the anchor and you use it to climb up. You get spotted by these guys, they can kill you really, really quickly. Yeah, be one with the shadows.
When I was a boy, my parents
just pretend like you live in the shadows and you should have no problem. Not like that. Yeah, that's what not to do. I've messed it up now, so I'm just going straight through the lights. Yeah, they can kill you quickly, guys. I was probably quite lucky there. Shoot me from behind with a crossbow. Yeah, could have been painful. But yeah, once you get on this boat, guys, choose the top options, nearby, and time for me to go. Yeah, hopefully they can give me a lift back to shore. Yeah, next one, guys, is going to be main quest, the Sunstone. Talk to Yennefer and tell her top option, yes, sufficiently gorgeous. Yeah, top option. And that should unlock the signpost for you, the Pellar Gap Coast. It unlocks that signpost. So next, we're going to head over to the signpost to the east, and we're going to warp to the Pellar Gap Coast to the west. And once you arrive, we're going to go through a doorway and talk with Yennefer again. Yep, she got over here in 30 seconds. Yeah, so a few main quests, and yeah, that'll be pretty much it. One game of Gwent to play right near the end, and then we'll get a final card on that bed, like I said. Yeah, so talk to Yennefer. She'll try to open the doorway, but find there's a magical force stopping it, and you have to defeat this golem.
I shall try to get through the barrier.
Yeah, Northern Wind and Grape Shot works quite well. But I don't think Dancer Star works on any golem, if I'm honest. They're made of rocks. Yeah, but your strong attack will work quite well. There you go. He doesn't drop anything though, so just leave him. Leave his corpse there, and then come through his doorway. As you make your way down, you're going to encounter a few cutscenes. Some nice pictures of Ciri. Another cutscene. Top option, had enough of this, we just want to move on with the story. And then come through this doorway to the northeast. And you find this mysterious woman. You can choose all the second options here. We mean no harm. Ciri, let's go. Didn't actually believe her, did you, Ciri? Yeah, and the second option again, go for it. Yeah, so all these second options.
She's not what? If he
Ciri.
And then she said back outside and there'll be another cutscene.
Shame.
Yeah, that timed one, choose to go for it. Yeah, timed option there. Yeah, so now racing back outside. Come on, you're Geralt, you cannot lose this. Yeah, once back outside, you want to choose the top options now. Yeah, I'll go with you. And yes, again. Top one again, sorry. Let's go, Ciri.
Will you?
Yeah, timed one there.
I'll go.
Thank. Could you?
Yeah, top option again. Let's go.
Come back.
Yeah, you'll get XP times 240. And then it says top options again. Let's look together. Quiet down, and then together. Yeah, you'll spawn in this magical place. Choose top option. Quiet down there. Top option again. Together, like I said.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
You're a witch, right?
And it's back to signpost, guys. I'm going to warp to the ancient crypt, which is to the northeast. And I'm going to do Philippa's quest now. The Sunstone. You can loot this chest beside her. It's got some goodies inside. And then just make sure you meditate, get your bomb stock back, guys, if you need to. So pretty much just following Philippa to begin with, but if you know where you're going, you can run ahead. But when you get into this first massive open cavern, there'll be a big statue ahead. You want to kill the enemies here because you need to. Philippa needs to do something just past that statue, and she will not do it if there's any sort of enemies aggro to you. So yeah, you need to kill these. Just be careful because these guys can be quite strong. You've got a few drowners, and you've got the harpy flying about in this, well, top of the cavern. He gets glitched up a lot though. Yeah, dancing style works pretty well on these guys. You probably noticed by now, but the bleeding effect of your sword, it doesn't work on drowners. These little mermans, yeah, they're immune to bleed, it seems. Yeah, I got very close to death. I should have a roasted chicken in my belly. Yeah, so once you killed them all, it should update and loot their bodies for some good materials, guys. Then head past the statue. I think that's that statue of the Maiden Doris. Yeah, around here, and Philippa will look down like she can actually see something. She should make a bridge to get across.
Ready.
Let's go.
You want to make a way across, go right, outside here, and there should be a golem you have to kill. You have to kill this guy because Philippa gets distracted. Remember, strong attacks work well, along with northern winds and grape shots. Just don't stab him in his belly because you can see it's hollow. Yep, I died. Yeah, once you killed him, just follow this path and come to this sort of drawing on the wall. And there'll be a small bit of dialogue. Choose top option. Deal with him here is sorceress business.
In Ciri's life.
No.
But you do know we're not a pack of wolves.
No, this is the way we just came. Geralt, the Witcher, go back.
Sure you are.
Yeah, go the way that Philippa wants you to go. The way that she isn't looking. She's not actually looking in any direction. Yeah, you'll come into here, there'll be another little cutscene. Now in this place, yeah, it's not a Uncharted type puzzle, which you initially think. No, well, it kind of is. These three mirrors, you have to turn them to face each other. But you simply have to do, I think it is turn this one to the right. Yeah, I think you just have to turn them all to the right. Yes, that first one, turn it to the right once. And normally beside each, guys, there's a chest as well. You're not supposed to come up this way to this one, by the way. You're supposed to run around. There's a sort of tunnel. But this way, you can most of the time, you can avoid the enemy. Loot that chest and quickly interact with the mirror. Yeah, see, I think I've aggroed the enemy here. And I can't even get up because the enemy's in the way. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so if you aggro the enemy, you might have to kill him, but normally if you're quick enough, you can turn the mirror, loot the chest, and quickly drop down before he gets close to you. Did I turn that mirror? I must have. Yes, you turn that one to the right. This one needs to turn into the... Yeah, basically just turn them all to the right once. That's all you need to do. Very simple puzzle. Here's your other enemy. That's it. Once you've done it all, the quest should update. And that's your sign that you can move on. And then come over here, guys, and you have a little cutscene with Philippa.
Not them. No, but I...
Just top options. I recommend the Air of Nazar to you. It's got an alpine feeling. And the top option again, guys. Done. We can go. And then you've got to make your way outside back to the entrance, guys. If you can remember your way. Yeah, so once outside, we're going to use the signpost. We're going to warp to Kaer Harbour. Ready for the main quest. Battle preparations. Yeah, all we'll be doing after the main game, guys, we'll finish off the Witcher contracts. So we'll pop the Witcher contract trophy in the main game, and then we'll begin on the DLC. There's going to be a few trophies which we leave, a few trophies for the base game. I'm going to leave them and do them during the DLC. Just because there's some requirements for DLC trophies which will naturally pop some of the main game trophies. So of course I do not want to do the requirements twice when I could just do them once if I combine it with the DLC. But when it comes to all the MISC combat trophies, we're probably going to do them near the end of the DLC. Mainly because we'll be a higher level, so we'll have more ability points at our disposal. And by that point we would have bought some potion of clearance. And you'll basically, because you'll be a high level, guys, and it's if you make sure it's the last thing we do, then hopefully by the time we get there, you've popped some of the combat trophies yourself, so it's less for you to do. Yeah. So once you're here, guys, we're going to come to the boat to Avalanche, choose top option, tell them everything's ready, and they've taken care of absolutely everything, and that should update the quest. There'll be some more dialogue options. Just choose all the top options for this dialogue. All the top ones. How nice. Empress, not stingy. Wise. No, not the Emperor. That's a top option. Wise, and then it's got her personality from her father. Yeah, let's go. That'll be the very last one.
Time. You won't.
Note.
Follow.
Yep, and we'll spawn here, guys. First will be Ciri. In this alpine climate. Yeah, this is on thin ice. Not the true. So what we need to do, we can avoid all the enemies and just dash to the end. So make sure you go the right way, not into a wall. It always helps. Yeah, just dash through these. I don't even know why they're there if you can just dash past them. And once you meet this guy, attack him a little bit. And the game will realise that this fight is going to be over too quick if you play as Ciri for any longer. Once you've done so much damage, you'll be back as Geralt, who's really slow in this battle. Yeah, so Geralt, you're going to finish him off. So he's going to do a lot of magic, and you normally get only one attack in at a time, unfortunately, 1 or 2 attacks in at a time. The first stage, yeah, you can normally get a few attacks in, but in the second stage, it's normally 1 attack and he'll walk away. And this is all he'll keep doing. Just keep warping, guys. Each time after you attack him. And once you brought it down so much, yeah, he'll start spawning like golems to attack you. And you can actually use this magic to kill the golems. Look, there's one. Yeah, when he's about to fire magic, if you dodge behind a golem, the magic will kill the golem. And this is actually a good spot for, you know, the environmentally unfriendly trophy. That's for killing 50 enemies using the environment. When he kills a golem with his magic, I think that actually counts as an environment kill. So I've popped the trophy here quite a lot in the past. I did mention this earlier. Yeah, any kills he gets on these golems will go towards that trophy. Yep, all you're going to be doing, guys, yeah, just keep avoiding his magic. Obviously, try to roll towards him if you can to get an attack on. You normally get one attack in, sometimes 2 if you're lucky. And yeah, a bit of a slow grind. But yeah, you eventually knock him down. And you spawn in the water because the ice was thin and it's broken. And then you swim up and get on the ship. But the fight is not over yet. Once you climb out onto the ship, again, you just got to sprint past all the enemies. No need to actually engage any of them in combat. Just leave that to your mates to do. Yeah, we'll go straight to the hard fight. Take out the head and all its limbs will drop.
Have you seen Ciri?
Yeah, just sprint past them all.
You'll not cut through their plate. Too thick. Push him in the sea.
Yeah, so this guy, he sort of comes in 2 stages. First you need to fight him on the boat. And he's quite a pain. It's a pain in the ass on the boat actually. Because it's very hard to get an attack in. And it does a lot of damage on death march. The second part's a lot easier because we use a lot of magic and he can use some magic on himself. But yeah, this first part, yeah, so you got him on the boat to begin with. You don't have to take down his health too much, but eventually he'll create a portal, he'll wander through. Naturally we'll follow him. And then you'll have his second stage. Yeah, just go in for one attack at a time. Yeah, you ain't got to bring yourself down too much and he'll lob you through the portal. So you don't even get a choice in the matter. And you'll be on this mountain top. What he'll do, he'll try to attack you. And then eventually he'll warp sort of away from you and start using magic. And with a lot of the magic, you're going to try and move towards him. And then allow him to hit himself with the magic. Like this, for example. Don't attack him. Get close to him and cause him to use some magic on himself so that does the most damage, like that. And then he'll start meleeing you, doing melee attacks on you again. Try and get 1 or 2 attacks in when he's doing melee attacks. Wait for him to do his magic. And then use the magic on himself. Like so. Yeah, that does the most damage. And then again, dodge a few melee attacks, try to get attacking yourself. And just repeat that, guys. When he's doing his melee attacks, you try to like dodge behind him. That normally works pretty well. Away and behind him like so, and you can get 1 or 2 attacks in. And then again, try to dodge behind him, get 1 or 2 attacks in. He's not got a massive shield like earlier. That guy earlier, that was a pain when he had that massive shield. Obviously this one, you just got to dodge to the side. Yeah, when he just sort of shock wave along the floor. But it's normally, I think it's only a shockwave. Obviously you cannot use that on himself, but any other magic he does you can. But some of them normally work quite well, like that one for example, where he puts like little bombs down, because one will detonate next to him, and it seems to always knock him back into the next bomb which he put down. Yeah, look at this. It will knock him back into another bomb of this. And then once you put his health down, so far, near enough 1 HP remaining, the portal will open. Don't worry, he does not have the Undying perk. He's not going to revive once you kill him. Well, I guess he just did kind of. He got 2 HP back. So back here, guys, just 1 or 2 hits. And that is pretty much it. Yep, you'll get a trophy, guys. The king is dead. That's pretty much the last boss of the game. Yep, it's all plain sailing from here. You get that trophy, sorry, not a trophy, the weapon, half Karan. And you also get that lesser glyph of art. And then with Yennefer, pick the top option, guys.
Same as Eredin, I imagine. We will use it to open a gate between the worlds.
At least we know where Ciri is, and then you spawn here.
An earthquake.
We must hurry.
You just want to sprint ahead to the horses. I think we're heading in sort of like a southwest direction.
Hide in the hollow on the other side.
Just watch out for the massive burning rocks coming down. Yeah, they shouldn't hit you, but they can do. Yeah, they can hit you. I think I've been hit by one before and just got killed instantly. Yeah, but eventually you should come across some horses, so always look out for the horses. And there they are. That's good old Roach waiting for you. Seems to be immune from the boulders coming down. So once on Roach, yeah, you can follow Yennefer, but she takes a long way round. If you just come this direction I'm heading in, it's sort of southwest, and you've got to sort of move over to this other side of the mountain. If you look on the map, that's actually like, it looks like you can go across the mountain, just like straight, you know, go straight west. But you can only pass it near the southern side. This way you needed to go to the southwest to manage to get across, because otherwise there's a massive ravine blocking your way. And then once you get across to this side of the map, head north. You should find that signpost along the way which we found, the abandoned village. And just continue north, guys, and eventually you'll hit this ledge where you have to dismount Roach and make your way on foot. So be careful in this area. It's one of the icy areas again, and it will deplete your health. It gives you like the frozen debuff. So just make sure you've got roasted chicken in your belly. There will be shelter. You can take like this little shelters here. But this one, I like to come to this one because this chest has a piece of armour inside, and this armour sells for a lot of money. So I always like to loot it when I go past. I think this sells for like 1,000 crowns or so, this one, if I remember. Yes, loot that once you can. Obviously try to raise your HP a bit as well, wait for your HP to regenerate. You will not be able to make it in one run unless you've got swallow potions. I don't have, all I've been using is food. As I carry on, I think I just made this. Once you get so far, there will be a cutscene and you'll stop getting frozen. Yeah, there you go. Just made it. Yeah, the cutscene with Yennefer. Look at that, look at my HP, it just made it. Yeah, up here you'll find a signpost. Tor Gavo or something. And then carry on up the steps. And you'll meet Avalanche.
Yep.
Choose all the top options. Not falling for that.
What?
Top option again, say nothing. Yeah, so all the top options, guys. Obviously the first and the last option there in the dialogue was timed. And then you spawn here in Vizima. Now we're going to go and play that last Gwent player. Yeah, so this guy, play me. Yeah, so beat him at Gwent. One last game of Gwent, guys. Yeah, there are a few Gwent trophies I haven't done yet, of course. You could do them with that guy if you want. You could just keep playing him and getting all the sort of misc Gwent trophies out of the way. But I'll be doing it in the DLC. There's 19 games you have to play in the DLC. So for the DLC purposes, we've still got 19 games to play. But yeah, for the base game, they're all done. So you're going to follow him now. He's going to take you to the Emperor for a cutscene, and during the cutscene, going to choose all these second options. None of your business. You were not a good father. And then, just a subtle, gotta go, farewell. Until the next playthrough, Emperor. No, this will be it for me. No more playthroughs. Yep, and you'll spawn back in White Orchard. Back where it all began. Toodaloo, gotta go. Yes, you get on Roach, and there should be a signpost just to the north, this sawmill. Is it to the north? Yeah, you can make your way there, and we're going to warp to the Nilfgaardian garrison, guys. Yeah, this signpost here. Let me down, Roach. Yeah, Nilfgaardian garrison. Up here, where the objective's leading you. Main quest, something ends, and something begins. Yes, come up here, there'll be a cutscene. And you want to choose top option. That beautiful sword. Yeah, top option, guys. Zerael. Because you're worth it. Yeah, you get that sword. And then you go back to the signpost. And I'm going to warp to Wosong Bridge. Back near the inn in White Orchard. Ciri should be waiting for you. She's got a pint ready. So yeah, don't make her wait. Wosong Bridge. And you just head inside, guys, for a cutscene. That'll complete the game. Yeah, we get 3 trophies. Pass the trial. Finish it on any difficulty. Round the gauntlet. Finish it on Blood and Broken Bones or Death March. And walk the path. Finish it on Death March. Right, where's my pint? It's the only reason I came here for. There we go, guys. Pass the trial. Round the gauntlet. And walk the path. Finally, we can drop the difficulty. So afterwards... Oh, got a new milestone. Look at that. I have no idea what milestone it is. Yeah, so you'll spawn back here. Obviously, you're at the end of the game now, post-game. But it's going to do... This way we're going to start doing the DLC and do the rest of the Witcher contracts. But if you come into the Gwent Old House, Lambert's card, it should be here, guys. On the end of the bed, in that little pot. You'll find Triss Marigold. And there it is, Card Collector. Collect them all. We've got all the cards, guys. Pretty nice. I think we got that trophy within 30 seconds off the Death March trophy. So if I come into my miraculous guide to Gwent, why is this such a long name? Should just be called the Gwent book. Keep it nice and simple. Book of Gwent. Yep, so a brief overview of all my cards. I mean, I'll have all these listed in my text guide once it goes up. But yeah, that's it, guys, for the main game. It's got a few Witch contracts I'll send in the next video, and then we'll start on the DLC. We just completed Death March. So first thing I'm going to do is go into my options, and I'm going to drop the difficulty level to just a story. Yeah, we've just finished a story, but we're dropping it to just a story. Yeah, the easiest setting now, it doesn't matter, we've got the Death March trophy. And that's the contract we are currently going to be doing in the heart of the woods. Yeah, this video is basically finishing off most of the Witcher contracts ready to begin the DLC. We're going to leave one Witcher contract, so after this there's going to be one remaining. but we're actually going to do that at the end of the Hearts and Stone DLC. The reason being is because the last quest in the Hearts and Stone DLC, it actually takes you to where, literally really close to where that contract wants you to go as well. So we're basically going to do two things at once at the same time. That's pretty much why. So coming to the signpost, and we're warping Skellige, and we're going to warp to Fairland. So yeah, Skellige and to Fairland. And you're going to go south to QM, guys, and there'll be a small crowd of people. And then once you get there should be a cutscene. If you don't have this quest, I think this triggered when we came through. We came through in a horse race, and that's what triggered it. But if it didn't trigger, all you need to do, this crowd should still be here, and you can just make your way to here yourself, and that should trigger it then. But yeah, during the cutscene, choose the top options: Geralt, a Witcher, Wise Spirit, out for revenge, and enough. Yeah, you'll get control back, and you can want to continue to the quest markers, guys, to the west. Yeah, the first one, there'll be a dog you need to examine. The second one, there'll be a body impaled on a tree. And the third one, there'll be some claw marks on a rock.
Deep cuts.
Yeah, so just examine the body, and then you can sort of jump away to skip the animation and make your way to the next one. Yeah, this one's right at the edge of the search area. Yeah, this body here. Examine him, and then climb over that twig, which is not in your way. And you find this sort of some sort of shrine, or these rocks stood up. But yeah, kill these foxes, these wolves, and then you can examine one of the big stones for claw marks. Make sure you examine the claw marks on the rock, and that should finish that objective. And then you want to head back now. But before you do so, you want to open up your bestiary, because you see that's actually the current objective. Yeah, open up your bestiary. And you want to go into relics. That's relics, ICTS on the end. Yeah, that one. And scroll down to the Woodland Spirit. And once you've highlighted him, that should advance that objective. Now, very important here. So you've got two objectives. You can talk to Harold, or you can talk to Sven. Do not talk to Harold. There's a missed trophy on this quest. You need to do this contract for the wider trophy for doing every contract, but this one has a specific trophy connected to it for killing the beast. But if you talk to Harold, you will not fight the beast, so you sort of void that trophy. So very important, when you get a choice to talk to Harold or to Sven, talk to Sven. And then when you talk with him, just choose the top option, not so ordinary.
Find the one marked by the Woodland Spirit.
And then you have to find the person marked by the Leshen. You just come over here, and you'll find this woman in green.
Sven visit today.
Just use your witcher sense near her to highlight her, then that should update the objective. And once you've found Hild, go back to Sven, and then choose top options again. You have to get rid of the marked one, mate. It's not one of the elders. Yeah, just the top options. Let's have a stuttering conversation. And then head to the west. No, do not talk to this guy. Yeah, so just head to them objectives to the west, guys. So in each objective, it's going to be a totem. And basically, all you got to do is destroy the totems inside each objective area. You don't need to kill any enemies. There might be some wolves loitering about, waiting to ambush you. Just ignore them. All you got to do is destroy the totem and then move on to the next. If you remember back to a quest we did way back in the guide, where I skipped most of the objectives by taking you straight to the totem and destroying it, and it made the enemy spawn. That doesn't work here, because the totems on this quest, they do not appear unless you advance the objectives. Yeah, if you come to the totem location before like talking Sven and such, the totems will not be there, unfortunately. So yeah, this one you have to follow all the objectives. I guess perhaps the point where they spawn is the point where you can talk to Sven or talk to Harold. Because obviously if you talk to Harold, you sort of skip the fight. And yeah, it seems to lagged a bit here. I just destroyed a third totem, but it's not updated. It's probably because these bloody wolves are just playing tennis with me. Oh, there we go. It's updated now. So once it's updated, you can just head southwest to that objective marker. Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. No, do not go to Harold. Yeah, because R3, it wasn't letting me change. It wasn't letting me change objective. Maybe it's because I'm in battle. Yeah, because when you're in battle, R3 is to lock onto enemies. That's why it doesn't let you change objectives when you're in battle. But yeah, to continue to this objective marker to the southwest, you'll find a massive yellow circle. Once you go inside it, there'll be a cutscene. And the Woodland Spirit will come and say good morning, and then we're going to kill him. Yeah, we're on easy now, so yeah, look how much easier this is. This quest is normally level 22, and he's hitting me quite hard now. You can imagine how hard he'd be hitting me if it's on Death March. But on Death March, the enemies have so little health. And yeah, I seem to have killed him. I guess my bleeding effect killed him. Yeah, get that trophy, guys. Woodland Spirits. And make sure you loot him afterwards. Yeah, for some XP. And you obviously want the trophy from him. And once you've got the trophy, all you got to do now is head back to Sven to collect our rewards. Yeah, so he'll give you the. You don't get a weapon for this one. You get the assassin's boots. It's a armor relic. I think it's the light boots. Yeah, you get them from Sven once you hand it in. And the next quest, guys, we'll be doing is Missing Son. That's level 29, which we are at the moment. We will get to 30 before the end of this video. Yeah, so once you approach Sven, you jump off your horse automatically. Don't tell him that you beat up Olaf earlier in that fist fight. Yep, that's it, guys. Yeah, just choose the top options with him. You're a murderer, and everyone saw the murder. Yeah, there's my new boots I got. Yeah, we're going to be getting rid of the relics as well, guys, in this video. So if your inventories get massive like mine, what am I on? 138 inventory space. Yeah, we're going to be getting rid of all them in this video, so don't worry. We'll have a good clear out before the video is finished. Yeah, so what we're doing now, this is a contract which we do not currently have. You see that ruins? We're heading over there, where I just put the objective marker. Basically, that square ruins to the east from our current location. Head to there and you're going to find a massive fiend feasting called Morhen. Yeah, and once you discover him, that should trigger the quest, which is a contract called Missing Son. Whoa there, Roach. You hold on there. Keep the saddle warm for me. Yeah, here it is, this big enemy here. The Morhen, the fiend. What you got to do, bring his HP down to the final third. There you go. And then he automatically sort of, it's scripted, you can't actually kill him yet. You just bring his HP down to about a third, and you want to start rolling away to the south. See this bridge? Because you want to cross this bridge. The game wants you to actually find your way to his lair by following the Witcher sense. Using your Witcher sense to follow his track. But this is where he's going. I'm taking a quick way. But we'll get a new signpost here as well. Called Box Home, I think it's called. And you should get a trophy, guys, Globetrotter. If you haven't got it yet, don't worry, you'll easily get it later. We've still got probably like 30 or so signposts to get yet. But yeah, here he is, guys, in this lair. Morhen, kill him again. Well, bring his HP down, but this time you can actually kill him. There you go. He'll slowly fall down dramatically, and we can loot him. Yeah, make sure you take his trophy and take the weapon. And also, before you leave, guys, you need to examine the body. If you don't examine the body, you will not be able to talk to the quest giver. Even though it's an objective telling you to go and talk to him, yeah, if you forget to examine the body, you can talk to him, but you can't actually report the quest in. So make sure after you kill the fiend, do not forget to examine the corpse which he was feasting on. And then once after that, guys, you warp to Ramfig and come up to this guy, tell him the top option. Bad ones, you're dead. Your son's dead. Yeah, giving them bad news. Yep, and then what we're going to do now, guys, we're going to warp to the ruined inn to the south. Yeah, the relic we got from that contract, it was called... Hold on, I've got it here. Yeah, it's a long claw. Got a long claw steel sword. But here, at the ruined inn, we're going to dodge over to this monster nest. And you're going to kill all these flying creatures flying above our heads. Kill them all, and then you should be able to drop a bomb into a massive nest. Yeah, these things do look quite menacing. They're quite large, but they're weak as F. Yeah, they go down very, very easily. Because we are on just the story. Yeah, once you kill them all, loot their corpses, and then drop a bomb in the nest. Make sure you have a bomb. That's a trophy for destroying 10 monster nests with bombs. So make sure you've always got a bomb ready and crafted before you actually interact with the nest. There you go. Once you destroyed it, a massive monster will appear. You want to kill it. Kill it and then loot it, and then loot the monster nest. You actually get some more XP. But once you've done that, you can go and we're going to warp to this place to the northwest. Yeah, so loot the monster nest. There you go, guys. We've restored the settlement. I'm just going to go back and loot anything I've missed. I can see some loot there on the map. Yeah, so to the signpost, I'm going to warp to Ferrisdale, just to the northwest of our current location. Just over there. Once we get here, we're just going to go around the corner to the nearby signpost, and we're going to take the contract dragon. Yeah, contract dragon. Take it. Yeah, that'll start a witcher contract dragon. And before we do anything else, guys, you can track that because you'll be doing it in a second. But if you look to the southwest, you see this circular fort with a question mark inside. Put a marker down on that because we want to head over to it. There's a monster nest hiding in that fort. And we're just going to head over there and destroy it. That's actually going to pop a trophy called Pest Control. Destroy all monster nests in the Velen/Novigrad region. Or in Skellige. And we also should have popped the Friend or Foe trophy, guys. That's for completing the contract on Morvet. We actually popped that not long ago. You know when we reported the contract back in. But I wasn't looking on screen and I forgot to mention it. But yeah, you would have seen me get that trophy, guys, just when we reported in that last contract we've just done. But yeah, here, quite a lot of these, but these flying creatures are even weaker than the last. Seems to be. There's more of these though, but they're weaker. But when I destroy this monster nest, there's no sort of epic version that spawns afterwards. You know, like a legendary tier, I guess they like to call themselves. Yeah, nothing spawns from this nest. So just loot the creatures, drop a bomb in it, take cover, fire in the hole. Literally. That's it, I'm just going to stand beside the tree. That'll keep me safe. Yeah, then loot the nest afterwards. Get back on road. It was safely left outside on watch. Good job, mate. Can always count on you. It's alright, relax. He's just excited to see me. That's my sword sticking into your back, Roach. And then it's back to Ferrisdale to finish that contract, guys. Dragon. You're going to meet Mia the sheep here. She's not as cute as Princess, but she's a very close second place. Yeah, so over here you want to talk to Elder Val. Yeah, get out of my way, you. Yeah, tell him about the dragon, top option, and then tell him you'll look into it, top option again. And then go to his house nearby, talk to the lady. Yeah, talk to Ethel in here. So it's not Ethel. It's Carly. You want to tell her the bodies, where were they found, top option, and then it's a second option. Basically exhaust her dialogue. You tell her you want to examine the bodies, and then you examine the bodies.
But no fire damage.
Once you examine them, guys, just go outside because the quest will automatically update. Where's the door? There it is. I got lost. And if you head north, there'll be an objective location. If you know where you're going, you can skip it. You can take Roach with you. Me and Roach against the world. Yeah, you can skip it. The search area and come straight over here to this sort of big wooden tower. Looks like some sort of ballista used back in the war. Yeah, you come over here, guys, and you'll find a doggy. Yeah, Lassie. Poor Lassie. That's what happened to her. Yeah, examine the doggy. You find her intestines been completely ripped out. Very savage way to die. Don't worry, we'll get revenge in this life or the next, Lassie. I will have my vengeance. Just after you've examined Lassie, you can tuck her intestines back in and bury her if you need to. And you come back to the quest marker, the Elder. Talk to him again. And now you want to tell him, I need bait. Yeah, we're going to take Mia. Mia the sheep. Come on, Mia.
Giddy up, sheep. Move along.
Yeah, you basically got to lure her towards the objective to the northwest. If she gets stuck, she's probably just having a piss, guys. You might just have to wait for her to finish urinating. And then she should shortly get back on her way. Yeah, I just zigzag in the direction I wanted to go in. Seems to stop her going left or right. But once she's in the search area, she needs to normally be in there for a second or two, and then the dragon should sweep in. It probably smells her. She's on a period, it smell her.
Finally.
And here it is. Yeah, take him out. Yeah, see, because we're on just a story, very, very easy to kill it. They have such little HP on easy mode. It's massive. The difference is massive. I mean, this quest is normally level 28. We'll be doing one soon, which is level 33, and he dies mega quick as well. But yeah, kill the dragon. Loot its body, you get the Dancer Steel Sword Relic from his corpse, and you also get the trophy, guys. Make sure you grab the trophy, and you want to return to the Elder to collect our rewards. You're going to turn the top option, problem solved, and then the top option again, yeah, and it had golden scales. Mia, she will not be forgotten. She saved the town. Saved by a sheep. Yeah, it's quite embarrassing actually. But yeah, what we're doing now is a contract missing brother. We want to warp to Novigrad or Velen, doesn't really matter which one you click on, they're both the same region. Yeah, but then you want to warp to the Higher Arch Square, guys. Yeah, Higher Arch Square. I keep getting this mixed up with Gate of the Higher Arch. Yeah, once you're here, we're just going to head over to the Armourer and we're going to sell some goodies. First, we're going to do some dismantling. Okay, so when it comes to all these items which we need, yeah, there's a massive... It's not that big. But I've got a list of items which you're going to need at some point for crafting, for quests, which we have to do for the 100%. What I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to list them all in the... If you look in the comments for this video, I'm going to pin the comment with a list of all the crafting materials you're going to need at some point throughout the rest of the guide. All it means if you don't have them, it just means you're going to have to go to leave what we're doing and go speak to some nearby merchants and buy them, or for example warp somewhere else if that merchant has some. Or when it comes to monster materials, if you don't have them, you might have to go and kill some monsters. But you should have everything we need in terms of monsters because you've been looting monsters as you go, as I've advised. But yeah, you can see here I'm dismantling them all. Most of these will dismantle into a lot of amethyst dust, sapphire. You'll get a lot of dust from this, and a lot of ingots. But you might want to keep your sword called the, I think it's called the Winter Fate. And only dismantle the relics. There's no need to spend the money dismantling anything which is not a relic, because the things you get from it, it's just a waste of time. And I think it's this next sword. Yeah, Winter's Blade. as you can see, that one scales with your character level. So that's sort of like a one of a kind. Do not sell that one or dismantle it. Always keep the Winter's Blade. We get a silver sword later, which is the same, scales with your level. That's going to be later. But yeah, keep that Winter's Blade, guys. If you go up a few levels and you don't find a sword as loot for quite a while, that one might actually come stronger than your current sword because it does scale with you. Obviously, it doesn't scale at a massive amount. That's why the sword I currently have is better. But it's a good idea to keep it with you just in case. And I'm selling all my roach items, but I want to keep that one which adds 10% chance to dismember just because I want to equip that in a second. And yeah, then just start selling all your equipment, guys. Do not sell any crafting materials, only sell your equipment. But because we've dismantled all that equipment, he's got loads of money now, so he can make quite a lot. Nice. We spent a lot of money to dismantle them all, but we've also just got loads of money back. Yes, so you can see this guy, he has a lot for sale. You see that one, cured draconid leather. I just bought 3. You're going to need 5 of them later, and they're quite rare to come across and they're expensive. So buy however many he's got. We need 5 in total. He's likely got 2 or 3, so just buy them if you can. We'll get more later. I think you need 8 of them in total, so that's a start. You don't normally find them as much in loot. That's why you're going to have to keep a lookout for them from armourers and blacksmiths or merchants and whatnot. But yeah, just look in description, guys. I'll pin the comment with everything in there that you need at some point. I'll just explain it briefly. All the monster stuff you should get just from looting enemies, so don't worry about that. Rotfiend blood you should have. Ruby, anything like ruby dust, sapphire dust, you should have all of them as well. Silk you should have, steel ingots you should have. By the way, we're warping to the border post now. Wolfsbane is actually a herb. You might not have that, but we're going to actually buy that from the herbalist nearer the end of this video. So don't worry about Wolfsbane. We're going to get that nearer the end of this video. Yeah, so where I just put this marker down, guys, that's where we are heading. And this is the Witcher contract, missing brother, by the way. Yeah, cured leather. That's pretty much a basic material you can just buy from anywhere. Don't cost a lot. But the ones you need to watch out for, like I say, are cured draconid leather. But also dimeritium plate. That's quite rare to come across. We need dimeritium ingots, but you've probably got most of them. We need 5 of them altogether. But the dimeritium plates, yeah, they're quite rare to come across. Don't go out your way looking for them yet, because you'll find a lot of the armorers and stuff in the Blood and Wine DLC. They have lots for sale. So if you don't have it now, don't worry. You don't have to go out your way to get stuff. I'm just sort of making you aware. You know, just so you can look ahead a bit if you need to. Like I say, I'll link it all in a pinned comment, guys, in the comment section for this video. And of course, it'll be in the text guide when it goes up one day. But yeah, in this cave, we're going anti-clockwise around it, and you want to keep a lookout on the right for this pool of water. And then once you find it, you want to jump in and then swim to the east. We're doing another contract now, missing brother. Yeah, once you get through here, you'll find Heresy, the Arachnid. Yeah, massive spider contract. I need to get 1 second. Yeah, so kill this big spider, kill the little spiders it spawns, and then we'll grab a bit of loot afterwards. Just give me a second, I need to write something down I just remembered. Just a little typo in my guide. Yeah, I've got one of the typos. There's another typo somewhere. I can't remember what it was. But yeah, kill him. He goes down. They go down so easy on this easy difficulty. But he'll drop the Mahakaman Defender's leg armor. There you go. And then carve yourself a trophy. You kill the smaller enemies that spawn. Like I say. I remember now. I think in my text guide I called Harold the Leshen by mistake. I think I put, whatever you do not talk to Leshen. Make sure you talk to Sven, but it's actually Harold. But yeah, once you killed it, guys, and kill the little spiders, if you go to the north point and to the south point, you find 2 chests which you can loot. And also on your way back to the pool of water, you'll find another chest on your way back, which you can loot for some goodies. And then all you're doing, once you kill the spider and you grab them chests, you're basically just making your way back the way you came. Back through the water. But once you get out of the water, you're going to go west and you'll find a sort of small sort of camp inside the cave, and there'll be a ladder. You can climb the ladder. Yeah, so go west. Yeah, you'll find a sort of small little hideout. Climb the ladder inside. Or run into it. Yeah, come inside, climb the ladder, and then come around here. You'll find this bridge which is closed. Pull the lever, and that will lower the bridge. Head outside. Get on Roach, and then head southwest, guys. And we're going to collect our rewards. Yeah, we're going to go talk to Bruno. Yeah, he's waiting at the inn at the crossroads for you. Yeah, just when you meet him, just say top options. Your brother's dead, and I risked my life. Yeah, don't go into it gently. Just come straight out with the hard news. He can take it. Yeah, your brother's dead. Just basically start the discussion off with that, like, "Hi, Bruno," and then he'll say, "Hi, mate. How are you? Have we met before?" And then you'll just say, "Your brother's dead." Yeah, Geralt's like that. Straight to the point. Yennefer don't seem to mind being straight to the point. Yeah, there you go. Your brother's dead, and I risked my life. That's it. That's all I've got to say. Filthy reward. We'll not be doing any more work in these parts, I tell you. Yeah, so now to the signpost. Now we're going to warp to the herbalist hut. All the way over here, guys. Herbalist hut. Yeah, warp to there. We're just going to pop inside and we're going to talk to the herbalist and we're going to buy Wolfsbane. Should have done this early in the guide, but to be honest, I didn't quite plan ahead this far. Yeah, and we're nearby anyway. It's take what, a minute? Yes, talk to him and buy Wolfsbane. I'm just going to buy more of this mega cheap. If he hasn't got any available, just meditate for 5 days to reset his stock, and that normally fix it. Or if you really want to, you can find Wolfsbane in the wild, I think, just in a plant. Yeah, but once you bought that, guys, get back on Roach, and you want to head to east.
Go.
I'm going to show you where there's going to be a signpost in a second. Yep. So over here where I put my, you see that small ruins? Yep. I put the marker down a little bit too far from it. So if you approach that ruins, basically there's a signpost just before the ruins. I put it a little bit too far away. It's more or less the same area. But you need to be nearer to the ruins to find it. So it's sort of actually in line with the wall. There's like a broken gap, and that's where a signpost is. But yeah, basically just make your way to that ruins, guys, and once you approach it, you should discover the signpost. The name of the signpost is Arima's Abandoned Manor. Yeah, quite hilly this area, and you'll find Roach gets stuck quite a lot. Yeah, here it is. So that signpost I put down, sorry, the marker is to the south. Yeah, there it is. But yeah, that's where the signpost is, guys. And then you want to put a marker down just to the north, on that hill to the north. And you want to meditate until 9 PM. Very important, make sure it's 9 PM. And then just head to this hill to the north where you just put that marker. And you'll find a griffin. If you're quick, it'll still be in its nest. And you can get sort of like a stealth, well, you can get the upper hand, get the first attack in. Yeah, there he is. Or Panikas. That's it, slice his foot from behind. And give him a few of the slices, and you should kill him. Loot his corpse afterwards, guys, for the trophy. and you also find the Zerael armour. And then once you're back on your horse after looting it, head to the objective to the west, where you'll find Hans Ruber. Yeah, so we found that heavy armour. Yeah, so to the west, guys, you'll find Hans Gruber, and all we're going to do is talk to him and hand that quest in, that contract. It'll be a top option, got rid of the Griffin, you'll get XP times 300 and crowns times 221. And all that's left, guys, in terms of contract, there's one remaining, and the reason it's not actually in that active menu yet is because I've not actually got it. We've not actually got it yet. You can do it now. Like I say, there's one contract remaining, and I'm leaving it to do alongside the DLC. I forget the name of the place now. It's to the east of Velen. Get the name of the place to the southeast. But yeah, talk to Hans, guys. Hand in the quest. You get XP and some crowns. And that'll be it for that video, guys. Are you ready? We'll be doing that on the next video. Evil Soft first touches, making start on the DLC. Hey yo, welcome back, guys. This is part 25 my Witcher Platinum walkthrough, and the 100% walkthrough, of course, doing all the DLC here, and we're finally beginning on the Hearts and Stone part of the DLC. Probably all in all, going to take perhaps a few hours to do all the trophies in this one. But to begin, we're just going to start with our first quest for it, the Evil's Soft First Touches. Go and see Olgierd about the contract. So you should have taken this contract from a notice board early in the guide. If you haven't, then that might not be your current objective, but you should have if you're following me well. But most notice boards can have it. But all I'm doing is I'm coming to the Herbalist Hut signpost nearby, and I'm going to warp to the Isolated Hut to the north. Basically the nearest signpost to that objective. Yeah, we're going to get quite a few trophies here. We're going to get 2 or 3 DLC ones. Sort of, I think we get 1 DLC story trophy. There's 1 missable trophy which we get. I get a few combat trophies out of the way here. Yeah, we're going to go forward now. We're going to start adding some of the combat trophies in, just so we can slowly work towards them while we're doing everything else. It's on easy now, so it should be a lot easier to get all the combat trophies out of the way. Yeah, I'm getting pretty lost here, and Roach keeps getting stuck on these trees. I think that's the only reason these trees are put here, to block your path. But yeah, eventually, once you get to the objective, it'll be Garin Estate. There is a signpost. All you do, the actual entrance into the estate is from the south, and you just ride on up on Roach, and the cutscene should begin.
Come on, Roach.
Yeah, you'll know if you reach the little stream, stay on the north side of it, and then just follow it along, and that normally brings you to the entrance. Yeah, this is a cutscene that triggers. So the first option, you want to choose the top option to begin with. Olgierd, where I find it. And second one, amusing, really, but I'm here on business. They are a bunch of idiots, yeah, I know. But yeah, choose the second option. And then follow the wild one upstairs. They're all wild ones in this establishment. Yeah, follow him upstairs to Olgierd's room, and then head inside for another cutscene. So for this one, I'm going to choose the bottom option, just to avoid a massive, boring discussion with him. Yeah, choose the bottom option, rather talk about the notice. Let's get to business, straight to business. And then it could be top options, the contract, let's talk, and top option again, I'll take the job. You get XP times, you might get 197, you might get something different. I think the XP for a lot of the DLC quests is kind of like adaptive. It depends on what level you are, and then you sort of get, you might get a little bit more, you might get a little bit less. But yeah, come straight outside afterwards, and there'll be another cutscene with this assassin. Tell her to keep talking, and then we're going to slowly slip away. Now, once you get control back, guys, after that, just head south to the signpost, Garin Estate signpost. I'm going to warp to the Oxenfurt Harbour. Do a few things over there. Yeah, if you're wondering why I didn't do part of this quest when we were in Oxenfurt last, during the main story. It's because this quest, it's a mega high level. And it's very hard to do on Death March. I've tried it. Basically, there's a massive frog you have to kill. And it's very, very difficult in Death March. I tried it. Yeah, so much easier on easy difficulty. Believe me. If you want to try it, go for it. Change it to Death March and try and beat him. But all you're doing, you come to this well, guys, and you're going to drop down. And you're going to make sure you meditate, so you've got all your bombs. And what we're going to try and do going forward, any enemies, you're going to try and burn them. And then use a Dragon Dream Bomb on them when they're burning. That's a trophy for igniting a Dragon Dream Bomb on 10 burning enemies. Basically 10 times. So ignite a Dragon Dream Bomb on a burning enemy. You have to do that 10 times for a trophy. You might want to use Igni instead to set them on fire. Just because when you lob a Dancing Star Bomb, sometimes the fire on the floor might ignite the bomb. And it might not count for trophy. I'm not entirely sure there. But yeah, just either use Dancing Star Bomb or use Igni. You're going to be more sort of sure it's going to count. And then when the enemy is burning, lob a Dragon Dream Bomb at the enemy. Like I say, we're going to be doing that going forward, so keep it in mind. Yeah, this dialogue, we are just choosing the top option. Your mission, what was it? Then we'll go forward, kill a few more enemies, just same thing again. Yeah, not that walkthrough with art. Yeah, so just bear in mind, guys, going forward, ignite enemies on fire and lob a Dragon Dream Bomb. You've only got one bomb. Yeah, this here, guys, going to be all the top options. What exactly happened here? And need to look around. Yeah, you've only got one bomb, so you can only really do it once per battle. But keep it in mind for every battle. After each battle, meditate, get all your bombs back, so you can do it on the next one. And eventually it should pop somewhere. Hopefully it's going to pop for me in the next video, and we'll see. But we've got plenty of battles remaining until we get to the end, the final trophy. There will be one point right at the end of the game where we're going to just farm 2 specific enemies. We're going to farm all the remaining combat trophies on them. So if you get to a point and you still need some of these combat trophies, which I've advised you should have at some point before that point, then don't worry, you can just do it all at the end. Like I said, there's going to be 2 enemies at the end, guys, and we're just going to farm them for all the remaining combat trophies at that point. What I'm trying to do is get a few out of the way while we're doing this remaining sort of trophies. So in this room, you have to kill all the drowners. The cutscene will not begin until you've killed them all. You can loot them afterwards. Normally, there's one remaining. Oh, there he is. Yeah, this one, I'm not sure if it's a glitch. It doesn't seem to be there first, but when I approach it, it seems to appear.
I'm fine.
But yeah, once you've killed them all and killed him, you get another cutscene. You want to choose top option, examine the corpse, and then the top option again. You need to find its lair.
Right behind you.
And again, meditate, guys. Get all your bombs back. Get that Dragon Dream back. Hopefully, you've got plenty of alcohol, so you're not going to run out. At the end of the Hearts of Stone DLC, we're going to get a bottomless alcohol. A bottomless bottle of alcohol, guys. Yes, infinite alcohol inside.
It'd be more than enough if it wasn't contaminated.
So, yeah, obviously you can just drink it forever. But you can just meditate constantly. You don't have to worry about looting bottles no more. Alcohol to refill your bombs. Yeah, so 2 more enemies here, guys. Again, Dragon Dream Bomb and burning them. And then lobbing the Dragon Dream Bomb. You've only got to do it 10 times, so it shouldn't take long.
Loads of slime here. Enough for your sample?
It'd be more than enough if it wasn't.
I didn't mean to examine them things on the floor. That's just me pressing buttons. Okay, so eventually once you get here, this is the Frog Prince. And he's ugly indeed. Very, very ugly. Yeah, choose top option, time to lure the beast. And he's mega easy on easy difficulty. Yeah, Toad the Prince. Just don't kiss it. Bombs do a lot of damage, but your strong attack, you probably don't really need to use bombs in this guy. I mean, you can use your Dragon Dream Bomb, of course, set him on fire, and then lob the Dragon Dream Bomb as we're doing. Yeah, your strong attack does a lot of damage to him. Probably about the same amount of damage as what bombs do. To be honest, I'm not even sure if I got the heavy artillery skill equipped. Did I unequip it for some reason? I don't even remember. But once you beat him, guys, you'll get that trophy. I'm not kissing that. You'll get experience approximately about 800. I got a 791 there. You'll get something similar. And then you'll be in the cells with this guy. Just choose top options. Don't remember a thing. There, any way out of here? Oh no, battery low. Yeah, at this point your DualSense wireless controller battery will be low. So make sure you plug it in. Top option again. Yeah, something like that. And the top option again, yes. And the top option again. Haven't tried it yet. I keep thinking that's a trophy popping up in the corner. Don't do that to me. Yeah, so after the cutscene, you're going to get control back and you're going to spawn right into a battle with a lot of magicians trying to do little magic tricks on you. You can completely avoid this battle. Just turn and run north, and eventually you'll run to the border of the map, and so the world map will appear and let you fast travel. You remember right from, I think it's the start in the guide we last did this, back in White Orchard. But if you run to the edge of the map automatically opens and it gives you the option to fast travel without a signpost. Yeah, so you've got 3 ways to fast travel. You go outside the map, you go to a signpost, or you sit in your boat. Yeah, so just continue north, guys. Ignore the battle.
Might want to look at the map.
Leave them to it. They can build a sandcastle or something back there on the beach. Yep, so once the world map opens back up, you're going to warp back to Garen Estate. Roach is there waiting for me. Yeah, so once back here, just head north and there'll be another cutscene. You can jump up and down a few times if you want. If you top off.
Frank, I was...
Yeah, this guy be waiting in the tree. Don't know why he's waiting up there.
It's a...
Really?
He's... What? Before... He...
Yeah, so you're choosing all the top options. You didn't help me. Storm did.
Sure.
What Olgierd do to get on your shit list? What would I have to do? And alright. So be it. I'll help.
Nah, go.
Actually, I need to change out my text. It's not a capital S. Yeah, so just checking my weapons, see if I've got any better relics to equip. And I just want to put my top back on. It's a little bit nippy outside here. My nipple's starting to stick out. There you go, level 31. Then just continue to the estate again, guys. So you'll see it's very hot. Yeah, and once you approach it, you'll get a cutscene. You'll get XP times 395. Yeah, you want to choose top option, calm down, let's talk. And then third option, do what you will, not my concern. Yeah, the bottom one. I do not give a Scooby-Doo. I just want my rewards. And then top option, guys, here for my rewards.
Congrats.
You'll get XP 464 and crowns 450. Finally.
But did he? Oh, yeah.
Then be come.
And then after that, just pick all the top options again. Yep. So it was. Haven't agreed to this yet. Your 3 requests. What are they? Where will I find you? The brother. Where is he? How am I supposed to bring him a house? And let's do this. Yeah, you get the Von Everett blood. New item received. And we're going to start the main quest, Open Sesame.
Good luck.
Right, so back to the signpost. And we're going to warp back to Oxenfurt Harbour. Yeah, so the main quest, I mean, it shows at the moment I've got Dead Man's Party active. But the one you want to be following at the moment is actually Open Sesame. So if you want to change it in the quest tab, you can. And you should find your way to where we're going a lot easier. So the objective will sort of take you there. Yeah, Open Sesame is the objective we're going for at the moment. So if you want to head north back to the well, but actually go past the well this time. And there'll be 2 guards near the auction house behind it. And when you approach it, there'll be a cutscene. And you want to choose top options. Want to talk to the owners. I'm sure we can work something out. And I really just want to talk to Horst Basodi. You'll get XP times 148. And you'll have that big penis looking thing in your hand. Yeah, top options. Once you get control back, guys, make sure you meditate if you can to get your bombs. Yep, and they turn around and walk up the stairs, and there'll be a brief cutscene once you get to the top.
No such thing as attractive.
And then after this cutscene, just turn around and sit on a nearby bench for another cutscene. Here we go. You might want to make a save here, guys, because there's a very, very highly missable trophy coming up. You could pop it by just loading the DLC from the main menu and then quickly doing that first main quest. But yeah, after sitting on chair, guys, choose the second option. If you can spot me a couple hundred, and it'll give you 100 crowns. And then after that, you want to keep choosing top options. Basically, you need to bid and you need to win every single item here for a trophy. So just keep choosing top options, bid, and win everything, and you get a trophy, guys. Shopaholic. Yep, and then top options after that as well. So yeah, just make sure you win everything. You should have plenty of money to do so. We are rich at the moment. Yeah, top options, and there'll be a fist fight outside. It's 2-on-1, so it doesn't look quite fair, but I am Geralt the Witcher on story difficulty. It's a piece of cake. That's it. Bounce from one onto the other if you want to. Like a sort of rebound effect. Once beat him up, choose top option again. How would you know I'm looking for the house? Yeah, Assassin's Creed here. Assassin's Creed guy. Right, once get control back. Yep, that's open sesame. Yep, I'm going to meditate. I don't know why I'm meditating actually. I didn't use any bombs today. Anyway, jump over this nearby fence, jump in the river, and head sort of northeast, guys. So we're heading back to the herbalist's hut now. So if you want, you can open your map and put a marker on it. Yeah, we've got XP times 295. Well, I got 296. Yeah, if you don't know where the herbalist's hut is, just open your map, guys, and put a marker on it, and it'll be easy to find. I've got an old mark on the mini-map there, so just ignore that. I think it's an old one. Yeah, you can. We're going to get a little cutscene in a minute where this massive like pig will appear. You can actually avoid this if you take a different path. But I seem to run straight through where the pig spawns. Yeah, I think he spawns on the path to the herbalist's hut, but you can avoid it if you sort of go around. But you don't have to fight him anyway. Yeah, Hakuna Matata. Yeah, watch out, Simone and Pumba are here. Is that the names? Wow, can't believe I remember that. Yeah, so once you get the herbalist's hut, guys. Oh, drop me cup. Yep, there'll be 3 enemies here. I was actually trying to do a trophy here, but it didn't quite work out, so just avoid what I'm doing and just kill these anyway. What I'm trying to do is the trophy for killing 3 enemies in one battle in 3 different ways. That's what I'm trying to do here. And I thought I did. I killed one with burning, one with bleeding, and then I killed the other one by my sword. But it didn't work, so I don't quite know why really. I think maybe bleeding and burning, maybe they're both counted as a status effect, and so that actually counts as one. They're not sort of like a different, it's not like a different method, they're both counted as the same method. That's what I'm thinking. So all we'll probably be doing going forward, we'll kill one with a bomb, one with a sword, and then probably one with a sign, because that actually works. It says in the description. You can use your crossbow as well, I guess. But we'll look at that again later, don't worry. But yeah, come in here after killing them, talk to the herbalist, choose the top option, guys, and then drop down here. Need some Yarrow extract. Yeah, come in the basement and talk to the Assassin's Creed stranger. Tell him I'm no thief. Choose all the top options to begin with, and then at one point you're going to have to choose the second option and the third option to begin. Yeah, so just choose all the top options, and then once you get the 3 different dialogues, you have to choose them all. Go through them, and then top option again. Yeah, so here you have to choose every single option. So getting inside, who do we have? Open the vault. What are our options? And culling the patrols. What's that about, mate? Oi, don't turn your back to me. Yep, and the top option, timers on my way. You'll get the formula, the cleansing mixture. That's good for cleaning the bathroom and stuff. Yeah, we get XP times 148, and now we're going to go into alchemy quests, and we're going to make it the cleansing mixture. If you need any of their materials, you can buy them all from the herbalist upstairs, guys. Up the ladder. Yeah. So if you are missing the Rotfiend blood or the Dwarven spirit or the Wolfsbane, yeah, buy them from this guy. But we've got them all. We actually bought the Wolfsbane earlier. But yeah, once you've made it, guys, come to the signpost and warp back to the Oxenfurt Harbour. Yeah, paying a lot of visits. Like I say, the only reason I didn't do this in the story is because the quest is too high level for Death March. So we have to do it this way.
Fuck.
Yeah, I know it's a bit of backtracking, but it's not really any easier way to do it. So we're heading north to the well. We're doing the main quest at the moment, Open Sesame, Witcher Seasonings. I've actually got a save cracker following that at the moment. You want to be following Witcher Seasonings. There you go. I'm actually following that quest now. And come to where I am, guys, and use your Witcher sense, and you should be able to listen to the guards talking. If it's not happening, you might be too close or you might be too far away. I'm not trying to hide in the flowers. No, I'm better hiding than this. No, you just got to be at a certain distance for it to trigger. Yeah, use your Witcher sense. Then eventually, Geralt will comment, and you can move on to the next. Then it's going to be these guys in the house. This is a good spot because here you can hear the guys outside and the guys inside without moving.
To marry into a dynasty like that, it'd be like living in clover.
Trust me, you do better not to take any interest in the
So once you listen to these two, and Geralt comments on it again, there's going to be one more bunch of soldiers we need to listen to.
Interesting.
Just head around here and go left, and it's these two just beneath the tree ahead. Yeah, these two guards. Listen to these two next. Just be careful, these guys will start to walk away. So if they get too far, you might just have to edge forward a little bit more, just so they don't get out of range. But yeah, just listen to them until Geralt comments.
Cook like that's the right treasure he is. No griping about poor supplies. Just a gumption to enrich our group.
Crawl back under your rock.
Yeah, there we go.
Western Gate.
He'll mention something about the pier near the Western Gate. At that point, yeah, I think I'm just meditating there, get my bombs back. Oh, you have to meditate until daytime anyway. So what I should have done, instead of meditating for 1 hour, get my bombs back, I should have meditated until daytime. Because this pier we're going to now, the guy doesn't appear unless it's daytime. So yeah, if you're going to meditate until daytime, guys. Because we're going to have to, if it's still night time, we're going to have to meditate in a second anyway. Yeah, so just carry on down towards the objective marker. Witcher Seasonings, remember. Yeah, and this guy will be fishing on the dock. I think he's fishing. Yeah, so he's not here at the moment. Just meditate until daytime. We're going to get a Misk trophy very shortly as well. One for sliding downhill uninterrupted for at least 10 seconds. Yes, to talk to this guy, Morhen, or Marten. Yeah, choose top option. He'll want 500 crowns, but we're more than willing to pay it because we're rich. Yeah, you'll get XP times 50 and then XP times 222. And then when we come around here, guys, going to get a Misk trophy out of the way now. Yeah, come around here and jump up onto this house. If you look on the minimap, you can see the Western Gate signpost. You sort of know where it is. It's just sort of west of that Western Gate signpost. And come over to this roof, and as you can see, you sort of slide infinitely. And just keep doing this for just over 10 seconds. The trophy's for sliding for 10 seconds non-stop. So just do it just over. And once you get back on your feet, there you go. She'll pop that trophy, guys. Rad steez, bro.
Look at that, just...
Yeah, she'll get that one, bro. So once you got it, you can come into this house over here, go upstairs, and there'll be a cutscene.
I've tested this.
This is a quest, Dead Man's Party. So if you follow that main quest, it should bring you into this house. Yeah, then when you come upstairs during this cutscene, choose all the top options. Scholars aren't necessarily ugly, just 90% of them are. Shani's a beautiful woman. Need your help. Long story, waste of words. A merchant of mirrors. And me neither. Yeah, you get XP times 197.
Not my.
Yeah, the Hearts and Stone DLC it's a lot quicker to do than the Bloods and Stone one. No, sorry, Blood and Wine, Blood and Stone. It's been a long day. Yeah, so after that cutscene, come back downstairs, outside. And now we need to warp somewhere, guys. So go to the nearest signpost. We're going to warp to Olnus. Olnus in the beautiful countryside of Novigrad. Yep, so it should be... You see the objective. And here is Olnus. We're not actually doing that objective yet. We are actually doing the quest now. Open Sesame, the safe cracker. Yeah, so once you get to Olnus, we actually discovered that signpost earlier in the guide. Yeah, come to... Nice hair, mate. Look at his hair on the left. Awesome. Yeah, so come over here. There'll be a guy on the roof. Very, very important. You choose these options, which I do here. Choose let me talk to him, and then call him pathetic, the second option. That'll trigger him, and he'll jump down and try and fight you. And then just beat him. And that sort of completes that quest. If you choose an option which forces him to sort of commit suicide, you have to do another step of this quest. So it's very important you fight him, and he sort of agrees to help. And that sort of completes that quest. So very important, guys. Remember, talk to him and then call him pathetic. And he'll forget all about his troubles. And then after beating him up, choose top option, welcome aboard, go to the herbalist's hut. We get XP times 222, and you'll be level 32. Yeah, that should have completed that quest. And now we warp into the Wheatfield signpost to the southwest of our current location. Yeah, Open Sesame, the safe cracker is completed. So now we're doing Open Sesame, breaking and entering. Cool, Roach. Jump on top, and then tell them to go, go, go. And then make our way to the objective. So once you get here, we're actually going to talk to the merchant first and just buy a few cards from him. You don't need these cards for anything. Sorry, did I kick you in the face? Apologies, you're in my way. Yeah, you don't really need these for anything. I mean, we've got the card collector trophy now, but it just always helps. Like I say, we've still got to play a few games of Gwent. So it just helps buying cards when you can from any merchants that are selling them, because the merchants that sell them are quite limited. You should go into Oldim, MFR Emery, Voltest, and go into Oldim Darkness times 2 of them cards. But once you've spoke to the merchant, guys, come and talk to Evelyn nearby. You choose top option, I prefer to speak to you privately, and the top option, let me guess, got a monster needs killing. And then there's a second option, maybe I could refund the tickets instead, very important. And then top option, 400 crowns, fine, I'll pay. And then after that, choose all the top options, but there will be a second option coming up. Yeah, so if you choose to sort of go to play with her, obviously it's going to extend the quest, but if you just choose to refund the tickets, it's quicker. You don't have to do that objective, but obviously you need 400 crowns to do so. And then eventually you'll come here, guys, you'll get quite a bit of XP, XP times 40, XP times 197, and also XP times 132 at one point. And at this point, guys, you want to choose agreed, past the point of no return. That's the second option. That way you'll go straight there, it's much quicker. So remember, you can choose all top options, but be ready for that second option at one point, agreed, past the point of no return, and pick that one. And there's going to be a few battles down here, so make sure you've got all your bombs restocked. And then come down the stairs from the attic, and then carry on down again. And here you'll meet some chumps we're going to kill. Yeah, you can just lob a grape shot really quickly, and you'll kill these guys mega quick. And then be ready to kill one again. Here, you want to choose the bottom option. Not about to use innocence as stealing shields. Yep, and then lob a bomb again, guys. Easy. That's it, once killed them all. Now we need to just carry on. Come in the back, this back door, and it'll bring you down to the basement. To a sort of like catacomb sort of thing. And then head all the way around.
In the meantime,
carry on down here, and there'll be a brief cutscene.
I'm not.
Yeah, you put on your sexy gold mask. Right, and after this, you just want to loot this room in here. Don't go near the far door yet, it's that'll trigger a battle. Just loot these chests around the area. Loads of expensive items in here. There'll be more in this next stream, either way, it's going to be loads of goodies. Yeah, don't go near that door there until you're ready. So just loot everything in this area. There's not loads to loot. I mean, you can loot these wine racks for some alcohol. And just some of the chests lying around. Yeah, they almost always have at least one expensive item inside. And then once you looted it all, guys, come to the southeast door for cutscene. Now here, choose your top options. Should have known, and tempting offer horsed. I'm with you, mate. Yeah, choose top options, guys. Make sure you do, otherwise it's going to change the outcome of this encounter. Right, and now just kill the Assassin's Creed guy, Errol Ossordi. Yep, kill him. And once you killed him, choose the second option. Maybe we can make a deal.
Yes.
No, I see this with.
Right, after that, we're pretty much done here, guys. Now loot this room for loads of goodies. You'll get that crossbow, guys. The Offieri crossbow. That's a relic. Yeah, so take that one. That would be. I can't say for sure if that's random or not. I mean, I've always found it there, but it's hard to say if some chests have random loot or not. Most of them are random, but hopefully you'll find that Offieri crossbow, guys, in that nearby chest, and then loot everything else. There's going to be loads of items in this room that you can sell for loads of money. There's a massive stack of chests in the corner. We'll get there in a second. There's some armour, a sword.
Back under your rock.
Now where's the massive stack of chests? Look at this, baby. Look at all these chests, loads. Yeah, and then just loot them all. It's a bit finicky trying to loot these, but there's so many. And they've all got like emeralds inside, rubies, expensive necklaces. You can save one of them, give one to Yennefer. Or give one to Johnny, if that's what you prefer. Yep, and then once you looted it all, guys, yeah, just a few more bits and bobs in this corner. Yeah, head out the south, head through the south passage, and then follow it upwards. Yeah, so that's what we're on now. Dead Man's. What's it open? Yeah, Open Sesame. Get out of the auction house. Yeah, so just make your way through this passage now, this tunnel. You'll drop down and then you go up a ramp again. Climb this ladder, and you'll sort of reach a dead end, but there'll be a lever on the wall, and when you pull it, it will reveal a secret. Yeah, pull this lever. Open Sesame. Yeah, always. I've been waiting to say that. There you go, and then come outside. And then that's where we'll leave it, guys, for that video. Yep, so got quite a bit there, made quite a bit of ground with the DLC. So to begin on this one, we're just going to head south and talk to a blacksmith. We're just going to sell some of our gear because it's getting a little bit full, and it's going to be quite full a bit later in this video. It's going to be a lot of enemies to kill with a lot of weapons to pick up. So let's come to this blacksmith, rest today time if it's not already, to make him appear. And what we're going to do, going to try and dismantle some relics first. So before you talk to him, just make sure you've got equipped anything which is better. And I always go for light armor just because it's got better stamina regeneration. And defense doesn't really matter on story difficulty. So yeah, talk to him, try to dismantle your relics. It can cost quite a bit to dismantle some of these, but the reason is because some of these will dismantle into pure Draconid leathers, which you're going to need for later, and I think one or two also give you a Dimeritium ingot as well, which you're going to need for later. So yeah, any relics, and you also might want to dismantle that Order of the Flaming Armour. It's a master item, but I think that dismantles into a cured Draconid leather as well. And then once you've dismantled all the relics, remember, make sure you've got weapons equipped yourself. You probably saw me when before I spoke to a blacksmith, I had to equip a silver sword. I'm not sure why. Yeah, I had to equip a silver sword. Do not sell your crossbow. You always need a crossbow. So dismantle the items, then sell any unwanted equipment. Don't forget to sell any of the gear from Roach as well, which you don't need. And then to clean out his wallet with all that money you gave him dismantling, I tried to sell the jewellery. Or what you can do, instead of selling the jewellery, you can try and dismantle it. Because sometimes that way, if you dismantle jewellery, it will dismantle into gems, and then they sell for more than what it would have been if you sold the jewellery by itself. So yeah, sometimes for the jewellery, it can be more beneficial, cost-wise, to dismantle it and then sell the bits that it dismantles into. But just remember, you've got that list of things we need to keep for crafting stuff right at the end of the whole guide. So just try to keep that in mind, guys, so you do not sell anything which you need. But most jewelry, like I say, unwanted equipment and jewelry, you don't really need any of that, so you can get away with selling that for the most part. Yep, and once you've done that, you should have cleared up your stock. So we're just going to head to the nearest signpost, which should be the western gate to the west. And we're going to walk to Estaya. Yep, just over here, guys. Yep, and the quest we're going to be following now is going to be main quest, Dead Man's Party. It's one of the DLC quests. But we're just going to do a few little side tasks first, which are not currently marked on the map. But first of all, come into your character tab, and you want to buy the arrow deflection skill. You want to buy both of them, because once you've bought them both, then it will make it so if you perfect parry it, you'll actually knock a crossbow back at the attacker. Now it's a trophy for doing that 3 times. So remember, buy the, and also put a marker down where I just put one. So where I just put a marker down, you put one there as well, because that's where we're heading to next. Yep, arrow deflection, make sure you buy it, guys, fully. Both put 2 points into it and then assign it. What we're doing now, we're going to be cleaning, well, we're going to be clearing out 2 bandit camps with fallen knights. There's 8 of these in total you have to do for a DLC trophy. But we're going to get the first 2 done in this video, just as we make our way towards the main quest. But what we're going to be doing during these battles, we're going to get some combat trophies along the way. So that first one I've just done, what was that? That's for doing a counter attack, attacking with your sword, casting a sign, and using a bomb within 4, I think it's 4 seconds. Yeah, doing all that within 4 seconds. So the best way, counter a weapon with L2. So counter, then square attack, then use a sign, and then quickly throw a bomb. Do all that within 4 seconds. And then try to leave a crossbow enemy like I just did, and do him last, and kill him by deflecting his arrow at him. And then loot the chest after, guys. Yeah, make sure you have to do a perfect parry to knock his arrow back. So just stand there, keep pressing the L2 button until you get a perfect parry on one of his crossbow bolts, and yeah, knock it back to him and kill him. So yeah, you should get a trophy, guys. What was that? Hopefully counter with L2, then do square attack, then use the sign quickly, and then lob a bomb. So that's where we're going to next. We're going to put a sign down there. It's going to be a signpost we want to get as we head north. Yep, and once you killed all the enemies in these camps, remember, loot that chest like I said, and also make sure you meditate in that sort of vicinity. Because sometimes an enemy will run away or just somehow glitch away from a camp. And if you don't kill all the enemies, I don't think it counts properly that you complete that area. The trophy is for clearing all 8 of them fallen knight camps. So yeah, if you meditate in each area at the end of it, if any enemies did wander, it normally spawns them back in the camp. You'll actually see it at the second one we're going to very shortly. Yeah, so head north to that point, guys. That's going to be a signpost, like I say. It should be the Vic Watchtower. There you go. And then once you discovered it, open your map. And we're going to put a marker down just over here. About there, there's going to be another one of them fallen knight camps. Like I said, it's 8 of these. And we're doing 2 in this video. You have to do all 8 for a trophy. They do sort of get marked later on if you're sort of following the quest, but we don't have it active at the moment. We can still complete tasks, you just don't have the locations marked. And here it is, guys, the second camp. So now we're going to go for a different trophy. This one, you need to kill 3 opponents in one fight using 3 different methods. The description says swords, bombs, crossbows, or signs, etc. will count as a different method. So what we're going to do here, we're going to kill one with a sword, make sure it's not bleeding, so use strong attacks with triangle, and then try to kill him with a bomb. Do not use dancing star, so that'll probably kill him with fire damage. Use the grape shot bomb to kill. There you go, it just did. And now we can try to just use crossbow. I was trying to burn him. Yeah, I was trying to go for a burning kill, but it's not setting them on fire. But it's not got much health left. Yeah, I'm just going to use crossbow, guys. So remember, the best way probably, because these three methods are quite clearly defined as something different. Yeah, use your swords, strong attack, use a grape shot bomb, and then use your crossbow. You don't have to do all the damage with certain attacks. All you have to do is do a finishing blow. So this guy's almost dead. I'm just going to finish him off with a crossbow, and that should pop the trophy, guys. Remember, triple threat. Yep, and there's no crossbow enemy this one. I think I might have already killed him and didn't realise. So, but there's 6 more camps, and you only have to kill 3 enemies with a crossbow bolt being parried back to them. So once you kill them all, loot the chest, loot their corpses. There's the chest. Yeah, make sure you loot. I think you have to loot that chest to properly finish the camp. I'm just going to read all the letters, and I'm going to meditate and watch this enemy that spawns in front of me. So yeah, at each camp, always meditate, get your bombs back. Remember, we still need to be igniting a dragon dream bomb by an enemy 10 times for a trophy. There, look, I meditated and he spawned. He obviously tried to run away. So yeah, do this at each camp. Always meditate after you think you've killed all the enemies. So if any did wander, they should respawn in front of you. Alright, so that camp is clear, guys. All the enemies are dead. Loot the chest. And now we're going to head east and just get another signpost, which we'll be warping to later. Yeah, it's just to the east. I think I have actually put a marker down on the map. Yeah, you would have seen me if you steely-eyed enough saw what I was doing. Yeah, you'll find this place, Erd. And now you can head northwest, guys, to the objective marker. We've done a few optional well, not optional, but trophy-related tasks which were not marked on the map. We've done them along the way to this objective. But now we can finally crack on and get some quests done. So you're going to meet Shani in front of the crypt. So we're going to do this. I think we do the wedding as well in this video. Yeah, we do the wedding. Go to a royal wedding. Well, probably not. Probably about as far from a royal wedding as you can get. But yeah, you meet Shani here. Just choose the top options. Never mentioned you were getting married, and be glad to.
Of course, wasn't.
Yeah, she'll give you the sensor. Just come on through this little gate.
Tone was spot on. This is impressive.
Don't really need any bombs here.
Too bad it's falling apart.
We'll be fighting wraiths. Once you come through into the crypt, go left. And this coffin at the end, you're going to find that sword, the Offrey Kellage or something, that relic. Yeah, the Offrey Kellage. That's a relic. Make sure you keep that sword, very important. Do not dismantle it, do not sell it. There's a trophy for this DLC where you have to have loads of pieces of the Offrey set all at once, and you have to equip them. So we've got a sword, we've got a sword. We're going to get some trousers as well in this crypt. So we don't have to craft that many pieces. Yeah, a lot of pieces you have to craft yourself. The more we can find, the less we have to craft. And I'm pretty sure most of them, like that sword that you've got, I'm pretty sure it's fixed to be in that chest. Every time I come in here on previous runs, that's always been in the chest as well as the trousers. But if you ever find something which I didn't find, or something I found was not there for you, don't worry, you can just craft it all later. Just having some pieces beforehand just saves having to craft it all. So once you kill them all, guys, use Ard on that breakable wall to the north, and then drop down here and get the crypt key from this corpse. It's tucked beneath his pants, so you're going to have to stick your hand in and get dirty. Yeah, crypt key, and then come back into the central chamber. Examine the swords on the northeast wall, and then examine the writing above the swords. And then all these little objective markers will appear. You need to go into each objective marker, and you need to hold R1 with the sensor and just spread it about, probably for a few seconds, and then press R1 to put it away again. And you can sprint to the next marker, take the sensor out for a few seconds, put it back in, sprint to the next one, and so on. Once a marker disappears, obviously you've spread enough of the whatever it is in that area of the incense. And you can loot these coffins for some nice valuables, some nice jewelry. Yep, and the last you have to do it in, probably in the central chamber. You have to spread it in the central chamber as well. Yep, just get it out and do a few 180s.
Arise as a friend, for I am no
Yeah, you probably have to run to the opposite side of the room and spread it like I did. And then once all the objectives have been completed, you can ignite the lamp in the middle, guys, either with Igni or just interacting with it. Yep, this ghost will appear, these ghosts. He's going to kill him.
Kill him, Von Everett. For Olgierd's blood.
Yep, kill all these metal Marios. And once all these are dead, it's just going to be all the top options. There's a cutscene here which you can't skip. One of the first cutscenes in the game which you can't skip. Well, one of the only cutscenes. There's not many. I forget any others which you can't skip, but yeah, this is one of them. This guy's going to get out of his coffin. I don't know why he doesn't let you skip it, but you can skip pretty much everything else in the game.
The rogue you seek, Vladimir von Everett.
Yeah, after all this dialogue, remember, choose all the top options. You'll get XP times 116. You might get some a little bit different. With the DLC, yeah, I've said it before, but the XP you get from the quest, it's kind of dynamic. I think it depends on your level and stuff. Depends on how much XP you get. It's quite a little bit strange to how the XP works in the main game. But you should get more or less a similar amount to what I do. You should be a similar level. Yeah, so after all this dialogue, we'll be done in the crypt. And we can finally head out and go to the wedding. Go and greet the newlyweds.
If you hurt him, I fear I shall have to kill you.
Got it from a mutual acquaintance of mine and Olgierd's. I'm here on business.
Yeah, we can go and tell the go and tell the groom that he's basically a prisoner from now on.
Feasting, corporal diversion, so to speak.
Yeah, life as you know it has just ended. Yeah, so top option, guys. Your brother sent me. Supposed to show you the time of your life. Guess I could bring you someone to possess. It's Olgierd's brother's fault. Geralt's a boar, cared for Shani deeply once. Yeah, so you get control back. With that crypt key we collected, we're going to head back to the entrance, and there's going to be a door on your left, which will be unlocked, which we can unlock now with the crypt key. We're going to head inside there, we're going to loot the coffins inside, and one of the coffin is going to have, what's the name of this one again? The Offieri Sharavari trousers. Yeah, it's going to be some Offieri trousers in one of the coffins through the door on the left that you have to unlock with a crypt key. And you can loot the other coffins in there as well, just for some more jewelry. It's quite expensive. Yeah, so up here, left, unlock the store, the crypt key, there we go. Loot the coffins, and it's a second coffin on the right. That is one with the trousers. So this middle one here. There we go, Offieri Sharavari trousers. Make sure you pick them up, guys. That should be there for you. If it's not, don't worry too much. Just means you're going to have to craft them later. But just finding them there means you don't have to craft the trousers. But you remember, any Offieri items, keep them on you until we've popped the trophy later. So back on Roach, and all we're going to do now, we're going to put a mark there because there's going to be a signpost we're going to uncover as we head to the objective to the north. Yeah, we're heading to the royal wedding. Roshi and Jim are getting married. Can't wait. Yeah, this signpost on the way is called Von Everett Estate. We'll actually be warping here later. So yeah, make sure you get that Von Everett Estate signpost. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we warp there a bit later on. Probably in the next video actually. This DLC, by the way, is probably about 2 or 3 videos after this one, and then this DLC is completed, and then we'll move on to the Blood and Wine DLC, which is a little bit longer. Yeah, a little bit longer, but yeah, this DLC doesn't take long at all to do all the trophies. So yeah, once you get to Bromwich at the QM, there'll be a cutscene automatically when you ride in on Roach. Fortunately, Roach is not invited. You're gonna have to wait outside. So yeah, tell them the top options, not about to steal. We must get to know each other better. And top option again. Let's go to this wedding. If that's what it is.
Make this.
Yeah, Shani's my +1. Let's go. Right, so first of all, going to head over here and talk to the newlyweds at the QM. These punks. And choose top option. Let the revels begin. Right, once you get control, we're going to go to the pig pen nearby. Yeah, pig pen to the east. And talk to the townsman near the gates. And you get this little cutscene. And you're going to choose top option. Let's chase some pigs. But what we're going to do, we're going to jump out. So I'm going to run after pigs, embarrassing, and going to snoop down to that level. And then once you escape, you want to choose the bottom option. I've had enough of these swine. Yeah, choose bottom option, very important. We want to actually fight them rather than having to chase pigs. I'd fight a man in battle any day, as opposed to chasing after a bloody pig. Yep, and then it's top options, guys. My dear girl, you are a miracle, and you'll do nothing of the sort, you bumpkin. And they're going to kill the wedding guests. These three, yeah, with your wooden stick. Yeah, it's a very stiff piece of stick. There you go. Yeah, you'll get some XP. You should go up to level 33 if you've been following me pretty closely, but if not, you'll be more or less around that point. So choose top options afterwards. I'm out of practice. And then first we're going to run to the southeast QM. This woman in this tree. She's going to talk with her. You should see that QM disappear. And come talk to this woman by the lake. Yep, talk to her. Choose top options. I like to join in this fun. And then Shani's going to lob a shoe in for you. You're going to strip down to your pants. And you're going to dive underwater. And you want to pick up. There's 3 shoes in here. You're going to pick up the one to the northeast. Yeah, the one which I, for some reason, can't even... Oh, there it is. Lost shoe. So, yeah, you're going to pick the one up to the northeast. Remember, there's 3 shoes in there. Get the one to the northeast. And then come back out. Talk to Shani again. Stick your nipples in her face. Yep, and choose top options. You'll get XP times 200, approximately. Yeah, top options. Going to break out a move here. Yeah, my dancing skills are mere foretaste. If I'm to play, I will play. That's timed. And then would I do it? Not my thing. So once you get control back, after that, he's going to go into the nearby corner. And he's going to wait a moment until Geralt starts dancing. Yes, there's QM just behind you. Just come to this little space and just wait for Geralt to start dancing. And for QM to disappear, just look on the mini-map, you'll see it disappear. And there we go, it's disappeared, that's it. Just bust a groove. That's it. Don't do it for too long, everyone will have an heart attack. And then come in here to this QM, guys, have a toast with these guys at this little table. Have a toast, you'll see a QM disappear. And because Geralt's a lightweight, he'll get drunk after that shot. I'm going to head to the west and I'm going to talk to Gwent to Oldim in this fire table. We're going to tell him, top option, I will not listen to this. That'll be XP times 150. Yeah, straight after you're going to exit the barn via the nearby door. Yep, this is normally a barn, this place. We're getting married in a barn. Yep, climb this ladder. Just outside the doorway. And there should be a cow card here. Yeah, see that red card? That's a cow card. Don't need it for anything, but it's here. Why not pick it up? Just next to card for Gwent. And you want to sit on this pillow, guys, in the corner. If you use your Witcher sense, it'll be glowing red. Or just completely miss a pillow like I did. Yeah, but interact with the pillow, just sit down, wait for this dialogue to finish with Shani.
When it comes right down to it.
Yes.
You see, the thing is...
Come now, spit it out. Yes, just as I thought. Come, it's time we...
Yep, and then once that's finished, head back outside, drop down the ladder, and you want to go southwest. There'll be a woman. This woman here, just talk with her, the QM will disappear. All you gotta do is talk once, and that QM disappears. You're basically flirting. And you come a little bit more to the southwest. Talk to this woman at the table, have another shot, another toast, get drunk again. He does sober up pretty quickly though, don't he? And then after that, come to this QM to the north. Talk to these two pair arguing. Already. Yeah, choose top option, I shall find him. And now we're going to find the fire swallower. Doesn't sound like a very clever occupation, does it? Swallowing fire.
Following some
But yeah, just follow the QMs now, or pretty much just head where I'm going. Yeah, so just keep following the yellow search areas, and they'll lead you to the sort of northwest-ish from the wedding area. And once you go through the river, just follow the path a little bit, and then turn right and go up the hill, up here, and you'll find a guy in a tree. Yeah, choose top options. I'll calm it. You can't possibly go to the wedding like that. And let's go. You can sober up on the way. You did pretty good climbing into that tree. Drunk though. Fair due. Yeah, credit where it's due there. Yeah, so now you want to make your way back down to the river. Just wait, make sure he's following you first, because if you get too far away, he just gets startled and he runs away. Yeah, so make sure he's with you. Head down to the river. Once you get to the river, go right. There's going to be a spore. Just knock him down with Ard and then kill him with square really quickly. That'll trigger a cutscene. Yeah, he was scared of the boar. Yeah, so back at the wedding. Now we're going to go to the southern QM, the last QM remaining. It's going to be a Gwent card. We've got XP times 200 there. Yeah, talk to these halflings and tell it like it is, the top option. You get a game of Gwent, but we're just going to forfeit. There's no need to play this. All you need to do is initiate the game of Gwent. You don't have to win it. And you can just forfeit, let them win, keeps them happy. I've already got a good enough deck of cards, don't need any more. And with all the objectives done, head to the north, guys, to the final objective marker, side of the front of the barn. So make sure you've done all the activities. I tried to skip a few. The trophy wouldn't pop. You've got to do every single one the way I did, and I've tried to do it all in the fastest way. So yeah, make sure you've done every activity before you come over here. And then over here, the second option to begin with, very well, I weren't. That's the second option. And then the top options afterwards, what did you do to him? And true, got to get going. You get XP times 200, you'll get that letter, which we got, Vladimir's letter. And you should get this trophy, guys, in a second. Let the good times roll. Yep, that one. Participate in all the activities at the wedding. Like I say, you have to make sure all the objectives are complete, all the side objectives, before you go to the barn. And then we're going to come out here, interact with that notice board to place some question marks on the map. That'll be useful for doing finding the remaining bandit camps later. And we're going to warp to Oxenfurt Harbour, guys. Back in Oxenfurt. We're heading to the inn to the east. Ogierd should be here waiting for us. Opposite the bar. Here she is.
What are they doing?
You failed a few quests, but don't worry, they're not needed for anything. So you're going to choose top option. Got Bazordi's house for you. Top option again, ask for legal advice. Top option again, the Bazordi's, what's your gripe? And then it's going to be second option, no, not really. You get XP times 290, followed by another XP times 150, approximately them amounts. And then afterwards, choose top options. Third task, tell me about it. Top option again, third task, let's talk about it. Top option again, your third wish, now. God damn it. And that'll be it for that video, guys. Yeah, like I say, probably 2 parts left, and then this DLC should be finished. 2 or 3 parts. But yeah, that'll be it for that one, guys. Welcome back, guys. This is part 27 of my full, complete, 100% trophy walkthrough for The Witcher 3, getting all trophies and achievements. So all I'm doing to begin with is, after that marriage, you'll find out all your weapons have been unequipped. Yeah, in order to be friendly, we have to unequip them all. So equip any weapons just back in your slot so you're ready for these upcoming battles. Nothing worse than running into a battle with your pants down, so yeah, make sure you got your weapons ready. Okay, so we've got 2 more videos left for the Hearts of Stone DLC, not for the whole guide. For the Hearts of Stone, we could probably get it done in the next 40 minutes, but obviously, as you can see, this video is a bit shorter. And now, by the way, you warp into the Von Everich estate. So we're up there, guys, and we're going to do this next few main quests. Yeah, like I say, about 2 more videos, and that'll be all the Hearts of Stone DLC, and we'll touch briefly up on Blood and Wine. So we're getting there, guys, getting close at 100%. We do get about 5 trophies in this one, which is nice. So here, guys, once you spawn in, head south to the estate, and once you get to the gate, go to Hole in the Wall. On the left, you find a thief. I think Hendrik his name is. A bit of a cutscene. Choose the top option, and then you want to come into the back garden, the courtyard. Just come over to this gate. You don't need to interact with any other objective markers. Just come to the gate. A brief cutscene. You'll be allowed in, and then run to the middle of the garden. There'll be a little boss fight with the caretaker.
Great.
And you're just going to beat him quickly. He's not difficult. We're on easy difficulty. No excuses. No retreat, no surrender. You got this one. Yep. He's only got a shovel. Should be nice and easy. Never bring a shovel to a sword fight. Yeah, but yeah, we get 5 trophies here, which is very nice. A few of them are misc trophies as well, which we'll get out of the way. Get the trophy for destroying 10 monster nests with bombs. We also get a trophy, guys, here for completing every Witcher contract. Yeah, we're going to get that just near the end of this video. You can hit level 35 as well. You're probably level 35 already. You've done a little bit of exploring, additional to what I've been doing. So yeah, once you killed him, you get XP times 264 or thereabouts. Might not be the exact. And you'll get greeted by some lovely animals. Choose the top options. Yeah, after the battle, and then make sure you pick up a spade. Yeah, the spade will be here somewhere. Pick it up. I don't know why it doesn't show on the map. Ah, there it is. Yeah, it's a relic, but it's a secondary weapon. But it might be useful to sell or to break down into materials later. So yeah, keep it handy. And you come to this house, guys. Head into this room here. Be a little cutscene. Just gonna meditate, get my bombs back. Yeah, then you want to go inside. You want to make sure you use Quen here, because debris falls down on these steps and it can hurt you. Use Quen again if you need to. Just come up the steps. Take the western door, the western room, sorry, into this outer balcony. Follow it around, and this door should open, revealing a hallway. Head inside, and it's going to trigger another boss fight with the Wraith. This Wraith normally jumps inside the paintings, but she doesn't seem to do it if I use Moondust on it. I'm not just sure that's just coincidence. But I did this on my practice run as well. Moondust, she never entered the painting. But I'm not sure if that's just because I was too quick killing her. But if she does ever enter a painting for you guys, just run over to a painting and she normally pops back out again. Might have to attack it some and then yeah, just finish her off. This mission we're on now, there's 2 misc trophies related to this. One is for viewing every memory, which we'll be doing, and the one is for the little boss battle at the end. You have to make all the bosses wake up at once and then fight them all together. Whereas you can fight them one at a time, but you have to fight them all at the same time for a trophy. Don't worry, I'll take you through it all, as always. So in this room now, interact the corpse on the bed. Yep, she's fast asleep. She's dead tired. Yep, interact the corpse on the bed and choose all the top options. And now exit this via this northern door to find yourself back outside. And you want to go to the northwest marker. There's 3 little markers on your map. Go to northwest 1 or top left, however you want to look at it.
Yeah.
And interact with it. I know it looks like you're interacting with a painting, but you know you're interacting with a grave spot. And then you want to choose top options again. Pretty much all the options during this quest are going to be the top option you'll choose, but there will be one time when we will choose different ones, but I'll point it out. Okay, so once you get control back, head into this gazebo. There'll be another little cutscene. Afterwards, turn around and grab the book from the railing, the spirits from the step book, and also grab the painter's palette from the bench. There we go. You're going to put painter's palette on this little side table beside Olgierd.
Perfect match.
And then talk to Olgierd, well, interact with him even, and put the book in his hand.
When the are you?
There you go. We can have a little read while the missus is painting. Right, after that little cutscene, you need to head over to the courtyard in the middle. There will be some enemies here, but if you get over to the courtyard quickly, you shouldn't have to fight them yet. And once you're at the fountain, grab the glass and put it in Olgierd's hand.
Perfect match.
Your health.
Yep. There you go. If the enemies do interrupt you before, just kill them. Doesn't matter. So I mean, you do have to kill them anyway afterwards because they ambush you. So yeah, just place glass in the hand and then kill these enemies, guys. The spectres. I did all this on Death March one time. This DLC it's mega hard. This fight literally destroyed me on Death March. Yeah, them spiders are crazy. You could give it a go. Switch to Death March, see how you get on. I'd strongly advise not to. So in here, guys, interact with, well, you want to light the 2 southern candles. Do not light the candle on the northern side of the table. Only light the 2 southern candles on the middle table, and then light the fireplace. After doing that, there'll be a little cutscene. And then you kill this guy that spawns in front of you. The Shadow Warrior, or Spectre, or Wraith, whatever you want to call him. I think the game's if you're confused what to call him. So they mention Wraith in the objective, but then above his person, he's called Spectre. So in this room, guys, the eastern room, you pick up the bloody towel on the floor in front of the bed, and then you place it on the little cabinet next to Olgierd, near the mirror. That's spawning another little cutscene. And you come in this room, you take the glass from the chair, and then take the fruit bowl from the rear of the room. Come over to Olgierd, interact with the side table beside him. Now it's very important. Choose the top option, choose a place for the apple, and then choose the third option, apple on the right. Top option again, choose a place for the grapes. Top option again, grapes on the left. Final option, choose a place for the goblet, and then the second option, place the goblet in the middle. Yeah, so apple on the right, grapes on the left, and goblet in the middle. There's this little cutscene. Come in here, into this hallway again, and then kill his spectres that appear. Yeah, but I didn't. The video's only 20 minutes long because I wasn't sure how long this quest was going to take. So I thought it'd take longer, if I'm honest. Yeah, so in this room you interact with the ritual symbol on the floor. Then you pick up the beeswax candles, and then you pick up the piece of chalk on the other side of the room. And then interact with the ritual symbol one more time, and then choose the third option. Place candles on the circle surrounding the pentagram. Trigger another little cutscene. Once you get control back and the place is on fire, just go left and interact with this painting, and you'll enter the fridge. Damn it. And then once you spawn here, guys, outside, you want to run into the basement. Yeah, over here to the south. Just straight into the basement, straight into the door ahead. That's it. In the northeast corner, you're going to pick up the mug. Yeah, from the northeast corner on the floor. Place the mug in Olgierd's hand. And then pick up the marriage contract on the floor to the south. And place it in the hand of the guy standing up with his arm outstretched. Almost done, guys, for this quest. Yeah, there's quite a lot to it. Right, kill these little enemies that spawn briefly. These shadow ghouls, whatever they are. Yeah, die very quick. Yeah, so once you kill them, up steps.
He merely remembered that he should love her.
Let's go upstairs.
Then head right to the east and head into the eastern room. Back in here. You're going to pick up the food tray from this bench near the entrance. And then come over to Caretaker and give him the food tray.
The same as then.
And you want to pick up this large bowl, followed by the small bowl. The small bowl and the large bowl are opposites.
For soup, maybe.
And then come over to here, guys. Place the what one is it? Yeah, the small bolt. Place a small bolt on the floor on the right or the east side of a table, and then place a large bolt on the spot on the floor on the west side of the table. That's spawning another cutscene. You'll get our trophy, guys, Creator of Nightmares. That's for witnessing or recreating all of the nightmares in the painted world. So if you didn't get that, you messed something up, you might want to reload. So before you interrupt the marriage contract here, guys, reload, save your game, reload. Yeah, save your game before you pick up this note, this marriage contract, because there's a highly missable misc trophy here. So once you pick it up, you'll spawn in this boss fight with Iris's greatest fear. What you need to do here is wake up each of these sort of frozen enemies, but you have to wake them up without doing any others. Yes, it can be a bit tricky to wake them up because you're sort of automatically locking onto some of the enemies which are currently active. So you need to sort of put yourself behind them in attack, or using ARD works quite well, by the way. Yeah, using ARD works quite well to wake them up, but they can hit very hard. Yeah, these guys can just chain attack you, there's so many. So using Quen comes very useful here. Bombs do work quite well as well. If you can get a chance to throw them, just watch your health, guys, and if you get low in health, make sure you got one adrenaline bar so you can be revived. And obviously it's been 30 seconds or so after you used it the last time. So yeah, once they're all awake, all you got to do is kill them all now. Yeah, just wake them all up at once. Very, very important. And if you mess up this trophy and don't get it, you can just reload that safe and try again. But once you brought the HP down, that should end the battle. Yeah, they're very, very fast. Especially just do one fast attack, or one fast attack maybe, and then roll out the way. There you go, guys. You'll get that trophy when it's many against one, and that's for provoking all the nightmares into fighting you at the same time and defeating them. And then afterwards, guys, pick all the top options. And with the XP, we get about 580 XP from this, and that's going to take us up to level 35. And that'll be our 50th trophy, guys. 29 left to get. Yep, there we go. Munchkin for hitting level 35. So all I do now, jump up onto the statue, lets you get out of the compound quicker. And then jump over that sort of invisible wall. And all you're doing now is heading to a nearby signpost. Yep, and we're going to warp to Oxenfurt Harbour. Yeah, we're going to be finishing the Hearts of Stone storyline in this one, and we're also going to be finishing, all the Witcher contracts. We've still got to do a few missed trophies for the Hearts of Stone. Like I say, we're going to do that. We're just going to finish off all the Hearts of Stone stuff in the next video. But yeah, we actually get the main quest line done here. So yeah, you're back in Oxenfurt, you come to the harbour, come back into the inn, and once you enter, there'll be an automatic cutscene. Just choose all the top options.
You? No.
What's love? Aye. Hold your
thanks.
Yep, and then after that cutscene, go back to the signpost. I'm going to warp to Bennick from much easier, from much earlier in the game.
Oh.
Yeah, Bennick's all the way to the south. There we go. Warp there. We did go to Bennick much earlier to play Gwent, and you see where I just put a marker down? They're monster nests. We're going to head there first. So warp to Bennick. We came here early in the game to play a game of Gwent, so that's why we've got the signpost already active. And then once you spawn in, like I say, go to them question marks to the northeast. Them sort of twin question marks together, because they are two monster nests.
Come on, Roach.
So you get on Roach and just make your way over. There'll be two wyverns guarding the nest to begin with. We're going to kill them. Then we're going to make sure we've got a stock of bombs. and then we're going to destroy each nest with a bomb by just interacting with it normally. Yeah, if you still need to do the trophy for killing 10 and well, lighting Dragon Green Bomb on a burning enemy 10 times. If you still need that trophy, just try to keep it in mind. In the next video, we do still need to destroy all the fallen night camps for one of the DLC trophies, so we will be doing that anyway. So we can probably get at least 6 Dragon Dream Bombs done then. But yeah, once you kill the Wyverns, make sure you got a stock of bombs, and then just, I think it was circle or X. Yeah, just interact with the nest. You'll lob a bomb in automatically. Just repairing my sword here, guys, because you're going to need it for this Royal Wyvern, which is upcoming, which is coming up. Yeah, fire in the hole. That's for destroying 10 nests with bombs. So yeah, you should have got that trophy. If you didn't get it, don't worry, we do destroy more monster nests in the Blood and Wine. I think we destroy about, I think it's about 3 or 4 monster nests in the Blood and Wine DLC. So if you didn't get it then, you might be a few, just 1 or 2 nests off. So don't worry, like I say, we'll get more nests in the DLC. But if you still don't get it then you've probably messed up somewhere. You've not been using bombs, but there are more nests in the game, so don't need to worry. So yeah, we're just killing the Royal Wyvern. Okay, once you killed it, some bandits will come out of the cave. Well, 2 little punters. Here they are. It'll be a brief cutscene. You rescued them. Geralt's the hero.
Might be a bounty for bringing in the
yeah,
trophy.
Then you want to loot the body for the trophy and the weapon. Yeah, the Anathema relic. You might want to equip that. It's probably your better sword at the moment until something better comes along. Yeah, a little bit more damage there. Right, and I'm just going to meditate, get all my bombs back. And then what we're going to do now, guys, just going to drop down to the south here. This basically skips a lot of this next main quest for the Hearts of Stone. So just come to the south, follow this cliff edge, and keep looking down. You'll see a sort of temple down below. If you use your camera photo mode, you can sort of see it. You see down there? That's what you're looking for. So you come to this part here, look at these rocks. That's something to sort of look for, to reference. And carefully drop down these rocks. And you shouldn't slide. And you should be able to make it like so, all the way to the bottom. And once at the bottom, yep, big cutscene. Now very, very important here. Choose the top option to begin with, just catering to your love of arts. And then it's a token of her love for you. And then once gone to Odim appears. Here it's very, very important. Choose the third option. Third option, a bottle of vodka that's always full. What that does, it gives you a bottomless bottle of vodka. And you'll get a trophy, guys, for completing the Hearts of Stone storyline. Yep, Pacta, Sunt Savander. Yeah, so that option we chose, yeah, gives you a bottomless carafe. And that's basically infinite alcohol. And you can either go through the cave to get back out, or you can sort of try and climb back up where you fell down. It's possible, as you just saw me do it. And then we're heading to Bennick. Them last few options at the end, we've gone to Odim. Each one sort of gives you like a reward, unless you choose you don't want one. I think the top one gives you a saddle for Roach, which gives you 100 stamina, and it sort of stuns enemies nearby. And there's another one which gives you a infinite food item. Yeah, then come over here, guys, and talk to this guy, and that'll complete that Witcher contract. Yeah, it gives you infinite food item.
Farewell.
Don't really need it. There's another one which gives you 10,000 crowns. And obviously that one which we chose, guys. The infinite alcohol. Yeah, so we talked to this guy in Bennett. We completed that last Witcher contract, guys, and got that trophy, Geralt the Professional. And then that'll be it for this one, guys. Hey, welcome back, guys, to part 28 of my Witcher 3 complete 100% trophy walkthrough. We're in Bennett, and we're going to warp over back to Novigrad. We're going to go over to Hierarch Square, just so we can sell some of our gear, just to empty our inventory. It's getting quite full at the moment. In this video, we'll be completing all of the Hearts of Stone DLC, guys, finally. There's 1 or 2 missed trophies, which we'll be leaving, which will carry on in the Blood and Wine. But yeah, here, we're going to get mostly everything done for Hearts of Stone. So yeah, over to the blacksmith, well, the armourer.
Welcome.
And yep, just empty out everything, guys. Dismantle any relics, try to dismantle, as always. You might want to keep your Winter's Blade, just because it levels with you, and so later on that might actually become better than your current weapon. Yeah, you want to dismantle the Order of the Flaming Rose armors, because they dismantle into cured draconid leathers, which you're going to need later. And other than those, you can pretty much just sell everything else. Obviously, make sure you keep all your offieri gear. Very important, guys. All your offieri gear, make sure you keep it. Yeah, we're not actually going to be doing that until later on in the guide, but we're going to be getting most of it ready now. We're going to get some of the items and also the crafting recipes, so they're ready to craft later. So yeah, once you dismantle the relics and the Order of the Flaming Rose armors, just sell any other unwanted equipment. Remember to keep your Winter's Blade and any offieri gear, and tell him farewell. No need to completely empty out his pockets yet. We're going to be coming back a little bit later near the end of this video, because we're going to have tons of equipment to sell basically later. All these enemies we're going to be killing going forward, they're going to drop loads of gear, and you're going to be pretty full at the end of it, so we're going to probably have to come back anyway. So yeah, no need to empty out his pockets right now. But yeah, we're cleaning out our inventory, and now we want to warp to Erd. Yeah, warp to Erdi to the east, and put a marker down on that question mark to the northeast from Erd. That's where we're going next, guys. So we're going to do the remaining bandit camps in this, and we're going to do part of the quest. Well, we are going to complete the quest for the Offerary crafting set.
Come on, Roach.
And we'll do a few missed trophies, and then we'll make a brief start on Blood and Wine, guys. Ready for the next video. So yeah, just head northeast once you arrive at Erd, guys, and there's going to be a bandit camp over here. We'll discover a signpost, kill Karim ruins, and then we'll just go east slightly to the bandit camp and kill the bandits there.
Come on.
And also loot the chest. Remember, if you haven't done so already, you need to keep igniting your Dragon Dream bombs on burning enemies, and you also need to kill 3 enemies with a deflected crossbow bolt. I'll be getting them in this video. Just bear in mind, remember, you need to keep killing enemies while keep lobbing a Dragon Dream Bomb at a burning enemy so it ignites Dragon Dream Bomb if you haven't already got that trophy. And also need to deflect a crossbow arrow at 3 enemies and kill him for a trophy as well. I'll be getting that here. Yeah, you'll find out you'll get loads of equipment from these, and it'll be heavy, but it will sell for a good few thousand later, so it does help getting it, just looting these guys. And you also want to, when you loot this chest, if you're looking at what we're actually looting, you'll get some diagrams which are sort of called untranslated. But it's basically like a crafting diagram which you can't currently craft because it needs translating. Therefore the Offerary set, but we actually get them translated as part of this quest which we're doing in this video. So yeah, loot everything, guys. Make sure you loot the chest. You have to loot the chest anyway to actually complete this sort of bandit camp, which you need to do for the trophy. So yeah, loot all that. Always meditate after clearing a camp, just in case any enemies did wander and so they respawn in the middle. You don't need to bother reading any letters you get. I mean, you can do if you want, but you don't need to. You'll see I don't read them and I still pop the trophy just fine. And the next one, guys, is this QM to the north. So heading over there next. And what I will say, by the way, about Blood and Wine, it might be a few days till we get back onto it. I'm getting Hearts of Stone done with this video, and then after this video goes up, guys, I'm going to concentrate on Resident Evil 4 for a little bit. So apologies if there's a bit of a wait for my Blood and Wine, guys, but they will be coming. I just want to get onto some Resident Evil 4 stuff and then get back onto this. Doing one part for this actually does take me quite a long time. I know the actual footage, the video, isn't very long, but I'm having to test all this. I'm having to edit the text guide alongside it, practice it, and then have to record it, and then have to add the commentary after. So yeah, just doing one part of this does take me quite a bit of time. So if I do Blood and Wine now, it's going to be ages till I get to Resident Evil 4. And I want to get onto it, guys, just do a few videos. So yeah, just make you aware of that, guys. Yeah, might be a few days to, or it might be a week. So yeah, just bear with me, it will be coming up. So I just want to let you know in advance, apologies for that. But I'm only one man doing what I can. Yeah, so here we are at another bandit camp. This should be bandit camp number 4. We've got to clear all 8 of these. Yeah, this is number 4. So yeah, I'm going to try and deflect it. It can be a bit tricky to do this. Sometimes it helps if you just hold block, and as soon as you see the bolt coming for you, just quickly let go and press it again. Sometimes that can work quite well, rather than just standing there normally and then just pressing the L2 button. You hold L2 ready, and then as soon as you see the bolt come in, let go and quickly depress it, and that seems to work quite well. But this particular camp, there's quite a lot of enemies on this one, as you can see. Yeah, I'm in a bit of a pickle here. I've got pretty much 3 crossbows shooting at me at once. I should perhaps kill one of these. Or 2. But I wasn't quite sure how many I still needed to deflect, because sometimes the counters can be a bit buggy. So my plan here was to just deflect and kill all 3 of these. Just for a few extra. But I didn't have to. That first one did it. Yeah, return to sender. So that's one you're going for, guys. So hopefully once you've got that out of the way, all you need to worry about is the Dragon Dream Bomb trophy. And keep an eye out on all the enemy spots on the minimap. There's enemies all over the place in this camp. Even though I just got that finishing move, making it look like I've killed all the enemies, I haven't. And if you don't kill them all, you'll not clear the camp properly. Yeah, still an enemy around here. Yeah, don't worry, I do know where I'm going. Sometimes. Yes, this enemy is obviously eating his dinner. On his dinner break, this guy. Yeah, giving some flaming chicken there. Oh, there it is. That is the evilest thing. So that's the one, guys, for igniting a Dragon Dream Bomb on 10 burning enemies. Yep, so that's that one. So I don't need to worry about that no more. Yes, I did forget to loot him, so I'm going to run back in a second and loot his body. Probably didn't need to, but I've just got this habit where I have to loot every enemy. It's either that or looting every single, basically, chest or barrel we come across. And I took the quicker option. But here, I took the long way round back to the entrance. Yeah, I was going to edit this bit out, just running around the long way. But yeah, you can see how bad I am at times. And now I've run into a bloody log. A tree blocking a doorway. What a stupid place to plant a tree. I guess if you can't afford a door, just plant a tree there instead. It'll do the job. Right, once you're confident you've got them all, yeah, finally loot all the bodies. I think half the video is spent in this camp. Yeah, once you looted them all, just head inside the big tent and loot the chest, guys. There you go. Get a relic in there, so I did notice we've got a assassin's relic, and I just got the gauntlets diagram on the left. You see it? Untranslated. That's for the Offrieri gauntlets. Yeah, that's why I wanted that. You have to clear these camps anyway for a trophy, so obviously getting them at the same time is very, very optimal and effective. So where we're going now is to the upper mill to the north, where I just put the marker down. going to be doing a horse race now to get the Offrieri saddle. You can probably find every single piece you need for the Offrieri set trophy. You can probably find them all in loot, but because it's a bit random, obviously I can't really rely on it. So I'm going to be showing you how to craft every piece. So yeah, come talk to this guy in Upper Mill. Choose second option, find horse you've got. Yep, and then choose the second option again. Yeah, and we'll give him a race. Yeah, so you're just going to beat him. And once you beat him, you get the offer. You get a saddle from beating him, or is it saddle bags? Yeah, you get the stock saddle, sorry. When you beat him, you get a stock saddle, you get 52 XP. And then you talk to him, we're going to tell him, yeah, slow motion here, jump over the barrels. Yeah, talk to him again after. We're going to buy a few cards from him. We don't really need them, but having extra cards is always nice, I find. Especially duplicates. And it's them type bond cards. I always find duplicates of them are always very, very nice. We still have to play 19 games of Gwent, remember, in the Blood and Wine. This is why I'm leaving some of the missed trophies for Blood and Wine. There's a missed trophy for Hearts of Stone. I think it's Hearts of Stone, where you have to win a game with a score of over 187. We'll do that during Blood and Wine, during the Gwent matches. And this trophy as well for equipping a full Offrieri set. We're going to be doing that in the DLC as well, in Blood and Wine as well, because you need a master blacksmith or armourer to craft it all, and we don't come on the F1 without completing a quest to unlock the master ability. But in the Blood and Wine DLC, there's a master merchant which you can access without having to do any quests, so that really helps. That's the reason we're doing that in Blood and Wine. But yeah, talk to this guy. He'll give you the stock saddle, guys, and then choose the top options, and that should advance his Offrieri, his quest. Yeah, from Offrieri's Distant Shores, and then you want to buy all these items, buy all the cards, and then buy all the Offrieri items. You've got the Offrieri sword, you've got a tunic, you've got the blinders, you've got the saddlebags. Yeah, so buy them. Offrieri blinders, Offrieri saddlebags, and the tunic, and the sword. Just make sure you do not sell them at all. You need to keep them on you guys for the rest of the game. Yeah, literally for the rest of the game. We would craft them now. Well, we would craft them at the end of this video, but like I was saying, we don't have access to a master armourer without completing a side quest for him. But in the Blood and Wine DLC, there's a master armourer which you can access without completing any additional quests. Alright, so I've reminded you about that. I've told you about it twice. So now we're heading north to another bandit camp. Yeah, this should be bandit camp number 5. We brought them cards as well. Going to Odim, Darkness, Francesca, Finderbear, and Eridim. You don't need it for a trophy. We've got a card trophy, but just extra cards like I was saying. Yes, this will be bandit camp number 5, guys. And we're doing the treasure hunt at the moment from Offrieri's Distant Shores. Yeah, this is quite a small one, so I don't need to worry about deflecting their arrows no more. I've got that trophy, and I also do not need to worry about Dragon Dream Bomb. Just kill all these guys really quick now, as quick as you can. There's still some missed combat trophies, but we're going to wait till near the end of the game for a lot of them. Yeah, because some of them are quite a nuisance, especially when you've got multiple enemies. But at the end, there's going to be a spot with only 2 enemies, so it'll make it much easier to do. Right, loot them all. Loot the chest, meditate, just to make sure there's no stranded enemies, and you get your bombs back. There you go. Yeah, loot the chest, meditate. And then what we're going to do now, we're going to just run to the north, or ride to the north, out with the map, and that should allow you to warp. So yeah, travel north, guys, to get out of bounds, and it should open up the fast travel map, and we're going to warp to Garin Estate. Yeah, so warp to, sorry, not to Garen Estate, over to Vic Watchtower. Yep, getting ahead of myself there. Yeah, so you see that objective marker, warp to Vic Watchtower, and you saw where I just put a marker down.
Faster.
That's where you want to go. There's going to be a carriage there, deserted carriage, which, well, it's been attacked. Yeah, it's not quite deserted yet, still a few NPCs around it. But this quest, which you're following from Ophir's distant shores, the objectives would eventually bring you to this carriage. And I've tried to skip some of these objectives. This is the only way you can get, well, the only and quickest way to get into the hideout. Come over to this carriage, and you want to examine the footprints. You need to make sure you've spoke to the merchant back near the upper mill, which we've done the horse race just now. And you want to put a marker down there, guys, just on that little blue dot in the middle, to the north there. Yeah, you need to make sure you talk to him and tell him you found a diagram, and that makes this objective become available. And you examine the footprints in that carriage. Come over here, I just put marker down, and examine this flooring. You'll find a little hatch leading to a hideout, and you'll drop down here. Yeah, if you try to come down here before you talk to the merchant and advance the quest, you can't, because you have to examine them footprints in order to make this hatch intractable. And you can't, the footprint's not present until you've advanced the quest line. Yeah, so in this hideout, just kill all these quickly, guys. There's only a few of them. There you go. Loot the bodies. Also loot the chest. You'll find another untranslated diagram. This one is for the armor piece, I believe. Right, that's it. Yeah, this one, I don't think this actually counts as a camp. Oh, no, it does. No, sorry, it does. Yeah, this is camp number 5.
Run, Roach.
No, it doesn't. No, sorry. No, that hideout doesn't actually count as a camp. I don't believe it does anyway. But what we're doing now, guys, we're heading west. Over here. Yeah, back to the signpost. Now you want to warp to Garen Estate. Yeah, you're going to put a marker down on that question mark just north from Garen Estate signpost, and then warp there. Yeah, I don't think that one counts as bandit camp, that hideout. It's because the only reason we have to go down there is to get that, we have to get the armor diagram for the Offrieri set. Yeah, the untranslated Offrieri set. And also for killing all the fallen knights. Yeah, we also need to kill all the fallen knights, and obviously there's some in that bandit camp. So yeah, come to the north, guys, to this question mark. There'll be another bandit camp here. Yeah, so just kill all these and then loot the chest. It's a very small camp again. We've got 2 camps left after this, and we're also going to become a Murderer, apparently, according to the trophy. Yes, for killing 20 cows.
Good.
Yep, so loot them afterwards, guys. Loot his chest on the top here for all the goodies and to complete this bandit camp. Right, and then you want to get back on Roach, and we're going to the next bandit camp, which is to the west. Yeah, you see my inventory's getting pretty full at the moment. Yeah, but I just need to fix my gear. It's got a bit damaged. Yeah, if your inventory just get mega full, you can either go back to Hierarch Square, guys, and sell some things. But remember what you need to keep. But you can also go into your character tab, open up the general skills and purchase the strong back. Purchase the strong back skill. What that does, it gives you an extra 60 carry weight, and you can assign that just in case you need a bit of extra space. You can spare the points, it's not too bad. We will be getting a potion later which completely resets all your skill points, which we'll need to do anyway at some point. So don't worry about using one skill point on strong back if you want to. Yeah, so this is that bandit camp just to the west of where we just were. So complete this one, and then there's only one remaining. Yeah, and with that strong back skill, if you do want to equip it, you can replace, you know, the arrow deflection skill. You don't need that no more because you have the trophy, so you can just replace that with strong back. I think I need to turn off automatic finishers so you don't get a little cutscene. Looks quite cool, but yeah, it's not really necessary. So you see, I'm overloaded at the moment, so I'm just going to do that, get that skill now, guys. So yeah, come into general, strong back, it's on the right, there it is. Increases your maximum carry weight by 60, and then you can just replace arrow deflection with strong back. And the chest for this one is inside the house. There's a trousers diagram, untranslated. That's the Offrieri set.
Come on.
Right, so what we're going to do now, guys, is head north to get out of bounds again and to open up the fast travel menu.
Could use a portal about now.
And we want to warp to the isolated hut, just to the southwest, and we're heading to the west from there to Yantra, and put a marker down where I just did, to the south of that little village, just to the west of the isolated huts. That little meadow to the south, it's got a massive herd of cows, which we're going to use for 2 misc trophies. I think one of these misc trophies is for blood and wine. Is Mudra for? I can't quite recall. There's a trophy for killing 20 cows, but I think it's for blood and wine. But I like to do it here because this is a good spot for it, and we're passing by anyway as we head to the final bandit camp. Yeah, so come to this meadow. We'll put that marker down near Yantra. And we're also going to get a missed trophy. You want to freeze a cow with a northern wind bomb, and then headshot it, kill it in one shot, and you'll get that trophy, guys. Hasta la vista, cow. Yeah, so if you mess it up, you can just meditate. All the cows respawn after meditating for like a few hours. But yeah, just use northern wind to freeze it in place, and then just try to get a headshot with a crossbow bolt, and that should instant kill it, guys, and get that trophy. Sometimes it has taken me a few tries, but I was lucky then it popped first time. But when you're going for headshots, always try to hit the enemy, or the cow I guess, in the top of the head. Yeah, headshots for some reason always work if you hit them in the upper part of the head. That's what I found out. What I found out to sort of work most of the time. And then just kill 20 cows. Yeah, don't worry, there's no sort of animal rights in the lands of Novigrad. Just kill them all. Yep, and meditate to respawn them. And kill a few more. Yeah, make sure you kill him with your sword. I think some of the ways to kill him don't actually count. It needs to be for your sword. And there you go. You murderer. How could you? Yeah, you got one, guys. Look at this. A massacre. Bloody battlefield. Well, I won that war. So, right. We're going to head north. Continue northwest to the... So, this is Yantra. We're going to get a signpost. And we're going to continue northwest, guys, and I'll show you where we're going. So we're going to go over there. We're going to get a signpost, and then, but that's a question mark we're heading to. We'll come here first, get a signpost, and then we'll place the question mark, the marker down, sorry, on that question mark to the northwest. Yeah, just up here should be a signpost. Saracen Grange. And then open your map, put a marker down there. That's the final bandit camp. We'll get a trophy here called the Wild Rose the Dethroned. Yep, and then after this we'll walk back to Hierarch Square, get rid of all our gear, do a few more quests and then call it a day. On the left. Shut up. Right, we'll let him off that one. Yeah, don't tell him that he's bleeding. Witness me! Ain't that from Mad Max or something? Fury Road. Witness me! There you go, if you just keep attacking his sword, eventually it will break. Or just take off his arm. Take off his sword arm. Can't really do much then. So yeah, loot them all, and as soon as you loot the chest or open it, there you go. Yeah, it seems all you have to do is open the chest. You don't have to loot the chest, you just have to kill all the enemies and then open the chest, and that counts. But yeah, loot the chest, guys, and that will be it. Wild Rose Dethroned.
I'm forgetting about something.
Yeah, that's for killing all the fallen knights, and I guess clearing the camps where they are. Apparently you have to open the chest to clear the camp and kill them all. So yeah, just head north, guys, out the map, out of bounds, and then warp to Hierarch Square. Yep, and Roach will travel with you and get all sort of glitched up, so you have to get off her. So yeah, just head over to the armourer, past all his pundits.
Welcome.
So as normal,
Show me.
dismantle any relics, dismantle the Order of the Flaming Rose armour, but keep any Ovieri gear. Remember, keep any Ovieri gear, very, very important. And you want to keep the Winter's Blade as well. Anything else you can sell. You might not want to sell the Assassin's Trousers. I'm not sure if I do, but we found them in one of the bandit camps in the chest. It's a relic, but it's a light piece, so I'll probably equip them at some point if I don't sell them by mistake. But yeah, just make sure you do not sell any of the Ovieri set by accident, because they are going to be amongst it. You probably got a tunic, trousers, a sword, and of course you've also got the saddlebags and the horse equipment. Some of it might be equipped already on you, that's why it doesn't show, but any that do show, just careful you don't dismantle or sell them by mistake. Yeah, but then once you're done, guys, just sell all unwanted equipment. Yeah, you'll sell all this. We've got tons of weapons, and this will sell for quite a lot, you'll see. Yeah, Assassin's Trousers, you see them? I'm going to equip them in a second. Right, let's get rid of all this junk. I've no idea where Geralt is keeping all these weapons on him. Yeah, they don't sell for a lot by themselves, but when you've got literally about 100 weapons to sell, yeah, all adds up. Yeah, look at all them weapons sold for about 5,000. Yep, and then I'm just going to try to and empty out his wallet now. So with Roach, yeah, do not sell any of the Ovieri items. But obviously you can sell any trophies which you don't need. They're not needed for anything. And if you want to sell any materials just to make up any remaining funds he has, just be careful you don't sell anything that we need later. The pills, you won't need them, and you don't need, I don't think you need the diamond dust. I can't quite remember. But if you look back on the previous video, one of the previous videos, I did give you a list of all the items you're going to need at one point to craft. So you could just go back to that if you need to, and that will remind you of what items you need for later to craft. But you'll need a lot of diamond. You'll need a lot of the dusts, the you know, the emerald dust and sapphire dust and whatnot. You need the cured draconid leather and a few other bits. But if you normally get over 10 of something, you can normally spare a few. So yeah, it should normally be okay. Yeah, this is what I've got left. I'm going to change my weapon there. Put the assassin's trousers on. Okay, so we're going to walk back to the upper mill, guys, and just finish this quest from Offier's distant shores.
You are the light that never fades.
Yeah, so over to the upper mill. Head over to him and choose top option. Found your diagrams, mate, but they're untranslated. He'll translate them for you, but you normally have to meditate for 1 day before he will. So meditate for 1 day, then talk to him again and tell him you're here to pick up the diagrams. What you're going to get the diagram for the Offieri boots, the scale armor, the gauntlets, and the Shabavori. Basically the armor set you'll get them. So it's the Offieri chest armor, boots, gauntlets, and the trousers. You still need the sword for the trophy, and the saddlebags, and the, well, basically all 3 horse pieces, but you've already got them. He had a sword for sale. You won the stock saddle from beating him in the horse race, and you bought the other 2 horse pieces from him. And now, guys, once you've done that, you're going to warp to Stonecutter Settlement. Just make sure you did talk to him and you got him diagrams after meditating for 1 day. I'll just show you where they are. So if you come into your crafting, you can't craft them here. You see Offieri boots. If you look on the bottom right, it says craftsman requirements. It says armourer, master. So here again, armourer, you need master. And there are all the sort of materials you need to craft them. There is something else we need to craft later, but for now, yeah, I'm just sort of showing you. But don't worry, we are going to craft these later. I'm just giving you a bit of a preview and where to find them if you want to know what you're going to need for later. We've still got to craft the Manticore. We've got to craft that later, and the Manticore Witcher set. Yep, that's it. As you can see, you need quite a lot of dust to craft them. I save them for later just because, like I say, Master Armourer, and also you can make a save, craft everything, and then reload the save and get all your crafting materials back. So once you're ready, guys, just come to QM nearby to the west. Remember where there are Stonecutter Settlement. You're going to choose second option. Get rid of these bandits, worse ones will come to replace them. Then the top options, I'm all ears, this beast, tell me more, and I'll take the contract. We're going to get a misc trophy out of the way now. This one's highly missable, but it's very easy to sort of reach again. You could just start Blood and Wine from the main menu, because this is like the very first quest almost. So it's going to be a massive Cyclops, but it's a trophy for killing him with your crossbow by shooting him in the eye. You'll get that trophy, which has gone south. That's sort of story related for the Blood and Wine DLC. As soon as you come in, you'll get that. You'll get our new signpost as well, Dorsey near Windmill. Alright, so to get this trophy, you need to, like I say, you need to kill him by shooting him in the eye with a crossbow bolt. It'll kill him in 1 hit. What I normally do is I use a northern wind to freeze him in place, and then try to shoot him in the middle of his mask. About in the middle. Like there. There you go. Get that, guys. David and Goliath. It can be a bit tricky because you can't see his eye, and it looks like you can't even shoot him in his eye because he's got that sort of barrel on his head. But just freeze him, shoot him near the middle of his head, and if you mess it up, just reload a recent autosave and keep trying it, guys, until you get him. And you get a trophy, and then loot his body as well for a great red mutagen and some goodies. And then that'll be it for that video, guys. Yeah, so great red mutagen, it will increase your attack power by a bit, so you might want to equip it on one of your mutagen slots. That's always fixed to appear from that guy. He always drops it. Yep, so that's it, guys, for that one. Yeah, apologies, it's been a few weeks since I've been on this. I've been playing Resident Evil 4, but I'm back on it now, so hopefully this will keep going up until it's finished. Not much to do now, just blood and wine. But to begin with, put a marker down at this spot. You see that little village to the south? Put a marker down just there near the dock. That's where we are heading next. So we are in Toussaint, and we're on the main quest, the Beast of Toussaint. So that's currently the quest, which is heading south to that marker. The quest will eventually lead you there if you follow your friend there. But you can just go straight there on horseback, and it will speed up a little bit. Not too much, you'll still have to wait for him for a few seconds, but it just saves a bit of time. You'll go past that inn on the way here, the Cockatrice Inn. Make sure you have discovered that signpost, you will need to walk back there later. But you should naturally discover that anyway on your way past. Yeah, if you get stuck on anything when you're near the objective marker, just get off your horse and make your way over. So we're going to wait for these footprints to appear behind these boxes just near the dock. And they normally appear once your mate turns up. Examine them. And then head over here, guys, to the sort of southeast, and you'll see some enemies called Scurvers. You want to kill these. They will explode afterwards, but on easy. It's not really too much to worry about. Just if you see somebody getting rather large, dodge away. And the ones for all the dead, loot their corpses. I've got all this routed, by the way, the whole of the, well, the remaining trophies, it's all routed. It's not all recorded yet, but I've got all the guide right out in front of me in text form. So if you've got any questions about anything going ahead before I get the next parts uploaded, just fire away in the comments, guys, and I'll answer them. So once you kill them, loot them, and then come and examine that bloodstain on the ground near that post, just to the west. After doing that, jump in the water, and you come over to here, this little spot here. You see that netting, and you see that item on the post off the net. Examine that, and that's what you should see. Handkerchief monogrammed DIC. That's the item you need, guys. Once you've got it, come back over here and now examine the bloodstain on the other side of the post. You get a little cutscene after that. For this, just choose the top options. Found a monogrammed handkerchief. And then that's all. So for now, you can head up into the little settlement, Cockatrice. I'm going to head into the inn. I'm going to be playing a bit of Gwent on this video. That's why it's a little bit short. I recorded this for 30 minutes, but it's 5 matches of Gwent inside this video. And just like my past ones, I've speeded up the video during the Gwent matches, just save a bit of time. And that's why it's brought the time down to 22 minutes. I think I actually do make it up in the next video, I think. The next video is a bit longer, and not much Gwent in that one. There's 90 more Gwent matches we have to play in total, by the way. Yeah, so here, top options. Once you come in this in, there'll be automatic cutscene. Top options, I'm Geralt. Victim's body, where they take it. And I'll go examine the body. And then straight afterwards, you want to talk to the innkeep now, guys, and you want to beat him a Gwent. Bet 50 crowns, so you win 100 when you play. Yeah, you have to play all these for a quest. The quest will actually trigger once you beat your first person, or whenever you've sort of spoke to somebody specific. But in this case, we're going to be triggering the quest straight after beating the first person as part of the quest. You can beat them all in any order. Om's obviously being optimal, just beating them as we go through the rest of the quest. You might have a spy card that you need to put in your deck from the since we last played. You might have a new spy card, and you might want to take out just any normal cards, just so you've not got too many, so you've got more chance of triggering your good cards. But all these games, you should win them first time. Their decks aren't great. They got a Skellige deck, but it's not really anything to be worried about, especially with your massive overpowered deck, which you have right now, especially with all the spy cards and such. Yep, once you beat him, so you're going to have to take a slow walk outside. I'm just going to get Roach, and we're not heading directly to objective yet. We're going to do a little side task. This will save time later. I'll sort of give you a bit of an overview of what you can expect from Blood and Wine DLC, and why you need to be very careful. You need to make sure you follow me precisely, or things won't match up. So we're going to get on Roach, and we're going to put a marker down just over here, guys, to the northwest. You see that little space there in between the bushes? Put a marker down just there. Needs to be just there. In that spot, there's going to be a guarded treasure. We're going to clear that spot and we're going to loot the guarded treasure. The treasure we want is the heavy brass key and the letter on elegant stationery. These are very important items. Basically, that key gives you access to a small cellar later on, which we'll need to access just to save time. The quest would normally bring you here and then over there, but we're just going to try and save time, get a bit ahead of things as we go along. So we're not going to be constantly going back and forth, which it can be a lot in this DLC if you're not doing it optimally. So kill these plants. They can be a bit of pain when you first encounter them. You might want to try and get a few strong attacks in and then go for a few fasts. Yeah, watch out for their poison. Yeah, once you got them, you want to loot them all. Always loot any enemies you kill, guys. Always loot them. We're going to be spending a lot of money on this video. Not this video, sorry, in the Blood and Wine DLC. Yeah, so once you killed them and looted them, you want to loot this corpse just over here near the centre. You see this corpse here? And you should have the heavy brass key and the letter on elegant stationery. Take all of them, take all his items basically. And that material he has. Read the letter.
In a place like this.
That's it, now we've got a heavy brass key for later, guys. Now we can carry on with the quest, which we're on. The Beast of Toussaint. Yeah, you can put marker down there, just get that signpost on your way past, and then we'll make our way down to objective area, guys.
Let's go.
Right, let's go, Roach. Get my trusted steeds. Head over to the windmills. You'll find the signpost, Sans Ritor Valley, and then carry on yourself, guys, to Cora Bianca Vineyard. Yeah, it's going to be an enemy in here.
Run, Roach.
Vampire. Yeah, is this first vampire in the game? There's vampire-like enemies. I don't know if they're just sort of bats. Yeah, actually fight vampires in this DLC. But these vampires, they can sort of go invisible and teleport away and stuff. And they can be a bit of a nuisance. There's one particular boss in this DLC, even on easy, he can kill you almost instantly. But I'll try and keep it easy once we get there. Yeah, by the time you've done all the DLC, guys, you'll be about level 48, about there. You do get quite a lot of XP. A lot of the quests give like 1000 to 1500 XP. You get quite a lot. So once you get into the Cova Bianca Vineyard, guys, come into the cellar, go left at the bottom, and then take a right, and you'll come in here. And you'll find the naked mistress. Do not be tempted. She is a devil. Yeah, so this is Bruxa. If you're quick, you can run up to her, give her hard. Yeah, you know, give her a knockover. And if you're quick, you can do square to get an execution kill. But you have to be very, very quick. If not, just beat her up, guys. She will go invisible at times, like I said, and teleport around. But you do quite a lot of damage to her. Just watch your HP. She damages you quite bad as well. And I got her, I think. Yep, loot her afterwards. And then examine this corpse. You want to examine the head, then examine the chest, and then examine the severed hand. Basically choose every option, and then at the end you want to choose end examination. And you'll find the unusual severed hand. Yeah, just lob that hand in your pocket. That's there just in case you need a hand a bit later on. Yeah, then you just come back outside, just back the way you came, left and then right, then up steps. Yeah, I'm just going to rest to get any potions back or bombs. So we're going to follow this quest next. Secondary quest, Gwent. Never fear, the Skellige is here. Yeah, we're going to follow that next, guys. And if you look to the south, there's 4 Gwent players here. You see these 4 Gwent players? We're going to play every single one at Gwent. So this is pretty much where about 10 minutes went of the video. Yeah, so play all these 4 at Gwent, and that'll be all them 4 for the video. Yeah, it's 19, like I said, there's 19 altogether. We've got 5 out of the way now. There's only 14 more to play. And that's all Gwent done for the remainder of the whole 100% trophy list. With this DLC as well, you want to make sure you're being very careful. You want to make sure you follow me. It's quite easy to mess up some of these trophies here on this one. I mean, it's easy to, you know, you can just load a DLC from the main menu and come back into it, you know, relatively easy. But in order to do things optimally, and you do not want to be coming back and doing all this again, I'd advise to follow me very, very closely. And if there's anything you want to do later, then try to save that till the end when you have sort of all the trophies out of the way. Yeah, it's quite easy here just to do actions which mess up other actions which relate to trophies. It's mainly those ones completed quests. So beating this woman at Gwent, the innkeep. And we're going to play the barber, and then we'll play the blacksmith, and then we'll play the armourer. The blacksmith here, guys, and the armourer, well, the blacksmith, can't remember about the armourer, but the blacksmith has tons of gold on him. He has like 5,000 gold. So if you've got loads of weapons you need to get rid of at this point, sell them to the blacksmith. Just remember, you need to keep your offiary gear. We're going to be doing the offiary gear in this Blood and Wine DLC. And I get a trophy here as well. I think this is my final card trophy, other than the quest. Yeah, this is for winning a game of Gwent with 187 or higher. That trophy there, killed it. So I slowed it down there just to show you me getting the trophy. Yeah, basically just finished the game of Gwent with 187 or more. We've got 90 more, well, we've played what, 2? We've got 17 more Gwent matches to play. So any Gwent trophies you have remaining, just keep an eye on them, guys, and try to factor them in to these Gwent matches. And there's another one, the barber.
Gwent.
Do not let this guy near your head, he is lethal. These cards you get as rewards, like this one we get Skellige Storm. I can't quite remember if it just depends on the order you beat them in. Like for example, we're playing the barber now. Does he always give you the Skellige Storm? Or is it always the third Gwent player you beat, for example? But it's not mainly for the cards we're playing, it's mainly because you have to beat all the Gwent players in the DLC for a trophy. Yeah, it's not really for the cards, but you do get them all naturally. Yeah, so this is the next one, the Armourer. And at some point, while you are playing these Gwent players and running around Tourney, you should discover the signpost Tourney Grounds. And this tournament that's coming up, guys, the option we're going to choose after fighting the enemy is going to be number 2, Spare the Shealmer. And that actually gives you a compassion, gives you like a compassion rating. There's a specific quest in this DLC where you need a certain rating of certain attributes in order to get this complete this quest. And throughout the DLC, you can actually complete the action to get that actual attribute. For example, if we spare this enemy by picking that option, that'll give us the compassion. It's sort of hidden at the moment, you don't know you're getting it because the quest isn't active. But it's something you need to think about. And later on again, there'll be a little boy which will interrupt you, and you'll give him a tip and you'll get generosity, which will go towards another quest which isn't yet active. So any of these options I choose or advise you guys during any of these quests, it's very important you choose the very same options, or you're going to miss up a quest later which is connected to a trophy. But like I said in the rest of the guide, try to make sure you follow me closely, otherwise you might mess things up. So we're following the quest now, the Beast of Toussaint, and now we're talking to Morhen at the QM nearby. Choose top option, yeah, virtue always triumphs. Top option, all things dangerous, and the final top option, let's go see the Duchess. Now yeah, kill this boss once the fight begins. He's got a very hard shell, this guy. It's a bit like an armadillo. Soft on the inside, crunchy on the outside. But you can wait for him to roll towards you, and it sort of like knocks him out when he rolls into the wall, and he falls on his belly. Sorry, not his belly, his back, and he'll be like a turtle, can't get back on his feet. Yeah, like so. Yeah, but his strong attacks do a lot of damage to him. And then once he covers his belly, you just have to wait a moment for him to expose it again. And your mate will just keep talking loads of nonsense, distracting me from the fight. Is that a commentator? How annoying is that commentary? Now, I'm not talking about myself. The narrator there. Yeah, so once you killed it, this is very, very important, guys. Yeah, there's a timer. Choose the bottom option, the second option, spare the Shelmer. Like I said, this gives you the compassion attribute which needed towards another quest. That will basically complete that compassion action. We let him survive. We showed mercy. That's compassion. It's a bit of a waste of time because you'll see what happens in a second. These cowards just come and slay the beast anyway. Geralt did all the hard work, showed mercy, and they just come and nick his kill. That's Toussaint for you. Right after you get up. Yep, choose top option, about the contract. Basically, just keep choosing the top options. There'll be one point where you have to choose the top one and then the second one afterwards. But yeah, keep choosing the top option. So about the contract. Gonna need two things. Information and access to a laboratory. And then choose yes. And at this point, we're going to choose both. Beast's first victim, what do we know? And Beast's second victim, tell me about him. Choose them two. And then choose all the top options now, guys. You'll get the deed to Corvo Bianca and the key to Corvo Bianca. Yeah, the victims, both older knights. Similarities between the victims. Seem to be more and more of them. Beast denouncing moral decay. And we need to find Milton. So after dialogue, you'll be on your horsey. Little Roachy. Give Roachy a little pet. And then keep up with the Duchess. Along the way, you'll find a few signposts. You should find Cupid's Gate and the Beauclair Palace. You may also find the Grand Place. The Grand Place signpost. But don't worry if you don't. I will actually go to where that is later and discover it. We'll be warping to that signpost later on in the guide. But yeah, you should always get that one, Cupid's Gate. And there it is, Grand Place. If you don't get Grand Place, don't worry about it. Just carry on following the Duchess. And then you'll get Beauclair Palace near the top. Yeah, we're going to be skipping through a lot of these quests really quick just because I know how to complete them quickly. And I did a lot of experimenting on this with a lot of these quests, especially the Wine Wars. I did a lot of experimenting with Wine Wars to see what he could do before the quest begins. You know, as you pass that place normally, so you don't have to keep backtracking. You'll see as we go forward. So once you get here and you're asked to dismount Roach, come over here and just fall down this cliff. And you see this gathering of people over here. Just make your way over to it, guys, and that'll trigger a cutscene. Just skips going around the normal way. Yep, so after you trigger that cutscene, yeah, choose top option. It's timed golden fish. Yeah, so choose golden fish. And once you get control back, just turn around, come over to the sort of small bridge, and then jump over to the left. Make sure you press circle so you roll at the bottom. And then carry on following my path, just heading towards that objective marker. There's going to be a unicorn. Yep, near the tree. Now, as soon as you get control back, here you want to choose top option. Yeah, as soon as you get control back, top options in a second actually. Use Axie. That's it, use Axie. You're supposed to chase the unicorn and use Axie when you see its name appears, because if you can't see its name, then it won't work. So spam Axie really quick, otherwise run after the unicorn until you see its name and then use Axie. That'll trigger that little cutscene, and then you want to choose top option. Didn't break any rules. And after that, you can get on the unicorn, guys, and we're going to make our way down to the lake.
Faster.
That's it, make your way down here. And once you get to the river, get off your horse and just make your way along the coast. As you can see me going southwest. And once you see these two boats in the far southwest corner, these two boats at the back here. In between them two boats is the item we want. So come over to these boats and use your Witcher sense. You'll see it floating in the middle. I'll just show you where we are on the map. Yeah, so it's that point there in the search area. Yeah, use your Witcher, you see it? That one there, between the two boats. And you shouldn't have to dive. You can normally get the prompt to appear just by swimming over it. There it is. Yep, and that is the key from the golden fish. Once you got that key, go back and get back on the unicorn.
messy hands, haven't we?
Take good care of yourself.
Get back on the unicorn and then go north up to the objective marker, but take the outer path up just so you unlock the Palace Guardian signpost if you haven't already. Yeah, so make this way up. You want that Palace Guardian signpost there. It's very important. And then make your way up to QM to trigger a cutscene. During this cutscene, choose the top option. We're pretty much almost done now. Yeah, choose top option in a cave. Yep. Cutscene should trigger once you approach them. Yeah, that'll be that quest complete and you get 1000 XP and it'll put you to level 37.
Now then, look. There are
And this next main quest it lobs you straight into. It'll be a battle, but we're actually going to let ourselves lose. Make sure you let this guy beat you. Very important. Yeah, so choose top option. Conversation's not about me.
That is exactly what we are doing.
And like I say, let this guy kills you. Something happens if you win. I can't remember exactly. It messes something up. I routed this very first bit quite a while ago. But yeah, you need to let him beat you. That's it. Just let him beat you. He'll have a massive hole in him. Don't worry, he'll heal quick. And then after that, choose your top option, guys. Kill it on hunting. Seems you know him. What good reasons could he possibly have? Why did Detlef kill the monster? And gotta find him. You'll get XP times 800, guys, and that marks the end of that video. Yeah, it's quite a short one. Like I said, it's because of them Gwent matches. But the next one is quite a bit longer. I don't think there's much Gwent in the next video as well. So try and make this time back up in the next one. But yeah, I guess something small, just something short, just ease you back into the game gently. So that's it for that one, guys. So after letting that guy beat us and becoming the best of friends, just make sure you meditate to recover your health and to get any potions back. Yep, so this is what we're following at the moment, guys. Gwent, never fear, Skellige is here, and we want to follow the objective to obtain a Skellige deck. And then what you're going to do, you're just going to head south. Exactly the way I'm doing, head south all the way to the end until the path bends around to the east. And then carrying up the steps, and you should be stopped by a little boy. He'll skip towards you. And you want to give him a second answer. This is very important. Here, your tip. That will give you some progress towards the generosity trait for a later quest, which relates to another trophy. So it's very important, guys. With him, you pick that bottom option, 5 here, your tip. That would be generosity. And then read these letters, which you get afterwards. The main one you want to be reading is Letter from Yennefer. But just read them all, and you can't go wrong then. And then after meeting the little boy, come up here onto this balcony, this terrace, and talk to this guy which the objective is taking you to. I want to choose top option, new faction, tell me about it. Then the second option, new deck, way to get the idea. And then top option, want to sign up, take part in the tournament. And then after this, very important, tell him bottom option, some other time maybe. We don't need to actually do that quest, well that part, or take part in the tournament. All we need is to say we will, and then basically we don't, and when you leave the chat, you'll get that Skellige deck. And then come to the innkeep, guys, inside, and beat her at Gwent. Yeah, we have to complete this quest for a trophy, never fear, Skellige is here. And obtaining the deck, and also beating these 19 opponents, is how you complete it. I've tried messing this about, can you do it without getting the deck? But the trophy doesn't pop, you have to get that deck, even though we never use it. And then once you beat them, you then want to follow the side quest, turn and face the strange. Which should have triggered after seeing that little boy, I believe. So yeah, side quest next, turn and face the strange. This side quest leads to your mutations, and you need to craft a mutation for a trophy. So you have to do this just because of that. So what we're going to do, we're going to head sort of south. You can follow the water line, just follow the path following the water. Yeah, just continue south, guys. Sort of southeast a bit. The path will start bending in that direction. You should find that mark on the way, Nilfgaardian Embassy. You'll hear the locals along the way chatting a lot of rubbish. Just ignore them. And then as you get close to the objective, you can actually follow the main path into the entrance, or you can just jump on this railing. Sort of jump onto the side of the wall by jumping to the side, and then you can sort of jump from there over the fence. And then examine this gravestone near the massive tree in the search area. Yeah, massive tree, the gravestone next to it. Once you examine the gravestone, shortly after you can examine the top of the coffin. And shortly after examining the top of the coffin, you can examine the remains of Meredith inside. Yeah, examine the skeletons. And then after these footprints should appear, you want to examine the far footprints like I just did. The very far footprint near that slope. Shortly after doing so, the quest should update. And you'll be tasked with looking at this map in your inventory. Yeah, the old map of Toussaint. So look at that map after examining that final footprint, and then that quest should update a bit further. Now we're going to follow this quest, guys. Locage our foe. But on the way, we're going to put a marker down just here. Yeah, marker down just there, guys. There's a monster nest just there, which you have to complete for the Wine Wars quest. The objective isn't there at the moment, but if you were to follow everything sort of slowly, I guess. Imagine if you wasn't following a optimal guide. Yeah, you'd be coming all the way back here, just go back to that monster nest. But this way, we actually destroy the monster nest on the way to the next main quest objective. Yeah, here we go. So yeah, destroy the enemies, guys, loot them, and then destroy the nest. Yeah, these are like scorpion type things. And I think it's, yeah, I think that happens here. So what happens, I meditate after the battle to get my health back, and all the enemies seem to respawn. I'm not sure if you could do that at every monster nest, but if you want a chance of getting finding more mutagens, you might want to do that at most monster nests. You know, once you killed all the enemies, just meditate, and if any respawn, you can get even more mutagens, which are always helpful. So yeah, once you kill them, guys, put a bomb in the monster nest, and there you go. Loot the monster nest afterwards, and you see here, yeah, meditate, all the enemies respawn. And I do meditate again afterwards, but they do not meditate. Sorry, enemies don't meditate. They do not respawn for a second time. Alright, so once you destroy the monster nest, make sure you have destroyed it. Otherwise, that objective will not quite be completed. And like I say, Wine Wars quest will want you to come back later. So yeah, once you destroyed it, get on Roach and make your way to the objective now, guys. Remember, Locage our foe. Meet Regis at the cemetery. Yeah, I have no idea the name of the cemetery. Mere Lacazelong or something. So once you get to the cemetery, to the east of the objective marker, there'll be a broken sort of grave like so, which you can drop inside. I have no idea what's happened to my map then. It's gone all green. My map's been poisoned. Yeah, so that's where I am. That's where this opened coffin is for you to jump inside. Just drop down, come down here, and once you get in this first open area, kill the enemies here. You have to kill these because otherwise it does not let you sort of jump up the little step to progress. So yeah, there'll be 3, and they all seem to spawn one after the other. Kill them and then loot them. Yep, and then you want to sort of continue south, just continue going south. South, yeah, even when the path forks, just continue going south. And you'll come to this wall. Examine it, and you'll find it's an illusion. And you want to grab a sword from the top of this coffin. It's a relic. Caesar's Fredilius or something. Yeah, grab that. And then go back to the fork, go left. And when you get into this chamber, there'll be a cutscene. And you'll meet Regis in his luxurious abode. Yep, so choose top option. What do you want to use the hand for? The ring. What's its provenance? Probably best not to ask him what he wants to use the hand for. Yep, then it's the top one. Brew of the decoction. Top one again. Let's drink. Top one again. Seems you chose to misunderstand.
Yes.
I don't want to talk.
Are any
And then, second option, guys, very important. Second option then. Maybe there's something specific you want to ask me. Something specific.
Yeah.
And then it's top option. Yeah, I'd be a witcher. Appreciate the compliment. Top option again. What's this about a curse? And then it's the second option. Know anything about this white? And then top option. Time to visit this white. And then on the way. So we're going to be doing a lot of side stuff now, guys. A lot of side stuff, which is going to save a lot of time while we are in this sort of region of the map. Yep, so now we're going to be following Turn and Face the Strange. Yep, this one here. And you're going to head northeast to the objective now, which is in water. There's going to be a sort of little temple hidden underground. Not a temple, it's more like ruins, sort of like destroyed. But now this objective is the current one on this Turn and Face the Strange. There should be a portal which has appeared. I've tried accessing this portal without finishing that earlier part in the cemetery. You know, where we examine the gravestone and then the coffin and then skeleton inside. Yeah, if you don't do that bit, this portal doesn't appear. Tried it all. Yeah, I tried coming straight here after doing that main quest without doing the first part for this side quest, and this portal will not appear. So if it's not appeared, it's because you've not quite completed the earlier part of the side quest. You need it to be asking you to come here. And once you get here, guys, dive in the water under the ruins and you'll find that portal inside on the sort of north side of the ruins. So head inside, it'll bring you into the secret area. Once inside, carry on down.
Something in Moreau's tomb to activate the entry portal.
And I always jump over here.
This place has in store.
And drop down, just make sure you roll. Normally that skips a spike trap and a few things if you just jump over there, guys. And then once you get here, a fight will trigger with some little cats. So defeat these pussy cats. 2 of them. You can loot them afterwards. Just going to repair my weapons. Yeah, so once you looted them, just continue east, heading towards the objective marker. And then once you get up the steps, turn right and drop down this hole. Carry on, go left at the fork, then go right at the next fork. And then that'll bring you over here. Jump up the ball, jump up onto this area above, and head over to the statue, and the statue will come alive. Defeat this pussy cat as well. Loot it afterwards and then continue south. Now in this room, carefully don't fall down and do not use the zip line. What you want to do, shoot that switch there with your crossbow. Shoot that switch. Shoot that switch. And there's one more. I know, right? You don't normally do this in The Witcher 3. So I think when I first came in here, I had no idea what you had to do, because you do not have to shoot things, switches, do you, in The Witcher? But yeah, that's the room where you do have to do it. They're breaking the molds. So once you're in this big chamber, this gargoyle, he's going to come alive. The one right beside the entrance. Just wait a moment. Once he comes to life, yep, beat him up. Use strong attacks. Should do the most damage because he's heavily armoured. Obviously he's a gargoyle made of stone. Make sure you loot him. You'll get a gargoyle paw. And then place it on that pedestal, guys. And that should make loads of portals appear. You're going to go into the east portal. So look on your mini-map, it's the east portal. And then once you spawn here, drop down. If you take the wrong portal, it'll warp you. It won't warp you here, basically. So go to the east one, then drop down, and then jump up to the north and go into this far north portal. And then once you get in here, head along the path clockwise all the way to the end. There'll be a little gap you have to sort of jump across. Yeah, this gap here, and then it's this portal. So it's a far pull on the left after jumping across a gap, and that'll bring you here to this laboratory. Grab that grey to green mutagen from the corner of the table, and grab that grey to blue mutagen stuck on the wall there. and then come to this cave. Yeah, you want to kill these enemies. Now the easiest way to kill these is to throw down Yerd. Forgetting the name of that sign now. Is it Yerd or Yerdy? If you put that sign down, when they come out of the ground, it stuns them for quite a long time. Otherwise, it can be a pain in the ass. And what they'll normally do, they'll normally try to emerge below your feet. So if you stand in the portal and then wait for them to emerge and then cast it, or cast it when you see them about to emerge and then roll out of the way. Or sometimes you might, if they don't seem to be emerging near your feet like this one ain't doing, just make your way over to him and then cast it next to him. Just careful, these guys can kill you quickly. Yeah, that's what happens if you do not stun them. No, it missed him again. But got him anyway. So once you kill these, you want to loot them. And once you looted them, continue south. And you'll find their mother. Will not be very pleased that you killed her offspring. So again, try to cast Yerd, whatever it's called, where she emerges from the ground. There we go, got her. Yep, that stuns them for a long time. That's the best way to dispose of them. That's it, once you killed her, loot her body. And then you want to loot all these items in the corner, guys. Mutated, giant, centipede, albumin. Yep, loot all them from the corner. And then come over to this wall, guys, to the northeast. And use R to break it. And then examine these sort of little stereoscope things. Examine them and you'll get a load of options appear. You're going to choose top option, first entry. And then the third option, third entry. And then final option, fifth entry. Once you chose them three options, you can then choose let's summarize at the top. And what you want to do, come to the rear of this Iron Maiden. Yep, and place a mutated giant centipede albumin in the back. And come around to the front. Strip completely naked, except for your underpants. Yeah, take off all your weapons as well. Otherwise this won't work. And then interact with it, guys. Yeah, I tried keeping everything on. Well, unequipping everything, but keeping on only my shoes and my socks didn't work. You have to unequip everything. So once you've been in the Iron Maiden, that will advance your quest. You want to equip all your gear back. And then trigger the portal by using Ard on the crystal. And that should complete that quest, guys. You should get XP times 200 and be level 38 at this point. Right, so now we're just going to head to the beach to the south. Roach should be there waiting for you. Depending where you got off Roach when you first jumped into the water. Yeah, so this next quest, this won't be on your map. This is for some of the Witcher gear. So open your map and place a marker there, guys. Place a marker on that little spot there. There's going to be a guarded treasure there. We're going to head over to that guarded treasure. We're going to kill the enemies and then loot the corpse for the letter to Gregory Pixide. And we're going to read it. I think that's part of the Wine Wars. Yeah, so make your way to that guarded treasure where we put the marker down. Kill the enemies. It's these serpents again, these snakes. So remember again, use the Yerdle sign. If you can, to stun them for a long time. I've got this one. And got in. So yeah, loot their corpses afterwards. And you want to loot this corpse, this body, for that letter to Gregory Pixide. Very important you take that, guys, and then read it afterwards. Very, very important you take that letter. Okay, so once you've got that, we're then going to head east. It says nearby buildings just to discover the signpost. Get into the farm. Yeah, they see that building there. We're heading to there next. And then we're going to this cave here, guys. So that cave there. So you can go east, just get that signpost, and then we're going to head to that cave just at the end of that path.
Run, Roach.
Roach gets stuck on everything. Gets really annoying at times. Yeah, there will be some enemies down here, but if you're quick, you should be able to avoid them before Roach gets scared and kicks you off. Roach is becoming pretty fearless at this point. Yeah, so this is that cave I mentioned, where we should have put a signpost down, a marker. Come straight in here, guys, and to the wall opposite, there'll be 3 letters on the wall. You want to examine the letter on the right. The letter on the right. That will be Merton's prayer. Examine that, take it, read it. And reading that will get you the diagram Manticore armor. And it also trigger that quest, Grandmaster Manticore gear, scavenger hunt. Yeah, there you go. Diagram Manticore armor. So that's one of the diagrams. Now we're going to put a marker down. There should be a signpost there. And see where I'm pointing now? You're going to come right there. So the signpost there. And we'll put the marker down the second time. That is a small cave we need to go inside. Yeah, we need to get all the diagrams for all the Witcher gear in this DLC. Every single diagram. And it can take a long time getting all of them because they're all over the place. Which doing it this way is going to be very, very optimal, guys. Doing everything along the way. The Witcher quest, the Wine Wars, or the main quest. Doing them all while we're in the region. So yeah, over here, we get a signpost, Termes Palace Ruins. There's debris everywhere, so you might want to get off Roach once you... I have no idea why I'm jumping up there. What are you doing, Geralt? Yeah, once you get a signpost, you might want to get off Roach and just make your way to where I'm going. Remember, it's at the sort of northeast side of the ruins. Yeah, see on my marker. Yep, here it is. You'll find this little cave, guys, in the northeast corner. I'll just show where I am on the map. So that's where I am on the map. Yep, and on the floor, just outside the doorway, there'll be a purple ruby. Take the ruby, and then come inside the doorway and place a purple ruby on the wall there. That will remove this portal, so you can go through. It's basically like a magic barrier, it's not a portal. And then come through, ignore these enemies, and use Ard on that wall to break it. There you go, carry on through. You don't have to kill this first bunch of enemies. Or this bunch in here. You can sort of just go up this side of the path there without having to jump up anything. And use Ard on this wall next. That's it, drop in. Now these enemies you will have to kill. So kill all these whites, there's about 4 or 5. Yeah, kill them all. It'll get you some nice loot afterwards as well. Yeah, once you kill them all, come in here, this sort of east small side room, and examine the satchel on the floor. And you'll find them 3 diagrams, guys. Grandmaster Wolven Steel Sword, Silver Sword, and the Gauntlets. Make sure you take all them. Grab all this loot which the enemies dropped, and then come in a small room to the west. Yeah, it's not letting me take that item there. Weird. See that little item on the minimap? Yep, never mind, it's obviously glitched out. Yes, come in here and now examine this satchel as well. There might be one enemy left. This guy obviously hiding around the corner. Try to ambush him. Nothing can fool me though. Yeah, so examine this satchel, guys. There it is. You find some more Witcher gear here. This will be the Wolven armor, the Wolven trousers, and the Wolven boots. There you go. That should be all the Grandmaster Wolven gear. You should have it all now. Make sure you read any journals you find. That one there. and then grab the old elven key by that door and then unlock the door, guys, and you can escape. Yeah, you should have all the Grandmaster woven diagrams at this point. And now you see where we are, guys. We're going to put a little marker down just there to the east near the beach. Yeah, you know you've got everything because you would have completed that quest. Yeah, so once you come to this, there'll be a person in distress. You're going to kill all the enemies. And this bit's very, very important. So once you kill them all, choose to meet him there. So you have to choose the bottom option. Yeah, so once you kill them all, just wait a moment. Yeah, so the bottom option meets you there. Very important, guys. Do not select that top option. We do not want to warp away from this point. So just, yeah, tell me you'll meet him there. Grab any loot which the enemy's dropped. And then we're going to follow the main quest, Le Cage Arfal. This one here. And the objective is to look for the White Slayer. Yep, that's the objective we're following. So once you've got that quest active, you want to put a marker down about there. You see where the objective is, but the path to access that little cottage is normally around the west side. So if you approach that ruins from the sort of north side and then follow it around anti-clockwise to the west, you go straight up to the entrance, guys, and you can get straight up to the cottage. So yeah, just make your way there next. It's quite bumpy on the way there if you take a sort of direct path. So I normally come south along the shoreline first. And then once the objective is sort of on my west, then I sort of turn. And you don't need as much obstacles then, and Roach won't get stuck as much. Yes, about this point I start to turn. Like I say, do not go straight to objective marker. You want to go to that marker which you put down, not the actual objective marker. Yeah, that marker that you put down. And yeah, you'll see if you try to go straight to the marker, you'll just hit a massive hill and you won't be able to progress. So yeah, you should carry on anti-clockwise around the cottage. Follow the path. Yeah, the Trastamara hunting cottage. And it should bring you to the entrance. Get off Roach and ignore the enemies. All you got to do is run into the house and it'll trigger a little cutscene.
Get a sense that the spoons are beating out some kind of
yeah, here we go.
Message.
So once you get control back, head inside and go right into the sort of kitchen area. And you want to examine the table with all the skeletons around it. Yeah, this table here.
White saliva. No spoon you have shall say to you. Whatever lives here treated that literally. Still
and then once you examine that, drop down to the basement. And you want to examine the room on your right.
This have anything to do with the curse?
Yeah, this room on the right, there'll be a cauldron in the middle. Examine the cauldron.
It makes sense. Cauldron I was looking for. Cauldron's empty, unfortunately.
Yep, and then examine the sort of cutlery on the table.
Afraid it won't get
and then it should update that you can hide. At this point you want to hide in the wardrobe. Now it's very important you choose my responses here. So hide in the wardrobe next, and you want to choose the top, the bottom. The bottom option is timed. Yeah, choose the bottom option, try to lift the curse. And then during the meal, choose the third option, let's eat, not using the spoons. Yep, just use your hands. And that will give us all the results we want. You'll get XP times 1000. Yeah, make sure you choose some options, guys. Very, very important. Actually, choose some options will give you the trait Wisdom. Yeah, choosing try to lift the curse and then let's eat, not using the spoons, gives you Wisdom towards that later quest. So very important. That was our Wisdom objective completed. And I've just put a marker down. See where I just put a marker down on the map? So all you do, come outside, put a marker down where I just did to sort of southwest. And then jump over the wall to the right. No need to fight any of these enemies. And then just carry on to that marker, guys. Should be level 39 at this point. Yeah, so this place we're heading to now. That key we got back in part 29. We got a key just after the cockatrice inn. We went out to guard a treasure to remember. We got a key. That key actually opens this door where we're going to right now. Yeah, without that key, you will not be able to access this room, and you'd have to go and get that key at one point and then come all the way back here.
Move it.
Yep, here it is. So you want to go into the basement. You find a infestation. Yeah, wine was the juice in the machine. That should trigger once you come in. So come in and you want to kill this enemy, guys. Kill the enemy and then loot it. Yeah, once you looted it, you're going to loot this box in the corner for the stock taken report. Yeah, very important. Take the stock taken report from this box and read it. That should finish this quest. If it doesn't, you might have to burn these crates of spores. Yeah, you might have to burn that one and this bundle as well. Yeah, but the important thing is to make sure that quest is complete, guys. The juice in the machiner. And then that'll be it, guys, for that part. Yeah, apologies for no part up yesterday. I did mean to. I just had quite a few things going on yesterday. Busy with live stuff. But this is where we are, guys, just after doing that last quest at the end of part 30. We're just going to put a marker down just in that little space, that little clearing amongst all that greenery. And I'm going to head there next to the northwest. That is part of I think it's a monster nest. Yeah, that's a monster nest we need to clear for part of the Wine Wars quest, which will become... We'll probably focus on it more later on, but we're just doing a few objectives towards it at the moment while we are in the areas. And there's going to be about 5 games of Gwent in this one as well. Hence the load time of 26 minutes. It was 39 when I recorded it. But by the time I've speeded up all the Gwent matches, it brings the time down quite a bit. Right, so here it is, the monster nest. These will have some of them sort of snake-like... They're more like centipedes. Similar to centipedes, aren't they? Yeah, there'll be some of these. Remember, you can stun them if you cast Yerdle, whatever it's called. If you cast that just when they're about to pop out of the ground, it will stun them. Like so. Just do not attack them from behind, because they've got a hardened shell on the back and they won't take any damage. And once you kill them, loot them afterwards and then drop a bomb in the nest and loot the nest. Fire in the hole. Yep, loot the nest afterwards. Nests always have loads of goodies inside. Right, so next we're going to head to this village just to the northwest of our current location. Right, hop on to Roach. Yep, and we're following that quest now. Gwent, never fear, the Skellige is here. Yep, so this little settlement, guys, to the north. That is called... I have no idea what that place is called. But we're making our way there to beat 2 people at Gwent. Yeah, we're playing the innkeep and I believe it's the armourer. Yeah, Frank Collards, that's the name. Yeah, so once you arrive, we'll play the armourer to begin with. Yeah, just challenge him, bet 50 crowns, and then whoop his ass at a game of cards. Yeah, then we'll go to the innkeep to the north and beat him next. I don't know why they added more Gwent matches in the DLC. Just to give it a bit more filler, I guess. But I feel like just from the main game you've played more than enough. At this point you pretty much can't lose, can you? Unless you play bad on purpose. But next one, yeah, in this inn to the north. A lot of these innkeeps on this DLC area, Toussaint. Yeah, so beat this lady. Yeah, a lot of these innkeeps in Toussaint, they can actually sell like 20 cards or so. But normally cards you can get in the main sort of story, in the main areas. In the main areas on the way to Platinum, all them cards you've already got. and we brought from merchants back in, you know, back in Novigrad and Velen and Skellige. Yeah, a lot of these merchants in Toussaint can sell just a random bunch of them, but it's quite random. And if you look at the stock, they won't have any just because we've got every one, because they only sell them if you don't already have them. I did try to implement that, but it doesn't really work because of how random it is. It doesn't really work. I thought I'd save a bit of time, you know, playing Gwent. Right, so once beat them to a Gwent, guys, I got the cards and played, you know, beat a few more people for that quest. Gwent Never Fear Skellige is here. We're going to follow this one next, Le Cage Arfol. Then we're going to go north, southwest to the signpost. We're going to walk back to the cemetery where Regis will be. And then we're going to run inside and have a little chat. First little chat check, all the top options. Spying on me. How do you plan to induce this date? This place. Toussaint Mutna. Tell me more. Let's go and lead the way. Yep, all the top options. You get XP times 400, and that actually teleports you to the next area, Toussaint Mutna. If you don't choose lead the way, it won't. That's why we need to make sure choose lead the way at the end. You actually got some really good equipment in this next place. It's sort of like a Witcher gear, but it's not. But it's got a bonus. I think it's the only armour in the game which is not classed as Witcher gear, but it's got a bonus like Witcher gear. Yeah, so he'll open that door for you. You'll teleport here automatically. But what we're going to do first, before we head in, we're going to come just over here. You see where I'm putting a marker down? Yeah, put a marker down just there, guys. That is a abandoned site. So put a marker down just there. And I'm going to make our way there next. Just ignore Regis for the time being. We will return. Just wait, mate. Unless you want to go in all yourself by yourself, which I doubt he wants to. Yeah, this abandoned site will be called Tilly Field. And you clear it and a load of settlers should move in. And that's a part of the Wine Wars quest.
Move it. Roach.
Bloody hate Roach getting stuck on everything.
Slow now.
They need to give him better navigational skills. Or just make the terrain a bit smoother. Here it is, the abandoned site, Tilly Field. Yeah, so it's a sort of dragon type thing. More like a huge bat. But yeah, kill that, the Slyzard. Yeah, loot it if quick enough. If not, just go back to where it died after the cutscene and then loot it. You'll see me doing so. So after the cutscene, you spawn outside the actual crop field. Just go back in, you see the monster corpse, and you can just loot anything you didn't. And then once you clear that area site, guys, you want to come over to here. There's a signpost just there. I'm going to make our way to that signpost and walk back to Toussaint Mutna. And then carry on and follow Regis. Yeah, this signpost will be called Hortense Vineyard. Yeah, just over this bridge. Yeah, so walk back to Toussaint Mutna. Once you've done the main quest in the sort of southeast part of Toussaint, you don't have to come back down here again, other than doing the side quest. That's why I try and do everything here now, and then you do not have to come to the southeast region anymore. The northeast region, you don't go there at all for the main quest. Yeah, so once you're down here, you want to loot that chest. You've got all them relic items, guys. Yeah, loot all that.
This place, there's evil here. here. Death hangs in the air.
You get Toussaint Mutner, steel sword, armour and trousers. And then carry on down the spiral staircase. In that chest, you find the Toussaint Mutner boots and the Toussaint Mutner mask. And in the second alcove on the left, you'll find the Toussaint Mutner gauntlets. Now that's 6 armour items, and that'll actually complete that set, and it's actually got a bonus. For each piece you wear, you recover a certain amount of health when you kill enemies. And if you wear all 6 pieces, you get the maximum benefit. So it's going to wear that for the time being, guys. I know it's heavy, but we're just going to lob it on. Why not? And once you get here, guys, for this cutscene, you'll get a scavenger bait times 4. Then you need to go round to all the little objectives around this arena and place a bait on all the markers. If you can't quite access some of the objectives, you might have to use ARD to blow the debris out of the way. And then you can do. Yeah, just place a bait. Once you place all 4, go back and talk to Regis.
3 done.
And you want to choose top options. I finished your brew, and top option again, vision began and ended with a boot black. Now for this little battle, you have to defeat 15, well, it's about 15 enemies. Yeah, and this dialogue is actually after the battle. Yeah, so it's about 15 enemies. You just fight, keep killing enemies, and you'll see Regis' bloodlust build up. And once it's full, that ends the battle. Unfortunately, you can't loot them afterwards. There'll be loads of loot, and I don't think you come down here. I didn't search around too much, but after this battle and the cutscene, you get warped outside, and the entrance is sealed, so I don't think you can come down here. But you can imagine all these items these enemies are dropping, and quite a lot of mutagens. Yeah, you see the bloodlust building up. Just keep punishing the enemies, keep applying the pressure. There we go. So this cutscene afterwards, yeah, choose top options, guys. I finished your brew, and vision began and ended with a boot black. You get XP times 1000, and that likely put you at level 40 if you're not already. Yeah, you spawn back at the cemetery as well. And you'll also get a new signpost called Beauclair Port, which is back in the main city. Yeah, Beauclair Port. So once you get control back, you're just going to exit the tomb. You're going to go to the nearby signpost to the west and warp to Beauclair Port, where the main quest takes you next. Yeah, when we arrive, we're going to be playing 2 matches with Gwent to begin with. Yeah, go into your quest menu, and you want to make the quest Gwent, Never Fear, Skellige is here, the current active one. And then go to that nearest objective to the north. And you can beat Madame at Gwent. And then after beating her, we're going to go and beat the Butcher, just to the west. Yeah, she's another one of the Skellige players. Another one bites the dust. Yeah, to the west, to the barber. Or no, sorry, the butcher. Yes, the butcher next. So beat him, and then that'll be it for Gwent for the time being. We'll go back to the main quest after this, where children toil, toys waste away. I'm going to be talking to a little boy in a second, and you actually get another sort of attribute towards a quest later on called generosity. So long as you pick the options I pick, yeah, this will go towards generosity in this main quest very shortly coming. Yeah, so where children toil, toys waste away. So yeah, just head to that objective area now on the map. And once you get here, there'll be a little cutscene. You want to choose top option, his father. They don't know that witches are sterile, luckily. Yeah, so choose top option.
You little fart. So how would you just
His father. And then beat them all up, so just make sure you're ready. You might want to trigger some... You saw me, I triggered some potions just before I came here. And the health item, just to give me an advantage, because you can't use them during the battle, but you can use them beforehand. So the effects are still active. That's it, beat him up. And then very important, guys, choose top option. Making things difficult for me. Top options again. Need to ask about Detlef. Top option again. Alright, let's negotiate. Choose. You want to choose 500 for this. This is very, very important. Yeah, choose to negotiate and choose a maximum 500. And then choose to pay him. 500 I will pay. Like I say, that goes towards the generosity attribute, which affects a side quest we need to do later.
Handled that kid pretty well.
And then once you've done that, come down here, guys, to the south. You're supposed to follow Regis, but if you know where it is, you can just come straight here, interact with the door, and start a little cutscene. Yeah, just all the way down here, interact with the door. There you go. So once in the toy shop, you want to go upstairs and grab the paper on the floor just to the right. Yeah, in the vase. Yeah, just to the right when you come upstairs, in that vase on the right. Yeah, pick it up. It's the suspicious letter, which you want. And then in this dialogue, choose all the top options. Oos Raina Wed. What do you think happened to her? Looks like somebody actually kidnapped her this time. And then you want to pick the piece of paper in the southeast corner. Yeah, sort of beneath the roof. Yeah, that piece of paper, and it's called Letters Naming the Beast's Targets. Pick that up, and this cutscene that follows, choose top options, let's sum up what we know, and true. You get XP times 1000, and that'll likely put you at level 41. So the main quest at the moment we're going to be following is Wine is Sacred. I'm going to go back to the signpost. And now we're going to warp to Beclair Palace. Yep, Beclair Palace to the west. Once you spawn in, run around to the Duchess at the quest marker. And it'll trigger a cutscene. Yeah, you have to run around this way to gain entry. Yeah, Wine is Sacred. Yeah, so for this dialogue, choose all the top options. Found the beast, but that's it. Stay out of this. Want to find him, try to talk to him. Free the vampire lover. What do you mean, we? And let's go. After this cutscene, you will spawn straight on your horse. You can actually skip part of this by just riding straight to the next bit. If you know where you're going, there will be objectives to sort of help the Duchess and stuff along the way, but you don't have to complete them. You can just go straight to the actual destination.
Yes.
Yeah.
Surprised they can recognise me with my disguise. Yeah, so here we go. Just going to put a marker on the map to where we're going. So we are here. You see the settlement. I'm going to put a marker down near the front gate. It needs to be near the front gate because that's where the cutscene triggers. You try to approach the objective marker from the south or something, it won't happen. You need to approach it from the front gate, so that's where we put the marker down. And you can just go straight there now, guys. No need to wait for your allies. And this place is actually called Castel Ravello Vineyard. Yeah, so make sure you go to the front gate and you see a cutscene will trigger. There it is. So once the cutscene triggers, choose top options. Want to talk to you? Who's got access to the wine? And how's the wine transported?
This, which is, did you?
I have this one.
And it's going to be final match of Gwent for this video.
Will not get
So you want to follow the quest now. Gwent, never fear, Skellige is here. And just make your way to that nearest objective. That's be a Gwent player. We're actually going to buy something from this herbalist. We'll need it for when we do the farming later on. We do some of the grinding for some of the misc trophies. Yeah, so talk to herbalist. We need a player, but first just going to buy something. We're going to buy 2 potions of clearance. Yeah, they're quite expensive. Just buy 2. 2 potions of clearance. That's all you want to buy, guys. We're going to save them for later, so you do not use them. And you're going to beat it with Gwent. You can bet the maximum amount, like always. We're not going to lose, are we? It's not going to lose anything. We can only get more money. Shame we don't let you bet more. Yeah, then after beating her, you're going to go back to the main quest, Wine is Sacred. And you're going to follow the Duchess. She should be nearby by now. She actually opens this gate just round the side of the herbalist's shop. Yeah, this gate here. Wait for her to open it. Yeah, go down and then go right into a wine cellar. And then while you're waiting for her, you can just sprint to the end here. Over here, there'll be a mallet on the floor. Yeah, that, well, like a hammer. You can pick up the hammer. And you can also pick up the tap from the crate. So yeah, the barrel tap from that crate. And then the tapping hammer from the floor. And then by the time you pick them up, come over to the stairwell. Well, near the bottom. And once the Duchess gets down into the wine cellar, you get a prompt to examine that journal. Examine that and that will update the objective. And you want to jump up here to the southeast. Examine that sign to progress the quest. That sign is the Sangrel 1269 Vantage. Yeah, read that sign, and then after that, you want to examine all these barrels along here. It should be 6 barrels. Examine them all. Yeah, the prompts are a bit finicky with these. Yeah, but it'll eventually let you do it.
I have a feeling we'll find something awry.
You have to examine all 6, I'm afraid.
This one's full too. Full.
Is it 6 or 5?
This one's full.
But anyway, once you've examined all them barrels along the south wall, just wait for her dialogue to finish. And at this point, you normally go and grab the tapping hammer and the barrel tap. We've already got them, so you can wait for the dialogue now to advance, and you should be able to interact with some of these barrels again. And we want to use the barrel tap on these 2 central barrels. So there's 2 in the middle. That's it. You use the barrel tap like so, and that actually didn't work for some reason. We see this one, the barrel tab will stay on it, like so. But for some reason the top one didn't work. So I've got to go and do it again.
So?
Those hints of spice. Distinctive. This is Somreal.
Yeah, if you don't have the barrel taps on both, like so. I don't know why don't know why it glitched out. But yeah, she'll try to find out what's in each. And after she's done so, you get a cutscene. You want to choose all top options for this. Yeah, you get XP times 600. Yeah, all the top options. Who do you sell the wine to? How do you deliver the wine? That's enough. And we can start. And then in this battle, kill all the bandits for another cutscene. You also discover the Fort Astra ruins during this battle, because it's just outside the sort of vicinity of the sort of mini-map, so you do discover it during this battle. Yeah, all the top options. Nice easy battle, this one. Yeah, just kill all the bandits quickly. They don't have much armour on. And once you're all dead, there'll be another cutscene. You introduce all the top options again, followed by all the top options again, guys. You'll get XP times 1500. That likely put you at level 42. Yeah, so all the top options have no reason to trust me. She's here. What a great idea. Who hired you? And let's go.
I hope this cat.
What? You're...
Wait. I'm so...
Cap. Lock.
No.
On.
Take Cap.
Yes.
Let's go.
Yeah, spawns you back here, back near Kaer Port. So after that, yeah, like I say, you'll be about level 42. Choose top options again. Centurion could actually be a middleman. Not the first time, and need to nab the Centurion. And then that'll be it, guys. Another one in the bag.
What? Got it. You touch. We. Where's?
Come on, get.
Trophy walkthrough, doing the 400% here, guys, and the quest we're following now is that secondary quest. Gwent, never fear, Skellige is here. And first thing we want to do after that is to loot that nearby sort of cabinet and grab the Toussaint crossbow from there. And once you got a crossbow, guys, you can grab anything else in that cabinet if you want. Just head east, jump over that railing, and go to that nearby signpost, Kaer Port. And then we're going to be warping to either Cooper's Gate or the Grand Place, whichever one is nearest. Yeah, so if you've got a Grand Place available, go there. If not, we'll be discovering it in a second. So see all these markers? We're going to be doing all of them now. They are Gwent matches. There is 7 in total. Is it 7? Yeah, so that's going to get like 7 Gwent games out of the way. So yeah, either warp to Cooper's Gate or Grand Place if you have it. So it's a little bit closer. And we're sort of going to beat these in a sort of anti-clockwise manner. We're going to go for the northwest one to begin with, and then the sort of next one just below him, and then, like I say, work around in an anti-clockwise manner, and that should leave you right near where the next main quest needs you to go to, which is quite nice. We'll also sell a few things as well, and I'm also just going to equip my Offieri saddles and blinders. Basically any Offieri equipment for the horse, and I'm just going to equip the best weapon I've got, because very soon we're going to be selling some stuff to the armourer and the blacksmith. So we want to make sure we can quickly access anything which you don't need, so we don't have to back out and then equip and then go back into it. So this is the first guy to beat a Gwent. This is Pierre. Pierre, they call him. Yeah, so beat him quickly. Yeah, seven matches for Gwent. But once you play these guys, I think there's one more to play. One more Gwent match for the rest of the trophy guide. So yeah, we get 7 out of the way here. We also get 2 trophies nearer the end. But these trophies we get, they can be quite missable. So, as with anything in this whole guide, as I've been mentioning, you need to be very careful, follow my instructions, guys. Just here, you cannot sort of deter at all. You need to follow me very, very closely. So once you beat him, then we're going to head to the next one to the south. If you're unsure where I'm going, just look at the map. Like I say, we're following the side quest. Gwent, never fear, Skellige is here, and we're just beating them all in the anti-clockwise anti-clockwise manner, excuse me.
Wouldn't happen.
Sort of a yawn come at the same time I was talking. Yeah, I'm actually speeding this up a bit quicker than what I did in the main game. You may have noticed, yeah, I put these on 600% speed. Just get through them a bit quicker. You know what I'm looking forward to? I'm just looking forward to getting this done. Of course I'm looking forward to getting it done, but I'm also looking forward to making one full video of all these parts combined. Just see how quick it's all done. I think it's going to have taken about 20 hours or so. You know, just so we can get our title, all trophies in 20 hours or something. Yeah, we beat him. So the next one. Again, just the next one a bit further to the south. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, it's going to be nice. Just having, you know, a little thumbnail on the front. All trophies in 20 hours. Probably the first time it's been done. Well, recorded anyway. I've not seen any other, you know, text guides or video guides that have done all the trophies in that time. There's 100%. I think there's a 100% guide which has been done in 19 hours, a speed run. But in terms of all the trophies, yeah, I've not seen that done. I'm not even sure they played Gwent in the 100% guide, because Gwent adds so many hours to it. Yeah, Gwent adds like 2 or 3 hours. Just what do we play in total? It's about 200 Gwent matches altogether with the DLC. And I think the 100% guide, I don't think they do the DLC either. So we've got a DLC in this. Of course, not 100%, but got all the trophies out of the way. So how many is that? I think that's 3 remaining. Yeah, so that's 4, or no 5, or 3. No, that's 3 played. Yeah, so this guy over here can be a bit difficult to find him at first. He's pretty much on the lowest level. So yeah, jump down and the inn, yeah, it's on the lowest level. Yeah, so this guy's called Sommelier.
Care for a round of Gwent?
And if you haven't already, along the way here, you should have discovered that signpost at the Grand Place. Hopefully, if you took that way that I did. I did actually lose to one of these somehow. I lost to the very first one we started playing at the start of this video, somehow. But I beat him the second time. It's rare for me to lose cards twice in a row. So you beat him, and then we're going to go and play the next one. So this next one is actually the armourer. So we're going to sell some gear to him, and then the blacksmith is in the store neighbouring him. We'll beat him as well. I'm just changing it to daytime. Because if not, there'll be some bandits which will try to, well, I was going to say rape you, but it's more they try to rob you. So just watch out for these guys. Yeah, so you just change it to daytime and they all run away. Yeah, so this is the armourer. So first we're going to see if we can sell anything to him. Just remember, do not sell your Offieri gear. Do not sell Offieri gear. And do not sell your equipment which we're wearing, the sort of Toussaint armour set. You know, it gives you that bonus to recover health when you defeat an enemy. Don't sell any of them items if you have something else equipped. Just save them. And like I say, save your Offieri gear. That includes your Offieri horse equipment as well. We still need to pop a trophy for this, which we will be doing probably in the last video. Probably not last video, because the last video is going to be farming the 50 headshots and a few of the other MISC combat trophies. Maybe we can do that probably shortly after, because we do the sort of Offieri trophy and the one for crafting the Witcher gear, and a few other ones. We do them in the last part of the DLC. So maybe we can fit all that in with the combat trophies, but if not, we'll just make one more extra video at the end. I'll walk you through it all. So you have to beat the armourer. Like I said, the blacksmith is in the house next door. You don't have to play the blacksmith, but just want to head into him, just because we couldn't quite sell much to the armourer, because he only had 2,000 cash in stock. So he ran out of cash. So yeah, come talk to the blacksmith. Don't bother selling any crafting materials. All you want to get rid of, guys, is your heavy stuff, all the equipment. So like I say, just sell anything, but do not sell your Toussaint sort of that set with the bonus. I did not sell, as I say, any off-the-area gear. You can sell that light armor now. I'm pretty much just going to be wearing this armor now going forward, just due to that bonus. Light gear does improve your stamina regeneration, but we're on easy mode. It's not having much of an effect. And one more thing you want to buy as well. Yeah, I accidentally sold them trousers. That's why I'm buying them back. The off-the-area trousers. Yeah, one other thing. You want to buy the weakest sword from this guy. The steel sword. The weakest steel sword. And that's going to be probably this one here, the Matina Blade. As you can see, there's no rating on it, no damage rating, so it's the weakest one, requirement level 1. Yeah, so buy the weakest sword. Make sure it's not a secondary weapon. Just wants to be a normal weapon, a steel sword, and the weakest one. Likely that Matina Blade. And you want to keep hold of that, guys, until right near the end. We're going to use that for farming some of our kills, just so we don't kill the enemies too quick when we're doing the farming. So yeah, keep hold of that, guys, until the very end. I try to remember to mention that to you when we're selling things. Off the area gear and Matina Blade. Well, your weakest weapon. Do not sell them. So 2 more guys to beat. And just after beating the Herbalist, that'll be 18 of 19 Gwent players. We'll go back to the main quest, the Man from Sintra, and the objective from that will be just around the corner. I was thinking of buying, you know, an actual physical set of Gwent, if it's possible to buy one. Play it with the kids. I don't know, might be quite fun for them. But I don't know how it would work in, you know, physical form. And that will be the last one, guys. The Herbalist. So like I say, after this you're going to go back to the main quest, the Man from Sintra. Getting quite a few main quests out of the way now, but we'll be doing them quite fast, skipping a lot of objectives because I know exactly what needs to be done to progress it. So yeah, main quest, Man from Sintra, just around the corner in this alleyway. Just come in and that cutscene will start automatically. She'll give the Elegant Bouclair set, and you'll equip it automatically. And enter Geralt in his nice tight pants. The ladies aren't going to be able to control themselves. Control yourself, lady.
Not all bad.
It's okay. Let's go inside her. So after that... Yeah, that was very quick. 5 seconds there. Yeah, so you choose top options. Looking for Ciri Blanté, and obviously before we chose Let's Go Inside. So once you get control back, jump over this railing and head to the north. There'll be like a search area just over here, and enter the first room on the left, this one here, and look, you'll get a cutscene. Oh, look at you, my lady. Yeah, so choose top option, seen Ciri Blanté. Yeah, so after talking to the hot stuff, you'll be back outside, and now you want to go to the sort of south into the search area, and you want to examine this box on this table, the eastern table in the search area. That'll be the empty heart-shaped box. Just examine that, guys, progress your objective, and once you progress that objective, now you can come to this corner, the southeast corner. You must progress to this objective, otherwise you're not able to come in here, or the bodyguard might be here, I can't remember which. Well, come in here, and once you approach bodyguard, this cutscene will begin automatically, and he will reveal his true identity, Bruce Wayne. But I'm not revealing mine, not just yet. Once you spoke to him, come upstairs and go into the middle door, the one in the corner. There'll be another cutscene. Yep, there'll be a sort of murder investigation thing going on. So come onto the balcony, jump over the door, come around the back, and climb the ladder. Yep. Now put your Inspector Morse glasses. Yep. So examine that middle item on there. that would be the snapped chain, and then examine the yellow jewel on the right, which should be called the valuable jewel. After that, come over here and examine the bloodstain on the window.
Came for this, must have. Tiny chain links next to it.
And after examining the bloodstain, go and examine the decorated knife on the floor at the back.
Window frame. Someone climb out.
And this one here, guys, all in that order. That's all you need to do, just examine them few items, and that'll progress that quest. And shortly after, a cutscene will begin. I tried examining all different things. That seems to be the quickest way to get that bit done. The snap chain, then the valuable jewel beside it, then the bloodstain on the window, and then the knife on the floor. This cutscene will begin afterwards. Choose all top options until you get to the one thinks she's involved. Yeah, so just keep choosing the top options until... Yeah, so this one you have to choose the top and the bottom. So pretty much choose all the top ones, but when you have to choose the top and the bottom, choose them two and then go back to choosing top options. Pretty much all there is to that one. You'll get XP times 1500. You'll hit level 43. And the next side quest we'll be following, guys, is the warble of a smitten knight. Yes, that's a timed choice. Pick the top option.
It was, I believe.
But me wish. Panic. You Geralt. No. Now that's do you mean Geralt? No. Alone. Alone.
Your
cold.
You have it.
Didn't
need of the. It's the cup.
Right. After that, yeah, go into quest log, secondary quest, and the warble of a smitten knight. And what you're going to do is head southeast, and you'll find a new signpost called Martina Gate. Yeah, that weapon we got earlier is named after this signpost. Yeah, Martina Gate, and from there we're going to warp to Tawny Grounds. Once you arrive, you want to go and talk to Gloomy or something at the QM in the medic's tent. I think that's his name, Gloomy. Yeah, so head east to quest marker, and you'll find his tent, and just head inside and have a chat with him. You want to choose top option 3 times, and then choose the bottom option, basically saying you don't need any practice. So top to begin with. She cursed. What makes you think so? Top again. Anything else? Can you tell me about her? Top one again. Agreed. You got me curious. Gloomy. And then after them 3, choose the bottom one, guys. Don't need practice. Don't need to train. Pretty self-explanatory. I don't need practice. Yeah, the bottom one. Right, next what we're going to do is go to the new quest marker to the southwest. I'm going to talk to the scribe. I think I took perhaps the longest possible way to get there. And I got my feet wet. And I'm trying to run up the tent now. I think I've been drinking too many potions. Yeah, come in here.
Greetings.
And talk to the scribe. Yeah, choose top options. Wanna join, ask Geralt of Rivia. These are very important choices. Know all I need to. And top one, I'll swear on the heron. Or the heroine, whatever you prefer. Right, so now what we're going to do is make a manual save. If you fail any of these games you're going to be playing, you want to just reload and make sure you win. I think, if I remember, if you fail any of these, it can mess things up. So make a save. That's it at this point in the quest, when you get told to go to shooting range, and then make your way to the quest marker. Now it's very easy. You want to shoot all the targets which are the same colour as your armour, because that's basically your colour. But come over here. Yeah, tell him not now. Yeah, we're not playing Gwent. There's no requirement to play him. Well, unless you want to. But don't anyway, it might affect something, I'm not quite sure. I've not beaten before. So just choose not now. Just make everything runs the same. And yeah, shoot the red targets, guys. This is easy. I mean, he's very, very slow. So all the red ones. That's it. See, it's pretty easy to do. He is so slow. And that's it. Once you shot all 9, you would have won. You'll win Geralt of Rivier's crossbow. And that's basically going to be our best crossbow now for the rest of the game. We don't really get any better ones. Yeah, choose all top options. Medallion hums when you're near. And then top option again. Let's do it now. Once you get control back after that, enter Vivian's tent and examine any 4 items. I found it's just any 4 items, don't matter really which. I examine that claw mark, examine that thing on the dresser, examine her clothing, her dirty knickers, and examine that item. 4 items, he'll pop in and say peekaboo, and then there'll be a discussion. And then after that you'll get control back. Let's get control back, head north guys to the quest marker. You'll find all these horses lined up ready for something. And once you approach them, there'll be a cutscene. And you want to choose to say nothing. Just say nothing. Yeah, it'll be a top option. So now we've got to do the horse racing. You want to make sure you win this. The way you do this is there'll be dummies. You're not racing anybody. You have to get around in the time limit. And to increase your time remaining, you have to either hit a dummy or shoot a target. When it comes to dummy, you can hold square in and sort of get his sword ready. And Geralt will normally switch his weapon on whatever side the dummy is on. So don't think you have to try to hold left to attack left and hold right to attack right. He should switch direction automatically depending on what side the dummy is. So you've got a target next. Dummies do seem to give you more time than targets. Than dummies. And make sure you stay on the track, shown on the minimap guys, and you go through all the checkpoints. If you miss a checkpoint, you'll probably fail the race. You can slow down, you do get lots of time. There's another dummy. Next will be... I'm not quite sure yet. Yeah, another target. There you go. Yeah, don't be a dummy here. Make sure you do not run out of time. Yeah, another dummy coming up. Yeah, when the path forks, there'll be 2 times when the path forks. It doesn't matter what fork you take when that happens. Another target to shoot. Another dummy on the left. Checkpoint. Do not miss some checkpoints. Another target. Missed it. I want to take this one. I've got plenty of time left, but I couldn't quite remember if you get anything for hitting every single target. I don't think you do. So this is the first fork in the path. I went right here. You can go left, don't really matter. Not really any benefit. I guess one path might be a bit quicker. So there's a dummy there. Got it. Another dummy. A double dummy. Another fork in the path. And a target to shoot. Almost done. That's 7 checkpoints passed. Another dummy. And another dummy. Dum dum. Dum dum wump gum gum. Another target. And the last 2 checkpoints are literally really close together. And that'll be it. We've won. There you go. Look at me move like lightning. And you win Sir Geralt of Riviere's saddle. And after that, guys, choose second option. Thanks some other time. Very important. Second option. Thanks some other time. And then the top one. Fine. More than willing to fight. Now beat this punk. He thinks he's a prince. Just view him as just a dummy if you want. If it makes it easier to beat him. Yeah. Beat him as a mounted duel. And for beating him, you'll get the attributes honour towards a later side quest. So we've done a few things like generosity, giving that boy a tip, compassion. This one will give you honour for beating him in this duel. That's it. It's quite easy. Literally just one hit knocks him off his horse. I think them dummies had more HP than this guy. They're actually more difficult to fight than dummies were. Yeah, so once you get control back, head west. Head west to the quest marker. into Vivian's tent, and you'll find Vivian is nowhere to be found. You can smell her underwear, but you can't see her anywhere. So you want to come straight to the back, and you'll find this birdie. The birdie will fly away, and once the objective is changed to follow the bird, that means we are good to go. Make sure the objective is changed to follow the bird, otherwise you'll not be able to basically progress a quest where we're going now. So we need to go there, to that small patch of water. If you try to follow the bird, it takes you all across the mountains, and it's a pain in the ass. So what we're going to do, we're going to put a marker down just there. When that pool of water was, all I've done, I've gone straight to the north, and then basically straight west from my current location, and I've put a marker down on that corner. Like I said, the reason being, we do not want to go directly there in a straight line, just basically going straight to the southwest. Because, like I said, going across the mountains, there'll be loads of bridges, and there's a pain in the ass. So all we're doing, we're going straight to the west to get to that far corner, and then we're going to go straight to the north. It's just a lot quicker that way. I've tried finding a quick way around that mountain, and there isn't, unless of course you play this a lot and you know what you're doing. But just showing you how to do this, the easiest way for me to give you a way, guys, you're not going to keep getting stuck, is to just, right to the west, and then once you get to that corner, put a marker down in that small pool of water, the glade, and then make your way there. That's where the bird makes you go to. That's where it will lead you to. This is a quick way. A lot of time, I think, if I remember, you have to fight some enemies along the mountains as well. Can't quite recall. Or the bird gets lost. I can't remember, but I remember it taking a long time that way. So once you get to a pool of water, all you need to do is meditate until night time, guys. Yeah, so meditate until midnight. Sorry, not night time, midnight. There you go. Cutscene should follow. If it doesn't trigger, just meditate till the next midnight. That should trigger it. And choose all top options here. I have no idea what this thing is. It's very, well, it's not very nice to look at, that's for sure. Yeah, so once you've chosen all top options, eventually you'll spawn back over here. Choose second option. Sorry, promised her I wouldn't tell. Do not break your promise, guys. So choose second option, very important. Sorry, promised her I wouldn't tell. And then after that, choose the top option. Want to finish the tourney. So second option and then top option. And now you want to beat up all these guys.
Blood, sweat and tears shall soon follow in buckets.
Yeah, just beat up the Brady bunch here. These guys are completely worthless. Again, the dummies gave me more trouble. You'd have to be a dummy to fight Kaer on easy mode, pretty much anyway. Yeah, after beating them 5 punks, you get XP times 100, and then you got to fight somebody else. And beating this guy will actually give you the attribute of Valor towards the side quest later. Yeah, this will give you Valor, beating this guy. Yeah, so all you want to keep doing is strong attacks. His name is Gregor D. Gorgon. Flash Gordon. Yeah, beat this guy. Just keep using strong attacks. Goes down quick enough. And after you beat him, guys, you should get a trophy called A Night to Remember. And they're referring to the guys dressed up in metal armour. Yeah, obtain a flawless victory in all the competitions during the night's tourney. This way you need to sort of complete every one first time. So you just reload a save if you fail any. There you go. And it should trigger, there it is, A Night to Remember. And I'll give you that sword, the Geralt of Rivier's sword. That belongs to me now. So that's all we need to do. We're just doing Warbolt of the Midnight to get that trophy. So just going to get through this dialogue, choose top options, just get through it quickly. Haven't hacked your thing. Sure you did the right thing. And you need to find a Oriole egg. Oriole egg. That's it, that's all we needed to do. So all we're going to do now is go east, guys, to the nearest signpost. And they're going to warp to the Corva Bianca Vineyard. Yeah, ignore that quest, Warbolt of Smith's Night. We're not doing it anymore. All we wanted was that trophy.
Let's go.
Yeah, so go east to this nearest signpost. in earlier drafts, I used to go to signpost to the west. It's a little bit further away, but it's a more sort of direct line to get there. But problem is there's a monster nest nearby, and sometimes you can't interact with the monster nest if you're not quick enough. Monster nest, the signpost, if you're not quick enough, because the enemies trigger fight, and obviously you have to fight them before you can use the signpost. So I ended up just coming here instead. You have to zigzag a bit to get up here. Yeah, it seems a bit quicker. You don't have to fight anything to interact with the signpost. So once you get here, guys, warp to Corva Bianca Vineyard. And then once you get here, you want to follow the side quest, No Place Like Home. I'm going to get another trophy out of the way now. Yeah, so No Place Like Home. So you want to make a manual save here. Very important. Because we're going to be spending about, it's going to cost about 15, probably about 13,000 altogether. 30,000 gold. Yeah, so we're going to come talk to Major Domo up here. Or Major Dum Dum. Yeah, come talk to him. Choose top option at this place. Tell me more about it. And the second option, show me around the vineyard. Perhaps? Come on. You have to choose that option, fortunately. So, once you spawn here, just head back down to the house, guys, and head inside to the main house. And wait for him to catch up. You can try to meditate. You'll see me do it. It doesn't seem to speed him up. Yeah, meditate, try and speed him up, but it doesn't really seem to do anything. He doesn't take too long. It takes about 30 seconds to get from there into here. So yeah, just wait a moment. Once he comes back in, you want to talk to him. What we're going to be doing, we're going to be unlocking everything. This is basically like your home, and you can buy upgrades for it. You know, like get a nicer bed or nicer sheets. You know, get somebody to do your laundry. Get a garden. Get a grindstone in here. Just loads of random stuff. Get a kettle, a toaster. Toaster's always a good thing to have. Yep, and you have to fully upgrade everything. Fully unlock everything, I guess, for a trophy. And once got a trophy, all we do, we reload that safe back to get all our money back, guys. Because we need all this money to buy some gear later for another trophy. So let's choose top option. Top option again. And then top option for 5,000, yeah. And then the second option. Buy the repair table. Armor repair table. And they're going to buy the grindstone. And then after the grindstone, choose so long. That's all you can buy for now. 3 things. So you're renovating the house, you've bought the armor repair table, and you've bought the grindstone. So all you need to do now, after buying them 3 items, you need to meditate for 3 days. Make sure it's 3 days in total. If you just do 3 times, remember you always have to go back an hour when you try and do a full day. So make sure you add that extra hour onto it. So I normally do 3 days and then just advance it forward for like 4 hours. Just past 1 hour where we started. There we go. And then that should have advanced our quest. Go back and talk to Major Domo again. Yeah, come and talk to him again. And you want to choose second option to begin with. I'll look at it later. Yeah, I'll look at it. Do not go there yet. Just choose. You'll look at it later. I'm not really bothered. And then choose top option. So now we're going to make a better bed. Basically get some better springs in it. Yeah, so make a better bed. You want to get some new weapon racks. And get a new armor stand.
Yeah.
You want to get a guest room. You want to get a bigger room for Roach. And then you also want to get herbs in the garden.
I should.
And that's all. After that, choose so long. That's basically all the upgrades you can get. So now, choose so long and then meditate for 2 days. So again, just go for 2 days and then just advance it forward a few hours. Just make sure it has been 2 full days. And that's your pop trophy, guys. Playing house. Use all available options for developing Corva Bianca. Like I say, we are going to reload the manual save to reset all these upgrades. Because we need the money. Yeah, you need the money for crafting the Witcher gear. The Witcher gear gets very, very expensive later on. There you go, playing house, guys. That's another one of the sort of missed side quest trophies in the Blood and Wine. So it's going to reload that manual save, and then that's it for this video, guys. We'll be ready to begin part 33. Probably tomorrow. Hey, welcome back. Part 33, guys, and only about 4 parts to go. Yeah, I think it's going to be 36 parts in total. So getting very, very, very close to the end of our platinum journey and our 100%. So what I'm going to do to begin with is just because we had all that really ugly looking equipment on from that last quest, we're going to just put on our Toussaint Mutner gear back. But also because we're rocking a heavy set now, we're also going to buy Bear Skull techniques in the general tree. Yeah, buy that. Basically gives you an extra 5% damage or so per each heavy item you have. And then we're going to replace heavy artillery with Bear Skull techniques. Heavy artillery, that triples your bomb damage if you remember, but we're not really using bombs now, so you can just replace that with Bear Skull techniques. And if you haven't done so already, replace any sort of lower mutagens with greater red mutagens, just for more of a bonus. And the main quest following now is capture the castle. So this will be a sort of point of no return for certain quests. You will get a prompt very shortly telling you. So if you do want to do just it doesn't completely void everything. I mean, there's a side quest we've been working towards from the start, and we do that later. That doesn't void. Just certain quests that kind of relate to some of the story characters, you will not be able to do them. So if you do want to do anything like that, just say be very careful, because you might mess something else up in terms of some of these other trophies. So you might just want to, this manual save we made just there, probably better just get all the trophies done first and then come back and reload this, and then just do any forks in the story path afterwards, just so you don't mess anything up trophy wise. So we're making our way down here to QM. Make sure it's after midnight, and then once you come in, guys, to the little barn, this cutscene should trigger. So there'll be a battle. We just chose top option, didn't we? Yeah, I'm ready. We got a plan. The plan is just kill 2 enemies to begin with. Just kill 2 enemies, and you see that eastern gate that will open. Just kill any random 2 unlucky buggers. Yep, that will open. Head on through. You just roll all the way to the cart at the end, and then start slaughtering the enemies around it. Once all them are dead, another cutscene will begin. Yeah, so just get rid of all these now. Yeah, you're quite strong now with your attacks. The shield guy, you might want to just parry him, just to knock his guard out of the way and make him easier to attack. That's it. Yeah, so top option, looking for a hostage, a woman. And second one, where are they? And then top one again, guys. Yeah, we're going to help him. Another damsel in distress to help. So once I get control back after that, I'm just going to repair my equipment. It's made of paper. Yeah, you probably should have been level 44 after that as well. Yeah, now just carry on straight to QM. Don't bother killing anybody. Just roll all the way to the QM. That's it. Do a few roly-polies to get there. And once you reach the QM area, a cutscene will follow. Straight after that little cutscene, head straight to the next one. There's going to be about 86 enemies. Yeah, make your way to QM. That's it, and now just slaughter all the enemies, guys. Your friends will help you. You get rid of all these pretty quickly. And then after this cutscene, after you killed them all, yeah, there'll be a cutscene that follows. Just choose all the top options. We get through a lot of the story in this video. We literally get right to the end of the story. I just had to cut it a bit short, so we didn't go over the 30-minute mark. And yep, this is the cutscene I was talking about. I told you all about this one. Yeah, all the top options with Regis.
So he just fly. He did think
I Come on. You don't. Better.
You're great. You're.
See, so you. We will.
As.
And Rod.
Rod.
Up.
We. She.
He was.
You're miss.
You're
what?
Dead.
Is that where?
Waiting.
You're
not you.
Right, so after that, guys, yeah, you'll be about level 45. Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up on my comments. There's quite a few comments. I've not been awake for too long. Straight into the Witcher. Yeah, so you're going to spawn straight into a battle after all that dialogue. Straight into a battle with one of them annoying vampires which keep teleporting away. Just make your way over to her. Attack her. If you're quick, you can use Ard and get an instant kill. If not, and she teleports away. Come over here towards all these enemies, and they seem to sort of distract her, allowing you to get more attacks in, like so. Yeah, I don't know, AI gets all sort of frozen up while she stares at all them enemies and tries to attack them. And once you do kill her, there's going to be a cutscene that follows, and it spawns just outside. So try to quickly loot her before the cutscene triggers. Just stand near her butt and keep trying to examine it, the crack, and you'll find all them items inside.
That's in.
And then afterwards, guys, yeah, top option, Sienna can't. What exactly? Sienna can't be armed. Basically, just choose top option, but that time where you have to choose the top one and then the bottom one, you don't really have much choice. But other than that one where you have to choose the top and then the bottom, always choose top option in this dialogue here. And eventually you'll get control back. Now just follow my lead. We're going to basically be following Regis. You can sometimes skip this first enemy. It's quite... It normally happens to me like 1 in 3 attempts, so... Probably best just kill him, yeah, this guy here. Because you can, like I say, sometimes you might get lucky and run past him. Loot him afterwards, a vampire. But if you're not, Regis will just start fighting him. Yeah, you can run away, but Regis gets distracted and we need Regis with us. If Regis is not with you at the end of this part, you get different dialogue and it messes up the it messes up what we're trying to do next. So you need to make sure Regis is staying with you. And once you get to sort of cut this bend, there'll be another one of them Bruxers. If I can find it. Oh, there it is. That's another one done. You have to kill him because they distract Regis. Right, carry on down the path. He will lead you down here eventually. Yeah, there'll be another vampire here, so you kill this one, and then after you kill this one, there'll be some suspicious things we need to inspect. Yeah, so loot it. Activate your Witcher sense, and you want to examine the footprints. No need to examine the bodies. Examine the footprints. And that'll progress it. And then follow my lead. Yeah, no need to examine the things in the area. All you need to do to be able to progress is to examine the footprints. I know, because I've spent a bit of time experimenting with this. So make sure Regis is following you. It's very, very important this part he follows you. So make sure, yep, he's on your tail. Here she comes. Right, so once you know Regis is with you, kill his final vampire with Fleder. That's it. Once you kill that one, a cutscene will follow. This way you need to make sure Regis is next to you. That's it. Once this cutscene begins, all the top options. Got a different plan. Top option again, Fyke dying. More will perish because of one. And top option again, playroom. Let's go. Yeah, Regis, he'll not be with you in this cutscene if he's not followed you to that last fight. And if he's not with you, then it doesn't teleport you to this next bit automatically. Yeah, it's going to teleport us to the playroom just here. If he's not with you, I don't think, if I remember, it doesn't teleport you here. So yeah, once you spawn in, kill this massive vampire that appears, loot it, and then interact with this door, guys, just here. Yeah, it will be locked, but just interact with it, and that will begin the unlocking sequence, where Regis will teleport behind it and unlock it for you. Yeah, once you unlocked it, head upstairs and examine the picture on the right at the top. You need to activate your Witcher sense. and you'll find a hidden key behind it.
Behind a picture.
Once you've got the key, come over here and examine the journal on the desk. Now pick the top 3 options. Yeah, top 3 options. And then once you pick the top 3, a new option will begin at the bottom or appear. There you go, and then choose that one, enough of that. So top 3 and then the bottom option, enough of that. And then examine this wardrobe, guys, and examine the book inside it. Yep, and you'll spawn here, guys, in Fairy Tale Land. So once you get here, yeah, the path I'm taking, there's no sort of big world map here. So you sort of just have to go by the mini-map. Just try to follow my lead, go west, just keep going west, following the sort of path until you get to a river. When you get to a river, climb up, and then to the wooden bridge, not the wooden bridge, the bridge. Probably more like made out of stone. And then follow the path there, heading west, and it should eventually bring you to this little cottage. Once you get to this little cottage, there'll be this witch, the Wicked Witch of the West. Yeah, so what you need to do is kill the enemies which she spawns, and then once you kill them, she'll drop down and release a bubble. And be ready to use Ard. There you go, use Ard to knock her down, and if you quickly, you can kill her before she calls her bubble again. What you might have to do, when she lobs that yellow liquid at you, you want to dodge out of the way so that'll stun you, and then that'll give her time to resummon a bubble. But if you don't kill her on the first time, she'll just spawn some more enemies, you'll have to kill them, she'll release a bubble again, you can Ard her, and then finish her off. And then beat up her broom. Yeah, beat up her broom afterwards. And then this dialogue that follows, choose all the top options. That's it, choose all the top options, guys, and then loot the Wicked Witch afterwards. And also loot the broom. It will have loads of dust and stuff around it, and some hairs, some pubes and stuff.
Bloodshed, a massacre, which is why we gotta hurry.
And then head west, guys. It's annoying it doesn't let you open your map on this bit. Yeah, so you're going to have very, very closely follow my lead. Right, so then pixies, you don't need to kill them. You can actually just warp away, roll away even. And eventually you'll reach Roach and the sunny countryside. Get on Roach and continue west along the path. And you'll find a guy in distress. By some wolves. We're going to kill these 4 wolves. Everything we're going to do here, you can do it in a sort of different order. This is just like an optimal order I do it. If you don't do it in this way, then you have to run back and forth a little bit. But this is what I found the quickest way to do it. That's it. Once you kill the 4 wolves, a cutscene will follow. Choose the 3. Sorry, excuse me. Choose the top 3 options. Red bean. What happened to it? Know where the blue bean is, and let's talk about the yellow bean. And then choose top option that appears. We gotta go. Once you get control back, mount Roach or Shiana, whichever you prefer. Yeah, get on Roach and see that rainbow? Sort of make your way just over there to the west side of the map. Just follow my lead, guys. You've got that massive sort of tower in the middle as a sort of reference point. Just make your way around it, following the land to the west, and you see that little house in the distance. You see that little piggy house? Now we're going to huff, and we're going to puff, and we're going to blow the door down with Ard. Or just turn around and use the rear version of Ard. Sometimes that's more powerful, more potent. Yeah, so you got to blow the door down with Ard. Yeah, no, pretty cool, right? And then there'll be 3 little pigs inside. Kill these 3 little pigs. That's it. Once you kill them all, you can loot them afterwards. And then grab the blue bean from a little table. There you go. Blue bean, guys. Once you've got a blue bean, little cutscene will follow. Choose top option. Is that so strange? And once you've done that, get back on your horse. Now we're going to head to the sort of southeast. To the big bad wolf. To Grandma's house.
Don't trust any of it.
Yeah, so just follow this path, follow my lead. I mean, I'm going south to begin with. but this path will slowly bend around to the east as it's beginning to do so. Yep, here it is. So Big Bad Wolf will be on the floor just outside Grandma's house.
A bow of old-fashioned tastes, eh?
Yep, so examine the Big Bad Wolf. Choose top options, looking for magic beans, and what now?
Don't you would.
Once you get control back, jump into the well.
Alright.
And at the bottom, examine Little Red Riding Hood's cape on the bottom of the floor. There you go. Little Red Riding Hood's hood. Yeah, pick it up. Once you've got that, guys, swim to the north. And once you get to this sort of open part, there'll be a chest on the bottom you can loot for some goodies. This chest here. Once you looted it, rise up. Yeah, read any notes you find. Rise up and sort of rise up to southwest where you can see the objective marker. And then get out of the water here and it should take you straight into a cutscene.
Yep.
Choose top options. Not bad. Not bad at all. And Sienna can play the hood. Right, so you'll be here now for back with the Big Bad Wolf. The Big Bad Wolf. And we're going to beat him. So yeah, kill the Big Bad Wolf. It's not Grandma. Yeah, do not be deceived. It's a wolf. There you go. After you've killed Grandma, quickly loot her. And then choose top options. Alright, tell me what happened. And then top option again, been through a lot. So after this one, we're going to be grabbing some armour. But this is quite hard to find because there's no big map. So just try to follow my lead. We're going to make our way there on foot. So yeah, jump over here. We're sort of heading north to the water, the big lake in the middle. Yeah, look at the minimap and try to recognise where I'm going. And over here. So there's a tower. I'm just going to show you where I am in relation to it. And this is where I am, standing in the grass. Yeah, so this is where I am. Look on the minimap. And see that body there? He's got the Toussaint armour on him. And also he's got a weapon beside him. You want to loot all that. Yeah, this way drops. Yeah, you can equip that Vetis if you don't have any better weapon. But probably want to keep your Tesham Mutner gear for now, just because of the bonus. And now heading into the tower, guys. The objective is for long locks. So if you rotate your objectives until one about long locks is active, that'll bring you into this tower. And also from the Big Bad Wolf, guys, we got the bean from him, the red bean. So now we've got a blue bean and the red bean. Yeah, making our way to long locks at the top to get the final bean. So carefully make your way up this tower. Carefully don't jump off by mistake. I think I've done it before. Luckily I didn't do it now. So yeah, up here, climb the ladder. Head inside, climb it in a staircase. And this door up here, do not sprint straight through it or you might regret it. Yeah, carefully and then come into this next door. And inside here, it's long locks, guys. So just keep damaging long locks. Eventually he will summon some minions and the minions will slowly heal him. So when she summons some minions, you need to quickly kill the minions before she heals too much health. And just keep fighting her that way. Attack her, kill the minions, attack her again, kill the minions, and repeat. You can loot her afterwards. And then grab the yellow bean from her bed, guys. And we've got all the beans then. Yep, grab the yellow bean from her bed. Just going to repair my equipment. I think my shoelaces have become damaged. I'm going to have to repair them. There we go. Back to full fighting form. Yeah, grab the yellow bean from the bed. It might be stuck to the bed. Just pull it away if you can. And then once you've got a yellow bean, just jump off here, guys. Remember to dive, you've got to press circle near the edge. That's it. Once you land, you should trigger a cutscene. Yep, choose top option. Not afraid to meet a Detlef.
I can. Now we must plant the
Right, once you get control back,
then prepare to meet
make way to this objective to the northeast, and there'll be loads of pixies. We need to kill all of these pixies. Should be level 46 as well by now. Yeah, so kill all the pixies, guys. Luckily I died pretty quick. And what is going to be very, very important is before you plant the beans, make a manual save. Very important, guys. Yep, so once all the pixies are dead, repair your armor or whatever if you need to. Yes, make a manual save. There's two trophies here, and they're missable. So make a manual save, very important. And then once you've made the manual save, interact with the spot to plant the beans, the spot in the soil there. Use Witcher Sense to find it, plant the beans, and it will spawn you up in the clouds. So we're going to kill a cloud giant. It'll sometimes jump in the clouds and then jump out. Just be ready to dodge him and use strong attacks and just keep attacking him, guys. Don't stand too close to that debris in the middle, because sometimes it'll become electrified and it will shock you. Just keep dodging behind him to evade his attacks and use strong attacks, guys. There you go. Once you killed him, we are going to be reloading that save soon, so no need to bother. He just dropped loot, but at this point there's no need to loot it, just because we're going to be reloading that previous save and doing this fight again. So anything you do now, you're going to lose. So choose all the top options.
What's that?
Kiss her with your mask on. Yep, and then once you get control back, just head north into the castle. Yep, and jump inside the well. Try. I know, how hard can it be to jump into a well? I seem to be doing everything except for falling down the hole. Hey, got it. 10 minutes later. So once you're in the well, guys, some more cutscenes will follow. Choose top option to begin with. Regis, calm down. Calm down, old man. And then it's top option again. Get ready. Detlef will be here any minute. And then very important, after that, choose the second option. Second option now, leave, go. Very important, guys, second option. Everything we've been doing for the last 5 minutes leads you to this trophy. That's the one, King of the Clink. King of the Clink. Yeah, so you'll get that trophy, guys. That's one of the missable trophies for the DLC. So for serving time. So once that trophy is triggered, load that last manual save back. Yeah, make sure it's triggered and then load it back. Right, so you're going to spawn back here. Now we're not going to plant the beans yet. Now we're going to go to the optional objective. We're going to go to Little Flint Gill, sort of to the northwest. We're going to talk with her. Yeah, we're going to choose top option. Come on, give Sienna the ribbon. And then the second option, 500. I'll pay you for the ribbon.
Alright.
Yeah, once you've done that and you get control back, now we can go and plant the beans. Doing that basically just leads us to another ending, another trophy. Yeah, so you spoke to Little Gill, you paid her for the ribbon, 500. Yep, and then you go back and plant the beans and then kill the cloud giant again, guys. If you don't pay her for the ribbon, You normally have to play Gwent with her or do a little quest for her, but that's the quickest way to do it. So yeah, now just kill this big nunce again. There you go. Once Humpty Dumpty's dead, loot him if quick enough, otherwise we'll loot him after the cutscene. Yeah, loot him if you're quick, otherwise just get the cutscene done first. All the top options again for this one. Useful, how? Let her have a way with you. And hope this tale has a happy ending. Once you get control back, if you haven't already, loot the Cloud Giant. And the same again guys, head into the North Castle and try to fall down the well. And this next cutscene will go a little bit differently now that we've spoke to Little Flintgill and got the ribbon. Yeah, it'll go a little bit differently. Yeah, so now drop down the well. And the first time you'll choose top option, Regis, calm down. Now what happens, it actually leads you straight into a fight with Detlef. So top option, Regis, calm down. And the top option again, get ready. Detlef be here any minute.
Nice, isn't?
Right, it's going to take you straight into a fight now with him. This is like the end boss fight of the DLC. So this can be very hard, or it can be very easy. Just try to follow my lead. So we're just going to use Tornial Potion and Thunderbolt. You don't have to, but we've got them ready, so I'm going to use them. Right, head forward, and then this will happen. Now try to get behind him and attack him from behind. If you attack him from the front, it'll just keep sort of blocking you, deflecting you with his claws. So attack him from behind. Yep, and eventually, after you've dealt enough damage, this cutscene will happen. Now, it's very important you follow my lead. This next phase of the fight, he can actually kill you very quickly, even on easy. Literally, he's got some attacks which can almost instant kill you if they catch you. So once you get control back, run forward to about this spot here. And get ready to use Ard when he swoops down. There you go. Use Ard. That will knock him down. And then quickly run up to him, guys, and just attack him. And that should knock him into his next phase. That's the worst phase. If you miss him when he first swoops down, it becomes a pain in the ass. So if you do mess it up, all I'd advise is to reload a recent autosave and try that bit again. It makes it so much easier if you run forward when it begins and then use Ard on him. Because he'll always spawn at the back in the air. You'll get control back, and he'll swoop down, and then he sort of swoops towards you again. But you want to try and be ready to use Ard on him when he swoops down that first time. It's a very easy scripted spot to knock him down, and basically make that fight so much more easier. And for this phase, yep. So ignore the boss for the time being. You want to kill all these sort of cocoons. This is like his energy cells. Just focus on all the energy sacks. Yep, just keep attacking them. If he's attacking you, just sort of try to evade to the other side. That's it. Once you've got one, roll across to the next one and kill that. Yep, again, if he starts attacking you, just evade behind him to the other side of the sack. Just to get a few more hits in before he gets back to you. And just repeat that method, guys. And the final sack, and once got rid of these, he's pretty much dead. Like one more hit, you can just probably blow him over or something, flick him, and he'll probably die. That's it. Another little cutscene will begin. All you got to do, like I say, just run up to him and flick his ear or something, and that'll kill him. Yeah, it's on like 1% health. There you go. Cut off all his arms. And that's pretty much the final boss, guys, of the DLC. We're not quite going to finish the main story yet in the DLC. We're going to finish that at the beginning of the next video. For now, choose all top options. Not about to debate taste. Reminds me. And then the bottom option, guys. Not a bottom option, sorry, the third option. No point investigating any further. Yep, that'll just cut the dialogue off early. And then that'll be it for that video, guys. So yeah, not much to do now. 2 or 3 parts left. Only 3 more videos to go. So what we'll be doing in this one and the next video is cleaning up the remaining trophies connected to side quests, and then the final video is pretty much just going to be getting about 8 or 10 misc trophies out of the way, whatever is remaining, which we've been sort of preparing for all of our playthrough. So just coming into this nearest signpost, and we're going to warp to the palace grounds to the west. Sorry, palace gardens. And once you arrive, guys, just going to head north to the objective marker, and that should complete the main story. Yeah, just head straight over to Damien, and I'm going to pick all the top options here. I'm not sure if this is considered the good ending or bad ending, but it's the one I went with. It gets you 5,000 crowns, and you'll get the trophy as well. Yeah, last action hero. That's to be decorated with the Order of Vitus Vinifera, or something. Something along them lines.
No.
Yeah, so pick all the top options for this. I always try to go for picking all the top options because it's very simple to do and explain. Just pick the top options, guys. Yeah, once you get control back after all that, obviously you got the trophy last action hero. Easter egg to that Arnie film, which I quite enjoyed back in the day. Yeah, make your way to the next objective location now, which will take you to a sort of memorial site, a grave site. And once you arrive, another cutscene will begin. No, wrong way, Geralt. That's it. Just hop over the railing. If you accidentally go the wrong path, come along here, and you want to drop down to the lower levels. Here we are. And once you approach the quest marker, this cutscene begins. Again, choose all the top options. And shortly after, you'll get the gloves for picking Mandrake and the mask for picking Mandrake as well. You want to equip these because if you don't, when you pick these flowers, you get heavily poisoned. And you've got a fight with some vampires coming up, and you do not want to be poisoned. Remember, the top options. So yeah, equip these items, they'll be in your inventory. They'll be in quest items, so you've got the gloves and the mask. Put them on. I know they don't look very pleasant, but they'll save you from getting poisoned. And then head over to the quest marker, and you'll see where I'm going, sort of on like the east side of the quest area. Well, that one's in the centre. That'll be one of the mandrakes, and this one is sort of to the west of the centre. There you go. So pick both of the mandrake routes, and once you do, head back to the QM until it sort of updates itself.
Won't be easy to track down.
And where you want to be going, guys, is to this patch to the southeast. Yeah, just there.
After all.
Yeah, there you go. You'll see this sort of a search area open up. Once that's open up, you can sprint straight to this open area, and you'll begin a fight. Otherwise, you'll just have to follow his scent. And now you've picked up the Mandrake, you can go back to your armour. So re-equip your armour. And once you get here, guys, there'll be a fight with some vampires. Just quickly kill them. And that'll be the rest of the main story complete for Blood and Wine. That's it, guys. That's all there is to the main story in Blood and Wine. Yeah, choose all top options. That's it. Blood and Wine. You'll get a title card up here, just to confirm you pretty much completed it. Some credits will roll. We can skip them. Right, after you've watched your credits or whatever, you want to head sort of southwest to this nearest signpost. Now we're going to warp to the Palace Gardens. Now begins the cleanup, guys. Pretty much getting the Manticore gear. Well, all the Witcher gear in this DLC. And also finishing that Wine Wars quest. And doing the last match of Gwent. Yeah, so that's just Cyclops following at the moment, that treasure hunt. Scavenger hunt, the Manticore gear. And that's where you want to go, guys. So put a marker down just there. South of Palace Gardens. What you'll find there is a cave, and all these markers I'm putting on the map throughout this video, they're basically taking you either to some Witcher gear, which you need, or to a abandoned site you need to complete, or person in distress for the Wine Wars side quest. Yeah, the game forces you to pick up all the Witcher gear for a trophy in the DLC. You don't have to craft it all, you just have to find it. So kind of a waste of time really, but it is what it is. Could have been worse, I guess. Could have been a trophy for completing the DLC 100%. That could have been a lot worse. So yeah, just come into this cave, guys. You'll find some pink dust floating about. You have to breathe it in because you have to breathe. And so just cough a little bit and just carry on. Luckily it doesn't actually give you any long standing poison effects. So make your way through the cave, sprint through this first part. If you stick around here you might have to fight somebody. So just sprint through that first part, jump up here. And in the second part you will have to fight the enemy because some vines appear which block the exit north. Yeah, kill this plant, the arch spore.
Tell me what you got.
There you go, once you killed it, loot its corpse. Well, actually don't, so you can't loot them in here. Yeah, but once you killed it, these vines will degrow. Yeah, they'll degrow. And they can get past and carry on north and kill these enemies. 3 or 4 of these. These again will not drop any loot. There seems to be some sort of illusion. Yeah, once you kill them, carry on northwest. And eventually, yeah, use Ard on that wall to break through. And eventually you'll find a guy up here. You want to loot this small case next to him. And inside you'll find Merton's notes and the diagram Manticore silver swords. Read the notes, and once you've got the Manticore gear, guys, that's all we wanted from this cave. You can backtrack now and leave the cave. All these Witcher sets, they can take a long time to find if you don't know where they are, because normally you would read some notes like we just read, for example, or some other notes. They'll lead you to another piece of gear, but they don't lead you directly to where the item is. They'll sort of lead you to a sort of scavenger hunt, and you know, hence the name of the quest. And you have to follow like a track or follow a scent, defeat an enemy to update the quest, and eventually it will lead you to the diagram we just got. But knowing exactly where they are saves stacks of time. So I think that's where we've saved a lot of time, just from me showing you exactly where each piece is. So you don't have to follow each of the quest lines, you know, to eventually get led to it. We're running straight to the actual destination. Yeah, so we're going to put a marker down just here now, guys, because that is the nearest signpost. Try not to go too far north off where I just put that marker, because there'll be some enemies and you do not want to trigger a battle, because then you probably won't be able to use the signpost until you've got rid of them. So go straight to that marker. Here it is. Yep. I'm not going to pronounce that. I'll just say the amphitheatre signpost. And once you get there, guys, we're going to warp to Toussaint Windmill, but we're also going to put a marker down just there to the northwest. Yeah, put a marker down there, and we'll be going to that temple next. So put a marker down there, guys, and warp to there. Toussaint Windmill. Once you arrive, hop on Roach and head to that marker to the northwest we just placed. And once you get there, guys, that's pretty much where you begin the Wine Wars quest, where it first becomes a side quest. We have already completed some objectives towards Wine Wars Belgard. Actually, we've completed every objective towards that. So later on, once we've completed the Wine Wars Consorting quest, it'll pretty much go straight to the end of the Wine Wars quest line. Whereas normally you would have to clear all the abandoned sites and such in the southeast part of the map. But we already did that, guys, when we were doing the main quest down there. But the consorting part of the Wine Wars, you don't actually explore this part of the region during the main quest. That's why you have to come and do this later as part of a cleanup. But yeah, come here. This cutscene should trigger automatically.
Belgard's erstwhile owner? Why, that's impossible.
Got it all here, in writing.
He did?
Yep, and that'll begin the quest, Wine Wars Consorting. You'll see we've already done one of these sites. It says 1 of 10 already complete. And next, once you get control back, guys, going to head to that temple. Yeah, make sure Wine Wars Consorting. Or you can just make sure you got a scavenger hunt active. That's where we're going at the moment. That temple to the northwest is actually Lebioda's temple, and that's where we're going to. See that massive doorway up ahead? Yeah, that'll lead you into a temple, and there's some witcher gear inside. So just swim across the water. This seems to be the most direct route. Going by land means you sort of have to go west and then north, but this way you can just go in a sort of northwest direction and get straight there. Yeah, this is Lebioda's temple. So if you're following that Manticore quest and you highlight that objective, yeah, that's pretty much, it will eventually lead you into this temple. So once you come in, we're going to guard the wall inside, and then you'll find a secret chamber behind it. You're going to quickly kill the enemy you find. Yeah, so guard that wall, quickly kill this enemy.
Spectre in a place like this, behind a wall.
And once you've done that, you can loot this small case.
Spirit can't rest in peace.
Yep, in that small case you find the Great Beggar's Journal, you want to read that, and also the Manticore trousers and the Manticore boots diagrams. Once you've got them guys, that's all you wanted. You can go back to side quest Wine Wars Consorting. And where we're going to next is just here guys, just there, that small little house. But if you've got the Wine Wars Consorting quest active, that will actually be one of the objectives. So Wine Wars Consorting. Yeah, you see all them objective markers on the map. These are all the sites you need to clear or rescue somebody, or kill all the enemies, or loot the guided treasure there. Yeah, that's all the sites. Yeah, you probably discover that signpost on the way out. You don't need it for anything, but yeah, you might discover it. Prophet Lebioda statue. Yeah, so we're heading towards that nearest objective marker at the moment. Yeah, this northeast part of the region, we're sort of going to be clearing. I mean, we're doing the sort of western part at the moment. Yeah, so here you want to kill all these enemies. You don't have to grab any loot. Just kill them, and you'll see once these 3 enemies have been killed, you'll see the consortium tracker. It will change from 1 out of 10 to 2 out of 10. Yeah, watch it when I kill this final one.
Damn it.
Yeah, there you go, 2 out of 10 now. So you don't have to kill them, but you don't have to loot the area, but I always loot the enemies. That's it. And then get back on road, and now we're heading to the next one, guys. So the next one, we're going to be going to this one to the far west. That spot there. That's actually a person in distress. Yeah, that one is a person in distress. We're just going to rescue him, and then we'll tell him that we'll come by later. Otherwise, you'll warp to his area automatically, and we want to stay where we are because it's close to the next objective. We'll actually be getting that new sword in this one, the Erendite. You know, throughout the guide, throughout this Blood and Wines, I've been mentioning to you when you get like you pick a choice and it'll give you like generosity towards your quest, or another choice will give you honor, or another choice will give you I forget the list. I know there's generosity, there's honor, there's a few other attributes. They're all for this Erendite quest, and you need to have all them attributes in order to complete that side quest. We've already done them, so once we get there very soon, we're going to be able to trigger the next part of the objective and get the swords. Yeah, so kill them 3 enemies, rescue a person in distress, and like I say, pick the bottom option here. I will come by later. You do not want to go to his area. Just tell him you'll come by later. It's a complete lie, but just tell him that so he runs off. And loot their bodies, get on Roach, and that's where we're going next, guys. That objective to the southeast. Yeah, that's a abandoned site. So make your way there and kill the enemy. And next we'll be grabbing some Manticore gear. We'll actually be getting the feline witcher gear as well, the griffin, and I think the wolven. Yeah, so kill these 2 guys to clear this abandoned site. You see the tracker, it's on 3 out of 10 now because we just rescued that guy, and once we clear this site it'll go to 4 out of 10. So it's a good idea, just make sure the tracker has moved each time you complete an area. So it's going to loot their corpses afterwards. Then we're going to get back on Roach, guys, and now we're going to head to the southwest to Bastille Prison. If you follow the scavenger hunt, Grandmaster Manticore gear, that should be a objective. Yeah, so down there, that's it, Bastille Prison. So you can put a marker down there so you don't get confused by any of the other objective markers. And if you follow the objective Bastille Prison, it will take you there anyway. Yeah, once you arrive, you want to head into the topmost room. It's not really a room, I mean the prison's in bits and ruins. It's been long abandoned. But the upper room, what's left of one, there'll be a very special, there'll be a little brick you can pull out, and there'll be an item hidden inside. Yeah, so once you arrive, like I say, you want to go into that uppermost room, this one here. And use your Witcher sense and you see a brick. Yeah, there it is. Pull the brick out and you'll find the Manticore Steel Sword diagram, guys. And also the Prisoner's Journal. You want to read that. And then next, back to Wine Wars. No, sorry, there can be only one. So put the marker down on that small island in that lake to the east. And that's where we're heading to next to do this next side quest. This will pop a trophy. Yeah, so that lake to the east, guys, put a marker down on that small island in the middle. And that small patch of water in the middle of that island.
Faster.
And we're going to make our way there. This side quest is called There Can Be Only One. But we've pretty much, I don't think we've even begun it yet. This is a side quest where we needed like honour and generosity and the others. This is what we needed them for. It's for this side quest here. So if you do not get the objectives, if you do not get a chance to fight this guy now, and it still says you need something else to update it, it's because you've messed up some dialogue somewhere. You didn't choose some dialogue, I did, and you've messed it up.
I'm walking on water,
yeah, come talk to this guy.
Just like.
And if you follow me well, guys, you should get the same results. Talk to him. Tell him you're ready. And you got to beat him in battle. Normally I can kill him almost straight away. You just want to attack him straight away. Don't try to dodge behind him. Because I gave him a chance to spawn all his tornadoes like so. And I get stun locked for like a good part of a minute. Yeah, as soon as you begin, just attack him, guys. And I can normally get rid of him straight away. But I was trying to dodge behind him. And this is what happened. Yeah, attack him once you can. He goes down pretty quick, as you can see. And then once you killed him, the sword will appear from the lake. That's it, Excalibur, or the Erendite it's called. Just pick it up and you'll get a trophy, guys. Embodiment of the 5 virtues. Yeah, that's the 5 virtues we needed, like generosity, honour, and of course the other 3. So this Erendite, you always want to keep this, guys, because it's probably one of the best swords in the game. It sort of levels with your level, and you can also increase the attack damage on it by getting so many successive attacks without taking damage. It sort of increases the damage on it. And once you've got it, guys, you've got a trophy. Embodiment of 5 virtues. Back to Wine Wars Consorting. And we're heading to that nearest objective to the southeast. Yeah, this will be another abandoned site. So kill the enemy here. Clear the abandoned site, loot the corpse afterwards, and then we're going to head east to Tourney Grounds and warp to the next part. And this would be pretty much the western region of the map completed, guys. Yeah, then all we've got to do next is the northeast part, and we are golden. Like I say, the next video, that'll be all the story complete, all the quest related trophies. So yeah, clear this abandoned site, loot the corpse of the enemy if you didn't. And then go and head east, guys, to the nearest signpost, which will be Tourney Grounds. Yeah, just over here. Yeah, so head there next to warp back to Plagueman's Bridge. Yeah, next video we'll finish all the side quests. And obviously we'll finish the Gwent match as well. And then the final one is pretty much going to be crafting stuff. Use some potions. Unlocking all the skills to get the trophy connected to that, and then head into a very specific spot and farming a few enemies for the rest of the kill related trophies. I actually finished this. I looked at my total time in game when I popped the final trophy, and I was on 20 hours and 20 minutes. And that's with all the Gwent times, which I've shortened in the video. So I think all in all, with all these videos, it's probably taken about 16 hours of video time. Well, about 17 or 18 hours of video time to pop the platinum and all the trophies. So going to warp to here next, guys, and that's a marker we want to be going to next. So warp to Plegman's Bridge, and then head northeast to that nearest objective. Get on Roach. She remains still.
Come on, Roach.
Now.
Yeah, just gonna sort of do 3 more things and we're pretty much done. I don't like this next piece of Witcher gear because you've got about 100 enemies. All you have to do is interact with the chest and take loot, but you can't, so there's like 100 enemies around. Yeah, so clear this abandoned site. We're already on 5 out of 10. Sorry, yeah, that abandoned site, just after getting that sword, that put us at 5 of 10 on the tracker. And once you clear this abandoned site, this will put you at 6 of 10. You can see that small icon beneath my health bar, that sword. That's for the Erendite. Each time you attack and kill an enemy without taking damage, that number will increase, and that basically increases your damage. And if you get attacked, it will obviously decrease the damage. It will decrease that number, so you go back to sort of default damage. And this monster nest, destroy it. Yeah, kill the enemies, destroy the monster nest, loot the enemies and the nest, and then you'll see the tracker change from 6 out of 10. And where we're going to now, guys, is this castle to the north. Yeah, just there. Yeah, so put a marker down on that north part of that ruins. Yeah, this is some Witcher gear. And this will be the feline set we're shortly going for. This is called Hans Base. Eventually, if you try to follow the Witcher gear quest normally, it would eventually lead you there. But we know where it is. You got me showing you, so we're going to go straight there. Like I say, this one's just a bit of a nuisance because I couldn't quite avoid the enemies. Sometimes I can loot the chest if I'm quick enough, but it's a little bit RNG involved with getting to the chest before any enemies sort of aggro towards you and you enter battle mode, so you can't loot anything. I've done it before, but like I say, it's a little bit RNG based, so it's best to just get there, kill the enemies and loot it once you go back to normal mode. I do make a save here because I was going to keep reloading it until I managed to loot this chest before the battle begins. But I decided just to fight the enemies in the end because no doubt you'll probably have to as well. Yeah, so this is where we are. So we're at the north part of the base. If you're coming from the north part, you're less likely to begin battle. Obviously, because if you're coming from the south, you're going to run past all the enemies and trigger the battle. But if you're coming from the north, this is where you come from, because sometimes reach the chest before you aggro them. If you're coming from the north, you'll see it's on this platform. It's because it's on a platform, you have to jump on a tent quickly and then jump up, and if you're lucky, so I almost get there, so up here on the tent, up here, and that's the chest there. That chest just there, you can see battle's already started, it's too late, but if you're quick and lucky, you can loot that chest before battle begins, and that's got some Witcher gear inside. So now you can see all them red dots on the map. There's literally tons of enemies here. You won't have to kill them all. Just stay up here and kill as many as you can until you can access a chest. They all die pretty quick. But yeah, in this chest, guys, will be the Grandmaster Feline Boots, the Grandmaster Feline Trousers, and the Hans Leader's Notes, which you want to read. And if you loot all these enemies, you're going to end up probably with too much inventory weight, so I don't think you would be able to. That's why I'm not going to bother looting them, because there's just too many enemies we've killed here, and it's going to overburden me likely.
Show me what you got.
Loads. Oh, I put my sword away. Oh, I guess I want to beat him up in a fist fight. Oh, there we go, finally. So, loot this chest once you can. Like I say, feline trousers and the feline boots. Grab the journal and read it. And then we're going to open the map. I'm just going to repair my armour. Yeah, open the map, guys. And after you repaired your armour, we're going to put a marker down on this house, this sort of manor to the southeast. Yeah, this sort of manor over here. So put a marker down there. There's more feline gear inside there. More feline gear. I've got Wine Wars Consorting active at the moment, but the quest you would want active is actually the Grandmaster Feline Gear. So that probably active. That you've probably got that side quest now that you've looted some of the diagrams for the feline gear. So you could follow that, and it would. I don't think it leads you directly to this mansion, but it leads you next to it. Obviously, you'd have to follow the quest. But yeah, there's enemies in this manor. But if you're quick and know how to access the room, you can get this Witcher gear actually without fighting them. You just got to know how to approach the house. So approach the manor from the north. Yeah, approach it from the north, guys. And you want to jump up onto the roof. It's better to try and jump on the roof in the northwest corner, like down here where I'm going. Yeah, see this rock? Jump on this rock, and they can jump onto that roof. That's it. And we want to enter this northwest house. If you spot the door first before you drop down, there it is. You can drop down and get straight inside. Because if the enemies aggro you, you'll not be able to open the door. That's it. Come straight inside here, guys, and loot this picture on the wall. In that picture, yep, it's your Grandmaster Feline Armour and the letter to Bartolome de Luni. You're going to read that. Yes, so that's another piece of the Witcher gear, guys. And that's pretty much where we're going to be leaving that video. Yeah, don't go outside. You'll trigger all the enemies and you have to fight them. But you can actually get out of this manor just as easy as we came in without fighting anybody. But yeah, that'll be it for that video, guys. Let's get these final bunch of quests done, and then in the final part, all we're going to be doing is some misc trophies. So the quest we're following at the moment is Wine Wars Consorting, and you want to go to objective just to the south, where I've just put a marker down. Now be quick exiting this room, come out straight away, jump up here, and then you shouldn't have to kill any of the enemies to escape. Yep, once you're outside of that small cottage, get on road and head to that marker, guys. In that marker is going to be a small sort of cave, and there's going to be a person in distress inside. Here we're going to rescue. And once killed the enemies, you want to choose the second option, got something else to do here. Because she'll want you to follow her, and we don't want to do that just yet. So he's going to tell her we'll catch up with her later, pretty much. Yeah, so come into here, guys, kill the enemies. Save me! Yeah, don't worry. I'm here by your side, madam. Yeah, once you killed him, remember, choose the bottom option, guys. Got something else to do. Yep, do not, let's go. We do not want to, let's go. Because it'll spawn you somewhere else. Okay, so next we're going to Scavenger Hunt Grandmaster Feline Gear. And you want to go down to that objective to the west. That'll be another cave. Piss Off Broomy, I think it's called. And come out here, make sure you jump across that gap, and then jump up here, guys. Yeah, so just head west now, guys, to that, where we put that marker down. If you're following the Feline Witcher Scavenger Hunt, it should have this spot on the map. If not, just put the marker down where I did. Yep, so you want to go into that cave entrance. There'll be 2 enemies near which you'll need to kill to begin with, before you can grab the loot, which we need. So yeah, kill these 2 enemies. It's just 2 of these arch-boar things. Yeah, once got rid of the infestation, go and loot the satchel in the far northwest corner. Yeah, in this catch-all we find Lexandri's journal. You want to read it once you take it out. And you'll also find the Grandmaster, Feline, Steel Sword, Silver Sword and Gauntlet's diagrams. So make sure you take them. Right, and then back onto Wine Wars Consorting. And the next objective we're going to, guys, is this one to the south. That one just there. Not many to do. What are we on? 7 out of 10? So you should be on 7 out of 10 as well, guys. So you don't have many of them left to do.
Diagrams have a sad history, but I'll make good use of them.
Yep, so we should have all the Grandmaster Feline gear right now. That's why that quest has completed. We've got all 6 pieces for that set. I think it's 4 you have to do all together. But I mentioned it before, you've got Manticore, Feline, Wolven and Griffin. I think it's just the 4 sets you have to complete. You just have to get diagrams for a trophy. I don't know why it's a trophy for finding all the diagrams, but it is what it is. Yeah, so once you get here, guys, this is another infestation. Kill all the enemies here. Yeah, but then once you kill them all, we're going to loot the corpse near the middle. Because he's going to have the orders on Elegant Stationery. And we're going to read that. Yeah, so kill them. Make sure you loot them afterwards. And like I say, loot the corpse near the middle. I'll show you which corpse in a second. Yeah, this guy here. You're going to take the orders on Elegant Stationery from his body.
Bled to death afterwards.
Yeah, that one at the top. And make sure you read it.
What have we got here?
There you go. Read that, and then that should complete that one. Should be on 8 of 10 right now. Next one, guys. It's this one to the south. 2 more to get.
Came around here too.
Yeah, so do that one to the south next. That'll be a abandoned site. Not done too bad, have we, guys? It's been a long one. It's been a very long series, but very close to the end. Yeah, for those of you that have followed the whole thing, just want to say big thanks for following it all, guys. Like I said, I know it's been a long one, but it's my hopes that it saved you a lot of time as well. Give you about 3 days off your life back, which is precious. Yeah, nothing can... There's no way you can trade anything for time, is it? To get three or so days back of your life, nothing can compare, really. So once you clear that abandoned site, grab the loot, and you should be on 9 of 10 right now. Then we're going to head to the final one, guys, which is to the northeast, the final one for the Wine Wars Consorting quest. Yeah, if you open the map, you'll see where it is. It's a final objective remaining for this quest. You should be on 9 of 10. Wine Wars Consorting. All you got to do now is kill 2 trolls, and then that's it. And then you can pretty much get the trophy related to the Wine Wars within a few minutes after. But first of all, just a few more things we have to do here first, and we'll actually be completing the Wine Wars quest line a little bit later, nearer the end of the video. So just going to come here across this bridge, kill these 2 trolls. Like I say, this is the final site. This is a hidden treasure. There's no need to kill the enemies. No need to loot the area. Just kill the enemies, loot them, and that will complete that objective automatically. And now it should say return to Liam and Matilda. So what we're going to do now is follow the quest Gwent, Never Fear, Skelliges. Well, sorry. First we're going to follow the quest Scavenger Hunt, Manticore, Witcher Gear. And we're going to come all the way to the south. You see this little sort of mouth of the river? We're going to put a marker down just there. Yeah, it's a long way to the south, but that's where we are going to next. There's pretty much a cave there with some Witcher gear inside. Yep, imagine finding that by yourself. I spent a lot of time working all this out, guys, so yeah. I'm glad to finally share it, I guess. Yeah, this went through a lot of different variations about what the order I do things. You know, about all this collectible hunting we're doing now, and obviously with the Wine Wars quests along the way. Yeah, went through a lot of different variations. The problem is that you never go into this northeast part of the region during the story. So yeah, I had to think hard about how to do this. Very hard. I had many sleepless nights thinking about this. Still haunts me to this day.
Come on, Roach.
Yeah, here it is. Yeah, I know it's a long way to the south, but yeah, come to this cave. Yep, this is where I am. So that's where I am, guys. That is the cave entrance. Yeah, come inside. Once you come inside, go right and kill his first enemy. You can sometimes get away without killing this guy, but he normally stops you on your way out. So I just like to get rid of him. Yeah, it's one of them centipede type things. So just use Yerds, and then that's just stun him when he emerges from the ground. Kill him. Make sure you attack his belly. Remember, their shell is hardened at the back. Doesn't damage. Come up here. Go right. Go right again. And then once you get here, guys, go left. Just look at the mini-map to try and see where I'm going. And once you get here, there'll be an enemy. You want to kill this. And then if you open your Witcher sense, there'll be a skeleton. This skeleton has some Witcher gear on him. Yeah, there it is. Loot the skeleton. Yeah, skeleton will have the Junod of Belhaven's journal. You want to read that. You'll also find the Ursine trousers, the Ursine steel sword, and also the Ursine boots. Oh yeah, and you've got the Ursine set as well. Forgot about that one. Yeah, so now guys, just need to get back out the cave. That's all we're coming in here for. I know the cave looks quite big. There's lots of different branches and forks, but that's all we wanted, to loot that skeleton and to get back out. Yep, so now I'm following the Ursine gear quest. So get back out of the cave. I'm going to head to this nearby village. If you're following the Ursine gear, there should be an objective in the middle of that village to the southeast, and that's where we are heading. So long as you make sure you read the that note we found, the Junod of Belhaven's journal, that should give you all them objectives. Yeah, so the Ursine Grandmaster Ursine gear we're following, and just head southeast. If you don't have the objective on the map, don't worry, just head where I'm going and the item will still be there which we're going for. Yeah, so over here, and you want to drop down here on the sort of west side of this settlement and use Ard on them rocks to reveal a secret entrance. Yep, then drop down and loot this chest, guys. There you go. Loot that chest, you'll find Charit Gontran D Tufos journal. You want to read that. And also take the Ursine silver sword, Ursine armor, and the Ursine gauntlets. And that should be all the Ursine set complete. Now I'm going to follow Gwent, Never Fear Skelliges here. I'm going to beat the final Gwent player, guys, and get that trophy. Yeah, so come to the inn and beat the innkeeper Gwent, guys, and that's all the Gwent players. No more Gwent at all. That's it, we are finished with Gwent. No more playing cards with these punks.
Gwent.
At this point, I mean, does it really provide much of a challenge? I guess it's still kind of fun. Gwent is quite a fun card game, but you're just basically playing against kids at this point. Yeah, complete amateurs. Yeah, I don't think it wouldn't be too bad if these didn't take each, like one match takes like 5 minutes. And you have to play like 200 or so. But why would he do that? He's got no cards left. Stupid, whatever. But yeah, there we go, guys. I have a Gwent problem. But that problem is now been cured. The addiction has been cured, guys, because we will not be playing any more Gwent. So once you've got that trophy, hop on to Roach. And now we're going to head to the east, guys. So where we're going now, we've got to get the remaining piece of the Witcher gear. You see this ruins to the far east? Yep, lob a marker down on the northeast corner of them ruins. Yep, and you can follow the Manticore quest if you want. But what we're actually going to be finding here, I think we find the remaining pieces of the Griffin set. No, sorry. this will be the first 3 pieces of the Griffin set. So yeah, head all the way to the east, guys, to that ruins. And this bit can get a bit glitchy. Well, not glitchy, but if you don't do it... No, actually, it can be glitchy, yeah. If you don't loot all the items from the chest and don't read the note, it can glitch up a bit. You can literally have all 6 items, but the quests don't complete. So yeah, actually, that's a good idea. I thought... It's a good thing I thought of that, so I need to mention it. So yeah, sometimes there are some glitches of this mentioned on the internet as well. So sometimes grabbing all this Witcher gear... Normally what happens when you grab all 6 pieces of one set, all 6 diagrams, that will complete that quest for that particular type of Witcher gear. And once you have all 6 pieces, that will complete the quest, and to get the trophy you have to complete all 6 quests. But sometimes there might be a glitch where you've got all 6 diagrams and that quest doesn't complete. I think it's related to not picking up some of the notes. That's why I've been advising you to pick up all the notes in the same chest. But hopefully you won't have any problems. But if you do, just reload a early save, guys, and go and grab the gear again. So loot this chest underneath the broken steps. Grab the Grandmaster Griffin Steel Sword, Gauntlets and Boots. Also, take the Captain Augustus Fire Abras report, and you want to read it. Like I said, it's important you take all these journals from the same chest with the Witcher gears and read it. But if you do run into any problems, guys, with the Witcher gear, just reload your save and grab a few of them again. I think that Griffin gear I just got, them 3 pieces are normally the ones which can glitch up. I think it's them 3. But yeah, hopefully you won't run into any problems the way we've been doing this. And now what we're doing, guys, is head into this castle to the north. This is Mont Crane Castle. Now you want to be very quick here, and then you won't have to kill as many enemies. Once you reach the castle, come to the entrance on its southwest side. Kill this first bunch of enemies, and then quickly dispel the illusion, the fake wall. And you want to be quick before the other enemies reach you. So you only have to kill about 5 enemies to begin with, as long as you're quick. So you got them 2, you got these 2, and there should be 1 more. Yeah, right. Now as soon as you get control back and the battle has ended, quickly come over to this wall, dispel it. Now at this time there's going to be other enemies in the middle of the castle making their way to you. So as long as you be quick, you can do this next bit without triggering the battle. But once the battle's triggered, you won't be able to, so be very quick here. Come in here, quickly grab this power crystal from this corner. Quickly grab it, come along here and interact with this button on the wall, that secret button. You probably see you can see the enemy cursor on the map pointing to enemies coming. Place this power crystal on here, and then use R to make the portal appear, and then come through, and that's it. You didn't have to kill any more enemies. But once in here, you want to kill this golem. There you go, kill him and loot him. Yeah, then come in here, grab that Grandmaster Griffin Trousers diagram from that sack. Grab the Silver Sword diagram from the note on the table, and grab the Griffin Armour diagram from the small case on the shelf. Make sure you got all them 3 pieces. Read any notes you found as well in the same containers, and that should have completed the scavenger hunt, guys. Griffin Witcher gear. Yep, now I've got 1 more to do, and that's a Manticore. Yeah, there you go, I've completed it. Make sure that is completed. I'd say if you've got all 6 pieces but the quests don't complete, then it's glitched. Yep, and they come out of this cave. There's obviously that wall you can dispel just near where we've got all the Griffin loot. And just there, guys, you see where I just put that marker down? There's going to be a signpost there. We're going to go afterwards. But first, going to come into this lake and grab the final piece of the Manticore diagrams. Yeah, so jump in and come over to the sort of search area near that dock. And you can dive down. Open your Witcher sense. And there it is, that red item. That's what you're taking. Grab Merton's last letter, read it, and take the Manticore gear, guys. That's the final diagram. You'll get that trophy, guys, turned every stone. So if that trophy don't pop, it's because one of them side quests for the Grandmaster gear hasn't completed properly. And if that's happened and you have all the diagrams, then obviously make sure you have got them all. And also, if you think you have, then you need to reload a save. Probably before grabbing the before grabbing the Griffin gear. I think it's normally Griffin gear which can glitch. Basically, the gear, the Witcher gear, which has not completed the side quest. That's one you need to reload and grab again. But yeah, come to the signpost, guys, to the southwest. And now we're going to warp back to Plegman's bridge and complete the Wine Wars quest. Once you spawn in, just head over to Liam and Matilda. Yeah, we're following Wine Wars Consorting. You need to return to them for a chat. Yeah, head over. Yeah, talk to the clerk and tell him the top options. Both vineyards should be fine now. And fine, I will go to Belgard. Now, normally, with Belgard, you'll normally have to go and clear out loads of abandoned sites and such again in the southeast part of the map. But we've already done it when we're doing the main quests. You know all them abandoned sites and such we did earlier in the guide? That's for the Wine Wars Belgard, but we've already done them all, guys. So straight away, after talking to them, like I say, choose top options, you'll get a bit of XP. And after that, if you follow the side quest at Wine Wars Belgard, you have to rest for 3 days. Yeah, meditate for 3 full days. And then you get the option to go and talk to them again. Yeah, Wine Wars Belgard, like I say, you would normally have to go and clear out a load of areas again, but we've already done it. But if for any reason you still have to complete one area, because maybe you forgot or you didn't complete it properly, then just follow the objective in the side quest. And then once you've done it, obviously come back here. So once you meditated for 3 days, come over and talk to Liam and Matilda, guys. Choose top options, what's this surprise, and choose Geralt of Rivia. And you'll get the Geralt of Rivia. Yep, you'll get that wine named after you guys, and that'll give you that trophy, Grapes of Wrath Stomped. And then head over to this nearby signpost and warp to Matina Gate. You have to do that quest in that way. If you do that quest a bit differently, like not clearing out some of the abandoned sites or such, they will not give the option to name a wine after you, and you miss out on that trophy. You have to do that Wine Wars quest the same way I did. Like I say, if you do it differently, sometimes they will not name a wine after you and you miss that trophy. It's a little bit annoying. But yeah, that's it done, guys. All that's left is some missed trophies. So what we're going to do here, a lot of this might be confusing to begin with. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put a link in the description. Either my text guide will be there complete and just skip ahead to this final part, or until that's up, what I'm going to do, I'm going to link my Google document. So right now, when this video goes live, you'll find a link to my Google document, guys. Just scroll down to part 36 and you'll have all these instructions listed there. And obviously later on, my text guide should be complete and that'll be linked instead. But yeah, come talk to this guy first. Obviously, we spawned in the Matina Gate signpost, which we warped to earlier. Talk to this guy. This guy is a Grandmaster. Just choose top options. Just advance his dialogue. And then what we're going to do next, guys. So you're going to see me doing this. I'm just going to explain to you what I'm doing. Like I say, if it's too quick, just look in my text guide and it's all written out in text. So while you're here, like I say, you talk to him, exhaust this sort of quest dialogue, and you want to sell any equipment which you don't need anymore, just to reduce your weight limit a bit. But make sure you do not sell any off-the-area equipment, and do not sell that weakest steel sword we brought much earlier, if you remember. If you had sold that weakest steel sword at some point, then it doesn't matter. You can just go and buy another one from the nearby blacksmith. Yeah, so don't worry if you have. Just go, once you've done all this, just go and buy one from the nearby blacksmith before we warp away to the farming area. And then what we do, once you've got rid of all your unnecessary items, you're going to open up your character menu and you're going to buy every skill in the general tree. Oh yeah, and one other thing, you also want to make a manual save. So once you've sold all your unnecessary items, the ones you don't need, obviously, like I say, make sure you keep the off-the-area gear, including the off-the-area roach equipment. You want to keep all that, and like I say, your weakest weapon. You still want to keep your best bow, of course, and your best weapons and such. Keep the erudite and obviously the winter's blade, and then make a manual save, guys. Do not overwrite that manual save. Going to be reloading that quite a bit. Right, and what we're going to do next, you're going to buy every single skill in the general tree. If you don't have enough skill points, then just use that potion of clearance, which we bought much earlier. Yeah, so buy every single skill in the general tree, and that'll pop a trophy. Dendrologist. There you go, Dendrologist. Buy all the abilities in one tree. And then what you're going to do, you're going to reload your manual save, or just use the potion of clearance. Just do not overwrite that save, guys. Yeah, so use another potion of clearance. You should have 2, so you should have 1 remaining if you did use 1 to get that Dendrologist trophy. So what we're going to do now, you're going to come to your character menu, you're going to press triangle to enter mutations, and you're going to just buy any mutation. You should have plenty of mutagens to do this with, as long as you've been looting all the enemies which we've killed along the way naturally, like I've been doing and like I've advised. And once you create your first mutagen, guys, you'll get that trophy, Weapon W. That's it. Once you got that, go back to the character menu and you're going to buy the following skills and assign them. So you're going to buy Metabolic Control from General. Then you want to go into Alchemy. You want to buy Heightened Tolerance. And you want to buy all 3 of 3 abilities in that. You're going to buy Acquired Tolerance, 3 of 3. You're going to buy Fast Metabolism, 3 of 3. And Side Effects, 3 of 3. You might have to buy some other skills just to gain access to some of them if they're further down on the list. But you see what ones we actually need because you'll see me equip them. So like I say, it's Heightened Tolerance, Acquired Tolerance, Fast Metabolism and Side Effects. Like I say, this is all going to be in that link in the description, guys. That's it. Now assign them 5, the 4 Alchemy and the 1 General skill. And then what we're going to do next, we're going to open the Alchemy window. We're going to go into Potions and you're going to craft as many available potions which you can, that you have the ingredients for. By this point, you should have quite a few you can craft. Yeah, just from looting all the enemies along the way. Yeah, I've not been looting anything, guys, except for enemies which I advise you to. So it should be similar to me. And then once you craft as many potions as you can, then craft as many decoctions as you can. Yeah, you craft the potions first because they have lower toxicity. Can't even say that word. They have a lower toxic rating, I would say. Yeah, so you craft potions first, as many, and then decoctions, and then come into your potions menu in the inventory, and first use as many potions as you can. Basically, the way you want to do this is you want to use anything with the lowest toxic rating first, and then make your way upwards. So I use 1 with 15, 1 with 25, and then I'm making my way up to probably to 50. And then eventually, guys, should pop that trophy. Can't quit anytime I want. That's for having 7 buffs active all at the same time. Actually, I've got 6. I think once I left the inventory, I think a 7th expired just as I left inventory. But yeah, that's trophy 1, guys. Can quit any time I want. Be under the influence of 7 potions or decoctions at the same time. And what we're going to do next, we're going to buy all the Offieri. We're going to buy the remaining Offieri gear which we need. So all we need now, you might need some other items. If you do, then just craft them. But you should have the Offieri roach set. You know, the saddle, the blinders, and the saddle bag, I think it is, or something. Yep, and then you've got the Offieri. You should have the armor, you should have the sword. So all you need to craft is the Offieri boots, the Offieri gauntlets, and the... yeah, that should be it. You've got the trousers as well, the Charivari. But once you've crafted the Offieri gear, you'll get this trophy, guys. Yep, I wore Offieri before it was cool. You don't have to equip that. You just have to have obtained 1 piece of each of the sets. And then once you've done that, keep doing what I'm doing. I'm crafting all the Manticore pieces. The Manticore pieces are the cheapest to craft, and they've got the least sort of amount of materials. So yeah, crafting all the Manticore pieces, and once you've crafted all 6 pieces of the Manticore gear, yep, the next thing to do is to equip them all. And that should pop 2 trophies. No, 3 trophies. Yeah, 2 trophies, sorry. One of them is from the story list, and one of them is from one of the DLC lists. So yeah, once you've got the Manticore gear, all 6 pieces, you've got a silver sword, steel sword, boots, trousers, gauntlets, and the armor. Loot it, and equip it, guys, and you get that trophy, Dressed to Kill, and Armed and Dangerous. That's it. So what we've got to do now, guys, is farm kills. Yeah, so I'm just showing you everything I've got. Like I say, this is all in the description, guys, if you're struggling to keep up with me. Yep, so that's all the sort of missed trophies done there. All we've got to do now is farm some kills. Kill related trophies. So we're just going to reload that recent manual save we made to get everything back. Yeah, if there's any items you needed to craft any of the manticore, by the way, that Grandmaster normally has them. You probably see me buy a few things as well. I think I had to buy a dimeritium plate. I think I had to buy a few of them. So yeah, that guy normally has some of the things you need. If you highlight the item you want to craft, you can actually press right and highlight each piece of the crafting materials which you need. And you can press triangle, I think it is, to buy them as long as you've got them in stock. And remember, if you run out of stock, you can just rest for 5 days and it will restock. So yeah, if you are missing any materials, normally he will have anything you need. And obviously you have all the other merchants in that area as well. But you should have most stuff you need. So you're going to put a marker down on that small settlement to the east. And you're going to warp to here, guys. Yep, to Harvigan in the Skellige Isles. So yeah, you warp to Harvigan in the Skellige Isles. And like I say, put a marker down on that settlement to the east. And you can get on Roach and you're going to make your way there, guys. Now once you get here, it's very important you choose the options I pick. There's actually 2 enemies which we can farm near the top of this map. But what you do in this quest coming up can affect how the enemies react. And we want them to be hostile pretty much and to keep respawning. So just make sure you do this bit exactly the same. Yeah, once you get there, choose second option, sorry, not who you think I am. And then second option, again, this is a mistake. That will aggro the enemies. Yeah, so just make your way here. The cutscene will trigger automatically. Yeah, like I say, second option, sorry, not who you think I am. And second option again, this is a mistake. Once you aggro them, get back on Roach and then head north. Yep, head north up here, guys. I'll show you where we're going in a second. This is the farming spot. Yeah, so just about there. So as long as you've been following me well, these will be the only kill-related trophies you need. So these enemies here, they spawn normally sometimes by walking away and rotating the camera, or by meditating for an hour. And you want to save your game here, because you might be reloading the save a bit, and you obviously want to make sure you always get this potion of clearance back. Yeah, you're making a save basically just so you can get all your materials back and your potions of clearance before you obviously use them to get the relevant trophies. So the skills you buy now, guys, you're going to buy far-reaching Ard. Like I say, this is all listed in my document and description. You've got far-reaching Ard, melt armor, exploding shield, puppet, Ard intensity, action intensity, and then all them ones I just mentioned, you want to fully max them, and these other ones you just need to buy one of them. You've got Fire Stream, Igni Intensity, Pyromaniac, Active Shield, Quen Intensity, and Quen Discharge. Now the key ones you want, that you actually need, you need Far-Reaching Ard, you need Puppet, you need Ard Intensity, and you need Action Intensity. They're the key ones. And you also want to make sure do not equip any of these, which I don't. Because sometimes if you equip certain abilities from the same sort of column, the same row, it will give you a different action when you use that ability. So make sure you assign only ones that I did. So that's ones I've got assigned. Do not assign any of this. Assign only them. And then once you've assigned them all, guys, place your best blue mutagen in each slot. This is all to increase your sign intensity. Doing this will make it so Puppeteer lasts for longer. Your Puppet ability. That's it. Once you're prepared skill-wise, make sure you're on easy mode. And make sure you've got Northern Wind Bomb equipped. Yeah, Northern Wind, you want that slotted. And I'll show you how to kill these 2 enemies. So, like I say, normally just meditate for an hour to spawn these. And the idea is, so you're going to meditate for an hour to spawn the 2 enemies again, like so. You're going to lob a Northern Wind Bomb to freeze them both. You normally have to aim manually. Do not try to just lob it. Just press R1 because you'll normally miss. You always want to hold R1 to aim manually and then throw it to begin with. And then what you normally do, once they're both frozen, you use Puppet on one of them by holding R2 and holding square. the Axie skill, hold it, and you want him to kill his mate, and then what you're doing, you're going to try to lure him towards the edge and use Ard to knock him off. And just keep doing that. I do it a few times and then just skip ahead, guys, until the trophies pop. To lure him to the edge, you can just parry him, and while he is your ally, you can just sort of dodge into him to knock him back. And there you go, use Ard to knock him back. So again, meditate for 1 hour, hold R1, and lob a Northern Wind Bomb to freeze them both. While they're both frozen, use Puppet on one of them. Like I say, you need to hold square to cast it. And if you have different skills equipped to what I have, then you might not even use Puppet. So make sure you've got his skills slotted correctly. And then once he's killed his mates, move him towards the edge where you're waiting for Puppet to wear off. And then use Ard, guys, to knock him off. There's a kill for getting a Puppet kill his enemy 20 times. And there's also a trophy for knocking 10 enemies off a edge of a cliff with Ard. That's why we're doing this. Basically doing 2 trophies at once. So I'll show you one more time, guys, and then I'll skip ahead a little bit to when the trophies pop. Yep, right, so I'm just going to skip ahead a bit now, guys. Okay, so Humpty Dumpty is about to trigger. Just got to knock this final enemy off. There we go, that's Humpty Dumpty. So once you've got that trophy, you don't need to worry about knocking him off the edge anymore. So once he's killed his mate, you can just kill him and then meditate to spawn him again and just do Puppeteer again. So yeah, very quickly, once you've got the Humpty Dumpty trophy, freeze them, use Puppeteer, when he's killed his mate, kill him, and then spawn them again. And it'll just get that process going through a little bit quicker. There you go, just kill them quickly and meditate, guys. And if you've got this automatic finishes on, you might want to turn that off just so you can skip the animation. Yeah, so this will be the final kill I need, I think, for Puppeteer. This was, they messed this up in one of the updates, by the way, but luckily they finished it now. Yeah, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. I'm pretty sure that trophy is be called Puppeteer. I don't know. But yeah, so next, guys, you can reload that manual save back if you want to get your potions of clearance back, or just use the potion of clearance if you have one remaining. And now we're going to do some more skills. So open your character menu, and now you want marksmanship from combat. From combat you want lightning reflexes. Yeah, 1 off 1. You want anatomical knowledge, 3 or 3, and you want crippling strikes, 3 or 3. Yeah, make sure you only assign them 3. There you go. Yeah, like so. So lightning reflex, anatomical knowledge, and crippling strikes. And they come into general, and you want steady shot and trick shot, like so. And then go back into signs, and you want pyromaniac. If any of these skills are at the bottom, then just buy any random ones to unlock them. Yep. Pyromaniac is right at the bottom. That has a 100% chance, I think, to burn an opponent. And crippling strikes gives 100% chance to cause bleeding. Okay, so once you've got them slotted, you want to equip the Devil's Puffball Bomb. Yep, and you also want to change the difficulty to Story and Swords. If you don't do this, then you're probably going to kill him too quick. And this is also where you want to equip that very weak weapon. Yep, likely the Matina sword. Yep, so equip your weakest weapon, Matina blade, that is for me. Yeah, weakest weapon, that's very, very important, otherwise you're going to kill this guy from one hit. You can increase difficulty on here a bit. I just like to keep it on Story and Sword, because that way, when you keep meditating, you're going to keep getting your health back. If you have it higher, your health doesn't respawn when you meditate. It just makes it a little bit easier. You don't have to worry about your health as much. Okay, so the key here is, to start off, you lob a Devil Puffball Bomb. That will cause poison. And then you attack them once with a fast attack to cause bleeding. And use Igni to burn them. That's it, just keep doing that until the trophy pops. The trophy we want is called Overkill. Make an opponent suffer from bleeding, poisoning and burning all at the same time. The reason I start with the poisoning is because after you meditate, you're normally stuck into an animation where Geralt is recovering, but if you lob a bomb, you recover much quicker. So since you meditate, lob Devil's Puffball Bomb to cause poison, and again, fast attack to cause bleeding, and then quickly use Igni to burn them. So like I said, you've got to be suffering from burning, bleeding and poison all at once. And like I say, if you're killing them too quick, you can increase difficulty a bit more if you want to. I just put it, like I say, I only put it on Saurian Sword just so I recover my HP each time I meditate. But if you wanted to, you could just keep dropping the difficulty down to get all your health back and then go back to a high difficulty. But yeah, the high difficulty the better, because they won't die as quick. And yeah, keep doing this guys until you pop that trophy. Overkill. Yep, here we go, final one. Trophy's about to pop. Yep, so now for the worst trophy of them all, guys. Master Marksman. The one you've probably been dreading if you did a bit of research into Platinum beforehand. So this ain't actually too bad. I go from 0 to 50 in about 10 minutes. So it's not too bad. So once you've got that Overkill trophy, go back and drop the difficulty back to the lowest. Just a story. What you're going to be doing now, so we've already got assigned the skills slotted already, which we want. You want to unequip all your weapons except for your crossbow. Make sure you got your best crossbow. You should have one of them, either Geralt of Rivia's crossbow or the Toussaint crossbow. Yeah, so make sure you equip your swords, that's very important. These is what I've got equipped. And what I normally do as well, this actually does increase your damage just a small amount. Yeah, just a very, very tiny amount. Yeah, put a red skill in each of the remaining slots and slot your best red mutagens in the mutagen slots. This, like I say, it doesn't make much difference, but it does actually increase your damage a very small amount. If you don't do all this, you'll find after the punch and the crossbow, you likely won't kill the enemies. But this way, the punch and the crossbow will just kill the enemy. Okay, so once you've got all that slotted, we are ready to go, guys. So the way we're going to do this, when you meditate, by the way, do not go straight into a crossbow because that seems to glitch a game. I don't know what happens, but if I meditate and go straight into my crossbow, the animation, it like freezes Geralt, and I always have to, it like soft locks a game and I have to reload it. So what I normally do, I meditate and then I use Axie on one of them just to freeze him, and then while he is stunned, then what I do is I kill the other one and then go back to that one that's stunned. So meditate, stun one of them, and the idea is you need to kill 50 enemies with a headshot to the head guys with a crossbow, and it's very annoying to do. So kill 50 enemies with a headshot with a crossbow. And the way we do this, so remember we've got no swords equipped, we're just going to press square to do a fast punch, and that will almost kill him. So look, you'll see me square, that's it. He's got a small bit of health left, and then the crossbow to the head should finish him off. Just. There you go. You have to aim manually to hit him in the head. And it's quite hard to show if you've actually hit him in the head or not. Normally it will critical. A lot of people believe the screen shakes when you hit him in the head, but I don't think that's true. I think it's just some sort of random. But you do normally critical them if you hit them in the head. But the thing is, you've got 60% critical chance as well, so that's not really reliable. But all I try to do, I try to hit them in the top half of the head, because that just seems to be more likely to be a headshot. You aim for the top half of the head. That seems to do the job. And, excuse me guys, yeah, just keep punching. So like I say, as soon as you meditate, you want to cast Axie. But what I normally do, once I've cast it, I press R3 to lock on somebody, because otherwise it might miss. Yeah, cast it. While it's casting, press R3 to lock onto someone, and then normally it should hit. And then while one of them's stunned, then you attack the other one. Fast attack once, crossbow bolt to the head, and then by that time, hopefully the other guy's just woken up, and you can use square attack, and then crossbow bolt on his head. And that's all you're going to keep doing, guys. Just keep doing that. Yeah, meditate each time, keep doing that. It will take you about, it took me about 10 minutes, might take you longer. Obviously, I've got a bit of experience doing this, so I can get straight into it, know what I'm doing. Might take you a bit longer, but yeah, taking me 10 minutes, it's not going to take you much longer, hopefully. What, twice as long at the worst? So yeah, do that, guys. Just going to edit now until the trophy pops. Yeah, last one. There we go, Master Marksman and the Platinum. Limits of the possible. there we go, guys. Should be limits of the impossible. But yeah, that's it. Platinum. It was nice to actually get a platinum trophy last, wasn't it? After all them trophies. Yep. So that's it, guys. The full guide. All the trophies in about 20 hours. I mean, the guide's only 17 hours, so I've skipped up the Gwent and some of the horse racing. But let me just show you my actual game time. So come in here and press R2. You can see there, total play time 20 hours, 20 minutes. So we've popped all the trophies, and yeah, that includes my time with Gwent and stuff as well. And you can probably add a bit of time there as well, where I've been idle at times. You know, just not looking at my guide and deciding where we're going next. But yeah. That's it, guys. My complete Witcher series, complete 100% trophies in a very fast time. Give you some of your life back, and hopefully it's kept it quite fun as well along the way and kept things nice and easy for you. But thank you for watching, guys. Thank you for following me for the whole journey, and hope to see you on the next one.